Yo, I'm sorry for the delay, but I'm right here today. Sorry for the delay. I'm right here today. What's the word? What's the word, y'all, man? What's that word? Hit that like button, man. I'm feeling real good, y'all. I'm feeling real good. I'm sorry for being late. I'm sorry, but I ain't sorry. Because, goddamn it, sometimes perfection comes late. It comes late. And I'm here right now, though, man. All y'all ass, hit the like button for me one time, man. Turn up with it. One time. Turn up with me one time. Turn up with me one time. You don't need no one time. Turn up with me one time. You don't need no one time. Turn up with me one time. Turn up with me one time. Turn up with me, y'all. What's the word? How y'all feeling, man? I'm here. I'm here, y'all. I know y'all like, man, that nigga Hood been on some bullshit these last 2 days. Let me tell y'all. So I had my son. Y'all know I had my son for like damn near 2 weeks. I knew he was going home. So yesterday, I made sure his last 2 days with me I spent and did my father-son thing. You hear what I'm saying? I did my father-son thing. And today I popped on. I was gonna go live earlier, but I've been enjoying myself on this Monday, just making shit happen. And I'm here with y'all right now. We finna turn up. I know it's only 7 of us in here today, but I got a good show, man. I want to talk to you about I seen this shit going on the internet with Lil Jeff. Rest in peace to him, man. Y'all know I don't really like talking about that stuff, and I see everybody chasing it off of that, man, and talking about it. But what's the real reason for y'all talking about it? What's the message about y'all talking about it? Are y'all doing it for views, or are y'all really concerned, or do y'all care? You feel what I'm saying? I don't want to be one of them dudes who pop on here and just be doing that shit. Nah, that's not me, and that's not what I'm in it for. That's not what I'm in it for. I'm gonna give y'all my message and my thoughts, my opinion, and why this shit is, man. Everybody want to know, why is this shit study happening in Chicago like this? What's the problem? What is it? I'm gonna give y'all. I don't say I got the answers. I got a couple of answers, and maybe we can come together as one and come up with a couple of conclusions or things like that. But I can guarantee you, though, y'all, out of everybody on YouTube doing their thing, blogging and talking, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? We be talking and shit, and y'all can't even hear me because my laptop tweaking. Can y'all hear me, man? Can y'all hear me? Damn, man, I've been talking and y'all can't even fucking hear me. I've been talking and y'all can't. Oh, okay, man. I was finna cry, man. I was finna cry because I'm feeling myself, man, and I'm talking my shit today, y'all. I'm talking my shit today, and I don't know when the fuck I'm gonna get off. I don't know when the fuck I'm gonna get off. Then I got somebody coming to give y'all 3 poems. I have somebody coming to give y'all 3 poems on life. I'm finna show y'all this shit today. We finna get on here. I know y'all, y'all had to miss me, motherfucker, because I missed y'all. Yeah, I missed y'all. I like getting on here and y'all popping on here and y'all talking shit with me. I like being a relatable guy. I like that shit. I like it, man. Y'all could hear it in my voice right now. Y'all could tell that today is going to be an excellent day. I want you to look to your neighbor and say, excel. Excel. You hear me? On life. Not exhale, but excel in life. With your family, with your friends, with your kids, with your parents, with anyone that you have love for. My brothers and my sisters, today is the time for us to rejoice. For us to rejoice in laughter. We have a strong, strong message. I found that real strong. I'm feeling good, y'all. Y'all need to get like me, man. I don't give a fuck what you going through in life, man. Just remember, man, that ain't it get better. It get better. It gets better, y'all. Shit might be fucked up for y'all, man. It get better, man. It get better, man. The devil will try you, man. As soon as I'm on here talking and I'm finna get into my mode, here we come with a loser. Gangbanger. You never been to Chicago a day in your life. You never met any of these people, man. I'm tired of that stuff, man. Y'all mocking and playing with people's deaths and stuff. That shit is ridiculous, man. Stop that shit, man. Get y'all something to do, man. Y'all don't get tired of this shit. Y'all don't get tired of this shit. It's crazy, man. I'm tired of you motherfuckers, man. With that bullshit. I'm tired of it. All I'm trying to do is rock out with y'all, man. But you condone snitches news. What? Oh my God, man. Let me get you up out of here, man, too, man. I'm so tired of y'all, man. Y'all ass silly as hell. Talking about where the fuck have you been at? Have you been on the internet? Have you been on the internet? No, I don't think you have, man. I don't even want to conduct myself and talk to you, man. I don't even understand you guys, man. What be the reasoning for y'all to sit there? What's the reason for y'all to get on here and make it pages and do stuff like this, man? Just to get on here and get blocked. Because y'all know I'm not going to entertain y'all. I might read your question out and all that shit, but I ain't. Shout out to everybody that's in here. Miss West, Sharpshooter, motherfucking All Law Rebel, 9 for show. Whoever else up in here, man. If I ain't say it, James Tiller for show. Out of the 14 people, those are the ones that I see. Shout out to y'all, man. I know for sure that when I go live, I don't give a fuck what the fuck I could be doing. That it's certain people that's gonna pop on here and fuck with me, and I appreciate that. Alexa, you should still be turning up, girl. Happy birthday once more time. I'm sorry I ain't get on here and go live for your B-Day, but I thought the night before we did a little bit too much, and I just wanted you to be grateful and be blessed, shawty. Stay blessed. I was finna say breast. Stay blessed. And remember, you are special. How do I know that you special? And how do you know that you special? Because I'm telling you, all y'all, Miss West, you too. Y'all are blessings in disguise. I like y'all personalities. Y'all just cool ass individuals. For real. And y'all relatable. Y'all can relate to me. So when I get on here and I talk my shit and I'm cursing the motherfucker out of doing all that shit and y'all laughing, that let me know that y'all normal people. Because in society and life, those are some of the things that you got to do. And I think that y'all also understand that I'm not no dummy. Meaning I'm not going to get on here and crash out. So, and I'm just not just talking about Sexy Lexi and Miss West. I'm talking about all my moderators. All my moderators, man. I got love for them. For sure, man. And if it's anything I could do to help y'all, I would do that shit. Like, it was one of my moderators, man. I don't want to put nobody business out here. He was going through a situation to where he needed help to get out of jail and stuff. And I was trying everything I could to help this brother. You know why? Because that's the type of dude I am, man. I like to see people excel and shit, man. I'm trying to come with something different today, man, because all this whole weekend, these couple of days, y'all been talking about and hearing about is death. It's death. Let's talk about something else. Let's talk about these kids graduating, the ones that's graduating, going to college, ones going to high school, ones going to kindergarten. Let's talk about something positive, man. We do a lot of bullshit on this page, talking crack jokes, but we can't get serious. You feel what I'm saying? The reason Chicago so fucked up, y'all, one of my reasons is because it's so much shit going on in life, and a lot of these people don't even know how to really love. You know why? Because they was never properly shown the way to love somebody. They wasn't loved at home in their household. So how the fuck could they get out here in these streets and show love and to anybody else or any situation that's going on when they really don't know what the fuck is love? People only look at love like, oh, I'm in a relationship. I love this person. How could you love this person and you don't love yourself? Come on now, y'all. How can you love this person and you don't love yourself? Y'all done got to see Hood on some shit today, man. Y'all, I'm on some shit today, man. And I feel like I need to give a message about this shit today. Everything that's going on, man. Everything that's going on. I got somebody coming with 3 raw ass poems. For real, for real. For real. I'm rolling up my motherfucking weed right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the house. I'm chilling. My son gone. I've been in the house for goddamn it the last 2 weeks. Haven't been going outside. Haven't been doing nothing, y'all. And I'll tell y'all that later on. What's behind that? You hear me? And I'm still getting on here making time and making a way. Well, some motherfuckers would have started a motherfucking what's that thing where people start up when they need some help? What's the name of it, y'all? And people be donating and shit. What's the name of it? GoFundMe. For sure. On life. Yeah, man. Well, now I'm better. I'm way better. 2-3 weeks ago, you know, I had an accident at the job and I fucked myself up. Y'all. Real bad too. So what I've been doing is getting myself in a situation, man. I had to go through some shit with the job in order to get workers' comp and all this shit, and they decided to give it to me, but I gotta wait. I gotta wait for the fucking money. Now that's crazy. That shit normally kick right in. So I was actually looking into something that's into a legal process, but I showed my moderators, a male and a female, Miss West, the incident that I've been through, so they was able to see and understand what I'm going through at the moment. But only with God's strength and with my courage was I able to make through this. Was I able to make it through this stuff? People believe in me, and I can't stop going. Oh yeah, plus my cameraman seen it too. You know what I'm saying? And everybody in my household. Shout out to UK, man. You know what I'm saying? And I was trying to get workers' comp from my first job and my second job. So since this happened at one of my jobs, I'm not able to go to work. I wasn't able to go to work to my second job because of this happening. So I was trying to get the money to make sense. with this workers' comp. Y'all got to pay me for both of this shit. This, I believe this how it go. And it wasn't my fault. So what they trying to do at the job right now, they know I could sue them and come up with a bag. They know that I could come up with a bag right now. So what they doing is calling me and talking to me and all this shit, man. They telling me before it make it to the court process, what they trying to do is give me a settlement. A settlement. Not nothing super big or nothing, just something, you know, to cover the time that I was off from work. You feel me? They don't want to give me workers' comp. They want to give me, you know what I'm saying, one big bag at one time. And I have to sit there and think about it like, is they trying to cover their ass with something they doing, or it just seems something suspicious with it? You feel what I'm saying? Y'all don't feel me, man, but y'all got to feel me on this one, dog. Straight up, man. Hold on. Because we finna turn up, man. I got to make this shit make sense. It got to make sense. I'm looking for my ashtray. Yeah, so, man, we trying to turn up, man. And while everybody else talking about this young man losing his life, I just want to talk about why he lost his life. The lack of love. A lot of us that's on here range, you know, I got I believe it says 65% of my fan base was between the ages of 35 to 46. Then I got a lot of 25 to 30, 25, 24 to 25 year olds. I got an older crowd. I've been watching and studying and doing my analytics with my 2 pages right now. Both of them happen to be growing and taking off. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make this shit make sense, man. Yeah, rest in peace to Jeff, Lil Jeff. For real, y'all. You know what I'm saying? His story, it need to be more talked in and looked in depth, more than just for some views, y'all. Just for some views. We got to have an understanding and see why this shit going on. In order to stop the problem, you got to know what the problem is. Why is it like this? People ain't showing these young dudes no real love. They never grew up on love. How could you know how to have love or sympathy or compassion for somebody is you coming in the house and this motherfucker tell you, get your ugly ass out my house. I'm tired of you staying with me. You see what I'm saying? How could that's you got love for a motherfucker, but you're not showing them the right way. You're not showing them the right way. And this is why we got the problem that we got in life, y'all. With this new generation. This is why these kids ain't making it to see 25. Not making it to be in their 30s. This why. They never will show no real love. Not no real fucking love, man. And they don't understand this shit, man. I understand this shit. I get the mission. And right now I'm trying to change it. I got a opportunity, y'all, to install so much self-esteem and wisdom to the youth and these people that I'm finna start doing with this hood to hood shit, man. This is an opportunity, man. This is my way to give back. Somebody had to teach me and show me, man. So this is my way of doing this shit, man. I'm trying to get really established with this shit, y'all, and do some real shit, man. I don't give a fuck about you gang banging and killing and shooting nobody, man. I want to get to the root of this shit. What's the problem? I want to be the motherfucker that's able to help these young dudes get a job. and all that shit, man. I want to be that person that's able to do that shit.
Why do this bitch keep calling?
That's my baby mama. You talking about a bitch? Come on, man. You tripping? Don't come in here with that energy, man. For real. Come in here with that shit, man. I'm feeling good. That's my baby mama. That's what they do. The fuck up out of here, man. Fucking crying. Yeah, man, but let's get into it right fast. Hold on, let me do something, y'all, because I don't like that shit. On some real shit. I don't like that shit. So let me do something right fast. Put a motherfucking you watching my phone while I'm on my laptop. Like, come on, man. Do you or don't you? Because I don't have time. Let me get to it, y'all. We're going to get right back to it. Where is it at? Oh, there we go, right there, y'all. Yeah. Let's get it.
Me and Hood finna take y'all ass hood. These blocks, it's wherever you go though, man. Wherever you go, that shit's follow. Same shit, man. Me and Hood, nigga, hood to hood. Wherever we at, we all good. We been trapping nigga from hood to hood. Haters gon' hate if they could. It's been too long, and I'm better than all these fuck niggas. Back against the wall, and I told myself it's trouble, nigga. I never really ever trust bitches, cause they some snake ass, got no hoes and don't trust niggas. What the fuck is going on in this crazy world? And every day I be dreaming of a baby girl. It's like it follow me wherever I go. Too much rain, I can't run from the smoke. Trouble follow me wherever I go, but I can't even dodge that. Rest in peace to Trouble down in the project. From a dice game. Shit, wherever we go, it's like life, it'll never change. We steady moving hood to hood. How the fuck we doing that when shit ain't all good? But it's a rodeo. The white man too down a damn project, cause he can get no income on. Think about it. Hood nigga, hood to hood. Wherever we at, we all good. We been trapping nigga from hood to hood. Haters gon' hate if they could.
Gunshots and crack smoke, what you see in the clouds. I lost my nigga scooter to some goddamn clowns. Cause niggas play foul, they ain't following rules. Got shorties dropping out before they hit high school. Don't be no fool, that's what my mama used to say. I cop these coke and I'ma sell it every day. I hustle till I'm straight, I look both ways or I bust me a play. The coke gon' move like the girl lost weight. I'm from the low, but I be over by Yates. I'm driving hard, I'm pushing, ain't no brakes. And I don't trust niggas, cause niggas be fake. And bitches be snakes, and they'll play a dirty game if you don't do what they say. If you don't do what they say. Me and Hood finna take y'all ass hood. These blocks, it's wherever you go though, man. Wherever you go, that shit's follow. Same shit, man. Me and Hood, nigga, hood to hood. Wherever we at, we all good. We been trapping nigga from hood to hood. Haters gon' hate if they could. It's been too long, and I'm better than all these fuck niggas. Back against the wall,
something I told myself is trouble, nigga. I never really ever trust bitches, cause they some snake ass, they throw hoes and don't trust niggas. What the fuck is going on in this crazy world? And every day I be dreaming of a baby girl. It's like it follow me wherever I go. Too much rain, I can't run from the smoke. Trouble follow me wherever I go, but I can't even dodge that. Rest in peace to Trouble down in the project from a dice game. Shit, wherever we go, it's like life, it'll never.
All right, my bad, y'all. I had to go talk to my motherfucking girl. We got to get an understanding, man. And I'm transparent. I talk my shit with y'all. I done missed it. That shit damn near threw me off my mission. But you know, when you fucking with somebody and you in a relationship and shit, they don't know what you really got going, that would make people think and shit. But everything's situated. Like I say, man, see Hood, the Hood therapist. He avoid the bullshit and stay with positivity. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. You say, huh, since when? LOL, man. Yeah, you know, it's time. I'm doing something. I don't move backwards. I move forward. What she say? Ain't no back, forth, and forth. That's stuck in the same position. It's elevation, baby. It's elevation on life. But see, I'm so filled and blessed with love and joy and happiness that I couldn't even just let that shit make me mad. What I did do was go out there and get on top of that shit and talk to it before it get anything extra. You hear me? For real, I like that shit, y'all. I like that I'm able, and y'all, I'm on the internet, y'all. Anything I do it's gonna get seen and all this shit. I'm on the internet, y'all. You know how niggas be saying they not an internet ass nigga and all that shit, and I guess I'm an internet ass nigga because I got 2 YouTube pages. I rap, I do comedy, all type of shit I got going on, man. For real. I should be a motherfucking relationship expert and show you how to have patience. Because that's the type of nigga that I am. You hear me? You hear me? I'm there. But back to it, man. Love is from within. And without love, there is no happiness. Come on now, y'all. I want y'all to look to your neighbors and say happiness, motherfucker, because that's the mission. But it's sad that a lot of these kids and their parents don't even understand that why this shit happening. You never showed this man no love. For him to get out here running around and want to do drills and kill everybody. When you shoot a motherfucker, y'all, that make you paranoid. When you in war with a motherfucker, I don't think a lot of motherfuckers even know, like, with this war shit, man, going back and forth, shooting guns and doing all that shit, nigga got to look over your shoulder. A street war, not a real war. A street war, not a real war. Because when you in the streets, it's a lot of shit that go on, man. It's a lot of shit that go on, man. You could just be trying to get some money and that shit escalate and go somewhere else, y'all. And now you in some situation because you the weed man on that block. So they happen to think that you be there and doing this shit all the time. What's the word, fool? Oh. If she won't, she got to go through me. I'm finna hide these motherfuckers. Oh man, it say that shit'll be straight in 3 weeks, right? It say 3 weeks, but I still gotta go through a lot of shit. You feel what I'm saying? I'll holler at you with further details. on life. It was because I was gonna be off work and my motherfucking money wasn't supposed to kick in till later on. So you feel me? I just goddamn it let go and let God take control. Jesus take the wheel. What would Jesus do? What would Jesus do, y'all? All right.
Power on. Bluetooth pairing.
Unhook your phone.
Bluetooth connected. Bluetooth pairing.
All right. So yeah, y'all. That shit fucked up what happened with Lil Jeff.
Bluetooth connected.
And I wouldn't wish that shit on nobody. Tell her to unhook her phone.
Bluetooth pairing. Bluetooth connected.
Hell yeah, y'all. Shout out to everybody out here, man. 29 people in the building, man. We ain't gonna talk about Shorty, man. Everybody already seen that he was on the path to destruction. Y'all seen that shit just off how he moving. Y'all seen that shit just like I did. So for somebody to get he got killed doing what he liked to do, y'all. He got killed doing what he liked to do or what he brag about doing. And you live by the sword, you die by the sword, man. This shit is for real, man. An eye for an eye, all that stuff be for real. And we all got to see this shit, man. And the reason that he was like that is I truly believe, man, he wasn't raised with love. Some people be raised on survival. Some people be raised on love. It's different ways to be raised out here. And when I say this, y'all, it's real shit. I'm look, y'all, I live to see 39, 40 years old. Grew up in the streets, not in no fucking house on the internet talking and texting, nigga. I was outside selling rocks and blows and weed, toting guns and doing all this shit around killers. I've been shot. I've been stabbed. I've been to prison. I'm here telling my story, man, at 39 years old. I goddamn it, the nigga who I was supposed to be cool with happened to be the biggest snitch in Chicago history. What the fuck? Y'all don't think I got an important story? Y'all don't think my life is real? What the fuck? So for me to be sitting around this motherfucker at 39 years old, walking around, going to work, living, after having 5 bullet holes in my body and I'm still functioning, could run around, shoot, jump, do all this shit, ain't in no wheelchair. Y'all don't realize I see that I'm blessed. What the fuck? Y'all don't see that shit, nigga? 39 years old, working 2 jobs. Some people can't even move around and be fucked up like they be fucked up. They don't take care of themselves. They not able to stand on their feet for no 15, 16 hours a day. Don't be motivated to do nothing. I come and I give niggas inspiration. Motherfucker, C Hood, the truth. Motherfucker, my name's C Hood. But C Hood give other names too, the truth. Wisdom, big fundamentals. All that shit, nigga. Y'all see all the qualities and all the shit I got them in. You feel what I'm saying? I possess with this shit. Y'all think I be bragging or something? This ain't no fucking bragging, nigga. I worked hard for my name, for everything I got, nigga. You never be young, too old to, goddamn it. You never too old to learn nothing. Each day you can make a step and rise above shit. For real, for real. Each day. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck you guys think and what the fuck you guys say. All I know is what the fuck I believe in. And if you ain't goddamn it on what I'm on, your ass gonna be goddamn it with the other ones that observe and do what they do. Not only do they observe, hey, yo. Not only do they do that, man, but it's convenient. I'm looking for something right now, man. I can't find my goddamn song. What the fuck it is, nigga? Hit the like button. That's my first time asking y'all to do this whole show. Hit that motherfucker. We finna turn up, man. Y'all better stop. If you young and you got a mama, start listening to your mama, man. Cause when she gone and you can't hear her and talk to her no more, that shit hurt me, nigga. I can't talk to my mama. Hold on, man. That shit hurt me, y'all. My mama used to call me and talk to me every day, Joe. Every day, nigga. When my mama passed, nigga, that shit hurt, nigga. I talk to my mama about any and everything, nigga. On life. She knew all my secrets, nigga. Like I told y'all, when I was 17, 18 years old and Shorty burnt me, I went to my mama and told my mama that I was burning before I went to everybody, even though she told everybody in my family. That was when I was 18, though. She made me comfortable. I love my mama, man. I miss my mama like a motherfucker, man. A lot of these motherfuckers need to start listening to their mama and your daddy, even if your daddy don't do shit for you, nigga. Talk to him. Reach out to him if he don't reach out to you, nigga. I had to learn that, nigga. I had to learn that. Me and my daddy ain't had no perfect relationship, nigga, until I moved out here to Georgia on my mama.
I know this chick named Glenda. Glenda was kinda cool. She used to strip at night and by day she went to school. Glenda cool with Stacy. Stacy was full of shit. She used to like petty money and love to do dick. Mike was getting money low key and out the way. Steve was full of hate, greed and envy. He'll do anything just so he can eat. You gotta listen. This is when the story gets deep. You better watch your friends, what mama she used to say. These niggas do you dirty and get you up out the way. You don't wanna get no shine, cause niggas they love to hate. They'll put you in that place and get you out the way. You better watch your friends, what mama she used to say. These niggas love to hate and get you out the way. You don't wanna get no shine, cause niggas they love to hate. They put you in that place and get you out the way. Steve was always plotting, low key, that nigga rotten. He always had a thrill, cause he always off the pill. He loved to do so much, that nigga just love to plot. He hit up Stacy, look, I'm finna tell you what she got. In the closet, couple pounds, yeah, it came from Mike. Unlock the back door, you know I'm trying to stove. Stacy thinking funds, but she ain't finna get us when the motherfucker came through and split a fucking wig. You better watch your friends, what mama she used to say. These niggas love to hate and get you out the way. You don't wanna get no shine, cause niggas they love to hate. They put you in that place and get you out the way. You better watch your friends, what mama she used to say. These niggas love to hate and get you out the way.
shit, nigga. Y'all, when she tell you that motherfuckers supposed to be your friends and you think they your friends, nigga, your OG be seeing that shit, nigga, before that shit happened. A lot of these niggas don't even know. Niggas swear they street niggas. Yeah, y'all. All that shit, man. These niggas don't be built like that. None of that shit. Swear they about that shit. Go have to do some time. They gonna tell on your ass. Just look at Trench's news. A prime example. What was his message? Glock 40 with a stick. Whatever he used to say, nigga. Talking about he made videos saying niggas was snitches and shit. He was bragging on that shit. He got niggas killed, y'all, for doing that shit. And he was the biggest snitch in Chicago history, nigga. Chicago history, nigga. Y'all, that shit ain't gonna be changed, nigga. And he told on more than just O Block, nigga. That shit big, nigga. And however long that shit big, y'all, guess what, nigga? I'm gonna always have a name and make some money off of that shit, because that pussy ass nigga brung that shit in my life. And that's some hoe ass shit. But guess what? It's gonna equal some money for me every time I talk about it. That nigga, as long I want him to continue to have success. Cause I'm going through situations right behind you, bitch ass nigga. You bringing me up too on life. Your OG used to tell you these niggas be snitches and shit. Your mama's goddamn it recognize and see shit before a lot of motherfuckers, and your pops. Like, if you, this what I be saying about respecting it, your OG and your pops and shit, because they got wisdom. Your mama could tell you about these niggas, and your pops gonna tell you about these bitches. And that's a real fucking relationship with your parents. A lot of y'all ass don't understand that shit. For real, for real. I had to grow and understand and see this shit myself, y'all. I had to grow through situations. My OG telling me shit and I ain't listening to her. I did the wrong thing and end up fucking up. Vice versa with pops. Thinking I know everything, nigga. Now I'm older, nigga. I still take some advice. Before I do something, if I don't feel like it's right, I'm going to ask about 7 motherfuckers. I'm going to ask about 7 motherfuckers. Then I'm going to make a decision on life. But I asked my pops a lot of shit, man. And he tried to give me some real shit, nigga. And my pops like me, man. My pops like me, man. Nigga got wisdom, man. And he funny as hell. On life. When I moved to California and I was staying with my father had a black girlfriend and a white girlfriend. His white girlfriend had a daughter that was like 17, 18. I was 15, turning 16. And she used to bring her daughter over. I had just moved to Los Angeles. And she used to bring her daughter over at nights when she comes spend the night, just so I can get some pussy. You see what I'm saying? So I was 15 years old fucking the chick that was 17, and she was decent. I had in-house pussy at 15, 16 years old. For real, y'all. And even when I moved to Chicago, I was staying with my baby mama and her mama around my son. In-house pussy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't have to go outside and do all that shit thirsty and chasing it. You know what I'm saying? For real. I was young with it, nigga. That was some young shit, nigga. 15, 16, nigga. Her OG used to tell me, don't go in there. You sleep on the couch. Soon as she go to sleep, I'm going in there getting in the bed. We already got a baby. What you mean? Stop playing. Stop playing with me. Oh, my mama. Yeah. Stop playing. But yeah, though, that was love, though, on life. And you know what? My mama, right, when I go back to my mama house, my mama had me on her Section 8, right? So I always had a room in her house, but I never used to be there. I never was there because I just told y'all I was somewhere else. So I come there, right? I remember one time I came there for the weekend. I was getting away, and I had another girl with me. I was like 17. And 17. I was 17, and I was in that bitch sleep with Shorty laid up. My OG came in there, and she snatched the cover back, and she snatched Shorty wig off when she snatched the cover back. My OG like, you gotta get the hell up out my house. I was 17. I'm like, man, you tripping. My OG, I gave she like, give me a joint. I gave her a joint is anything you can roll in the top paper. You feel what I'm saying? I gave her like 4 nickel bags, $20 worth of weed, and some money. She like, nigga, my house ain't no hotel. You ain't gonna be bringing me. I love my OG. I had a car, bought a car, right? And I put it up in her garage, and she stayed all the way in the suburbs. So I'm like, I know I can't ride. I ain't gonna ride out there. And I had a car there for the other car that I had. When that motherfucker fucked up, right? I pulled that other one out. Motherfucker, damn, this nigga goddamn it going crazy on life. Yeah, but she used to tell me, my OG used to tell me about these niggas, man, like they might be snitches and shit. And my pops always told me about these bitches, man. Fuck Trenches News.
Shit, I say with pressure on they ass, them niggas gon' tell on you. Hoe ass niggas, this just what they do. I said when pressure on they ass, them niggas will tell on you. Hoe ass niggas, this just what they do. I said when pressure on they ass, them niggas gon' tell on you. Hoe ass niggas, this just what they do. I said when pressure on they ass, them niggas gon' tell on you. Hoe ass niggas, this just what they do. When the pressure on, you gotta move right. Like cold weather, it'll bust a pipe. Some niggas solid, some niggas not. So my circle small, just like a dot. Run a water cold, let it hit the pot. Now watch it fall, that straight drop. But don't tell a soul, nobody knows if these niggas pussy and these bitches fold. Move smooth is what I do. Keep my business away from you. Don't let these niggas up in your business. These niggas snitches, it's documented. No speculation, just facts now. Better keep the niggas out the trap house. Niggas get booked back to back, then be right the fuck back out. So when the pressure on, don't start wild. Real niggas know to stay silent. All pressure don't bust pipes. Some pressure it make damage. Don't let nobody know what you know. Keep your business up off the floor. Always stay 10 toes. Close up that back door. I say with pressure on they ass, them niggas gon' tell on you. Hoe ass niggas, this just what they do. I said when pressure on they ass, them niggas will tell on you. Hoe ass niggas, this just what they do. I said when pressure on they ass, them niggas gon' tell on you. Hoe ass niggas, this just what they do. I said when pressure on they ass, them niggas gon' tell on you. Hoe ass niggas, this just what they do.
Fuck, man. Anybody that go against what the fuck you on, man, if they goddamn it want to be blatantly disrespectful with that shit and do anything, nigga, it's fuck them. Keep doing what the fuck you do, man. On the real, man. Like I said, nigga, the first chapter was Surviving Trenches News. This next chapter is called Living Off Trenches News. On everything I love, nigga. I'm here. It don't matter if you here. It don't matter if you there. Bitch, nigga, I'm here. It's cracking. That nigga a hoe, y'all. On everything I love. And it's personal with me. And I'm going to continue to talk about him. But fuck him right now. For right now, we going to let this bitch ass breathe. Because I'm doing something else. But when I get bored, I'm going to talk about your stinking ass. On everything. Living through the mob. Man, fuck all that shit, man. I'm telling y'all what I'm on, y'all. I'm telling y'all. Like what I'm saying right now, the message I gave y'all earlier about Lil Jeff and showing y'all there's no love and all that shit out here. Some of the reactions. This is what you build when you have a child and you don't raise that child with love. You hear what I'm saying? When you're not able to show them no fucking feelings and emotions and all that shit, man. How the fuck could you show a child love and all this shit and you out here running around here thinking about killing all day? So just think of some of the effects of some of these other kids that's finna go up. We the OGs. Look at everybody that was rapping. Look at everybody that was rapping in 2010 and 11. How many of them people still alive and relevant and not dead or in jail on the drill scene? If you've been around and know them guys, I don't give a fuck who you is. If you've been around and you know some of them niggas and all that shit, and them niggas dead and all that shit, man, just look at that shit, man. That shit fucked up, fuck with everybody, because in some type of way, everybody that be in them hoods on the low end and down there, fuck around, everybody, somebody be knowing somebody from when something happened to a nigga, y'all. I'm telling y'all. It's so fucked up out here, man. Niggas can't even make it to the next level and succeed and do things, man, because the amount of negativity that's out here and in the air. What life based on right now? Niggas rather have clout than money. Rather have more clout than money. Fuck all the clout, man. The money when you get the money, man, the money gonna goddamn it bring that shit if you want that shit. Money and entertainment. Value. That's what, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers not trying to step in and go watch a live and the motherfucking live is all fucked up because your phone fucked up and you ain't going live off no laptop and all this shit. It's about quality now, y'all. Now look, right? I came in to YouTube and I started doing my thing on this motherfucker, but I didn't know nothing about this shit. You feel what I'm saying? So I was just doing this shit and dropping shit and going like this. And it fell in my lap like this. Off of fucking with, goddammit, the biggest snitch in Chicago history. My page started taking off. That was one good trait from fucking with him. One good thing that happened for fucking with him. It might be a couple of more, but fuck that nigga though. I had to still get up and go live and put in working on this motherfucker, y'all. And this shit fell in my lap. So it's about quality now. I dropped and did everything just to be doing it. Now everything got to come with quality. Top-notch shit. This is what I'm on for this second year. I got 25,000 subscribers in 1 year. I need to have 50 by motherfucking December. On my mama. I need to have 50 by December. Now tell me, is it possible? I'm damn near at 30,000 subscribers. I'm damn near at 30,000 subscribers, y'all. I'm right there. Like 27. some shit, man. 3,000 more that'll put me at 30. I'm very happy with my accomplishments and my goals. How I do this shit. I set this shit up for my movement, not for nobody else's movement, for my lane. The views will come. That's how I feel. Keep going and dropping shit. Nigga be worried about, oh man, I only got these amount of itch. Over time, if you build that shit, I just get on here, drop a video, and keep on sharing that motherfucker. Keep on sharing it. And watch and see what the fuck happened. In time, you're gonna see progress. If you stop, then you won't have it. Motherfucker be, oh man, I ain't getting this and I ain't getting that, but you getting a subscriber. You hear what I'm saying? Every time you drop a video, they getting that notification. That shit add up as a view. They don't got to be constant on your shit, stalking and doing all that, obsessed with you. In time, if they fuck with you, that'll happen. Some of y'all be trying to force this shit on people, man. And it don't go like that. You got to be cool. Get on here and do you, talk your shit, fuck around. You feel what I'm saying? And make it happen. Shout out to my boy Ray Duke. Shout out to Boss Rob. Shout out to 8 Ball. Shout out to Payroll. Shout out to Miss West. Shout out to Sexy Lexi, Kaya Baby, Alonzo, motherfucking Rebel, goddammit, Sharpshooter, motherfucking 9, Tony Bands. Man, it's so many motherfuckers that get on here and fuck with you for real, for real. The Wendy Shy. Man, it's a lot of motherfuckers, man. I Am the Fresh One. You hear me? Bandana Rose. Ghetto DVD. You hear me? It's motherfuckers that come over here and watch. AK, when AK slide through, he give acknowledgement and all this shit. Let a motherfucker know he was coming through. That's real player shit. I said Ghetto DVD, man. Relax, man. I gotta keep telling you how to relax. I can't keep teaching you patience, man. Patience is a virtue. I had to learn that shit. Relax. Sometimes in life, you got to relax. You worrying about problems. You worrying about motherfucker, if a motherfucker cheating on you. You worrying about if, goddammit, you think I gained some weight. You worry about all this extra shit. You worrying about the last cigarette. You worrying about, goddammit, who got the last motherfucking cup of Kool-Aid. You know what I'm saying? You worrying about all unnecessary shit that you can't control. Relax. Oh, everything I love. I try to show y'all love. I try to show y'all love, G. Everybody. And this just ain't to single you out. I'm here to teach. This is what you come to my shit, because when you come here, you get a laugh, a message, and you learning something, some wisdom. I'm not the smartest motherfucker in the world, goddammit. I'm not. But I'm for real with this shit. And that's what the fuck a nigga need to understand. You could be fucked up one day, and the next day you on top. You got to learn from your decisions. We all done touched the bag before. Everybody in this motherfucking world done touched the bag, had some money, nigga. What decision and what did you do with at that moment? You have to go through that shit before you even but say that you a fucking boss and all that shit. You got to be done touch some money, fuck that shit up, and bounce back. More than one time. More than one time. It's how you manage this money and do this shit, nigga. That shit come, nigga. A lot of niggas can't even, goddamn it, don't even, I'm telling you, that shit come, nigga. What you do with the money when it come, nigga. You could jag the money or you could stack the money. What the fuck you gonna do when it come, nigga? We all done touch the bag, nigga. That shit come quite frequent for me. What you gonna do when the money come, nigga? It's all on how you do the shit, nigga. I try to tell motherfuckers and put you up on game. Nigga don't listen. It's a reason I've been around this motherfucker. Just because I get on here, nigga, not only am I a rapper, a preacher, an actor, a comedian, a father, a lover, a baby daddy, an ex-con, a villain, a therapist. You hear me? All this shit, a cameraman, a content creator. What the fuck? A hard worker. All this shit, nigga. A ladies' man, a hated man. I'm great at many things. I accomplish many things. But yet, still I rise. You motherfuckers don't know shit, man. Y'all can't fuck with me, man. Y'all only conversation is motherfucking murder and death. Anything besides murder and death, lies, destruction, putting all that shit on the people, man. You motherfucker can't go in no room where you sitting there talking some real entrepreneurship because you don't have no ideas. You limited to thinking as a motherfucking peasant. That's what you labeled as, a peasant. Back in the days, I would have been a king. You would have been a peasant. I would have fed you to the lions. Off with his head. Feed him to the lions. All that shit, nigga. That's bullshit. And I'm not talking about in life because I still fucked y'all. That shit went over your head. I'm talking about way of thinking. That shit went over y'all head right then. Y'all instantly thinking of negative shit. For the ones who are thinking like that. I show you. A lot of y'all, I hope y'all don't feel like I'm belittling y'all or talking down to y'all or anything. I'm just giving examples. So if this shit, if you feel like it apply to you, motherfucker, then maybe you need to reevaluate yourself. Because I'm just talking and talking some real shit. Not no bullshit. And you niggas don't understand that. A lot of y'all don't. It's so funny. It's so funny. Don't forget, y'all, I got some fucking, I got the poems coming, man. I got a motherfucker coming with the 3 poems, raw as hell. I'll make a bet with anybody right now that the person that I bring to the stage is a female too. I'll put some money on her going freestyle rap battle. A freestyle rap battle against anybody. A great poet. Y'all just be on the lookout. It's coming. The show just started an hour ago. It's coming. It's coming. I hope y'all enjoying yourself today. The people that's in here, man, I know y'all be like, damn, this nigga Hood ain't been live. Sometimes you got to let anticipation build up. Make a motherfucker miss you. Don't wear out your welcome. Don't wear out your welcome. Make a motherfucker miss you. You hear me? What songs I'm dropping next? I'm dropping Chicago. I'm dropping 2 times. I'm dropping Different Mode. I'm dropping Bounce That Ass, stripper song mixed with Drop It Low. I'm dropping a hood story. Yeah, I got a couple of videos that's finna come. I got like 5 new videos finna drop, y'all. I got like 5 new videos finna drop. I got the hoods finna drop. I got some more interviews coming. Shit, I'm working, nigga. Even though I just took a setback, nigga, what I just went through in the last 2-3 weeks, nigga, I took a setback for real. Right now, what I'm doing is I gotta get catch up. It's called catch up on life. I'm dedicated to this shit, man. I'm ready, man. And I feel like I can do this shit for real, man. I could do the real shit, man, that motherfuckers can't do. and try to start some real shit, man. I need it, man. I need it, man. And what you talking about? Success. Being capable to think. You hear me? Progress. Encouragement. Wisdom. Strength. I need all that shit, man. Positivity. No, I don't need no negative shit going on and I'm already stressing, trying to, not even stressing, just thinking about other ways to try to get rich. My mind always expanding and doing all that shit, man. So, you know, sometimes you might not entertain that shit, but then that shit'll pop up like, man, ain't nobody got time for that bullshit. Motherfuckers don't be having time for that shit, man. Shout out to everybody else, man. Me and Beasky got 2 new songs. We dropping 2 new songs. Y'all already know we got the Hood album. Because it ain't a mixtape, it's an album. So motherfucker got to make sure that shit right. It's an album. 10 songs. Bangers. On my mama. And that's when I'm trying to drop this Turn Up. I'm trying to drop this it's really called 1738. But I don't drink 1730. I ain't been drinking that lately. I've been drinking this Julio. But it's really supposed to be called 1738. That don't try to turn me down. I know that's been anticipated. You're supposed to build up anticipation before you drop a lot of songs. And that's going to be the anthem to my lives. And to Hood, we got me and Beasky on that too. It's only going to be the chorus from Hood, not the whole song. I know y'all like, what you talking about? This going to be the...
We steady moving hood to hood. How the fuck we doing that when shit ain't all... Yeah.
This gonna be the hook.
Me and Hood finna take
intro.
These blocks. It's wherever you go though, man. Wherever you go, that shit's solid. Same shit, man. Me and Hood, nigga, hood to hood. Wherever we at, we all good. We been trapping nigga from hood to hood. Haters gon' hate if they could.
And then that's gonna be the intro. That's gonna be the intro to the motherfucking Hood to Hoods on Life. I might have Beasky do it over to where he say it again and again on Life. Add probably like 7 to 10 more seconds on that motherfucker, and that's the intro to Hood. And we got and then for that's also the 1738 gonna be the intro for all my songs for the videos that I drop. Because every video that I drop, when I make a video like I'm blogging, talking about a situation or something, as the video coming on, it's going to have that, don't try to turn me down, you're going to tweak and turn me up. Y'all hear me? Because if y'all don't hear me, I'll make y'all hear me.
Don't try to turn me down, you gon' tweak and turn me up. This drink up in my cup, and I just don't give a fuck. What up? Bitch, I said what up? Hey, don't try to turn me down, you gon' tweak and turn me up. This drink up in my cup, and I just don't give a fuck. What up? Bitch, I said what up? Hey, don't try to turn me down, don't tweak and turn me up. This drink up in my cup, and I just don't give a fuck. What up? Bitch, I said what up? Hey.
That's gonna be for the videos and shit, man. But that's gonna be the I know that's anticipated. So that video dropping this summer, y'all. That video dropping this summer, y'all. It's a party song. You hear what I'm saying? But you could talk your shit on there. It's already done. It's already done. How did I manage to drop a whole album with Beastie? You know, I got a lot of beats. And we was just shooting shit. Me and Beastie did a versus on Trenches News platform. We did a versus on Trenches News platform, and we locked in ever since then. We got to talking to each other, and we realized we was from the same place. We realized we was from the same place. We knew the same people and all that shit, man. Beastie do the same shit that I do. Move around, hood to hood. Check a bag. Be with his kids. Grown man shit. So we dropped some shit and we've been working like that ever since then. With me and Beastie, man, we got a grown man relationship. You know what I'm saying? But if we got to get on your ass, we'll get on your ass. If I'm somewhere and a motherfucker, if I see Beastie somewhere and I see a motherfucker on some bullshit with him, I'm getting out riding with him. I fuck with him on life. I fuck with Beastie. Like I fuck with 600 Trigger. Like I fuck with FBG Young. I'm not the nigga who gonna encourage the violence. I'm gonna tell them niggas to sit down and let's get a bag, nigga. Fuck that shit. That shit don't mean nothing. A lot of these niggas don't know that shit. Them two brothers got them brothers or anybody that I fuck with, they got their own mind and they got wisdom. You hear what I'm saying? They got their own mind and they got wisdom. They don't need no motherfucker telling them what to do. They gonna do what they got to do. Grown ass man. Yeah, that's you know, grown shit. So that was 3 years ago. Yeah, I guess you can say that was 3 years, but shit, like I say, my homie, my man's 25 years I've been knowing this nigga. Him and Beastie was best friends. Him and Beastie was best friends, y'all. Let me break this shit up, y'all, and tell y'all how this shit go. Facts. On life. Payroll Black. Me and him might not agree about everything. Folks got his own mind. I got my own mind. 25 years I've been knowing this nigga. It's a lot of homies I got that I've been knowing for 25 years. Yogi, what's the word? It's a lot. I got real grown man shit going on, man. I ain't running around here trying to gang bang 39, 40 years old, still screaming all this bullshit, nigga. And them niggas that I'm mentioning and talking to, the young ones, they'll listen to me and talk to me because they know what the fuck they seen me out here doing and what it was, Joe. I got real shit going on, man. I'm just a regular dude. I can't help it that I know these niggas, man. And now I'm finna start showing and move and doing what I need to do by bringing people together. I'm a content creator now. A content creator. I don't need all that extra shit, man. I don't got none of that bullshit going on. None of that shit. I'm a content creator. If you play with me, like meaning under the act, where I come through there and you talking crazy, doing all this shit under the grown man act, we gonna catch the fade. I ain't ducking no fades, win or loss or nothing, any of that shit, man. I'm coming in peace. I will have a armed licensed security guard, 2 of them, just for my safety, because I'm coming from out of town doing this shit. So I got to make sure my cameraman and who the fuck I came with, any and everybody I came with, you feel what I'm saying? I got to make sure we straight. Get back to where we need to go to after we conduct our business. If you want to see a nigga make it happen, or you want to goddamn it just hear about a motherfucker talking about it, I'll show you the effort. I'll show you the effort. A lot of you motherfuckers lack that shit. And it's not to try to shit on you and put you down. It's called a pull-up. In my hood, we call this a pull-up. Yeah? A pull-up. Not a push-up, a pull-up, nigga. I see you slacking, G. Go ahead and do something. Yeah, I fuck with Beastie Energy too, man. I ain't no hating ass nigga. I don't hate on niggas. I don't hate on niggas, man. That shit don't fit me, nigga. I don't need no security guard. It might not be them niggas. What if I'm getting out the car and goddamn it, I'm with my security guards and some niggas come through to come shoot up a block that I ain't got nothing to do with? They come and shoot up the block, but they might shoot in my direction. So now my security gonna blow motherfuckers down. You hear me? It's called being protecting yourself. Your investment. I got shit to do. This shit ain't no game or anything. Once again, man, relax, man. Relax. Once again. Hell yeah, man. I know niggas fuck with me. It's the whole point. What if I got some niggas with me and we going to do something? We shooting some footage and somebody might be on them. At that point and at that moment, my security is going to handle that shit. That's what it's called. Investments. I can't have nobody coming with me and then something happening to them or anything. No, everything got to be, you feel what I'm saying? Why that person with me and around me while we creating content, I got to guarantee that I could take care of they, not only our safety, but they safety is straight. Hey, Mimo do what he need to do. So when I tell you something, just know it's damn near golden, y'all. It's damn near golden. On everything. Y'all just don't know, y'all. The nigga I done transformed, the nigga I done transformed from to the dude that I am now, y'all wouldn't even believe this shit, man. Y'all wouldn't even believe this shit, man. My life, no bullshit. This a real life testimony, y'all. This a real life testimony. And the shit that I done right now from what I'm coming through, y'all. This a real life testimony, man. I don't get on here and try to act and get y'all to impress and do all this. I don't get on here and clout chase with all these crazy ass stories and all this shit, man. I could just get on here and say we live and talking and, you know, and whatever else. I seen the nigga Woody. Everybody was saying he was a snitch and all this shit. He really played them people so he can get out and get all his money and everything lined up, y'all. And then when it was time for him to take that stand, he ain't say nothing. His ass got locked up. For real, for real. That's a smart move, y'all. So if Thug come home, y'all, when Thug come home, he gonna be big. He gonna be big, y'all. Bigger than what the fuck he is. On everything. Y'all gonna see, man. Yeah, that's what it's called, growth. I never really cared what nobody said. G, you know, when I used to be going to work on my life, let me tell you some shit, right? I used to be hustling on the block. I used to hustle on the block, nigga, 61st of King Drive. At this time, I want to say I was like 21, 19, 20. I wasn't 19. I probably was 19, y'all. I was 19. I used to get up and go to school. I went to Olive Harvey. I went to Olive Harvey College. I went to Olive Harvey College on 103rd in Chicago. I used to catch the bus and go that shit. And when I get out, I had a little folder with all my little work and shit in there, right? That I was doing for everything that I was doing. Communications. Y'all can look it up. And when I had that shit on the block, I hid it on the block because I'm finna hustle. You hear me? I hid it on the block. And somebody seen me with the shit. They like, man, you going to school? Oh, man, you can cut that shit out, man. You ain't finna keep on going to school, nigga. That's what the nigga telling me, y'all. He say, nigga, you can cut that shit out, man. You ain't even finna keep on going to school. You wasting your time. He like, you going to school then coming out here selling this shit and doing this shit, nigga, you wasting your time. You can get that shit up, y'all. That's what the nigga told me, y'all. Like, he really sat right there and tried to crush and shit on my dreams, on my mama. You hear me? He really tried to sit there. He really tried to sit there and do that shit. My bad, y'all. This motherfucker died. Don't mind me, y'all. This motherfucker died. But yeah, though, like I was saying, with all that shit, everything a nigga stating is facts. Everything a nigga stating is facts, man. Weirdos. Straight facts, man. So if you can't relate and feel like I ain't that relatable type of person or dude, then what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Why you even trying to rock with me? I don't want no motherfucker around me who thinking that they using me, who even trying to rock and roll with a motherfucker in a sneaky motherfucking competition type of, you feel what I'm saying? You can't even, this is what's so crazy, y'all. This is real life shit. You can't even goddamn it rock and roll with a motherfucker, G, without them having ill intent, a secret competition. You could be giving them the sauce and showing a motherfucker something. In Chicago, it's a lot of people you can't even work with and be with because it's shit like that. Shit like that. Fuck up out of here, man. Yeah, though. We living in our what? We living in our what? Talk to me, y'all. We around so many ungrateful individuals and all this shit, man. When will I learn? Or when will you learn? When will we learn?
Power off.
When will we learn? That's what the fuck I want to know. Oh, let me get this motherfucker. I told y'all I got these poems. I got to get over here and get these done for y'all. Let me do something. I'm finna make her come over here. Yo. 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 You can hear me?
Yeah,
What you doing?
I'm on to a show.
Damn, nigga.
Nigga, you said 7 o'clock. It's 7:30.
I was still over there.
Oh, you was playing.
You driving?
Yeah.
All right, what I'm finna do, give me one that you know off the top. I'm finna play it for him.
Power on. Bluetooth pairing.
I'm
Bluetooth
turning it up
connect.
for him. Go ahead, you good. Yo.
Hold on.
Oh shit. Why the fuck it ain't connected to the speaker?
Hold on. Call me right back. I'm finna pull over.
Alright. Alright, I'm finna have a motherfucker get y'all these poems. I need that mop for this water that's wasted. Yo, I need the mop. Let me see how the fuck I'm gonna do this shit.
Bluetooth pairing. Bluetooth connected.
Alright. We finna go crazy, y'all. Lexi, you crazy. All right, she said call in a second, right? Nah, that ain't K. I'm gonna tell you who it was. See what I say? That's some weird shit. Petty ass. I'm gonna let y'all hear her work, and then I'm gonna tell y'all who it was. Damn, why this bitch ain't going on the speaker? I need this motherfucker to go on the speaker.
Power off.
Hello? All right, I'm trying to get this bitch to go on the speaker.
Hello.
You can hear me? You can hear me?
Power on. Bluetooth pairing.
I can't hear you.
Bluetooth
Can you hear
connected.
me? Can you hear me, nigga? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yo.
Man, what the fuck? Your phone.
Yo.
Can you hear me, man? Fucking weird ass shit. You can hear me?
Power off.
You hear me? You hear me? Do you hear me? Man, this motherfucker playing broke ass phone. Let me call her cell phone. Some other shit. Damn, she done fucked up the point.
Hello?
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Alright, let me see if this shit go on the speaker.
Power on. Bluetooth pairing. Bluetooth connect.
Say something.
Hello, can you hear me?
Damn, why this bitch ain't connected to the speaker? Yeah, I hear you, man. But I can't get this shit to connect to the speaker. Let me see.
Bluetooth pairing.
Say something.
Yo, what's going on?
Oh, you still on there? How the fuck do I get you to connect to the motherfucking speaker?
Power on.
I'm on the phone, but yeah, I'm on YouTube. What I'm trying to
Power on.
yeah, you want to come on the
Bluetooth
YouTube page and do it?
Bluetooth connected.
All right, I'm finna text you the StreamYard right now. And all you gotta do is the next thing to get on there. All right. Yeah. No, I got something I'm finna do right now. I'll drop the link after that. But I got something I'm finna do right now. So give me 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes before I drop the link. Because I got something that I'm finna do right now. All right. Check your message.
Hello?
Yeah, check your text message. Yeah, go through there and sign in. I'm going to see you when you sign in. I'm going to add you to the thing. I'm going to let you introduce yourself, everything.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, y'all, I got it finna go down right now. A real dope poet. A real dope poet. Hold on. All right, there you go. You added on there. You on there.
What's good? What's good, everybody? It's She Bars, also known as Miss Carter, the poet. Spit a little piece real quick. Let me see what I want to do. I got your back like your favorite first cousin on your daddy's side. I'll feed you like your mama's mama. I'll hold you down and hold you accountable. You won't have no other choice but to fuck with me. We can talk about business while you smoking a blunt with me. Motherfuckers don't like me because I keep it 100. So now I'm gonna keep it $1.50. You don't gotta front with me. Don't tell me you love me when you don't support my craft and you ain't never spend no bucks with me. That's like trying to talk about the life of Bobby Brown and think you ain't gonna discuss with me. I got a passion for poetry. My mind is fixated on something greater, so the impact will hit more than me. I've got a magical force and a powerful voice in me. The gift of gab, and it's fortunate. See, I passed the fork in the street, and now my path is clearer than anyone ever tried to force me to see. I love myself so much. Niggas I used to just give my all to can't even ask for a portion of me because now I just sit back and laugh at my poor choices. I value my worth, and my peace of mind is important to me. I need someone who's full of life and full of wisdom because what good are you if you don't have it to pour into me? I need someone with ambition who's on a mission because just living is just boring to me. I'm more than just a poet. I know how to do more than just rhyme words. I use this passion to encourage the next woman who still struggles to find hers. And there's something about my delivery that makes folks remember me, like I ring bells, special delivery, when your soul needs to be fed and you've called on God. Now I'm here at your door telling you how He's delivered me. My energy be on the century. That's because I keep it 100 and I'm a little gangster. See, that's my inner G. Haters don't like me, they've got it in for me.
She got a call.
Hello?
Somebody interrupted on some hating shit. Come with
Yeah,
something
somebody
else.
call me.
Come
Hold
with
on, hold
something
on.
else on their ass. Come with something
Alright,
else on
I'm gonna
their ass.
spit something else. I'm gonna spit something else. This for the ladies. Talking about these niggas who ain't shit. You ever met a man who you felt like fucked up your entire life in a matter of months? No, I mean like really had you on some dumb shit and not giving a fuck. Doing things you've never done for any other man because he came in, swept you off your feet, and talked you out your pants. Then the sex was great. Plus, you were lonely and he was charming, so you didn't realize that your mind was in a desperate state. You thought he was a good man, but he didn't bring shit to the table but an extra plate. Oh, but he said everything you wanted to hear. But you became blind when you saw the signs and he started showing his true colors. Eventually, he started to change and did the same things to hurt you as a few others. But see, you already had two baby daddies and two kids, so you begin to settle and forgive him for the same shit the last nigga did. And I don't want to hear that cliche, you can't help who you love, fake bullshit. Nah, none of that. But I love him. Because I heard it takes a fool shit to learn that love don't love nobody. And we don't make the rules shit. But don't get mad at every man because you decide to take dude shit. And you don't have the heart in you to make dude quit. So you fake through shit. Now, you're 6 months pregnant talking about how dude make you sick. You blaming him for busting in you, but it takes two, bitch. See, now you on Facebook, sick. No, you wanted to show dude how you could take good dick. And see, that was all it took. He had you seeing him differently when really he wasn't a good look. Oh, but he was damn good looking. Plus, he was checking the bag, fucking you good, and doing some damn good cooking. See, that's how you end up with somebody you like fucking, but you don't even fucking like. And now you're trying to figure out if it's all really worth it. How on the outside you look happy, but on the inside you're really hurting. How you think he really loves you, but you want to be for certain. How you know you really love him, but you know this shit ain't working. And now y'all about to have a kid together. That's a baby by a man you barely even know because really, fucking was all y'all did together. And he never really claimed you, but y'all practically lived together. Now he got you feeling like you falling apart. Come on now, baby girl. Get your shit together. That's the piece. Get
All
your shit
right.
together.
Hey. Tell them where they can find you at. What's your Instagram? This your YouTube. Let them know where they can find you at, man. Right now. Go ahead. And then after you do that, take us out with another poem. And then we're gonna tell them how we know each other.
All right. So, You guys can follow me on Instagram and Facebook at She Bars. On Instagram is She Bars with a Z then underscore. My YouTube is Miss Carter the Poet. God damn it, I'm doing a lot of shit all around the motherfucking world. I'm a big time poet in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? And
A real big time poet on my life and really got shit going on.
I'm gonna do something for the fellas this time because I don't want motherfuckers to be like, damn, she just be bashing niggas.
Hold on. And for y'all that want to know who this is, this my little sister, man. I've been told y'all that my little sister do poetry and all that shit, man. And she real big in the poetry game, which I'm finna step over into and start fucking with too, man. Cause that's a big part of this shit too, y'all. It's called entertainment, man.
All right, let's get it. This one is called Bitter Baby Mamas. Sorry, bitches. I gotta get on y'all too. Childish games. When the only one who's losing is the child, it's lame. When you know you're only using that child as a tool, insane. How some baby mamas can be so petty when they bitter. Still haven't gotten over the fact that he wasn't ready to be with her, nor was he ready to be a daddy when he hit her. It didn't hit him until he noticed her belly getting bigger. So they smiled for the cameras at the baby shower, even though he was barely in the picture. Still on bad terms at the hospital, but he was there when she delivered. Now he can't see his baby unless he wants to see her? That's crazy. She said, if you want to see this baby, then pay me. He asked to take the baby. It's never yes or maybe. Everything between them seems to be an altercation lately. You see, selfishly thinking can lead to long-term effects on the kids. Too bad he wasn't thinking about no condoms when he used to sex on the bitch. Now he's spending thousands and meanwhile barely even get to see the child, all because she's denied him the right to know his own daughter. You see, help doesn't always come in the form of money. So how is he to bond with her when you act as if all he's good for is money? And how could someone you once loved so much behave so spitefully when he deserves to have a space in her life so rightfully? So fathers, be sure that you do all that you can so they won't grow up and ask, Dad, why didn't you fight for me? And moms, just because you never got that ring, that don't mean that y'all can't still come together to raise a king or queen. And just know that one day she may resent you because you didn't allow her father the chance to experience the things she's been through. Don't you know that you're only contributing to the agenda? To keep the black man away from his children so that they can say that they don't shield them? To keep the black man away from his family so that they can say that they don't build them? To keep the black man down? And hell, that's if they don't kill them. So it's time to grow up and face the real issue. Let that man spend time with his child, whether or not he's with you. So to all those bitter baby mamas out there, get over that shit, bitch. Because y'all been through.
Damn, no, hell no. I need one more.
I ain't got one more. I gotta get to this show, nigga.
All right, this is the last one. Give me one more before you go to the show, nigga. Last one.
All right, okay, so this is Mental Health Awareness Month for men, so I'm gonna do this piece. The reason so many of us are secretly suffering from depression, because we've been. Damn, I can't even remember the rest.
Damn, you gotta give me something, man. Give me one, nigga.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna do motherfucking some positive shit.
Man, just do something, nigga. Do something that I like, nigga.
I'm gonna do something quick about deadbeats.
All right, do what you do.
I never knew you would be such a deadbeat. See, I was too focused on what we were doing in between my bed sheets. And I was too busy paying attention to you paying me because you was giving up that bread, G. Had me so fucked up in the head the way you led me. Got my name tatted on your arm and promised you would wed me. I ain't even gonna lie, you took good care of me. But how you don't do the same shit for your own seed and you don't even care, G? Man, please, you weak as hell. I hope you don't expect to earn her respect because nigga, she could tell. Her mommy is always here, but daddy, he always fails. Disappointment after disappointment with the lies he always tells. Whoever raised you did a poor job, they didn't advise you well. But see, I never needed your money. I only needed your support. But you don't realize what's more important than child support. She needs your love, your time, and attention, and all that shit is free. She needs both of her fucking parents, but no, it's just me. Eventually, I hope you'll come around, but remember, tomorrow is not promised. And I may not like your ass, but that's your daughter, and she's gonna love you regardless. That's that piece. I wrote that to my baby daddy, you know what I'm saying? That's it. That's it. That's
Show
all I
for
got for
sure.
y'all. Make sure y'all follow me at SheBars with the Z_. God damn it.
Could these people expect you to come back? And would you start doing a show like hosting poetry events on this motherfucker until your page get big? A certain day out the week when you ain't doing something, go virtual with it and y'all go crazy. I give you that opportunity.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. You know what I'm saying? Just let me know. God damn it. You already know how I get down. Let's get
Oh,
it.
for
That's what I
sure.
do. Poetry is life.
For sure. All right, nigga. Well, I
All
appreciate
right.
you coming through, man. I'll holler at
For
you.
sure. All right, my
No,
nigga.
no. Yeah, that's my sister, man. She raw with this shit. Y'all go look at her shit. Y'all will see the people she won shit in front of, like Sway. What's the other motherfucker? It's a lot of motherfuckers, Joe. She done did shit like she got her own shit going on. Own shit. Big in her lane, man. So it's all on how you hustle and how you do and what's your mentality, man. All on how you hustle, what you do, your mentality. Facts. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, we do got a song together, y'all. I ain't put it out yet till she gets situated. I let her run her own motherfucking poetry shit on this channel and go crazy. Cause she already be doing that shit on Instagram. So why not take it to man, relax, man. You been running around here, jumping around, doing all this shit. Relax, man. Don't come up here trying to blow my mold, Joe. If you get up here, you on some bullshit, man. You ain't talking about what I'm talking about right now, man. Then I'm gonna have to classify situations, man. Study talking about drop the link and doing all this, man. Then you get the opportunity. You feel me? Don't rush me. You can't rush greatness. For real. Like, damn, like enough is enough. Made me forget what the fuck I was saying. Oh yeah, she been doing her motherfucking thing on for real with the poetry and shit. We do have a song with each other. My sister just like me, ambitious, you know what I'm saying, intelligent, a hustler, and she got a way with words on my life. So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all check her out. She be doing a lot of shit. She travel. That motherfucker travel. I'm talking about, goddamn it, every weekend or something. Gone on life. She the one really, goddamn it, gave me inspiration to where I want to do that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, damn, she chasing this shit and she younger than me doing this shit. I start seeing her get bigger. I'm like, shit, I want to rap. I ain't want to rap to be, you know what I'm saying, all famous and shit. I just want to make music. Who knew this shit would happen like it happened? People fuck with me for rapping. People fuck with me for blogging. People fuck with me for comedy. You feel what I'm saying? It be under the act. It is what it is. On everything. But I seen my sister chasing it. Yeah. She the same thing as me, a Sagittarius. The same thing as me, a Sagittarius. That's one of my sisters, my only sister that got the same daddy and mama as me on everything. And I told y'all I got other sisters. I'm the only boy. Matter of fact, nah, my old man, not me and her. Me and her got a brother. We got a little brother on life. But with my mama, it's only but with my mama, it's only me and my sisters and shit. I'm the only boy. 3 sisters, and I'm the only boy. 2 sisters that's older than me, and they got their shit going on. And they knew a lot of people in the streets and as well. You feel what I'm saying? So as I made my transition from playing basketball and fucking with the hoes into the street life, I already knew I had an advantage because I already knew a lot of the dope boys and the people who were serving and niggas who had weight and shit like that. So I had an advantage first off. My big homie had a block on 56 and Shields. And goddamn it, it wasn't nothing that I needed. Cause I used to be on 54th in Calumet. Once I get off work, jamming Star Bags. But it wasn't Star Bags, it was my homie shit on life. Going crazy, my big homie. If y'all know about Shields, then y'all know. What's the word, man? What's the word?
Nothing. Listen to your storytelling. I want you to finish telling them about the weed block. That was one of the biggest weed blocks in Chicago.
You sound low as hell, man.
You can't hear me?
No, you low than a motherfucker.
Hold on, let me see. You can hear me now better? You can hear me better now?
I'm trying to turn it up.
You can hear me?
Man, I can't. You still low, man. See, this what I'm
You
talking
can hear
about.
me now?
Yeah, now you gotta sit back, nigga. Sit your ass up and talk on the phone, nigga. I can't hear that shit.
I'm right here, bro. I'm right here. I'm got good green coming through.
I don't got nothing to do with that. But yeah, bro, I used to be, goddamn it, on motherfucking 54th and Calumet selling the nickel bags, Star Bags, right across. I had a crib right across the street from the church. And my baby mama, I used to get off work at 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night and go out there in the summertime and sit out there all night till 4, 5 in the morning, and even when school started, and be out there selling weed, yo, on my life. That bitch rode all day, all night. 54th and Calumet Star Bags. But Shields used to be busting too, though. That motherfucker, you think 54th was doing something. That wasn't shit compared to Shields on everything. My big homie used to have me straight, though, and he had a basketball team. So we all used to be hustling in high school he used to be hitting us all, G. So we all was decent. Letting us keep the whips and shit. He had the motherfucking nice ass whips, Chevys, MCs, Regals. We like to ride box Chevys and MCs and shit. He used to let us ride them bitches to school and shit till folks crash one of them motherfuckers. And he still used to let us keep the trucks and do all type of shit, Joe, on life. And we used to be out there in the burbs, Cal City, Riverdale, Dalton. That nigga loved us, bro. And we used to hoop on this team and shit, winning him hella money and he's betting and shit, Joe. But that nigga loved me, man. He used to flood motherfuckers. And they used to be wondering why he giving me more. Hood out here jamming, Joe. Yeah. Hood been goddamn it doing this thing out here for a long time, man. I don't look for acknowledgement. I just look for appreciation now. You hear me?
See, Hood, now, I think it's Bully and Veneers. All right, I already know. I'm listening.
Nah,
I'm here.
you gotta send me Bully and Fly shit.
Fly shit on the G, y'all.
Yeah, though. But my sister will be coming to this platform with her own poem shit. I've been trying to set this shit up for a year. I'm glad I was able to put her on blast right now and say this shit so I can go back to it. Like what you said, you hear what I'm saying? My sister raw with words, and she don't her rapping not like me. By her telling poems, she'll be right in front of your face talking shit about you with punchlines and all that shit. You'll be ready to fight her. I swear to God. And she gonna turn up with you on life. She gonna turn up with you. But it is what it is. But she been doing that poem shit for a long time, y'all. Lady, she raw as hell. She don't just get out. It ain't poems just about getting down on motherfuckers. She got all type of shit. All type of shit. All you gotta do is go follow her. I'm gonna bring something different. I'm trying to bring, you know how I said it, man. It never happened how I said it. It never happened how I said it. Shout out to Charles for the $10 cash out. It never happened how I said it was gonna happen. I'm trying to put it's shaping in motion now, though. You feel me? You know how you gotta shape it and put it in how you want it so for your hand fit. Yeah, it's starting to go like that now.
On that Fly shit, what part do you want on the sample?
I want that I like nice whips.
Big crib. All right, got it.
Fuck a movie. My life a real life.
You don't want none of the chorus in it. You just want the verse part.
I just want the verse part. And I think that part got a little Nipsey. Show a little nip in there. Whatever you do, show a little nip in there.
Whatever part it is.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Hell yeah. So we gonna get this shit busted, man. A lot of people they want to hear about the Lil Jeff and him dying, and I don't want to talk about that shit. I'm gonna talk about the reason niggas not raised on love no more. In Chicago, around the world, nationwide, we was raised by love. We had grandmas. You hear what I'm saying? Aunties, people that showed us real love, even though they'll fuck you up too. They don't have that now. Cousins can't even go to cousins' house. Now he can't come over here. He be stealing. He got too much going on. You hear what I'm saying? It be all type of shit like that. They ain't doing that shit like that now. So shit, you tell me. You tell me, y'all. How could just a person be built for life and ready for life when he don't even know how to love? So of course, if he get a gun, guess what he gonna do? He gonna love that. If the sources was right and I was in position to run some shit, meaning the money sources, and I was able to be like some type of motherfucking with a distribution deal or something coming from a record label, and along with a nice amount of money, I think I'd be a excellent like develop what's that is a developer, like a career developer, some shit like that. You know what would that be called, y'all? Because I know I'll be able to help a motherfucker succeed like that. But it's always a but. You feel what I'm saying? I need to be paid for that shit, and I'm able to scout and get talent from, you know what I'm saying, point that shit out. Help. It's more like a manager too. It's like a manager too, y'all. You hear what I'm saying? Like a manager too. It's all type of avenues and shit with this shit. So the doors can open up either way, eventually. So you tell me, y'all, how we gonna do this shit? Talk to me. We've been live for 2 hours, man. We ain't going nowhere. We here. I ain't been live. I ain't go live a couple of 2 days in a row, motherfucker. We finna talk about all this shit, nigga. We just not gonna sit right here and embrace death and continue to talk about that shit. That shit's sick. You want to make money off of talking about somebody that's deceased. That's sick, man. And the whole, like, it's no type of respect with this shit no more on this internet shit. No, I ain't trying to knock nobody. I ain't knocking nobody. It's no respect with this shit no more. It's no boundaries. It's no nothing, man. Anything for a click and a like right now. They doing that shit. Y'all don't see this shit happening. Tell me, am I delusional? Or am I hitting it right on the head? Or is you tell me. Tell me. Tell me what it is.
Hood, you still here?
Of course I'm here, brother. What the fuck is you just on this motherfucker and you just
I'm listening to you, man. I'm in here vibing out, listening to you in the studio, putting this shit together.
Putting the shit together. Oh, you working, putting the shit together behind the scene. Mr.
Yeah, I'm chilling with you. I don't want you on live, you know.
Oh yeah, man. I'm just really, vibing and peeping.
It seemed like you had some shit. It feel like you had.
I peep a lot of fuck shit, right? But I don't never address the shit. Cause I be feeling like I'm too big for that shit. But then when I snap out, I say something about that shit. You feel what I'm saying? I need to be like, even myself, develop more skills to whereas I could react to certain situations better than and deal with situations better than I have done or will do. Show my full capability, potential. You know what I'm saying? I don't really even see that I shown the max at that shit of doing this shit for real, right here on these lives. And rocking and rolling with these people on here. Everybody be wanting
I need to comment on one thing you said. I became better with that. I just think before I say something. I take in the information, and before I respond to it, I think. You know what I'm saying? So that's what made me better.
One question I do got, right? You seen that video with the little Jeff Shorty, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, me looking at the video first glance and not saying nothing, I said that wasn't no Lil Jeff because I seen the gut. You hear what I'm saying? All this shit, I seen all that shit, bro. So I'm like, that ain't him. And then people was putting out the wrong information. That's why I don't be running to, report and do all that shit. I watch that shit just like anybody else.
The kid, when I first seen it, the kid with the yellow pants did kind of look like him though.
No, Shorty, goddamn it, look big as hell. I watched that shit, man. And so a real fuck gonna slow it down, look and everything. He had a whole gut and everything.
Right.
On life. You could tell the weight. But yeah,
in that situation, I couldn't really tell what was going on.
But
I kind of seen
to
shots
do that
coming from another way though.
For somebody to go and do that shit and then get right vice versa, catch that instant karma. Do you think that person was brought up in a loving household? Tell me, like, what do you think be going on behind some of these killers' mentality to where what type of environment was they raised in and amongst to where they got them?
I kind of feel with that, to answer that question, in the house, you can have love and all that, but when you step out on the streets, it's two different things. And these kids is chasing being tough, and they don't know the consequences. I was thinking about that earlier. People do stuff and they don't know the consequences of what they doing.
They don't know the
consequences. I think it's love.
Hold on. Do you think they don't know the consequences or they ignore the consequences?
I don't think they know the consequences, to be honest.
Okay, and that's your opinion. You good with that? But my opinion, they ignore that shit. Cause niggas would be like, fuck that shit. Know they on probation and still smoke some weed, man. Fuck that. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
So I believe niggas know.
I think, but you got to think about it. Weed and probation, we talking about life in jail or death.
I'm saying this is the type of decisions niggas make. Niggas will go do some shit and kill a motherfucker just over some dumbass shit. A quick, fast, dumbass decision.
And you saying they don't care about the consequences?
They don't care about it. They ignore that shit. They ignore that
let's say
shit.
The O Block 5, right? I don't think they knew the consequences of what they was doing.
They knew what the fuck was gonna happen. You get caught, you going to jail. Sit down and think about this shit. You goddamn it did this shit and y'all doing interviews, showing these niggas on the cars chilling. All this shit. If that wasn't the most police shit is ever, that was police as hell. That shit he did. People don't look at shit. That nigga probably caught for something and did something, so he started doing anything too. Fucking weird ass shit, nigga. It is weird, nigga. I don't want to be in no motherfucking gang and around no niggas and niggas, goddamn it. It's weird and crazy and got that goofy shit like that. When I was doing this shit and dedicated and committed and getting up every day, nigga, like this shit was a 9 to 5, nigga, doing this shit overnight, sleeping on the blocks and doing all this shit.
In your car, you could be in your car all night.
Sleeping in hallways. What the fuck, nigga, in the park, sleeping in gangways. Up all night, pistols, serving. Real shit, nigga. That's when that shit was real. This shit ain't real right now. You got all these coward ass niggas. Niggas is scared to shoot, nigga. We used to have to walk up on niggas. We ain't had no shit that split and went fast, nigga. We had 30 on life. Real shit.
Niggas had 38s.
Shit right now, this coward shit. Shooting from a block away, a gun that you can't control. And you wonder how that little baby got hit. Weak ass niggas, man.
I got a question for you, C Hood. you know, I've been documenting in the drill scene since 2011, and now I see more women upholding the dissing and the killing and the gang banging. What do you think about the women uphold and more women starting to die? Like, what do you think about that?
Soon as they get in some shit or something happen, they telling. Prime example, a female can't, goddamn it, if some of these niggas can't even hold up and take strong for this shit, what you think of Section 8 and got her kids and she worried about her stamps in Section 8. That's all she worried about. What you think she gonna do? That bitch gonna tell. She rap. She just doing something for some rap shit, but when it come to losing her Section 8, nigga, she telling, nigga. She telling. Y'all know this shit, man. These females rapping. This just like the niggas rapping. Doing this shit. This shit ain't real. This shit ain't real. Everybody
like Master P used to make that shit sound so real, but he wasn't really doing that shit.
Everybody being a character. Playing a role in all this shit, nigga. Like something sweet, nigga. Real people got problems. Arguments, want to have the last word and all this shit, nigga. That's a real life. This internet shit trying to be flawless and like ain't nothing ever happened to you and all this shit and you a killer and all this shit. Soon as you got them and get locked up, you done told on everybody. You done told on shit that my grandma used to file us. My mama didn't have no job, so my grandma still filed. You telling shit. What that got to do with anything? You just making sure you don't lose this Section 8 on everything. Shit, I ain't gonna tell. I'm gonna tell on his ass so I can move. I'll move out to Idaho with my Section 8 and start me a new life. These bitches gonna tell, man. They just rapping, man, just like these niggas, man. These niggas gonna tell too. On life. These niggas gonna tell, man. Because when you go to jail and you around them killers, them real killers, you gotta be tough, man. And you can't be tough with no bullshit on your motherfucker you did.
On your name.
On your name. This shit ain't a game. You better have a good name on everything. I'm telling you, boy.
Now, earlier, it seemed like you had like what gave you like, because it seemed like you going through like post-traumatic syndrome or some type of stress from Trenches News. What triggered you off today? What triggered you off today?
Yeah. Somebody mentioned his name, man, and I just can't stand that nigga, man. Anytime I hear the dude or anything, man, I can't stand the nigga, man. Like I said, I was being cool with him, rocking with him, and all this shit. Not in no funny and no ill way. I was still rocking with him, going live with him, having people, goddamn it, support and watch him, subscribe to his channel and shit, and all this shit, man. Supporting the brother on some real shit, nigga. And the nigga, goddamn it, just turned to be a fucked up ass nigga. Even some of the shit he did, I was ignoring that shit and still rocking with him. But when it came down to just telling and doing all this shit, that's some dirty ass shit. And these the same niggas you used to be with. You taught these niggas this shit, and then when they got older, you told on them. You feel what I'm saying? So that shit is
yeah, he did say. They say he was. Even Choices said that the kids around him, then he was getting weed from Choices and his big brother, and he was giving it to OD them. So he did. I really believe the part when he said that he was teaching them some stuff.
He said, nigga, when Chief Keef and all them wasn't going to school, they used to come to his crib, nigga, and he was teaching them lit, nigga. It's on the videos. He said this shit and making them learn they lit and shit. until his girl got mad and said they can't come back up to the crib. Then he switched it up and said that he was teaching them how to play Oregon Trails, number munchies, and all that shit on motherfucking the computer. Like the nigga, goddamn it, got real fucked up qualities as an individual.
And remember when I was on his ass, I was like, how was he hanging out with E-Dog and all them? And he was way older than them, more than 10 years or 15 years older than these kids he was talking about. So he been misleading the youth.
Because he was already always a little nigga. And he trying to be in the mix, fit in down there, rocking with motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And this just to let you know that he ain't stable in the head. So at that time, and him being a grown man, he could say he was out here grinding. And you know, in Chicago, when you out there on these blocks, it's various ages and people that's out there. It's not just no particular one group of people out there and they this age. No, you got the older crowd, the younger crowd, all this shit that be on the block. Now he an older dude. He blending in by rocking with the little kids. You feel what I'm saying? That's how he getting in the mix.
Because he a little nigga. He definitely a little guy.
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? So that's how he, you know. But really, you know, he was a snake in disguise, man. He made it all this about him doing this shit for Duck my homie. He made it all about this shit, and the nigga, goddamn it, told on motherfucker. You know what I need you to do right now, though, A-Bar? I mean,
Ghetto. Yeah.
That shit for Big Les, man. Go on here and clear that up for me right fast, man.
I mean, it's really nothing to clear up. I mean, it's like, I don't know, how can he go so hard?
Man, come on, man. We on
really ain't got, I ain't really got, I love this music. I love everything. And I'm happy to see Big Les backing up and running with his podcast. I've been checking out his stories. I've seen the story he did about Duck growing up. He's made a story about Brick. I've seen all that. I've seen it. I watched his podcast. I still support him. I just support him from a distance. But I support Big Les. It ain't no hard feelings. Hello?
Yeah, but all right, what's the other? You say it ain't no hard feelings for him?
It ain't no hard. It never been no hard feelings with him. So I didn't understand. Okay, let me clear this up.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. When I be talking this shit, right? I be talking right. I'm trying to get a point across, and you just talking. That shit is got to stop. That shit got to stop right now, man. Because you want to say something, and I let you say everything. Stop doing that shit. That shit got to stop, because that shit getting irritating, man. That shit got to stop. That's number one, man. Then number two is, if we grown and all this shit, man, and if you feel like you ain't did nothing, that's all. But why you can't be the bigger man under the so? If it's ain't no issue, you why you just came like, I'm sorry for, goddamn it, if you feel like it's any issues, and let's just squash the beef and move on. Why I gotta be a butt and all that shit, man? Like,
I mean, it ain't nothing like that. I just wanted to say this and clear this up. When I was going after Trenches News, this is how all this stuff has started, over Trenches News. He's mad at me over Trenches News. When I first was going after Trenches News, it was because they was coming after me. I never did nothing to Trenches News. I just covered their story. So when I was going after Trenches News, I didn't know Big Les evidently knew something I didn't know. Plain and simple. And I didn't know that Trenches News really was testifying for Duck. Nobody knew that stuff. So I don't know why Les have so many hard feelings with me. I did nothing but help Les and did the best productions I ever seen on his podcast. And I wanted to help him get run. And Big Les is still welcome to the studio. If he got something to say, as he say, he wants something to say, he wants some material, Big Les is more than welcome to come to the studio. I never asked Big Les to leave. It was just the Trenches News came in between us, and he destroyed a lot of people relationships. Me and you was into it because of Trenches News. I'm just giving you facts, C Hood. I'm giving you facts, and I'm giving it to you the best I could give you, C Hood. You hear me? C Hood. You still there, C Hood? I'm done.
I like what I'm doing right now, man, and I thought I explained this to you, man. If it was any situations where if niggas felt like they had beef and they was doing anything, I'm taking it a humbling route.
I didn't have no beef.
I never. I just said, bro. I just asked you to stop doing that shit. I just asked you to stop doing that shit, bro. I'm trying to express myself and get my opinion off. I'm not cutting you off. This is
in a podcast. This is conversation, like a regular conversation.
You let me say what I gotta say first, because you just did. I damn near forgot what the fuck I was finna say because of this shit.
You were saying a bigger man.
Yeah, if you're gonna be a bigger man and move on to shit, nigga, like myself. If I had an issue with anybody, it ain't no issues. I apologize. The only motherfucker I'm fucking with and really got an issue with is dude ass. Anybody else, I ain't concerned about them. I'm only on dude ass. So I ain't all that. What if the man want an apology, bro? Give him an apology, bro. Like a man, G. That's all I'm saying. Fuck the bullshit.
I gave it. I explained the situation.
All right, well,
hold on. If Big Les
nothing else about it.
Hold on. I'm finna tell you. Listen, if Big Les feel like he need an apology to make him feel better, I didn't know he was in cahoots.
Now you can keep the apology. You can keep the apology, because when you gotta do shit like that, that's not real, G. So just stay what you gonna do. On stay in your lane. That's how you feel.
He's more than welcome to come back to the studio, and I'm gonna stay in my lane. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Big Les. I really liked him. I really worked good with him. But like I said, Trenches News, I thought about the situation when me and you was talking about it. I thought about it. And Trenches News really came in between me and Big Les, man. And like I said, it ain't no hard feelings, Big Les. And you more than welcome to come through the studio, dude.
Yeah, man. I'm on some different shit, man.
I'm on some whole bigger man shit, Les. Like, everybody called me, whoever had a problem, or whether a lot of brothers called me and said, man, we could work, we could do whatever you want to do, whatever you want to do. Because we always, the little trenches, that little stuff, that's in the past. It's 2024. I'm not finna let Trenches hold me back anymore. I'm not finna let him hinder me anymore. And stop my relationships with people. Big Les was a good guy to know. I'm not letting him hold me back anymore. Like I said, Big Les is welcome. I'm not letting him stop business at my studio. He's not going to hinder me no more. Or C Hood. That's why we living off of Trenches News ass right now. I rest my case, C Hood.
All right. We hear your words and we listen to them, and we take them in with wisdom and understanding. So, shit, it is what it is, man. Ain't nobody you saying you ain't got time for this shit no more, and you trying to be on some positive shit right now. Ain't got no time for that shit. I feel what you on, the same thing that I'm on, because it's time to elevate. But the one motherfucker that it is an issue with is Buddy ass, and it's gonna stay up there with. Cause me, this shit real personal. I know this nigga. I ain't talking about on no internet shit, y'all. I know this nigga. So it's personal with me, man. It's personal. Y'all can feel how y'all want to feel and all that shit, man. But I actually know this nigga, and it's personal. So We gonna say what we say like that, and we gonna keep it pushing, man. We gonna keep it pushing, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Anybody that tried to get an understanding or feel what the fuck I'm on. Let's personally navigate with each other through life. You hear me?
I hear you.
No fuck on live. Y'all know I used to stay on live for 4 hours, going crazy. I'll do a 4-hour live. Niggas know I used to do 4-hour lives. I really been being light doing hours, G. I was really committed to this shit, checking the bag, doing this shit, nigga. Off of YouTube. On live. Doing verses. All type of shit. My page was lit, Joe. My page was lit. And I changed and did everything up differently. It's always about elevating, man. You got to capitalize on this shit. When you capture and get a motherfucker glance and a motherfucker eye, you better make sure you get a motherfucking attention and keep on going with it, man. My other page, y'all, I got a video I dropped on that bitch. That bitch going crazy. It's going crazy. And I had to say that this is God's work. That motherfucker going crazy, y'all. And I got to make sure I continue to do this shit and build with this shit, man. Just take advantage of it, man, and be grateful for what you can have, man. Because a lot of people don't have. I might sit and complain that I might not have this, but in 2-3 days, I might have this. I had to learn patience. And it's sad, you know how I learned patience? Through going to jail. Couldn't do what the fuck I wanted to do. Couldn't move when I wanted to. Couldn't take a shower when I wanted to. Shit, couldn't do a lot of shit when I didn't want to. Patience. Trying to tell you, man. Going to jail and being around niggas that's killers. Everybody a killer when they got a gun. But when you see a motherfucker and you know he gonna stab the shit out of a motherfucker, I don't think you motherfuckers know how much strength and courage that take to stab a motherfucker. Anybody can shoot a gun. How much courage and strength do it take for you to stab a motherfucker? Y'all gotta talk to me, man.
And do it right, and the motherfucker don't take the knife from you and stab you with that motherfucker.
Y'all, I'm telling y'all, man, y'all gotta talk to me about this shit and tell me, man. Have you ever seen somebody get stabbed? Hell yeah. In their back, as they trying to run, in their hands, in their leg as they kicking. Shit. I done seen a lot of shit. I seen a motherfucker get hit in the face with a lock while they was laying on the ground. Motherfucker hit him in the face with a lock. Cold-blooded. On everything. I seen a motherfucker run a motherfucker over in a car. A nigga that was supposed to be his homie ran his own homie over in a car. I seen a nigga flip up in the air. You hear me?
Mm-hmm. I hit my own homie before on accident.
Man, shit, man.
And he flipped in the air.
Yeah, that's nuts. Seeing all this weird shit, man. I mean, you know, this life though. Life.
His leg turned black. I was so sad and so hurt that I hit him. His leg turned black.
Damn, he straight now or he fucked up?
Nah, he's straight now. It was like real bad burn or something.
Oh man.
Or a bad bruise. It was like the worst bruise or the worst burn I ever seen in my life.
Oh yeah, well that's nuts. That's nuts. You are still to be apologizing to this day, nigga. On everything. To this day. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. If y'all don't know, man, hit the like button. That's the rule. Hitting the like button is equivalent to wiping your feet when you walk in somebody's door, or taking your shoes off, or even speaking. You hear me? If you walk with somebody's shit and you see it's nice and you see shoes lined up at the front door, do what the fuck you do. It's not our fault you wore dirty socks or you got a hole in your shit. Respect my crib. Respect my crib. I live so far out, motherfucker don't even want to drive out here. And that's how I like it. Because I should be able to go to the bullshit and come home and relax. I'm at the age where I'm a grown, old-ass man. I still like to turn up every now and then, but I feel like my house is the place for me to relax. I'm going to listen to my motherfucking music. I'm going to eat my food. And I'm going to relax in this motherfucker. Because I got to get up and go work 2 jobs. On life. I want to hear that shit, man. This shit is called being happy. Don't let no bullshit come and fuck up your day. We've been live for 2 hours and 38 minutes, man. And we on here just talking shit. Everything I'm saying is facts. And you can Google that. You can Google that shit, man. I don't think a lot of y'all understand this shit, man. And y'all see what I don't think y'all do, man. Or I don't think y'all get this shit. You motherfuckers don't get this shit.
And Black G, my bad, folk. That time when we was on 95th, man. On the G, I want to say that. But yeah, I don't think they get that shit either. Like, I heard the passion and the seriousness of your voice earlier. And you know, like, some people don't be taking this shit serious and taking their lives serious or taking whatever they do serious. YouTube serious, whatever you doing, you need to take that shit serious.
At the end of the day, man, a nigga get together, a nigga get up and come with plans and shit that he trying to do. Now these plans develop into goals, short-term goals that's reachable. But also with them goals, I got bigger goals to go with that shit. All this shit be leading to something bigger than what the fuck it actually is. And I'm not close to looking at other opportunities and ideas and stuff like that. So I'm very open-minded to shit like that when it comes to business, being business-minded. Like I keep telling y'all, man, the goal is to make progress and to keep developing. It's cool. Yeah, y'all know Hood got this side where he got damn it super goofy, talk shit, crazy, go all this shit, but he also a businessman too, along with many other things. I read y'all my resume earlier. If you wasn't on here, rewind and listen to this shit. A man of many traits. So it is what it is, man. Y'all wasn't expecting this shit, huh? Y'all wasn't expecting me to be on for them 2 hours and doing all this shit, but I feel a certain type of way. It's 8 o'clock. Damn. It's 8 o'clock. Damn. Y'all wasn't ready, man. And I don't think y'all even appreciate this shit, to tell you the truth.
How many hours you gonna stay on this bitch? 2 hours.
A lot of y'all still ain't hit the like button, man. And that's sad. That's sad.
Hey, can you call Big Les up? See if Big Les will answer the phone. He always answer the phone.
Let me see, man.
Let's talk to Big Les, G. Tell Les, man, it ain't like that, man.
Violence.
Fly shit. It's only a simple shit. See, fly shit.
Hey, Ghetto.
Yeah. Yo.
Say what you just said, bro. Just so we can hear it one more, because I ain't got him on the phone or none of that shit, but I still want to be able to go back to this and point him out to where you said this shit at in the video, just to show him, you know what I'm saying, the respect.
Who, me?
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, Les. You know, I wanted to tell you, man, like, you know, I didn't know, you know what I'm saying? Me and you kind of had conflict because of Trenches News. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't know, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know nothing, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't know, you know, so that's why I don't want us to have no conflict. And we trying to let go this shit with Trenches News. So we trying to fix everything with people that we ended up getting into it with because of Trenches News. So we trying to fix this stuff out here, Big Les. You heard me? Huh? Hey, and Les, and I wanted to tell you, man, you more than welcome to come back to the studio, man. If you got something to say or something, man, you want to tell your stories, I want to help you out, Les. I still want to fuck with you, Les. You can hear me?
I told you I got them. It had to be able to point him out to where this said in the video, though, man. That's all I wanted to do.
All right. Yeah, I'm fixing this shit. Man, Big Les, man, we trying to go to the next level, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never did nothing to nobody on MOB, on 63rd, 64th. I ain't did nothing to nobody, Big Les. Why would it be a problem with me? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm on some internet ass shit. You feel me? I'm a fucking cameraman and a rapper, dude. And I can manage some shit, bro. Like, it ain't nothing like that, Big Les. I ain't never did nothing to your people. I ain't never mess up your name. Y'all threw dirt on my name. Real talk over Trenches News. And Seti Nash and AK-47. I got the tape. I never did nothing.
Sometimes, man, the best
But
thing
before
to
you are
do
responsible
is
for
let
it,
shit turn
and
that
you
shit down,
stand
A-Ball.
behind them and play.
Sometimes the best thing to do is be grown and keep your mouth closed and say that you know what I'm saying, your piece and let shit go. Ain't nothing, no reason to keep on talking and saying shit. That shit don't mean nothing, man. That's bullshit behind that shit. So that's why I say with the shit that I be on, my shit sincere, I leave that shit alone, man. There ain't no need to keep on speaking on it because I said what I said.
I said what I
When you
said,
keep
man,
on
and I mean it
speaking
from
on
the heart. I mean it from the heart. Ain't shit changed. I mean it from the heart. All right, it is what it is. Now, what 8-Ball on? Were you at work at lunch or something?
You sound like he was at an appointment or something. It's loud. It was loud as hell. Damn, why the fuck is dropping like that? Oh, let me drop it.
He wanted to get on here and chill.
Big Les finna pull up.
He finna get online.
Big Les finna pull up, man.
Big Les coming live. I told you to call Big Les. He dropped the link for Les.
Oh, there you go, right there. Yo.
What up with it?
What's the word? You live, man. Now y'all can get y'all grown man on hood out the way.
What's going on, Big Les? How you doing?
I'm good, man.
I just want to say this. I want to say this, bro. I heard what you said. I heard that, man, and I just want to clear this up, right? With me and you, it wasn't about Trenches News, bro. It wasn't about Trenches News. You know what the reason was and why I was pissed off at you, bro. You know what it was. You recorded me on some sneak shit, on some fan shit. You recorded me, bro. While I was talking to Reckless. You recorded me, right? And then you did some sneaky shit, how you edited it and put that shit out there and put that shit in my son's inbox, bro. You sent that shit to my son. You tried to destroy a relationship with my son. That's why I was pissed off at you, bro. So tell the truth.
I didn't try. I wasn't intentionally trying to do what you said.
What you was trying to do? What you was trying to do?
Dude still dissing your family though. Dude is still. He just made a new song.
Look, man. I don't care what was going on. I was trying to be a mediator between them and my son. I told Reckless about disrespecting my cousin, bro. But at the end of the day, man, you tried to put that shit out there. Why you throw it in my son's inbox? Why you put some shit in my son's inbox after you did all that with that, man? Why you do that?
I talked to all the rappers.
No, you put that video of what you did in the inbox of my son.
That wasn't on YouTube. I'm sorry, Les. Now I'm sorry for doing that, Les.
That's what I'm talking about. Now that's what I'm talking about. You didn't say that.
But that wasn't that serious though, Les. You wasn't talking to Rico Reckless.
Was.
You
to
was
me,
talking
that
to him
was
way nicer than you talking to me. It feel like you just mad at me though.
To me that was.
And I never disrespected you, Les.
See, look at you. Now you did. When you did that, bro, when you put that in the box, you put that in my son's
That's not
DM.
disrespect.
That was. You tried to come between me and my son with some goofy shit.
I didn't know you had a problem with your son.
Some internet stuff, bro.
I didn't know you had a problem with your son.
It's no reason for you to know. You just apologized You tell him you said you was sorry. Ain't no need to keep going back and forth. When he talking, you cutting him off and won't even let him. That's the same thing I was just telling you. You gotta wait till he done, then you respond. That's how the conflict continue to grow, bro. This ain't me getting on you or nothing. It's just me giving you a pickup, bro. You gotta listen just as much as you talking.
But no, it's cool though. Everything good, man. I accept your apology, man. But that's all I wanted to address. You know what I'm saying? I heard what you said. I wasn't on there, but you know I heard it, and I accept your apology, man. And I just hope that you know everybody can grow with what they doing, man. And Hood, I'm proud of you, man. Just keep doing what you're doing, bro. And you know I'm glad that you and Ghetto, you know, y'all goddamn it came to some type of agreement and y'all got y'all shit together, man. But I just hope y'all keep doing what y'all doing, man. And continue doing what y'all doing. That's it.
Oh, for sure, man. I'm on some positive shit, man.
And
I felt like that shit need to be done. I'm glad it got done, man, under the Grown Man Act. Like, you know what I'm saying, with nothing else happening to expand, nobody getting on the internet yelling and doing, you know, that extra crazy. Shit. And it's respectable, man. That's the type of shit I like to report about. I don't like to, you know, doing all the other shit, man. Some grown man shit around here, man, for real.
Yeah, but that's all. Yeah, that's all. I love that, but that's all I wanted to get on here and address, man.
It's all good.
I accept this apology, and life just goes on, man.
Oh, for sure, man. Grown man shit.
I'll keep doing what y'all doing, man.
Right,
keep doing what you're doing, DVD. You know you're doing good. I see you bounce back well, man. So just keep it up.
All right. Thank you, big love.
All right, my brother. Peace.
No. Y'all see, man, that's grown man shit, man. And I done did that shit with more than just them. I always try to bring niggas together and get the situation straight before it get fucked up, nigga. Niggas better know that shit, man. That's just a quality in me. And you only find certain qualities in real leaders. Just know that shit. I ain't the biggest nigga in the world, but I most definitely had motherfuckers under my wing listening to me because I got some type of brain and shit out here. I made it make sense. And that's how I've been surviving my whole life. I'm a thinker and I'm smart. Not only am I in the streets, but I know how to carry and conduct business. You feel what I'm saying? And the best way to move and try to get your business and everything in order is to have a good relationship with everybody. That way you ain't got no bad name. See, working with this content on YouTube and doing all this shit is just like a business. You have to build relationships with people. You can't get mad at somebody because they don't want to do an interview with you and make a video about them talking shit about that shit. Maybe you ain't worked hard enough. Put in some work, nigga. Don't get mad at motherfuckers. They don't want to interview you. Y'all got to start for real, man. This shit got to start changing, man. The right way. The right way, man. And once niggas see this shit and see how it go, the positive sides of this shit and the benefits and what carry on, then maybe niggas will understand. Maybe niggas will understand on life. I just be on here just talking some real shit, man. It's up to you to listen. You gonna listen or you gonna laugh? You gonna listen or you gonna laugh? You know, I don't be worried about what too many motherfuckers say and all this shit. Especially a nigga I know that ain't got more shit going on than me, man. No money, no nothing, no real life. You don't get no action, no nothing. Your opinion do not matter. Hell yeah, y'all. But that's what it is, though, with C Hood, man, and how I be feeling, man. I had to come and talk to the people today, man. My voice a little hoarse and shit, man. But it is what it is. I had to come talk to y'all and express the way I was feeling and my way of thinking, man. I know y'all like, damn, Hood used to go live with us every day for 4 hours. I gave y'all 4 hours out my day every day for damn near a year. Damn near a year. On the G. And that's how my page grew on YouTube. A lot of people don't understand the growth process because they ain't never been committed to nothing and never did nothing. And better than that, never even had shit like that. They don't know how to build shit from the ground up to something that's new. And be like, that's ours. I did that. I got that out the dirt. What they say, out the mud, that's what they say. Yeah, nigga, I got that out the mud, nigga, myself. If you don't believe me, nigga, I just started another page, nigga, 13 days ago. Go see, can you get them these many subscribers? No, you won't give up in 2-3 days if shit ain't going your way. Plus, what the fuck happened in your life? What make you an interesting person? Let me hear a little bit of your story. Shout out to 8 Ball, man. 8 Ball get out here and sell motherfucking books, nigga, to make some money and get some fucking money, nigga. That's a fucking hustle, nigga. And that's respectable. On life, nigga, it's a different bread with this hustle shit and this money shit, man. Either you want this shit or you don't. Niggas be settling. Why settle when it's a goddamn it, the world's so big?
Is that his book? Is that his book, C Hood?
That's his book. That's his book, nigga. That nigga sold 7 books in 15 seconds, nigga. On my mama. Are you at work? You at work? All right. You at work listening. Shout out to 8 Ball, man. This promotion is brought to you by 8 Ball. Y'all don't know 8 Ball, get to know 8 Ball. On the real.
He had lunch. He on lunch. He eating some fruits and shit. That's watermelon and grapes.
Yeah, man. So with this next step, man, I think it's gonna be one small step for goddamn
nothing bar.
For peasants, and a great leap for a king. But you ain't gotta call me king. None of that shit, man. Just continue to call me C Hood and let my actions speak for myself. I think I'm a good dude. I built a great relationship with a lot of people on this YouTube shit just by having conversations with them, getting to understand them. Niggas will say some shit about a motherfucker and ain't never even had a conversation with a motherfucker. My confidence intimidate a lot of these niggas, man. Because I also, as well, I got a vocabulary. I know how to speak. I got a way with words. Wisdom. I know how to put shit together in the simplest form so that you can understand, break it down from big words to something so simple for you. Simple. A lot of you niggas don't, you know what I'm saying, don't even really care about that shit, man. When you get up in the morning, whatever time you get up, from that point on, now you supposed to be moving like you doing a business and shit. All whining and all that extra ass shit, nigga. Everybody got some fucked up conditions. Make that shit happen. On everything I love.
So that song? But I thought it felt like you could be cruising in it. That Shine song, ain't we need to shoot that. You ain't put that in the
Shine too. I'm shooting Shine too.
We need to shoot that, gang.
Shine, Hood Story, and some other stuff, man. I'm gonna keep on shooting, man. For real, for real. We can't even hear y'all.
That book is trash.
I know that book is gonna be hype and it's gonna be dope. I know it's gonna be good, and I can't wait to get it and read it because I'm from Chicago, West Side. You know I'm like the South Side. We got beef.
All right, that's good promotion, man. Keep promoting your book, doing what you do, man. I'm proud of you, brother. All right, but right now, you know, the show must go on. Keep
His
on.
book look better than Trench's News book. Do Trench's News book come like that?
I never looked for Trench's News book and all that stuff. I never.
Some of your moderators have it.
No, don't none of my moderators have it. Don't none of my moderators see. Don't come over here kicking up no bullshit in my chat, man. I got a whole personal chat with my moderators. See, you don't know what's going on, man. Don't come over here kicking up no bullshit on my page, man. You keep that on your page. You hear me?
I don't have no bullshit.
That was just bullshit. That was a bullshit ass comment to say.
I just asked about the book because he got a book. I don't read
after books. I said I don't know nothing about the book, you said some of my moderators got it. Like,
no, I seen one of your mods. They have read that book. Somehow
What moderator? You could say the name.
One of your moderators that used to be on his channel.
Say the name, nigga. Don't come over here talking.
I can't remember. I ain't gonna point out anybody.
In order for that nigga, I feel like that's bullshit. If you can't say nothing and come with no facts, it's bullshit. So I can't support.
I ain't lying to you, dude. Some of his fans is your fans now.
No,
I'm dead ass, gang.
You said moderator, a fan and a moderator.
Or a mod. It could have been a mod or a fan. It could have been anybody. Somebody be on your page. Done read his book before, gang.
Well, say that. Don't say my moderators, because I got moderators that I talk to.
Okay, I'm just saying. Don't take everything. You taking shit too literal. Man, I say somebody on your page done read that book before, gang. You can't say they haven't because you got some of his fans, gang. Come on, man. I'm dead serious. I'm just saying what I done read a comment about. Y'all was talking about the book about a week ago. And motherfuckers done read that book. Or maybe it was like about a week or two ago. Motherfuckers done read that book before, gang. And they said, no, matter of fact, Loyalty Patrels had the book. Loyalty Patrel says 3rd and 4th grade writing. She done read the book. A lot of people on your page done read the book, gang. For real. Now that's a person I know for sure.
What I'm saying is,
I'm just giving you a facts. I'm giving you. Ask me who. I'm giving you some facts. I'm giving you a person I know who read the book.
Yeah.
I don't know if Loyalty, but I done seen people say they read it in the comments. That's it. That's all. I didn't know it was a moderator. I don't know.
Right,
but
well,
I'll change that. I'll fix that. I'll fix that.
It is what it is, man. I just had to correct you when you said that so that you could put it in the right
way. But stop taking everything so literal, man.
I'm not going. I'm so serious. I'm gonna continue to rock and roll how I do, bro. Like, this is how I do.
Don't be so serious. Take it easy on me, man. Like I handle me with care. I handle you with care, gang.
you handle a female with care. You a grown.
No, you handle you respect members and non-members. Respect.
You gotta stay with respect by saying respectable things. If it's not respectable, then
somebody, you just mad at Trenches. But somebody done read that book.
I'm not mad at Trenches. You brung up Trenches News in the book and all that shit. I don't give a fuck about Trenches.
I asked about his book.
What Trenches News is, right? Yeah, you did. You said that. Actually, you said that book looked better than Trenches News. That's what you said. That's how you.
That's a nice book. I said his book looked real nice. I'm like, damn,
what the hell, dude? See how I'm saying one thing and then it get proved, and then you come and say some other stuff just like that. You don't know how the LIG let shit go, man. You just will continue to go with shit. Like, I don't know.
Because you gonna keep getting down on me, just like, I mean, damn, like
ain't nobody getting down on you. If you can't take constructive criticism as a man and as a content creator, then what the fuck?
Man, dude.
Cut it out, man. If you can't take constructive criticism, you need to cut that shit out, man. And this is just the field that we live in and the business that we conduct. And you know I'm telling the truth. Right or wrong?
Wrong.
This how I am, and you saying this shit like this. I give you this straight shit like this. What you want a motherfucker to be lying and all that shit, nigga? No, nigga, I keep it real, raw than the motherfucker. I'ma tell you how I feel on everything the right way. I ain't gonna do that faking and bullshit, nigga. I don't do that shit, nigga. I do it how I do it. Why would I get chicken and I wanted beef? It don't make sense.
Let me make sure this shit right and print this shit out.
Yeah, fly shit and bully. On the real. I don't know what the fuck motherfucker got going on. At all.
This is a sample. This is all we need.
What's up, Hood Joe?
What's the word, man?
Man, I'm sitting back. I'm hearing you, man. I'm hearing you blowing. I'm in the cut with it, man. I'm hearing you, Joe.
Man,
I'm hearing you.
I'm trying to kick this shit and you know, under the act, under the real. Y'all know I used to do 4-hour lives, Joe. I ain't never used to go live for no hour. That's some new shit I had just started. Nigga, I was going out live for 4 hours, nigga. This was my business, nigga. That's how I made sure a certain amount of money came in on YouTube. I've been slacking at this shit. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. But I never looked at it to how I look at it now. The developmental process. I never looked at it until I looked at it now.
Stuff you talking about? Yeah, you hearing it.
Now, yeah, doing like
Fine. He giving you the game. So, fine. Fuck with real people, man, dude. He just told you. He don't even know you on the same shit he trying. That's what he's saying he doing.
What does he do?
He do everything. He's just like me.
Yeah.
You want to meet him?
Trip.
You can get on this show. I'm gonna have you subscribe to the show.
Look, man.
Time.
We listen, man. Subscribe. Do what you do. I appreciate you, man. Man.
though.
Tell me you gonna subscribe.
Yeah, I'm gonna subscribe.
Yo,
And
see Hood. So tell me, what was your developmental process of YouTube?
When I first got on YouTube, what I was doing was, what I would do was I would just drop. I got on YouTube at first in 2020, just listening to YouTube videos, music, and all that shit. You know, you got to create a account to make a playlist. So while I be at work, I'll have these songs coming on that I put on like this. Now in 21, the end of 21, I ran in the Trenches News. No, the first page was this finna fuck y'all head up. The first person page I was on YouTube was X-Man Rico. On Life, it was X-Man Rico. He had a nigga from Milwaukee on his page, and he went to O Block, some big goofy ass nigga. And I hopped on that bitch and I roasted dude ass. Then I got on AK page after E-Day died, and spoke on E-Day and rocked and rolled on him with that shit. And then the next time was on Trenches News shit. It was me, Trenches News, and CSP on Life. And then the next episode, it was me, Trenches News, and Billa. And then I ain't done yet. So then we start talking every day, prepping for the lives and shit. What we gonna do and all this shit. Hold on. That's that OCD. Yeah, man. My bad. I had to go get me a bottle of water. But after that though, us getting on live with each other every night and talking and doing this shit, I started to start taking advantage of that shit and promote my page and do all this shit and start growing, because I really was doing that shit for music. I never got on there like these persons got killed, and I never did. My whole style always been me and different than what the fuck going on. You feel what I'm saying? I had my own lane and way that I did, the way that I move, I was the complete opposite of what he was doing. So I started seeing people navigating and fucking with me. I made my page September 24th is when I got my first 1,000 subscribers. You hear what I'm saying? And I was able to monetize. So every year, September 24th, I celebrate for my page getting monetized and shit. You see what I'm saying? And it was something that, you know, I was to be asking this nigga about the shit. How you get monetized? He all, man, you gotta wait till you get a green check. And what the fuck is you talking about, nigga? He talking about the videos turn green. Nigga, what is you talking about? I'm asking you, how do you get monetized, nigga? Like, I had to sit there and it tell you how to do it, but I want to know, how do you get the hour times and all this shit, nigga? And you talking this shit, so he never really was trying to tell me that shit. I had to learn all this shit on my own. And then I started learning how to do this shit, and I started taking process to my page taking off. That motherfucker went from 1,000 subscribers to 5,000 to 5,000. It been taking this little time getting there. It get there though. It get there, and everybody who here and be on this page, they seen this motherfucker growing. They seen this motherfucker growing.
You still here, C Hood?
Yeah, I'm here. I goddamn it. I'm doing so much shit right now over here.
Well, you know, my developmental process was, you know, I just, you know, I started out filming, you know, myself and filming the people on my block. And then shit, I just kept doing the shit. And then I started interviewing a lot of music people in Chicago. So that gave me a lot of credibility through the city, you feel me? So then I just stuck down with this shit and I just got raw with that shit and I just kept doing the shit. I never gave up on the shit. And then shit, I had ended up getting incarcerated and I was gone for 4 years. I missed COVID. Everybody's shit was busting. I felt left out. You feel me? And I'm cold with this shit. I film. Shit, I just work with the few people I could find, you know, that, you know. And then shit, it just started busting. And then, you know, then Dolph had passed the same year I got out. And then shit, it's like my fans wanted to really see me do that shit. I actually went and did that shit. And I just been up ever since, man. Then, you know, shit, I changed my life around. I say I don't want to do no illegal stuff. I don't want to, you know, I want to do this full time. I want to rap and film full time and get money off that. You feel me? So I just stuck with this shit full time. And it's starting to come out, you know what I'm saying? And shit just coming together, you know. And shit, I like the momentum of how it's coming, you know what I'm saying? Because shit, you got to be able to keep up. I've been doing this shit since 2011. So shit, I feel like it's our time. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it don't be your time when it ain't popping off, or you just stick with it. Like, or if you got money or you don't do. I do this shit when I ain't got no money. I do this shit when I got money. It's the same thing. Just stay down with this shit, like they say in Memphis. Just stay down, bro, and you won't come up, bro. That was my developmental process. Then I met this C Hood. This shit, the Trenches News, we living off him now. So a lot of shit just came in and it's just fall in your hand. It ain't nothing you chasing. It's just gonna fall in your hand. When your cards gonna dealt, them bitches gonna get dealt right, and they gonna just fall in your hand. Everything gonna come right in your hand. And and especially if you like a real like you a great minded person, you a real person, like it's gonna fall in your hand. God, you can't stop what God got for a person. So it's gonna fall in your hand. The best of stories, all of the latest shit is all they gonna bring that shit to you like you the store. We the store now. So niggas gonna bring us the best of shit, bro. So that's just how it is. Cause we could distribute the shit. We could get the shit off. You bring us the shit, we could get this shit off. You bring the music, our page busting. It's going, you know what I'm saying? So niggas bringing us all the best of shit for the internet. Niggas gonna bring us that shit because we can get this shit off. So everybody want to be seen. So now, you know what I'm saying? And then I started out filming people and I seen everybody wanted me to take their picture. Everybody. It's the same shit now. But even at like times 10, like everybody gonna want to do this shit. Am I lying, C Hood? It's like times 10 now. Like everybody gonna want to do this shit now. Like now they want the video or something. They want a picture. They want anything ghetto DVD right now. Cause that shit is we up there right now. You can't stop this shit right now. So it is what it is.
Yeah, man. With hard work, man, everything come true. With hard work in life. And it's a process. You can't skip the process and just think that it's gonna happen. You gotta put in work. Who actually put in work? How many of these niggas put in work?
They fucking dollars off in there, man. That's fucked up, man. They fucking dollars off, man. Damn, we gotta win one, man. They gotta get one. You know what I'm saying? What's up, boy?
Damn. Oh, he probably got them to sell in the book. Y'all know how that shit go, man. But other than that, y'all, we've been live for 3 hours and 22 minutes. I think we're going to give y'all the last 38 minutes, then we done. So this is the time for y'all to act like y'all want to do what y'all want to do. Get into it right now. This is the last 38 minutes.
Hey, why don't you call some other people up here to talk? Let's hear what they got to say.
If they want to jump on here, they would have hit the link.
The link in the chat. Jump in here. Come talk your shit.
I already been on this bitch 3 hours and 30-something minutes, 20-something minutes. If they ain't get the message, they'll see me soon.
Yeah, what's happening?
What's the word?
What's going on, my dude? C Hood?
I'm here talking about some real shit, man. No bullshit.
I'm already here.
I try to get niggas game, though, on some real shit. Niggas don't listen to me, man. I don't think they be understanding what the fuck I be saying or taking it like, you know, this shit ain't no game, man.
That old girl was listening to you. She said she got something from you, bro. Yeah.
What?
So I had somebody listening to you. The old girl was listening to you. She said she got game from you. She gonna subscribe your channel and all that. But she was listening to you and she was like, you gave her confidence.
Oh, for sure, man. I wish I would have
About her
heard
page. Yeah, she was trying to say it. She said that cause she got her own page, but she said she been sitting on it. She ain't been doing nothing. And you was just talking about how you was going 4 hours, and she's like, oh, that's what I supposed to be doing. That's how. And she was like, oh, I'm glad I'm hearing this. But she was saying it back to you. I thought she heard you. I had my mic turned off.
Oh yeah, no, I was in here talking some shit though. But yeah, though, when I was going live 2 times a day on live, trying to get my shit busting and shit, and videos and shorts, nigga. I was going crazy, nigga, to get monetized and do all that shit. I worked hard for that shit. And any motherfucker that was around and seen that shit, they know I did that shit. It was a process, nigga. This shit a process. You don't just get on here and get on, man. You gotta work for this shit, nigga. You gotta get these people to fuck with you. They gotta see that you really doing something.
That's right. That's right.
It's hard for a motherfucker just to hit the like button. Then you to turn around and get some motherfuckers to subscribe to you. You hear what I'm saying? It's hard for a motherfucker just to hit the like button.
Talk to me.
So what the fuck more do you have? What do you possess to make a motherfucker come and subscribe to your page? What the fuck do you possess? Who the fuck is this guy? What is he talking about? This is how motherfuckers think. He got to do all this shit just to get this shit a stamp from a nobody. Because a lot of people is nobodies, but some you do actually run into some cool people. You do, y'all. For real. Like everybody want to hear murder, kill shit. Ain't y'all tired of that shit?
Talk to him, Hood.
Y'all gonna kill everybody. Y'all gonna kill everybody. Y'all even killed the dog, man. What the dog got to do with it? Everything.
They killed everybody but the rat. They gonna let the rat live.
Crazy, man. Dog,
they let the rats live. You won't kill the dog, the cat, the mama, and the sister. God damn.
For real, y'all. This shit just sad, man. I know a lot of people still at work and shit like that, and they, you know what I'm saying, a lot of people might not catch this live, but they'll catch it later on. Y'all tune in and rock and roll with us, man. We trying to take it to the next level on some shit, man. We just presented a lot of ideas that I plan on capitalizing off of.
Hey, see, Hood, check your Instagram.
Huh?
Check your Instagram.
All right,
you was talking about plans you was capitalizing on.
Yeah, I know about capitalizing and all that shit. That's what I was saying. Off these situations and all this shit, man. Niggas don't be wanting that shit, nigga. Just a like or something. That's what they happy with. You don't want to go the extra way, putting in the work, the groundwork. A lot of niggas don't know about groundwork. Going live and there's only 2 people on your live. Going live and there's only 2 people on your live. It being like that for months.
Or standing in front of the store selling a book.
Nah, man, right
I'm
now.
ghetto DVD. I ain't sitting on live with 2 motherfuckers.
You ain't ghetto. I would. That's the thing. I would though.
Hey, you hear what I said? Or standing in front of the store for 2 hours and only sold 1 book. I would.
Oh yeah,
one book.
I seen you sell 7 books in 15 seconds though, for real though. So that ain't no lie. And a lot of people on here did see that shit. King Almighty, what's the word? I would sit on live with just 2 people. You know why? Because I know the channel gonna grow eventually. And guess what's gonna happen? Them 2 people that was on there loyal with me when nobody else was there for that month or them weeks until other people start to come. That's how, goddamn it, you know what I'm saying, who I'm a rock and roll with. And that's how it's gonna be, man. Other than that, man, if I don't see what do a ranch do? I don't go around on niggas' pages asking them to give me a ranch. I don't do that shit. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you. But I don't do that shit. I don't need no motherfucking YouTube friends and all this shit, man.
Talk to me.
I'm a regular dude, Joe. I live a regular life, man. I work 2 fucking jobs, nigga. Got a bitch. Me and her don't see eye to eye sometimes. All type of shit be going on. You feel what I'm saying? I got a couple baby mamas, nigga. I'm a regular dude. A regular dude. I work. That shit that I got going on. Shit that I got going on, man. I don't care about no motherfucking beef and all that shit, nigga. But somehow, some way, I'm always the nigga trying to fix some shit. I just want to stay. I'm gonna start staying the fuck out the way and staying in my lane and doing what the fuck I do, so my brand won't be fucked up. So my motherfucking name won't be fucked up. I'm gonna keep on doing and rocking how I roll, y'all. Understand with my program, because I know the program that I created and what I'm trying to do is what's gonna keep me elevated on life. Is when you try to stir off and do some shit that you ain't even have no time to plan about or think about. You just doing that shit. That's when shit go wrong. But long as you got your shit mapped out and planned and set accordingly, that shit gonna be success. On life, you gotta line this shit up the right way. You have all the pins and everything in that shit the right way.
In that order. In that order.
So
in that order.
Check me when you check me. If you could
Ain't
check.
no question. Ain't no fucking question.
The same motherfuckers that goddamn it get on here, laugh and joke with you and do all this shit when it comes to certain content creators. Oh, shout out to the Death of a Clout Chaser. He was in here earlier too, y'all. But it was, I think it was my sister was doing them poems. So I ain't interrupting nothing, but shout out to him. He actually spoke when he came through here and shit though. But it be a lot of bloggers that be in the bushes and won't say nothing. They be watching and shit. You and really don't want to give nobody they the etiquette and the proper way to show these niggas. Like, you know, this nigga here is grinding for real, for real. It be
Yes,
mad
sir.
a nigga don't like the way you grind. It be mad, niggas mad because you a likable person. It's not my fault I'm a likable person. It's
Talk
not
to
my
me.
fault, y'all. What the fuck? I've been out here doing this shit for so fucking long. You know how long
Talk to me.
like me? You know how long motherfuckers didn't like me? So now I'm a likable person. Y'all can kiss my ass. The fuck up out here. Y'all ain't been through this struggle, nigga. Y'all don't
Talk
know none of
to
this shit.
me.
Motherfuckers is weird as hell. The fuck y'all ain't been through shit in life.
Talk
None
to
of you
me, son.
life. Duke, what's that word, my boy? None of y'all ass. You niggas is weird. Fucking characters, man. I be trying to stay the fuck away from y'all, man. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man.
Just like that.
I don't be wanting to hear about nobody bad problems and business shit. Cause when you get to doing that shit, Joe, that shit leak over to your life.
Come back on you, man.
All that shit that you got negative energy, fuck all that shit. I want to talk to a motherfucker that get up and go work 12 hours out the day like myself.
Talk to me. Talk to me.
Let that energy recycle amongst each other and shit, because now we got some real shit we can talk about. Or I want to holler and chop it up with a nigga who got kids and they talk about my son did this today. And, oh man, man's did that. I want to, you feel what I'm saying? That's the type of shit I don't want to talk about. Oh man, no man, fuck that broke ass hating ass nigga. I don't want to talk about no niggas and shit like that. I want to fuck with niggas where we talking about business situations and right situations, grown shit, nigga. Not no bullshit hating ass shit, nigga. And if you can't do that shit and you don't know how to elevate and do that shit, nigga, then you don't need to be the fuck around me, man. Cause chances are, nigga, I'm moving around and I'm moving fast, nigga. And if you can't adapt, nigga, you gonna get left behind. I ain't got time to be doing no bullshit, nigga. Nigga better rock and roll the right way on life. Get an understanding, man. This shit ain't no game, man. Sit down with the plan, continue with the plan, take care of business. Business first. Pleasure come last, man. And you, what is pleasure, nigga? Anything you doing, you want to buy you some weed or drinking and all that shit, you do that at the end of your fucking, on your time, nigga. Right now on business hours, we knocking business and getting shit going straight. On life, we on an hour span, nigga. The average person work 8 hours a day. We gonna put 9 in because we trying to get this shit done back to back. On life. It's time to elevate, man. We got this good ass camera with this lens and shit that look like a movie. You know what I'm saying? All this shit. It's time to put ideas out and different concepts with these motherfucking videos.
Let's go, my nigga.
Jumping around with your shirt off and doing all that shit cool and all that shit. But it's time to show creativity, man. I like to show creativity. I'm like, remember how they used to come back in the day with the videos they showing they shit. I need that shit. A video representing my movie, my song, like a movie. That's what I need. On life.
Some real shit.
I tried to tell a nigga, man, and a nigga didn't even know.
Real shit, bro. That's real shit, so.
For sure. Hell yeah, man. So at the same time, though, man, I don't know what the fuck niggas' intentions be nowadays, and now that it's another situation where this shit done elevated to another level. So what I be doing back is sitting back watching and seeing who the fuck I think plotting, or I'm watching that, evaluating and saying what this person intended on fucking with me. It's something behind this shit. I be looking at all this shit, y'all, and even with the motherfuckers jumping on here like the cartels and all this shit. It was all to benefit you, because at the end of the day, soon as it got ugly, you the one that got on some bullshit and started talking shit about motherfuckers on some weird shit. That was some weird shit. Like you was holding in some type of animosity.
So, then don't know how to defend
I'm not
yourself.
sit here and try to fix nothing with you. I'm not gonna do that shit. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna leave you the fuck alone and not fuck with you. Cut you off. I ain't got time for that shit. And that's what I'm on right now, man. I don't gotta explain why I cut nobody off or none of this shit, nigga. So I don't tell you, oh man, I'm just do that shit and I keep going. Eventually you'll get the picture. On the real, nigga. I want everybody to succeed, but I know that you can't work with everybody. I know you can't work with everybody.
If a person don't respect you or don't respect your vision, you can't work with them. If a person don't respect you, I feel like respect is the most thing when it comes to working with somebody. Respect.
Guess what your thing is, right? With your vision, right? When you got your vision, you got to set your shit up your way so that your shit can go like that. You feel what I'm saying? And you got to move and do your shit at your own thing, because you know why? It's your vision.
Yeah.
And that's why whenever I got a vision, I go out and I do my shit. Ain't no discouragement or none of that shit. I ain't letting nobody stop my vision. This is what I'm doing. Now, motherfucker might ask you for an input or some help on some shit, but still, that's not your vision. For real, niggas don't be knowing this shit. This shit get deep, nigga, when you get to this content shit. Niggas will try to run and steal your whole video, but don't know how to do it.
You're right. It's not their vision.
It's because it's right. Exactly. It's not your vision. You didn't put this shit together. You didn't see this shit. You ain't the person trying to do this shit. You don't have that connection. How could you do this shit? You gonna make the shit dangerous when it's really supposed to be entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
So why would you go here and mention anything about gang banging and doing all that shit? Why? Why would you go to any place and get to talking about some gang banging and all this shit when you further than all that shit, nigga? you don't know how to work the system. And that's another thing, man. We got a lot of simple-minded people out here. It's a lot of simple-minded people out here, and they don't really understand what's really going on. They don't understand what's really going on. And they lost. It's 2024, man, and motherfuckers still think it's that bullshit time. Yeah, man. So we ain't tripping on none of that shit. I don't got no beef with nobody. I'm gonna say that one more time. If you feel like I appalled you in any way, I apologize. I'm sorry. I ain't thinking about you. It's only one person who I don't fuck with, and everybody know who the fuck that is. For real, for real.
I swear, man, like he put us through so much shit, gang.
Huh?
He put us through so much shit, gang. It's like,
you
man, like he cleared, like it's like with him, like letting the world know, like you ain't got no problems with nobody. I don't either, except for Trench. I don't really have a problem with even Trenches, but he you know, but the stuff he put me through, you know, but other than that.
You talking about the stuff he put you through, man? That nigga, goddamn it, is a fucking a character, man. That nigga did some bogus ass shit, man. On life, y'all. He be on that like, yeah, when you go to jail, niggas will inbox your baby mama and all this shit. He one of them niggas. This nigga inboxed my baby mama, telling her all type of shit, y'all. On some real shit. Like, I say, what the fuck type of nigga is this? And then he talking about, yeah, I don't want to tell you. He like, I don't want to tell you everything, but there's more. There's more. It gets worse than this. I say, this bitch ass nigga. And I could tell that was somebody like Nene typed that shit up because I read that in a white person voice on live. Talking about, I love y'all and I don't want to do this. But he doing too much on the internet. The fuck out of here, nigga. And then you get on there and you try to diss my baby mama and my shawty. It'll never be no motherfucking love, nigga. It'll never be no love. And I'll never let this shit go. On everything. I don't give a fuck what nobody say or nobody do, nigga. You played with me. I ain't even let no motherfucker never in my face disrespect my motherfucking kids or the mother of my child in my face. None of that shit. That shit'll get you slapped in your
They did worse to that than they did worse than that to me though.
That shit right there, personal, nigga.
They did worse to that to me. They took my channel. They dropped my low.
You talking
all that shit, bro.
You talking about a channel, nigga. I'm talking some real ass shit, man. On some real shit, man.
Let me tell you.
I'm a film director, though. That's what I do for a living.
Yeah, but motherfucker ain't play with your motherfucker.
Here we go about with this shit again. This is my livelihood.
Ain't no motherfucker play with your kids' life and talking all that shit with your kids' life and baby mama life and all that, making threats, all that shit. Nigga, ain't nobody never did that with you. So this shit real personal with me, bro. It's real personal. On some real shit, it's bigger than YouTube. So I'm gonna keep on talking about this shit and that nigga and all that bullshit that he's capable of doing.
Do you think he put you through any type of stress that affect you in the long term, like 10 years or more? Do you think this should affect you from 10 years from now, the shit that he put you through? I think it'll affect me too. Yeah, I agree.
I do. Because guess what?
What?
I'm gonna think about some situations and I'm gonna be older in life. And that shit gonna make me mad. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just thinking about that shit. So yeah, God. I do.
Shit, ain't nobody else in here.
Yeah, we here, man. It's a couple of motherfuckers
Ray
in
Duke
here.
in the building. Ray Duke, pop on, hit the link,
Man,
bro.
we on this bitch talking shit.
We talking shit, man. We getting it back pumping. We
Like,
finna be
I've
back
been on
pumping.
here for goddamn 3 hours and 45 minutes talking shit. For real, for real. Smooth shit. No hating ass shit. No talking about no death, no murders, no robberies, none of that shit. Having a real conversation. Motivational, inspirational shit. What other blogger can you find that'll give you inspirational shit? You heard what that man said. The lady said she wanted to make a YouTube just off what the fuck I said. These is powerful words. I create positive things, thoughts, and events just with my words. That let me know I'm a strong dude. And the type of person that possess them type of tools is only a leader and a king. So that's how I look at myself. Back in the day, like I said, I would have been a king and a lot of you niggas would have been peasants. I would have fed y'all to the lions. And this just is facts. That's facts. What the fuck? See, Hood ain't been on here in a minute, man. Hood ain't been on here in 2 days. Hood pop on this bitch trying to get some love. Show him some love, y'all.
Yeah, man. Run
Show
it up,
some
man.
love.
And there.
For real, for real. This shit make me mad and sad at the same time. So if you mad and sad at the same time, what could you possibly be? What's the next step?
Depressed.
Depression. And what do you got to do when you going through depression? Take medicine. And what does taking medicine do? Typically cause more problems. So at this point in your life, man, you all fucked up with this shit. This nigga gotta worry about what I say for the rest of his life and any and everything I do. And that's gonna kill him and hurt him worse than me being who the fuck I am. Just by me being spectacular. You hear me? I don't think y'all hear me, man. On everything I love. And bullshit when he kept saying if how nobody come up here and correct me, that's some shit tell a nigga would say. So a nigga hop on live and incriminate themselves. Yeah, you probably right, King Almighty.
Get the word over.
Oh man, he up there selling his books and hollering at the people on his inspirational, motivational life type. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody got their own story. That's one thing I can say about a lot of people in Chicago, especially people who came from the streets, is that everybody has their own story. Everybody got their own story.
But it all equaled up to about the same shit.
You know, not necessarily. Everybody got their own story, man. I know people who came from nothing and ended up everything. And what they did when they got there is motivated themselves to continue to want more so that they can help the less fortunate. I seen things like this happen and stuff like this, man. That's inspirational like a motherfucker. A lot of people don't understand that shit or even see that type of shit, man. Or what the fuck is even worth? For real, this shit is a privilege, man. Life. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just different, man. Maybe I'm just different.
I want to say like this, like back to what we were saying earlier when you asked me about that young guy. Like, I don't think they know, like, the consequences. The consequences, you only got 2 consequences. With the things you do, it's an action. So you got to realize the consequences. And I really don't think, like, the way you talking right now is because you know the consequences. It come from a man that been through experience. So you got wisdom now. You got knowledge, so you applying your knowledge, and that's equaling to wisdom. So a lot of these young brothers don't have no knowledge or wisdom. So they don't really know the consequences of what they doing. I really deep down in my heart feel that. Because if they knew the consequences of what they was doing, they wouldn't do what they do.
So you telling me they just get out here and go do this shit and don't think nothing supposed to happen?
Yes. Think this happened to me. Or they, they like, why, like, it's all actuality is why not you? It can't happen to you. But these kids think shit maybe can't happen.
Okay.
Because I kind of felt like it wasn't when I was doing bad shit until I went to.
What type of person logically thinks like that? Like, what type of person? What type of functioning person?
You gotta think when you was younger. When you was younger, C-Hood, you didn't know nothing about no jealousy.
When I was 15, 16 years old, I had to be a grown-ass man because I had a child. And my mom, I didn't have a daddy to help me with my child and nobody to help me. So, you know what my mama told me one time? My mama said, what you gonna do when you in the store and your son asks for some chips and you can't even buy them? On my mama. That's what my mama told me. That shit stuck in my head right now. What you gonna do when you in the store with your son and he asks for some chips and you can't even buy them? Nigga, I went and got a job, nigga, and I started selling my little weed, functioning my money, stacking up, doing what the fuck I was doing, man. My mama made me feel like that, G. Because that was some real shit, nigga. I'm steady running around that motherfucker. Hell no. Nigga, you got a son, nigga. You got to do what the fuck you got to do on life. Now, imagine being the star on the basketball team at the school you went to. And you got to quit because of this shit. Imagine how the coach looking at you. Mad than the motherfucker. The whole season revolved around you. I had game, G. Nigga got to take care of them kids, though, nigga. Hustling. And guess what, nigga? A nigga end up, goddamn it, hustling. And working the job. Gee, I've been doing that shit for so long that I was so happy when I ain't had to sell no more bags and no more weight. Worrying about this nigga, he say he want a pound. And this nigga say he want this and worrying about having all this shit in the house and setting this motherfucker up like it just in case, what if this nigga try to poke, setting all this shit up and doing this shit. Hey, going to get that shit, putting it in the crib, bagging it up. All that shit, G, that's a lot of shit going through that shit with the weed and the cocaine and whatever the fuck it is you do. It's a lot of shit with that shit, bro. Doing that shit. That was a lot of shit. For real. I'm trying to tell you, man. And you get tired of that shit, nigga. You make so much money that you scared you can't even really spend the money because you already got niggas worried about sticking you up and shit. Niggas plotting, thinking shit sweet. But I happen to be blessed. I ain't have to worry about nobody running in no spots on me doing no crazy ass shit. Shit was all love. Nigga, if the nigga broke in our crib on 81st and fucking Ingleside and stole motherfucking clothes and food out the refrigerator and some money and shit, he ain't even get the weed on life. This was one of the girl I was dealing with, one of her brother friends. That's why I don't like bringing all these niggas to your crib and doing all that shit. That's why I don't like that shit. Because niggas be thirsty and plotting. You might have something in your house that nobody else got. And nigga try to goddamn it steal your shit, nigga. So, you know, you gotta take everything with a grain of salt around this motherfucker. Friendships, relationships, all this shit, nigga. And if you got a craft and you got a dream and you got a vision, pursue that shit. Don't let nobody tell you that your vision ain't shit. And don't limit yourself on thinking with no vision. If you feel like this shit could be big and do that shit, nigga, set that shit to how you want it to be. Don't let nobody be like, well, I feel like you should do this. You shouldn't do that. How the fuck you gonna tell me what to do with my fucking story? Nigga, I ain't even finished telling you what the fuck I'm gonna do. And you telling me to do this shit, shut the fuck up. That's the type of friend you don't need. And the type of people you don't need around you. Distractions. I call them distractors. On everything. They usually stop you from accomplishing some of your small term goals. That's the definition of distractors. If y'all didn't understand and see what the fuck I'm talking about, I had to put it in simplest form for you. They also could be known as haters. But I give you a motherfucking different way of saying it, nigga. I'm different, man. Y'all know hood move different, nigga. Distractors. On life. We got a lot of distractors out here. It sounds way more better. I think it sounds sophisticated saying it like that. For real, for real. We got a lot of them out here, man. Don't want you to achieve nothing. Praying and hoping. I hope this nigga stop, man. He need to get off the internet for a couple of days. This nigga too hot. This nigga made another page. God damn, man. This nigga doing a lot. I'm so tired of this nigga, man. Every time I look up, look, No Jumper Study dropping his clips and shit, nigga. This nigga dropped another video. Oh, he fucking with dude. Oh my God. What the fuck is we gonna do? We got a blackball they ass. You can't blackball me though, nigga. I worked too fucking hard, nigga. I built a reputation and got respect with the top bloggers. Any of them I done did something with, some content or some type of shit. Hopped on with them, nigga. Nigga know who the fuck I am, nigga. I'm respected in this shit, nigga. And I got a good name. That's why I'm successful with this shit. Not trying to brag. But what make me feel like this is my moderators and people getting on, rocking with me for this however long I'm on this motherfucker. That's called support. I'm glad I can be here for you and you there for me. That's called an even exchange. An even exchange ain't no robbery. On life.
100, Tony Bands. Tony Bands was still here.
Yeah, man. Hey, I've been on here all this time, y'all. Don't forget, I got my lady up in here too. 4 hours, we rocking and rolling. But I want y'all to understand me and feel where the fuck I be coming from. Right now, y'all just got an open heart to heart with me, with C Hood. I just went and told y'all a lot of shit, man. And I led by example. I got motherfucking Ghetto DVD and Big Les, whatever situation they had to get on some grown man shit and let that shit go, nigga. Prime example of a nigga doing real work in the hood. I didn't tell Ghetto DVD to call the police and contact the FBI and get him in, lock him up. I didn't suggest none of that shit. That's something your boy would have did. What I did was I let them get their grown man on everything. I'm nothing like Trenches News. I'm the real motherfucker that rock and roll with this shit. I would never. This nigga made a statement and was lying about the shit the whole fucking time. Wasn't going live. They coming on my page. I'm going live every day, y'all. I fought through this shit. Eventually, they got tired of coming on my page saying that shit. I wasn't blocking them no more or anything, y'all. Eventually, they got tired of coming on there because they wasn't getting acknowledged on life. And the own motherfucker in my city, DJU, at that time, I felt like it was important for me to get on all platforms and tell my story. You feel what I'm saying? At that time, because that shit was fresh, just had happened, and I was rocking with that nigga, y'all. So at that time, it was in my best interest
to
for
take
all
an interview,
to tell my story. You feel what I'm saying? Not only just to hear that shit, but so my name could be clear, because this shit could have led to me getting killed or something. And for motherfucker who didn't, reach out and fuck with me, who lied and told me they was gonna do something and then didn't do it, it was a slap in the face. But shout out to the X-Man Rico, he fucked with me. The Truth Tellers, the 16 shots. You feel what I'm saying? The Chicago bloggers who make content and a little successful and shit. And I ain't gonna even say little, because I feel like that's throwing a blow at them or something. But they do their motherfucking thing. Shout out to them. I fuck with them. It's not no motherfucking content creator that I have an issue with that's from Chicago and doing their thing right now. It's not. I got respect for everybody. You feel what I'm saying? The only motherfucker is dude ass. Only dude, y'all. His moderators and shit, I don't even pay them no attention, man. Them guys got other shit to worry about in life. So I never respond to them unless I want to. And yeah, I'm pretty much about some money around this motherfucker. We've been on for 4 hours. Wow. That's a long time. C Hood ain't went like this in a minute, man. Y'all give me strength and y'all encourage me. Y'all remember that poem I made, Her Wig Give Her Powers? On the real, I made a poem called Her Wig Give Her Powers. That shit was funny as hell, but raw at the same time. On life. I've been around here, y'all. Working. I found something that fell in my lap, and I happened to develop this situation into what it is today. Into what it is today, y'all. So, y'all tell me, Y'all tell me what y'all think, man. After y'all see this hard work, this dedication, this commitment.
Keep going hard.
Me.
How do y'all
What's
feel?
on Facebook? I mean, YouTube.
Icy.
Let me see how you look.
Oh, fuck,
Damn, I can't even see.
So let's click on it. Let me.
Oh, you got something on here?
Yeah,
Let me see.
Then I just sat on my butt.
Man, you playing.
I know. Let me get this.
Man, you an artist, man. Ain't that crazy?
I'm gonna stop playing.
Yeah, make sure when you go there, subscribe to my man channel, C Hood.
Yeah.
And you could do I got a channel, but shit, I don't know if you on that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Flash shit. I'm on some flash shit. I'm on some flash shit. I'm being flashy. I like nice whips, big cribs, boss shit, fuck a movie, my life a real life script. Every other month, look, it's an out of town trip. Don't gotta hit no block, just so I can make the pounds flip. Now I punch a clock, and I let the time tick, and I'm having shit. Everything in this bitch legit, I don't chase hoes. This shit came with a bitch, I'm like Kane with his bitch. I'm on some dangerous shit, I'm in the hood flexing, my neck looking like breakfast. My real respected, so a nigga won't text it. Shit get hectic, these little niggas feel neglected. That's why they love me for the shit I be rapping. I'm on some flash shit. Yeah, I be on that flash shit. Yeah, this that flash shit. Yeah, I don't chase hoes, I replace those. I got a bankroll, I count pesos, and I don't chase those, I replace those. I like nice whips, big cribs, boss shit, fuck a movie, my life a real life script. Every other month, look, it's an out of town trip. Don't gotta hit no block, just so I can make the pounds flip. Now I punch a clock, and I let the time tick, and I'm thinking this bitch legit. I don't chase hoes. This shit came with a bitch. I'm like Kane with his bitch. I'm on some dangerous shit.
Man, y'all seen that video? Got a crook in her neck. She got too drunk. Y'all seen that video? I would ask y'all after I played the motherfucker on everything. I got a couple of questions for y'all, man. I need some answers. What the fuck is 8Ball doing? He just been up there all day for the last 4 hours. All right, look. Look, I'm gonna make sure I ain't just play that motherfucker for the hell of it. Y'all can get in there and fuck with me. Excuse me. Yeah, man, it's been a long 4 hours, y'all. And I've been right here with y'all. From the start in the day to the start in the night. Everything gonna be all right. We got 8 Ball constantly trying to get people to buy the books. This is his hustle. We can't knock him. He a hustler. We got Ghetto DVD. He got his shit he's going on, Ghetto Mics and all this stuff. We got a lot of situations going on where these guys is entrepreneurs and chasing it, trying to get some money in different type of ways. Just because you on the internet don't mean you got to be involved in beef and controversy. Some niggas believe controversy is the way to go when it's not. It's not. Oh no. It's not, y'all. Remember, the best part of this shit is understanding. Even with relationships, no relationship is perfect without a problem. If somebody, how many of y'all know somebody that been married happily ever after? Perfect. They shit been perfect. Even your grandma and them who was married for 40 years have problems. She always bring up Shirley. She always bring up Shirley to Granddaddy Henry. They've been married all this time. The best nigga to have is a nigga that's in the way, but he out the way. For real. What you don't understand can be explained. These are just some of my quotes that I make, and I like to say it to y'all, inform y'all, and kick it with how I do. Just listen to them and tell me what y'all think. I know y'all fuck with me, and I appreciate y'all. Without y'all, I would have never been right here where I'm at right now today, y'all, for real. I had y'all. I had support on behind the scenes, like a couple of people that I really needed. They really, support. This shit is support, y'all. And it's all on your delivery. I could come in this motherfucker and tell you to suck my dick 100 times. Fuck you. You ain't shit, and do all this shit. Y'all gonna be hitting the super chat. Y'all gonna be going crazy. But the time I get on here and I'm talking positivity into y'all, I'm actually presenting ideas that can be successful ways that we can make money and shit like this. And you motherfuckers don't even appreciate this shit. Y'all don't stay and rock with me. Y'all go away. But the minute I tell you I'm going to slap the shit out of King Yellow, I got 1,000 people in here promoting this shit. Wanted me to tell a story about the Black Pee Wee Herman. Say something about Trenches News. Talk about this person. Make jokes about him. Make jokes about him. Him and him. Talk about him. But when I come and I'm talking some real shit to y'all, y'all act like y'all don't even understand. Y'all feel like y'all act like y'all don't feel me. I ain't on this motherfucker bitching and complaining. All I'm doing is stating facts to y'all dumbasses. And if you ain't dumb, then don't ask yourself who he talking to. And only the dummies will ask a question like that. So think about it. Y'all been here with me for how long, y'all? We been in this motherfucker for the last 4 hours talking shit. Real shit, nigga. You can't get this shit for free. I'm really supposed to be charging y'all ass, telling y'all this shit, man. The game is to be sold and not to be told. But I fuck with y'all so much, I'm goddamn it giving y'all this shit, man. I'm trying to be inspirational to y'all ass. Because a lot of y'all ain't had nobody to look up to and even see no inspirational shit. Your mama was a prostitute and your daddy was a crackhead. What the fuck did you see in the household? The only time you had peace is when you went to your grandma's house on the weekends and you was going to church and stuff. Oh, damn, you like, how he know my life? How he know my life? Everybody had some fucked up choices they made in life. My daddy used to do drugs. He cleaned himself up. He no longer do drugs. He ain't been doing drugs for quite some time. Only thing he do is smoke a little weed, marijuana. He don't even drink. My old man. Oh, for sure, man. I wish they'd just acknowledge that shit under the Real Act. Like, don't come into the video to my lives and not say nothing. At least let me know you there. You fuck with me. I'll do the same thing. Return the favor. Don't come over here and try to fuck with me when it's convenient to you. And all this shit, nigga. That's the type of shit I don't like when I'm doing this blog and shit. But then I gotta understand that a lot of these niggas is bloggers. They not no real street niggas. They like, damn, a real street nigga ain't gonna get on YouTube and talk about none of this shit and participate in none of this conversation. Yes, he is. Myself, a real street nigga who no longer in the streets. I could talk about this shit, right? I could talk about it. You know why? Because I lived it. I survived it. I put in a motherfucking play and made shit happen when everybody was scared to do this shit, nigga. I went to jail for certain blocks because I was hustling on that bitch and putting guns and doing all this shit on that, nigga. Making sure everybody was eating on that block, nigga. I did that shit, nigga. I went to jail for that shit, nigga. Go look and see what the fuck I went to the joint for. And all that shit, nigga. I never did no fool ass shit, nigga. I took my time and got the fuck on. And came back and got right to it, nigga. You know why? Because I'm a thinker. I put so many plans together that I knew I was going to have some fucking money when I got out, nigga. Had me a decent ass crib, nice little car, and I wasn't working. And I had more money than a working man. And one day I said, you know what I said? I'm ready to go to work, man. I'm ready to go back to work. I said that shit in Chicago. And guess what I was doing, y'all? I had a spot on 61st and King Drive, a spot on 80th and Ingleside, and a spot on 79th and Colfax. I'm talking about weed spots. And I was working on life. Jamming them bitches, y'all. Every other day, running through P's on life. Bags and shit like that, nigga. I had different locations, man. All them niggas, like, that's why I'm surprised I don't know Bloodhound Lil Jeff. That's why I'm surprised I don't know him. Because I told y'all I used to be on 79th and Ingleside, Maryland. The same niggas he screaming and shit, them they older niggas, they all damn near dead right now, but I used to fuck with them niggas. There's a couple of them alive. They was called BNC, Bar None Crazy, on life. His older niggas. Where the garbage can at that was in here? Yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm surprised I don't know them niggas, because guess what? Hood used to be over there too, y'all. Y'all ain't know that? Hood on the south side, nigga, hood was everywhere. On life. I ain't got to tell y'all no lies, man. We on here till the last man go, man. No. I'm waiting on her, my girl, to get out the tub. Then I'm going to get off of here, man. But right now, we on here. I told y'all, don't put a time limit on greatness. You can't put a dome over my earth. My earth is my mind. I outthink you. You didn't know what the fuck I was saying. Now this shit makes sense now that I broke it down and said it. That's how dumb you is and how far behind you are. If you caught on, I'm not talking about you. For the people in the back who don't like me anyway, who won't even hit the like button. Why y'all don't hit the like button? But y'all still get on here and fuck with me? Is it to troll me? I just got on here and went crazy for 4 hours. Inspirational, positive. We ain't crack no jokes and really do nothing today like that, but we could before I go. You got y'all message. Y'all got a motherfucking message. And all you need right now is to laugh. This nigga at work, he been in, goddamn it, the motherfucking break room for the last 4 hours. Don't nobody want to leave him in there. He in there putting his book in every female purse. On life. Going crazy for the last 4 hours. Ain't did now. No work, and he at work. Been in that motherfucker trying to sell his book in the break room all day. I guess it go down in the break room. Oh, for sure, Kaya. I know that for sure, Kaya. You know, we got real shit that go on, man, with these hating ass niggas. There's so many niggas in the hood that's happy that I'm in a situation that I'm in, that I'm able to present and talk to on the platform. because a lot of people make up stories and it go off of what they saying. What about the people who really in the hoods and gotta come through and defend themselves, and all they was out there doing was trying to make some money? Trying to make some money. The niggas who want to tell about the stories of they can't even make no money no more. It's not even safe to stand around and try to hustle no more. That shit over with, even though you shouldn't be trying to do that in the year 2024 anyway. Well, especially me at my age. A motherfucker should have a job or some sort of set income coming in every month. But for the niggas who hustle and gotta do all this shit, it's fucked up to them. It's fucked up to them. So could you see why a nigga be against all the bullshit? You can't even make no money. Imagine some little kids being in that gangway, jumping rope, or in that building playing. Just imagine that shit, y'all. We ain't thinking further than that. Yeah, he lost his life. But imagine some little kids could have been out there somewhere. A bullet would have went through a window and hit somebody elderly or something. That's fucked up. This is Chicago drill and life now. That's some fucked up shit, nigga. Our city used to be known for the food, the beaches, the events that we threw, the Shed Aquariums, the zoo, Brookville Zoo, sports and all that shit. What you looking for? What's yours? Ain't no cigarettes. Ain't no cigarettes. You don't need no cigarettes. Go get that water before it run over.
AC Hood though, but I'm out though, man. It was a fun time casting with you.
I thought you was gone already, and you ain't been here in the last 45 minutes, man.
I've been right here, bro.
You ain't said nothing in 45 minutes, man.
I'm here, gang, but I'm out though.
Nice
tapping in with
send me them skits for sure, man. Y'all make sure y'all get over there and go follow Ghetto DVD, man. He don't never go live. He just drop a lot of videos. But still go follow him. You gotta reach out and talk to your people, your content creators and shit. You gotta get out here and talk to them. I'm gonna stop caring. Yeah. So when you stop caring, because the only way that you can care is if they care. Ghetto DVD talking about he finna tap out. Nigga, we didn't even know you was still on here, man. I thought the phone was messed up and all that shit, man. I thought the phone was messed up and all that shit.
And you will.
This nigga been right here strong.
If you have multiple containers that contain.
On mute, man. I don't want to. Y'all ain't talk about the channel. I don't know what's going on. You can't just come in and cut me off mid-sentence. Then I forget what I was saying. All you motherfuckers that been asking for C Hood to go live and when you going live, and I've been over here and been live for 4 hours and 30 minutes and I ain't seen y'all come in here not one time. Just remember, I ain't gonna say nothing else. Just remember. The fuck? I guess y'all all want to hear about that death shit. This ain't the channel for it. We like to bring life and positive things, prosperity, hope, awareness, logical thinking, survival. We speak on peace. But what is peace? What is peace? How could it be peace? It's fucked up out here. All I want is some money and a decent chick. I don't care about nothing else as far as my personal life. With that going on right then and there, as far as my trying to make money and my business part of my life, right now, y'all, I don't have time for bullshit. Like if you got bullshit around your name and you in controversy all the time and all that shit, nigga, I'm not gonna have your brand mixing with my brand and fucking up what I got going on. I worked hard for this shit, y'all. I worked hard for it. And I'm not telling y'all, I feel like I'm kidnapping y'all because I'm still on here for 4 hours. But goddamn it, I might not go live tomorrow or the next day. At least you got 2 days of content to work. Think like that. This motherfucker eating carrots in the break room. Yeah, we still here. 8Ball out there grinding, man. Y'all gotta respect 8Ball grind. That's one thing I like about 8Ball. He do everything and say everything, but this man, goddamn it, is a hustler. And he willing to learn. Go to school. Some niggas scared to go to school because they worried about what they people gonna think. I sit around in the house the last 2 weeks, y'all, and wasn't able to go to work. I feel like a fucking bum, G. You hear what I'm saying? I can't get comfortable like that, and that shit ain't how I feel, G. For real, for real. Damn near 3 weeks just sitting around, G. That shit ain't, that I don't feel good like that, nigga. That do something to my motherfucking character, nigga. And fuck with me, because I got a way of thinking and living. On the real. I don't think y'all know, man. I don't think y'all understand where this shit come from. I don't think y'all see why. Ah, damn. So with all that being said, y'all, it's been fun. It's been fun. I'm finna get ready to fall back.
Don't forget to subscribe. Icy Fresh. I will be drawing. That's going to be my content, and I just want to really be more active, like how you are. And thanks for the inspiration. And you really inspired me. And my associate friend over here told me that you actually work like 2 jobs.
For
So
sure.
it make me feel like I'm working 1 job and I'm coming home and I'm relaxing when I could be drawing, recording that. But I'm relaxing, sitting on the couch, watching Netflix. You know what I mean? It's like time wasting.
Nah, see, I come from hustling, selling drugs, having money and shit like that. So just working 1 job ain't gonna do it for me. I need 2 where I can have more money and do this shit just off me being a man. A certain amount of money I need to make a month. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
I'm gonna work until I get it there. Like that. So
Yeah.
if I gotta work 2 jobs, but I've been working 2 jobs since 2015, since I moved to Atlanta. No bullshit. I kept 2 jobs.
Good shit there.
Yeah.
Keep me out of trouble, because I used to be in the streets for real. I got a real story. And this shit keep me from going to do anything dumb. And now I guess you could say I'm thinking for my kids, but also I'm thinking like a grown man now though. I ain't know, I once had a little kid mentality. Now I try to be on some positive grown man shit. And it's all the growth, and it's with growth and development. But yeah, with your pain and doing what you do, just do it. And you never know what'll happen, man.
Right.
For real.
For real.
Tell them people where they can find you at one more time. Your social media. Tell them your social medias where they can find you at.
Icy Fresh. That's my YouTube channel. And Gil Kish. That's Instagram. GILL Kish KISH. And I have to get back my Facebook and everything like that though. But yes, I really agree with what you said. My grandfather used to tell me when he was living, he said, baby, you got to stay busy. It keeps you out of trouble. Yeah. He said, an idle mind is a playground for the devil.
And for you, all you doing is sitting around thinking about bullshit all fucking day.
Yep.
Talk to me.
Stay active.
Yep. And it's not productive. It's not producing nothing. Yep.
Stress and negativity and all that stuff. That's a whole nother story and topic that I could get into.
A lot of people see you.
The type of conversations that I like to have. I don't give a fuck about Lil Tom getting shot by Big Jerry and all that shit. That don't got nothing to do with me. The kids was raised how they was raised. I feel sorry for the kids that's actually trying to do something and that's stuck in between that shit. But I grew up like them the same way. They were saying the same shit 20 years ago. Now it's just a little more violent. And these kids is choosing this shit. I wish it was a way that they could just get away.
Right.
Real talk.
Oh, my people fuck with box trucks and all that shit. They wanted me to get into that shit. He talking about he'll pay me some money to do in-state with the truck and shit, but I never actually followed up and pursued the shit. Because I was working these 2 jobs and I actually got it set up to how I want it right now. It's set up for me to win. I just got to capitalize with the money and all this shit. I've been doing that like a motherfucker, man. I just got some baby mamas who always got their hand out.
Right.
Everything. I'm talking to the people in the because there's people making comments and stuff. I'm reading off their comments and responding to them as well. So don't think I'm over there. You like, well, what are you talking about now? He just flipped it up. Nah, I'm reading the comments, reacting.
Okay.
Yeah. Holler at her. She gonna prescribe yours, so you see a hood. She gonna be checking you out. You know what I'm saying? Cause she most definitely got your information. You know.
For sure. I appreciate you networking and putting people in the right places because a connection was made with you as well. So why not connect another link? And that way it could be a change. See, people don't know how to make that shit happen and how to go like that. That's the most biggest and best way to be successful.
That what you said? Yeah. Hey, she so said that to me. Me and her, we doing this young assignment at work, right?
That lady got wisdom about herself.
Right, and she said
she could say the same thing that I say. She see the same picture and same vision that I have.
Talk to me. She said she was glad that she sat down there to do this because she said, I wouldn't have even met your friend. And she was saying this before she even spoke on what she spoke on. So like you said, then you just certified what she had already said. So man, it's going. She got chills.
I got chills. It's deep. That's deep.
Man, don't worry about it, baby. I give all the ladies chills.
Hey,
I flirt. I talk shit too as well.
Hey, she already know. I give her the chills every time she see me. She get the chills.
I'm off the market right now. I'm off the market, so I just be playing, cracking jokes, talking shit.
All right, good people. Fine, we good people. I told you. All right.
For real, for real.
I ain't never tried to talk to you, have I?
No.
Respect.
Yeah.
I'm a real dude.
It's professional.
Yeah.
You ain't got to tell me. I worked 2 jobs for 9 years. I know. I used to work in a warehouse where it was freezing in there. I worked with all girls, Mexicans, Guatemalans, black women, Chinese, white. And they used to be harassing me every day in there saying some slick shit. I say, damn, this how niggas be on life. Oh, wanting to take me out and let's go to lunch and all this. On break, trying to get loose. That shit was like, I felt like I got them in high school again. What the fuck?
Man, I was just telling her that. I was like, saying shit. I don't do that, man. It's like I'm motherfuckers done with that type of shit to where I was showing them my food. I said, shit, I bring my own food. I got my own crib, shit. I'm my own man. I ain't depending on, but you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker got, like he was saying, I got kids. Got these kids, you got these baby mamas, and all this child support shit and all this shit.
I got bills. I got some real bills added along to. So
you think I be at work?
To managing my money right now, this shit right now. But I think I done learned now. All I need is 3 weeks. And you know, I'll be right back in sync with this shit like the group. All right.
So I'm gonna do this overtime this week, every other week, goddamn.
But I ain't doing nah, fuck all that. I'm right back to it, man. Like Jeezy, welcome back. That's what they gonna be playing when I walk in the job. Jeezy, welcome back. Guess who's back, man? I'm shining on you, ho.
Put that mic on, huh?
But we here though. I know y'all like, damn, this nigga Hood done went crazy. I went crazy today on the lives. On the G. I went crazy on the lives today. I went crazy on the live.
Power on.
We're gonna listen to a little music and then
Bluetooth connected.
we're gonna get the fuck up out of here. Shout out to my boy Murder, man. Free Murder, man. Free my boy Murder, man. Damn. That's crazy. I really think my boy Murder got a chance with this music shit. I really Duke, what's that word?
This shit ain't going through.
Tell my nigga, man.
I'm done being obsessed with you. So why I keep texting you? Blockless, message ain't going through. Toxic, but I ain't wanted to. I'm done being obsessed with you. So why I keep texting you? Blockless, message ain't going through. Toxic, but I ain't wanted to. Sometimes we play phone tag, but I just want that ass. I can take you to the future, fuck about your past. Oh, I can take you to the trap and show your ass some bad. Oh, I can bend your ass over, show how long I last. We just talking, we just fucking, I ain't bad. You be fucking with them suckers, they ain't touching bad. We just talking, we just fucking, I ain't bad. You be fucking with them suckers, they ain't touching bad. Say she wanna kill her, but she fucking with the line. She be fucking with the line. Say she wanna kill her, but be fucking with the line. She be fucking with the line. I'm done being obsessed with you. So why I keep texting you? Blockless, message ain't going through. Toxic, but I ain't wanted to. I'm done being obsessed with you. So why I keep texting you? Blockless, message ain't going through. Toxic, but I ain't wanted to. Wanna put her hands on me cause she thinking that she tough. But deep down in my heart, I don't wanna fuck her up. And that bang bro shit, that shit for my head up. You a woman and you grown, gotta live your life up. But don't get your life up. I see them pills, how you start. You 2 4, I'm 2 4, so it's stuck. A nigga fuck with you, get his ass fucked. Hey, guys, you love me, baby, throw them trays up. Drop on a mad and I can't get no days up. Thought it was fluky, but you know that we stopped. Bitch, you know that we can. I'm done being obsessed with you. So why I keep texting you? Blockless, message ain't going through. Toxic, but I ain't wanted to. I'm done being obsessed with you. So why I keep texting you? Blockless, message ain't going through. Toxic,
but I ain't wanted to.
Says you wanna kill a Bobby fucking with the man. He went crazy.
Ain't get no days off. Thought it was fluky, but you know that we stopped. Bitch, you know that we got. They ain't touching bad. We just sucking, we just fucking, I ain't bad.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta give it to him, nigga. Good song for niggas. Females got some,
I'm obsessed with you.
niggas got some.
So why I keep texting you? Blockless, message ain't going through. Toxic, but I ain't wanted to. I'm done being obsessed with you. So why I keep texting you? Blockless, message ain't going through. Toxic, but I ain't wanted to. Sometimes we play phone tag, but I just want that ass. I can take you to the future, fuck about your past. Oh, I can take you to the trap and show your ass some bad. Oh, I can bend your ass over, show how long I last. We just talking, we just fucking, I ain't bad. You be fucking with them suckers, they ain't touching bad. We just talking, we just fucking, I ain't bad. You be fucking with them suckers, they ain't touching bad. Say she wanna kill her, but she fucking with the line. She be fucking with the line. Say she wanna kill her, but be fucking with the line. She be fucking with the line. I'm done being obsessed with you. So why I keep texting you? Blockless, message ain't going through. Toxic, but I ain't wanted to. I'm done being obsessed with you. So why I keep texting you? Blockless, message ain't going through. Toxic, but I ain't wanted to. Put her hands on me cause she thinking that she tough. But deep down in my heart, I don't wanna fuck her up. And that bang bro shit, that shit for my head up. You a woman and you grown, gotta live your life up. But don't get your life up. I see them pills, how you start. You 2 4, I'm 2 4, so it's stop. A nigga fuck with you, get his ass popped. They got you up when you baby, throw them trays up. Drop on a mad and I can't get no days up. Thought it was fluky, but you know that we stop. Bitch, you know that we can. I'm done being obsessed with you. So why I keep texting you? Blockless, message ain't going through. Toxic, but I ain't wanted to. I'm done being obsessed with you. So why I keep texting you? Blockless, message ain't going through. Toxic, but I ain't wanted to.
Free that nigga murder, man. Free that nigga murder, man. That nigga goddammit got talent, man. Niggas keep on getting locked up and shit, man, and be stopping their progress every time they build that momentum. I once was in that type of situation, man. Every time you get out, you got to start over and do all this shit and adjust and all that shit, man. That man was starting to do what the fuck he had to do, man. But in life, a real nigga ain't gonna sit around and be fucked up with no money. If you can't get it by a job, nigga, you got some type of hustle. Something, nigga. You scamming, you hustling. You got female, you playing females to give you a couple of dollars and shit like that, nigga. Ain't no way you sitting around settling, man. On life. It's all on how people think, though, man. If you want to live in the box, you can live in the box. That's why they say think outside the box. Because when you live in the box, you really gonna live in the box. They gonna have to find that motherfucker under the bridge. That's the name of the book, The Box Under the Bridge. Coming soon. The Box Under the Bridge by Carlton Jones. The Box Under the Bridge. Niggas be trying to live in that box. Nigga, get your ass out of here. Get your socks knocked off. You trying to get your socks knocked off, baby? That's some weak ass game. They used to say that back in the 60s and the 70s. Talking about you trying to get your socks knocked off. That's really kind of slick though. In the 70s, talking about you trying to get groovy, baby. Hey, baby, you want to get groovy, baby? Saying shit like that. That's funny as hell. In the 80s, they just gave you some cocaine to snort or some crack. In the 80s and the 90s. Early 90s was ecstasy. You feel what I'm saying? 2000s, Molly's. Now they doing perks and going crazy with all this new shit, nigga. Y'all seen the nigga Bloodhound Lil Jeff, not to keep talking about Shorty and all that shit, but he broke it down. I don't know, they snorted that shit up their nose on life. Now, I ain't never did that. That's called playing with your nose. I ain't never did that. I never did no drug outside of ecstasy and weed. Back in the day, I used to pop ecstasy pills. Sneaking and geeking, not all the time. I could count on 3-4 times. And I goddamn it was tweaking, so I stopped. Yeah, but that shit used to put me in player mode. It's some niggas that's addicted to heroin and shit. Y'all wouldn't even know these niggas because that's like a rich drug that these people do. It's a lot of people that got habits and shit that y'all don't even know about. Like I'm able to see shit because I sold drugs. So I be catching and seeing shit, man. Niggas be having attitude problems, flipping out, mad. And I be watching, trying to figure this shit out. So not only is it affecting me, but it's affecting a lot of people, man. Because I be sitting around this motherfucker like, what the fuck is wrong with Buddy ass? Because I be trying to, support niggas on life. Hell yeah. But all I want to tell y'all to do is keep on living y'all life, man. Keep living y'all life. If you got somebody you dealing with, deal with that person. Have fun. Figure that person out and keep going. That's what you're supposed to do. Figure somebody out if you don't really know them and you vibing with them. And the best time to do that is when you in the house with that person and you kicking it with that person. That could be a date too. Some people complain about dates. When to sit down and talk about understandings, beliefs, get to know this person for real, that's a date as well. And you can do that in the house while you in the bed naked, having a couple of great rounds of sex. Y'all don't know about that. Getting away sometimes, you might got your kids and you fucking with and y'all can get away for the weekend. The female and the nigga get away for the weekend. Or you get away with your loved one, your wife or something, you got a babysitter. It's just you and her for a weekend. Or you go out of town and do something together. There's all type of ways to keep shit spiced up. I'm not the motherfucking hood therapist. I'm not licensed. But I am the hood therapist. I'm sorry I said that wrong. I'm not licensed, but I am the hood therapist. Self-acclaimed. These niggas gave me this motherfucking option and this title. I didn't ask nobody for this shit. What? I didn't ask nobody for this shit. They put this shit on me, nigga. I didn't want this shit, nigga. I didn't land on this shit. This shit landed on me. What the fuck I'm supposed to do? I accepted this shit and I fought through this shit. And I try to tell y'all, nigga. So now I'm stamped as the YouTube hood therapist. Y'all see I just fixed the problem with Ghetto and Big Les. My resume is enormous. I'll go to extreme measures to conquer and defeat all difficult tasks. Peace will be pushed. If I gotta goddamn push this shit one goddamn rock by one and build this shit by myself, nigga, at least I made an effort. My name will be stamped and followed with great things being said behind it. My kids will look up to me and see all this shit on the internet and have an understanding. That's why you can't snap out and do this shit, because in 15 years, this shit's still gonna be on the internet. And your kids gonna see how you was out here conducting yourself while you said you was taking care of business and wouldn't let them in the computer room. And if you wasn't moving like an adult, then well, buddy, they gonna see this shit. I want my kids to be like, when I tell them, when they older and stuff and in 8th grade in high school and shit like that, they not gonna know daddy was out here bullshitting. You know why? Because I'm living a totally different life now. I'm working this shit. So when I get to telling them stories, they gonna think I'm lying. They gonna think I'm lying, y'all. And then bam, I'm gonna tell them how dumb I was doing this shit. I'm gonna tell them how dumb I was doing this shit. I'm gonna tell them the truth. Gang banging and all this shit, nigga, that's loser activity. I was a part of that shit. That shit established another part of my life. It showed me that I had hustler ambition and leaders and traits as traits of a leader on life. I think I could lead a town. Grant me a mayor and put me in a town with about 30,000 people and watch me flourish, watch the town flourish. And bring my own officials and all this shit in there. And not on no illegal shit. I don't think I'm illegal. I'm just a regular nigga who work a job, smoke a little weed, and goddamn it, have a drink every now and then. I ain't out here selling guns and promoting killing and doing that shit. I think I could run a town somewhere and be successful with this shit. Give me the opportunity and watch me succeed. You motherfuckers don't know nothing about ambition and trying to do something and making shit happen. Nigga, you niggas wouldn't even try to do that shit. That's how so much you niggas don't even believe in y'all self. Low self-esteem having ass niggas. No confidence having ass niggas. You know what, man? Before I was the flyest nigga in the room, I was the realest nigga in the room. And I used to always approach the baddest bitch and get her. Niggas used to be like, how the fuck he get the bitch? And nigga, he in here dressed like a regular nigga. You ain't got to be flashy. You could be clean with simple shit. If you can make the bitch laugh, you could take a bath with that bitch. On everything. For life. Do all type of shit. Y'all don't know nothing because y'all ain't never experienced and did this shit. Nigga, you niggas ain't never been in the field around none of this shit. You niggas don't even know how to approach a female. None of that shit. I could tell y'all that's for real right now. Some of you niggas washed up. Y'all think all that girl come here shit, that shit is goddamn. I used to say that shit when I was motherfucking 12, 13 years old. And I was fucking bitches that was 15, 16. What's wrong with y'all? I was out here crazy. Long time. I had that shit. So that's why this shit don't excite me. Now and then I might flirt with a bitch just to see if I got it. To see. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll flirt with a bitch to see if I still got it. And if what I say with the lines and all this shit, I do that shit. I'm guilty of doing that. But if I already got me something and I'm situated, you gotta keep it spicy. So I might work on the line on the new bitch and then go back and kick that to my girl. And have her laugh and the shit. You know, I gotta test my.
I'll be right back. All right, do what you gotta do.
Not only am I a rapper, but I'm
do what you gotta do. I ain't going nowhere.
I'll find you here now. I'll be right with you.
No, I'm right here.
And an entertainer. Come on, 8 Ball. Don't nobody want to see all that shit, man. What's wrong with this nigga, man? He on there, goddamn it, under the motherfucking RuPaul Act. He bogus. And goddamn it, shaped like Hank from goddamn it, King of the Hill. Fuck wrong with you, man? You tripping. On everything. Under here, he walking around like he a plumber. Motherfucker walking around like he a plumber. Got his ass cheeks hanging, the crack of his ass hanging out. Don't nobody want to see that shit, nigga. That's crazy. That nigga just had a tattoo on the lower part of his back that said, "Talk to him, Joe." No, I ain't. Let me play. I'm just playing. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. That's too much. Yeah, you was just, come on, bro. You just was mooning us and shit, bro. Don't do that shit no more, man. You was in violation, man. You get a violation over that shit. And we can't hear you. Yeah, you just mooned us and shit, bro. Unmute the mic so you can talk.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Joe?
You just mooned us and shit when you got up and shit, man. That was inappropriate behavior, man. We think about putting you on timeout for 56,000 seconds.
Oh, for real?
Hell yeah, nigga. This shit ain't no game. You can't force that shit on us, man. Don't ever do that, man. We ain't with that shit, man. You was
I ain't know what I did, bro.
Yeah, I know, but now you know, man. If we was in jail, we'd be beating your ass right now. You know this how this go. Ain't no mistakes. But I fuck with you, 8 Ball. You didn't know. You was too busy focused on that business up in hand. So just because you was busy and working hard, I'm gonna give you a pass.
Okay.
I'm getting off this. This is my last 20 minutes, y'all. For real, for real. For real. So let's rock and roll, man. Promote your book, my nigga, and your platform where they could tell where they could find you at. And you know,
you can find me. You can find me on my Instagram, Tyrone Malone. Catch me on Facebook, same thing. I'm on YouTube, Bankroll 8. Yeah, but you mainly can find me on Facebook right now. My YouTube, and I got an Instagram. My YouTube ain't really pumping, but yeah, I'm everywhere. I'm liable to send you the book. You can catch me. Just hit me up on Facebook, or you can get the book on Amazon. I prefer you to get it from me. So, you know, I appreciate this brotherhood. Let me broadcast my book. If I did anything appropriate, partner body, you know what I'm saying? And I'm here.
Oh,
Yeah,
for sure.
I'm here.
Man. Well, I just want to tell you, brother, man, I appreciate your hustle and your grind, man. That shit motivational, man. And I'm so glad that I got you on here and gave you that opportunity, because plenty of times you done presented and shown these people firsthand how commitment, hustle, and ambition us lead into some money, transition into money. I seen you make this happen on my channel. That's called progress. That's called growth. And as long as we support each other and speak that amongst each other, niggas, the success will be, it'll be no limit. Limitless. There's no limit to the shit. So limitless.
Ain't no question.
People hear what I be saying and what the fuck I be understanding, nigga. But I preach positive shit and I talk that shit into existence. Every time I talk about something or say something about that shit happen. And I don't know no motherfucking future. I ain't no psychic, goddammit. I just, goddammit, I'm logical. For real, for real. To the 10 people in here, man, y'all been rocking with me for this long. I'm surprised y'all stayed around. But it get deep. It's been good for these last 5 hours. I didn't do a live for 2 days. I was feeling some type of way about this situation. So I had to ponder and come up with some ideas, nigga. You know, when you get down to your last, it's about survival now.
Man, dude said he had to ponder and catch some better ideas. Cold script, Joe.
For real. Nigga, they don't understand my lingo. The shit I
Cold
say,
script. Yes, sir.
It go over their head. Right.
He said he had to sit back and ponder on their ass. Real talk, Joe. That's some real shit. I fuck with you, Joe, cause I told you got that old head status, man. You might look like that, but shit, like you say, shit, I'm an old head, but I'm still in a young phase to where you've been around a lot of shit, and motherfuckers just got to accept that. You know what I'm saying?
In the mix, talking to them, man. I'm talking and they saying shit. They, oh man, they putting me on the lingos and all this shit. I don't be trying to be in that shit. They put me on this shit though, like, you know. So and then I got a shorty that's goddamn it finna be 2 years old. So I'm gonna always have that fresh and not even trying to be that cool granddaddy. I'm a granddaddy already. I'm not even trying to be. I'm the granddaddy. Like my shit is, I show tough love with all my kids. I'm not with all that crying shit, none of that soft shit. You gonna be on some real goddamn it righteous. You can do what you want to do, but all that whining and crying shit, nigga, that shit is a no-no. With all my boys, my daughters, I know how to talk to them out of that shit. You see what I'm saying? It's different ways of doing that shit, but I'm not with that crying shit. I show tough love to my boys, nigga. I wasn't shown no love, but I know I needed tough love because I wouldn't been doing some of the shit that I was doing. 13 years old, like I'm grown, disappearing, going to the projects for weeks and not going to school or none of that shit. I was kicked out of school actually, but doing that shit like I was grown. That was called, you know what that was called? That was called running away. I didn't know that I was running away. I could have got my mama locked up for that shit. I was just doing what the fuck I wanted to do, thinking I'm grown. and I could have got my mama locked up on everything I love. And I'm in the projects, somewhere where the average person won't never go. I swear to God on my mama, y'all. Y'all will be like, why the fuck was you doing this? Ask Payroll Black. My mama had a house, and she had, goddamn it, I had the whole basement to myself. I used to be sneaking females in. I used to be letting folks them come spend nights over there. My whole basement was big as hell, and my OG never came all the way downstairs. I had 2 beds in my room, big ass TV, all type of shit in the whole basement. Payroll, what's the word?
What's happening, Charlie?
On life. My OG never came down to my room when I stayed with her before I moved out and started
you was fixing us meals and everything.
On life.
We smashed that shit.
They remember that shit, man. And I used to be able to go to my niggas' cribs. I'm sure that Payroll the nights. My nigga,
hey, baby, what's up, baby?
Crib. My nigga Red's crib. Everybody crib. We was nigga. Come on, man. You need to start wearing them socks or some house. Your feet won't get dirty when you get in the bed. I know the floor ain't dirty, but just walking it produces dirt. So we gonna avoid that. You just got out the shower. Supposed to stay fresh and clean. Where was your antennas? Nah, you just putting on some player shit, man. I put on player shit all the time, man. Cause she probably don't know. You could be older than the person and not know. On the real, you can learn from anybody. You from down south. Give my Coke. Give me a 1, 2, please. Coke. Unless y'all was drinking my shit. Yeah, 1. And when I go crazy, y'all gonna be looking like, oh my God. What the fuck? Shout out to everybody though, y'all. I've been rocking for how long, y'all? This shit amazing, ain't it?
Yeah.
It's amazing. How long I've been doing it? I ain't stopped. Today is one of them days where y'all got blessed. Yeah. Y'all got blessed. And I appreciate y'all. Everybody. Real. My name ain't Timmy and I ain't no turtle, baby. Don't think I'm slow. Y'all quiet, man. What y'all ain't got shit going on Monday, man? Y'all weird.
Man, I got a lot of shit to say, but I'm gonna keep my mouth closed, though.
Man, you weird, man. What you got to say, man? Speak your mind. Don't hold nothing up, nigga. You got something to say that shit under the grown man act.
I ain't gonna make nobody mad, man. They got on my ass the other day.
Man, if they already mad at you and don't like you, then what more could it do? Ain't no new grown as hell. I ain't trying to repair no relationships or fix nothing, nigga. If I feel like this because I over something, if you feel like this over something I said, then nigga, that means you stand fuck me because it's called a freedom of speech. I'm entitled to say what I want to say and believe what I want to. That's why I don't West shit, and I let people have their way with that shit when they doing what they do. I'm a fair person. I think I'm fair.
You really a P though, right, man.
But I'm underrated.
You really a P.
They don't give me my credit, man. I'm really underrated, man. And niggas be hating on me. They hate to see a nigga like me take the spotlight and the shine, nigga. But nigga, that real gonna always outshine all this food shit, nigga. And they gonna see by the time of this end of this year, nigga, that this nigga came with a vision. And he was motivated to do this shit.
I don't store after break. You know that, right? What's up, payroll?
Hey, Ball, where you at? Work or some shit, hey, Ball?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What you at
What's up,
work?
payroll? Yeah.
This right here, the burning of me, that was a 2-3 week process, putting me behind a little bit.
Yeah, I'm putting in that work, Joe. You know that.
You know what time it is.
Be motivated. Y'all don't know. The bitch brought me some biscuits, but they wasn't my mama biscuits.
Mama biscuits.
Crazy.
I'm still with my mama biscuits, man. My mama biscuits.
Yeah.
I forgot y'all walk fast.
Yeah. So, with all that being said, man, y'all stop simping out there, man.
Stop slipping.
Stop slacking in your backing and slipping in your pimping.
Man, all this shit, nigga. A lot of niggas be doing that shit, man.
I used to be a simp, though.
Shit. Who haven't? Everybody done been one at a point in their life. On everything. Probably with a bitch that was no good to you, too.
You say what?
Probably with a bitch that was no good for you and everything. You,
man,
breaking bread with this bitch, doing all type of shit. A lot of niggas ain't been through nothing. They ain't been through no real hurt. Real hurt make you tough and cold-hearted like a motherfucker, especially if you've been through it 2-3 times.
Right,
When
you
I
gotta
say
go through the darkness in
real
order to
hurt
get to the light.
is a motherfucker having you crying. That's real hurt. If a motherfucker ain't never made you cry, nigga, then you ain't been through no real hurt, nigga, and experiencing no real shit as far as relationship-wise. Even going through some bullshit with one of the guys and you feel like it's deep and it can expand to some, you finna change him or he gonna change you or some shit. You get to thinking and about all this shit because you don't want to beef with one of your homies you done grew up with, been knowing him for 25 years. And when you see him, it's on. You know this nigga ain't no hoe. You ain't no hoe. So y'all gonna end up boxing. Y'all ain't gonna take it to no pistol play because y'all still got respect for each other. But instead of doing the grown man shit, niggas got pride. They gonna end up boxing and falling out, fucking up a 25-year relationship that could have been resolved with just a talking shit, nigga. I've been the voice for reason around all this shit, nigga. Niggas just don't want to give me that acknowledgement and shit. I bring niggas together, man. I'm dangerous in life, real dangerous, because I come in peace. But I got them motherfuckers who gonna come with the bullshit if shit get to going like that. But I try to avoid that shit and stay on the straight, have a specific plan and everything set up to avoid all the drama and the bullshit. G, I got a plan where I feel like it's time for us to succeed. And I gotta execute this motherfucker. This hood, the hoods, they finna come.
Oh yeah,
that shit is right here.
I hollered at folks them too. They say they'll do it too.
Yeah, man, that shit right here is coming. I'm coming on life, and I'm not coming with the same energy that everybody come with, nigga. You'll see how right now I ain't talking no negative shit about nobody and all this shit, nigga. I know how to have a conversation and talk to people and do this shit, communicate, nigga, because this shit is a business. And now I have to do this shit. You know why I gotta do this shit? Because, nigga, I want the money, nigga. I want the money. Nigga, show me the money. Jerry Maguire, nigga, he had that motherfucker screaming, show me the money. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? I got powers like that. And I ain't no X-Man. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I've been creative around this bitch. On life. We only had motherfucking rice and bread. Somewhere I came up with syrup. Now we got rice, bread, and syrup. Bitch, this an encore meal around this motherfucker. And niggas was lined up for that shit. Make mine. On life. Make mine.
Payroll.
Hey,
hey,
Hood, I like that shit what you said earlier, right?
What I say early, tell me.
I like that shit what you said earlier because I got on earlier, but I wound up getting off the phone. My phone died. But you say, man, I ain't on here talking about no Lil Jeff shit, none of that shit, man. I like that. I like that.
You know,
cause niggas ain't, cause that's all you niggas gotta
ain't,
talk about what's going on in the neighborhood.
I said I ain't talking about no Lil Jeff shit like everybody else trying to capitalize off no money on that shit. But I give you my opinion on what the fuck I feel like, how and why I feel like that shit happened to that young dude on life. Nigga, I'm not trying to be like everybody else on YouTube. I'm my own dude, nigga. And I don't gotta be like, I'm not worried about what nobody say, nigga. Can't nobody say my name fucked up. I'm a solid ass nigga, Joe. And I survived Chicago, nigga. And I'm in another city, succeeding, doing good for myself, I believe, nigga. I got 2 jobs. You know what I'm saying? What else? It's more shit that I got going on. But that's my life behind the scenes. Right now, it's the time for niggas to take off, bro. And I feel this shit. And I'm so focused on this shit, man. That's why I'm finna go crazy with this shit, y'all. On life. And y'all motivate me to do this shit, man. Sometimes I ride slow, but sometimes I ride fast. On everything. I sit back and be quiet, man. When I'm speaking this shit, that mean I'm doing too much. I always been a nigga in the background to tell you, but I be the first nigga to still on your ass on life and send the fight up, send the party up, whatever. I'm be the first nigga to do the shit, nigga. I used to be that nigga. Let me change that shit. I used to be the first wild nigga and doing all that shit. Carrying guns and all that goofy ass shit, nigga. I grew out of that shit. Posting pictures with money and all this shit, nigga. You know, I grew out of that shit. And I had to grow out of that shit. That shit was childish and dumb. Man, I did a lot of dumb shit, but I keep the pictures to remind me of where I came from. I don't do that shit now. I don't gotta do none of that shit now, nigga. I had a lifestyle, went to jail, lost a lot of shit, gained some shit, you know. I did all that shit, y'all. Everybody done did that shit. Like I say, damn near everybody in Chicago got a story to tell. And not just in Chicago. It's motherfuckers that live in other cities. Like you can have a motherfucker in Atlanta that's a regular average person just like a nigga in Chicago. Then you got niggas that's in the streets in Atlanta just like in Chicago. This shit not just in no one city. So I be wanting niggas in Chicago to realize that just because you go to somewhere else and you think it's sweet, that you can't all that you finna take over, nigga, you gonna get your ass killed. You niggas don't know how to negotiate. You niggas don't know how to goddamn partake in events to where you humble yourself. Niggas don't know how to communicate with niggas, man, and they instantly think because a nigga humble or something, oh, these niggas bitches or something, and get the plotting and doing all this shit. That's how you get killed. I done seen this shit happen in places where you wouldn't even believe. You like,
I done seen shit happen.
They got killed in Iowa. I didn't even know they killed in Iowa. Yeah, they killed in Iowa. They'll kill you anywhere where you play with a motherfucker.
Especially if the Iowa is a place where it's a no name. And them niggas feel like they want to make a name for themselves.
Where a nigga will kill you if they gotta protect their fucking life. On life. Or they family or something, nigga. Because if you come in, kick in my shit, and I'm in this motherfucker leg with mines, I gotta goddamn it do what I gotta do for protection. Because I don't know what you gonna do or what you capable of doing. Why the fuck you got us in your possession? So before you can get me in your possession, I gotta teach you a lesson. You ran in the wrong fucking crib, and that's one thing that they do down here in Georgia is home invasions. In Chicago, they ain't on that shit. They gonna catch your ass in the street and lay you the fuck down. On my mama, you gotta work tomorrow. You gotta open. No, you off. Yeah, you off. So, yeah, they gonna lay your ass down in Chicago outside thinking niggas. Oh no, they ain't even got respect for your mama cribs and all that shit no more, man. This
They
shit-
don't, man. These niggas out here so motherfucking stupid, man. They killing kids, sliding in
shit
your
don't
crib. They
fuck
do all type of shit, man.
Back in the days, the older niggas had power, man. We used to be able to beat them or get beat. Now they took everybody and locked them up, and it's such a big gap that ain't nobody trying to hear what none of this shit, because everybody got their own way of thinking.
Right? Because they took the
a boss.
During the
Before you
90s,
make it to
the
a
80s
boss,
and
you
the
gotta
90s, they
be
took
a
all the
worker.
bosses.
You gotta be a worker. You gotta do S. It's a lot of shit. You can't just jump out here and say you the boss. When it was structured, all that shit, you had to go through certain things to make it and build and prove and show that you honorable and that you capable of holding these positions.
Right. Everybody played their position in the body.
Yeah, and now they don't got that no more. You got everybody jumping out here. As long as they got a gun with a switch in it, they gonna tell you what the fuck they doing and what's the plan until they die. And then you don't know what the fuck to do because you lost. You been out here a grown man, 33 years old, following a nigga that's 18 years old around just because he got clout and getting some money. You lost. You don't know what the fuck to do. So now you 33 years old out here and hanging with motherfuckers, and you lost, gang bang. I see this shit happening. The nigga that was on that interview with Fendi Boy, he on there sitting on there with his gun on his lap. You don't know they could zoom in and see the fucking serial numbers and shit on them. You niggas is dumb. Doing all this shit for attention. Y'all doing this shit for the wrong attention. Niggas is going to the King Von Merrill playing games with the niggas and doing this shit. That shit ain't fun and cool. That shit lame as hell to me. I don't support that shit, y'all. I don't support that shit. I don't think that shit cool. I think anybody playing with people that's dead is a fucking fool, a clown, and your life can be at risk of getting taken at any moment. Because karma is a motherfucker. Respect the dead. That's one thing you can do, nigga. Niggas can't even do that, man. Niggas want to capitalize off the dead too, make money off them too, nigga. This internet shit with YouTube, man, anybody money, nigga. It just depends on what amount of money you do this, nigga. I know a nigga made a video on me. I know that nigga checked about 1,500. Send me some for I seen you for you lied about my character and all this shit, nigga. We could work something out. Otherwise, nigga, if I ever catch you, I'm gonna beat the fuck out you. And I know I'll never see you because you somewhere in Gayland. You don't be in the real place. Fucking freakazoid. Late 40s and shaving off all your facial hair, no mustache and eyebrows. That's some gay shit. You gonna draw some new ones on, put a wig on, and you out there selling ass with some high heels. Fucking freakazoid on life, and you admitted it too. You said, "Don't worry about my sexual preference." Why would you say that if somebody asked you that and already put you on blast? Why would that be your answer instead of you got me fucked up? Because nobody had you fucked up. You actually like to get fucked up with that gay couple.
Hey, but I got a question though.
I run this shit. I do it, man. I getting it put in motion, sis. For real.
I got a question, Hood.
You got a question? Talk to me. I'm gonna tell you what you need to know. Yeah, I've been on here for 5 hours.
Do you think this shit ever get like fixed out here on the streets of Chicago? Like, you think it'll be ever, shit will ever go back to how the way it used to be?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what I believe, man. I believe that in due time, shit is gonna accomplish. Shit not gonna get right and in order just right now, instantly and overnight. It's not gonna be probably even with this generation. It might start with this generation, but eventually this shit gonna die out because everybody gonna either die or go to jail. It's not gonna be an O block in 10, 15 years later down the line. It's not gonna be that no more. So all this shit that's going on, and not to just pinpoint and say that, I'm just giving an example of a name of a gang around this motherfucker. Ain't nobody gonna want to be in a gang no more. Everybody being feminized, they turning being demasculized. It's gonna be gay motherfuckers running around here going crazy, throwing dildos at people and shit, gang banging, doing drive.
I was just on the air. It was a nigga on there selling dildos on that bitch.
Yeah, it's going crazy out here, man. This is what it's turning to. I'm telling y'all, I can see this shit happening. They taking over. So now they living their life. They for real about their shit too, y'all. All this shit I'm seeing on TV and about this shit getting on, this is the new normal. It didn't used to be like this, but this shit is in our face. I don't even like to watch TV. That's why I just stay on YouTube and figure this shit out on YouTube. Watch some regular shit. You can't even watch TV, nigga. You can be watching a movie about Thanksgiving and it's gonna be a gay scene in there. And they gonna stretch that bitch out 2-3 times. Anything you do right now, that shit is everywhere. You have to be careful what you allow your kids to watch, especially if you got young kids like myself. Like my son, like Bluey. My son like Bluey, right? And he been watching Bluey for a long time. I happened to be watching it with him one day, and I heard the motherfucker say that Bluey was a girl. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought that was a nigga. You hear what I'm saying? And now my son hooked. So now I gotta find something else for him to watch. You know what I'm saying? So I've been cutting on little movies, letting him check movies out and shit. Cause you gotta start that shit, stop that shit before it starts. Am I wrong? My son ain't even 2 years old, and I feel like he shouldn't be watching Bluey because it's a girl character on the cartoon. But he don't know nothing about that shit. But I'm not taking no chances. I'm a father that care. I ain't taking no chances. So I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Y'all can kiss my ass on everything. I don't even know why I even asked y'all that shit. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Y'all can kiss my ass, nigga. Bluey is out on everything I love. Power Rangers, talking trucks, the Jungle Book, shit like that. We can do all that shit. I even let him be goddamn Simba and Scar and all the Lion King and shit like that. But not fucking, you feel me? I gotta get that nipped in the bud right now, early. This and fellas, this why you need to be in your kid's life so that you can understand it. And this right here, for me, this is my first accomplishment with him stopping some bullshit. So I feel good on life. This is called an achievement. Not all achievements got nothing to do with money. Sometimes there's that time being around them kids. I love my son. When he get irritable and all that shit, that's when he get the whining and shit. I know his ass like a motherfucker. I was around him his whole time, nigga. This little 3-4 months been the only time we ain't been around each other. But we been around each other because he been coming to visit. So, and he know how I am. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We on here talking shit with your boy C Hood, aka Red Cup Shorty, aka the Hood Therapist, aka the Preacher. What the fuck? AKA the Rapper, aka the Working Hard Man, the man that pay taxes. C fucking Hood, nigga. The brother. The little big brother, because I got to tell my sisters how to conduct themselves and do all this shit, my older sisters. My little sister got her own shit going on. She got her own mind. I think Sagittarius are special because we make the best out of every fucking situation, man, and I can agree with that shit, nigga. I used to think me and my homies were superheroes, nigga. We had spectacular shit going on. Motherfucker, we was marvelous before anything around this bitch, nigga. Everybody, and we had our own swag, nigga. So it meshed well, nigga. Real shit. We didn't force nothing, nigga. That shit just happened, nigga. Me and my homies, nigga. On life. So a couple of us, we all Sagittariuses. And we act the fool with it, nigga. Don't let us all have no money at the same fucking time. We was fucking shit up around this bitch, nigga. You talking about paid in full, nigga. Nigga, my life is a fucking book. I need to sit down and write all this shit, nigga. How much weed I was selling, nigga. Y'all wouldn't even believe this shit. Y'all think I'm lying. Y'all think I'm lying. When you getting pounds for $600, nigga. The fuck, nigga? I got out the joint, nigga, and went crazy, nigga. Crazy. Put niggas on and all this shit, nigga. This shit is real, nigga. Niggas fucked up and I came and saved the day, nigga. Nobody wasn't eating. Niggas couldn't even afford a fucking 25-cent zebra cupcake on life until I came around. Now you and your bitch eating McDonald's. It started off at McDonald's. Then it went up on life. First, you and your bitch was sharing Subway sandwiches and shit like that. And y'all only could do that once a week. You had to rotate the noodles, beef and chicken in that motherfucker. On everything. See, Hood came and saved the day, nigga. Y'all, I saved a lot of people days, nigga. On life. Niggas better give me my motherfucking acknowledgement, man. I'm tired of people looking over me and not appreciating the shit that I done on this motherfucking drill scene and being around. These little niggas all these little niggas, I could say this shit. You feel me? They used to be coming through that bitch buying weed and shit, nigga. And at that time, wasn't none of them dying. You hear what I'm saying? Then when I moved away from that shit and stopped doing that shit, everybody started dying and shit. I think by me having weed and having deals 2 for $5 on the Reggie, you can come get 2 nickel bags of weed, 2.5. That's 2 sacks. That's 2 blunts. Blunts used to be 2 for $1. They used to come with $4 and still try to get 2 for $5. You got me fucked up. Hell no. I get their ass 1 bag. But I get 2 for $5. You only gonna give me, I had to get some blunts, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit now. Here, miraculously, here come another $1. And now they got that shit. Niggas was still trying to get over. And you getting 2 blunts of some good ass weed for $5. And then you can come get a gram for $5 on the loud, nigga. I swear to God, I had people pulling up from all over the city, nigga. Bad bitches and shit pulling up. They couldn't believe this shit. Who the fuck is this nigga selling these big ass bags of weed right here? Rolling. On my mama, my block looked like a fucking movie every night, nigga, because I had so many cars pulling up. Niggas right there fucking with me, trying to make sure I'm good to be these, nigga. Shout out to Dave. Killer Dave, Thunder Dave. Goddamn it, 63rd King Drive. Anybody know Lil Dave used to ride the bike? I think that's who Bezu always talking about and shit. And giving him shout outs too. But them niggas used to make sure I was decent, though. On life, they love me, nigga. I kept the hood going, nigga. On life, kept that bitch pumping with the weed. Nigga, you can come right there and make some money, nigga. Nigga, come buy a bag of motherfucking loud from me for $5 and sell that bitch. Come back with another 10. Get 2 more. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas love when a motherfucker used to pull up like, who got loud? They, what you want? Man, let me get 3 for the 25. What? I can go get 5. I can go down there and get 5 bags for that 25. You hear me? Them niggas was coming up off that shit, then selling them motherfuckers and making they little extra money like that shit. That's how I was doing. I was feeding their ass, Joe. I was feeding them. Y'all will call it a petty hustle, a bird hustle, but the money I was seeing, I wasn't thinking about cashing out and flipping right then and there. I had a hustle, nigga. Not only did I put up $20 a day off of each thing that I was making, $20 to $50 a day off of each thing I'm making, I'm still my profit and all that shit. I wasn't thinking about no big numbers. I did little numbers. So if I in 30 days, I done saved $500. Just say I saved $500. I done made way more than $100, y'all. Let me tell y'all how I do this shit, how you can come up. I'm finna tell y'all real quick on some hustling shit, how the fuck you can come up, right? How I came up back then. Pounds was $600. They were $600. I had $1,500. I bought 2 pounds, but they gave me the pounds for a stack. So now I got, how much I got, y'all? Let's count it up with me. I got $500. I put everything down. I break everything down. $100 a zip. That's 16 zips. I paid $1,000 for 2 pounds. I made $1,600 off of 1 pound, doing 2 for 5s. $3,200 off of 2 pounds. And I was probably making more than that because all I wanted to bag up was 40 bags. But sometimes I would bag up 50 and more and shit like that. So the shit started processing and going. You feel what I'm saying? I'm going like that. All right, now off an ounce. Let me tell you how I do it off an ounce. I just told y'all I'm looking for 40 bags. All I want is $100 off the ounces, y'all. Sometimes I will make $150 off that shit. So guess what I'm doing? I'm putting that 50 up to the side, but that other $100 got to go back to the store because now I know I can get another set of pounds for a stack. But now I got $3,200, probably a little more, maybe about $3,500, yo, out this pound. And now what can I go to do? What can I go do, y'all, with 3 stacks? If I got 2 pounds for $1,000, what can I go get for the 3? And still have $500 put to the side that I ain't touching. You feel me? And got more money in the streets coming in because I'm starting this shit. What could I do, y'all? How many pounds is that? 6 pounds. Oh my God, you going crazy now. You going crazy now. Now you feel like you can, all right, 1 pound, I'm finna fuck it off. You flip that real good. You go get you some jewelry. Not no jewelry. I ain't gonna tell you no jewelry. Go get you some clothes and wardrobe for the little time. You got some money put up. You know what I'm saying? So just take 1,600 out the motherfucking equation off that 6 pounds. Now you only got 5. You feel what I'm saying? And it's your money to spend for the money shit. You buying bottles. You feel me? You doing your thing. You keeping yourself clean, haircuts, rocking your hats, doing what I'm doing. You tricking off with the girls, your girl pulling up with all her friends. You buying them bottles. You hear what I'm saying? You did all this off of $1,600. This for the month. You feel what I'm saying? We started off on the 1st. We already got that 500 put up. You feel what I'm saying? And we had 6 pounds. We flipped 1 pound, jagged that shit on ourselves. You feel me? So now we got 5 pounds. Now what can I do? I done made this money and I'm at this process. It's rolling. It's fake rolling. It ain't rolling yet. You know what I'm saying? I think every 3 days I was running through a pound or something. And that was only on 61st and King Drive. Then on 79th, I'm running through that shit. That shit was like taking like 2-3 days, and on Ingleside, and then on Colfax, that bitch was busting. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was running through them motherfuckers on life. But I'm telling you how I did it, man. And I was saving up money for 30 days. So every other day, let's just say Monday, I put up 500. Wednesday, I put up another 500. You feel what I'm saying? Out the week, I done put up, goddamn it, down there 2,500. I'm stashing shit. You feel what I'm saying? We buy printing machines for shirts and shit like that. We thinking business minded on the block. I'm getting money off the weed. My homie them got the coke and shit. So we outside from 9 o'clock in the morning. Bro them will probably leave about 11. I'm still out there. I live on the block. So when they leave, now I got me some seat. to make some money and shit, to get all them little customers and shit, nigga. So I started seeing so much money, I put my little niggas on where they was hustling on 61st and King Drive. And they was hugging that bitch, the stove. My nigga J-Mo and my nigga Stro. Put them on. Pounds and shit. And KT. KT was from Squirt Town. On Light. Put his ass on too. And that bitch was jamming though, but he was jamming. He wasn't jamming on 61st. He was over there through them little blocks like Vernon, Eberhard, and all Rose and all that shit. He was jamming through there. And I still had 61st and King Drive. Everybody knew, like they was selling the regular shit, but everybody knew I had the shit though. So I'm jamming on my mama. And I'm moving so fast, going crazy with it. Bro, them come to me like, man, we want to do our own thing. Y'all sure that's what y'all want to do? They like, yeah. So shit, I broke bread with them, let them go their way. And shit, about a month, 2 months later, they was ready to come back and start fucking with me again. But I already had my nigga Man. My nigga Man moved that over there, right? And he stayed upstairs from me. Man was a solid foe. He was a solid foe from the west side of Chicago. I had a crib on 61st and King Drive with Trap, and he stayed upstairs. So I'd be on my porch smoking weed, and he'd be coming through with his kids and shit, chopping. He'll come sit on the porch and shit. I started hollering at him, seeing where he was from. So I put him on, and he was serving on King Drive, checking, getting a bag, nigga. And I had moved from right there. Look, when I had the crib right there, I knew I was saving up money and shit, nigga, so we could move and shit, get a new little car and shit. You feel what I'm saying? The female that I was fucking with at the time. And Man was staying there, so I had the whole winter to build a relationship with Man on the hustling side. So when that I moved in the summertime, once all the shooting and everything started going crazy, I had to relocate. So I still had a spot on 61st and King Drive, even though I moved to 79th and Ingleside. Now I got a spot on 79th and Ingleside with King Drive. You hear what I'm saying? So if I got 6 P's in one spot, just off 3,200 on 61st and King Drive, and another 6 on 79th and Ingleside, you know what I'm saying? And then put another 6 on Colfax. And I'm running through this shit, getting the bag off this shit, Joe. Just imagine all the money that's coming with this shit and how the fuck a nigga was moving. Nigga went to jail and did all that shit, but nigga, the money, how that shit was coming, y'all. You hear me? Before I got up out of there, I had a run in Chicago. Real fucking money, nigga. Real money. Not no bullshit, nigga. Going crazy, nigga. 3 spots. Going crazy. Trap shit, nigga. Niggas been trying to get me to rap, but I never rap, nigga. I just started doing this shit, not knowing how to do this shit and living and experiencing this shit. Being in Chicago, I was addicted to the trap. Stuck in the trap. Either you gonna get raided and go to jail, or you gonna get robbed and killed and all this shit. Cause I'm not going. You ain't finna just come take my shit, nigga. I ain't one of them niggas. I got all this over here. Nah, nigga, I worked hard from this shit. Getting out of jail, nigga. Working hard for that shit, nigga. Came up with a plan on life. And then I enhanced myself and went crazy by taking out of town trips, doubling my money. On life. I had a decent female at the time. She liked the girl. She told me, she say, Chris, I tell everybody my name C Hood, but she told me, Chris, I like girls more than I like boys. And when she told me that, I should have left her alone right then and there. But me being a nigga, thinking with my dick, I don't care about that shit. Now I'm fucking on her. And I started catching feelings for this bitch. And I'm like, this bitch talking to other females and all this shit. I was young. So eventually I'm like, what the fuck? I don't give a fuck about her talking to no bitches, because now she bringing another female into the relationship. You feel what I'm saying? And we having threesomes and shit like this. But she told me that she liked it females more than she liked niggas. It was on me to accept that shit. And you know what I'm saying? I fell in love with that bitch. I ended up fucking with that bitch for 4 years, 5 years, and I was seriously in love with this bitch. And I wanted to do something different. I was being selfish. I wanted my cake and eat it too. You know what I'm saying? I did a lot of bogus shit. We ended up going our separate ways, but we remained cool. Like, I ain't never broke up with somebody and then we be on some beef and fighting type shit. You feel what I'm saying? We always be cool, even flirt with the idea of fucking around again. Like, nigga, you know you gonna go crazy over this and shit like that. I'll be on some cool shit, nigga. I ain't never had no beef and no enemy. If a motherfucker do, it probably was a baby mama, but eventually she turned over and realized I'm a cool individual. I talk my shit and I say what I do. I flirt and all this shit, nigga, but I ain't stepped out. If I step out, you would know. You would know. Because I'm going to tell your ass. So, I believe that I'm a fair dude, y'all. You hear me? Yeah, I was having threesomes. I actually know she was bad too on the G. I ain't gonna lie to you. I gang bang every now and then when I'm sipping my drink and shit. But she was actually bad, y'all. And she looked like a Rihanna. She knew how to do hair and keep herself up and shit. So she was bad. She matched my hustle. I had a job and I was selling drugs through these spots, and she did hair and she worked the job. And she had a nasty clientele on the doing the hair side, like doing little kids' braids, little girls' braids and all that shit. She was raw with that shit on life. And we just went together well. I was 5 years older than her, so I molded her into being like, when I met her, she didn't have a car. Let me say this, y'all. And she was young. I think I was like 25. And she was 20. I had just got out of jail. I was selling my little weed and shit. I used to flirt with her. She used to come through. She had some big ass titties and shit. And I used to be like, girl, why you out here with no bra on, them big ass titties? And always trying to kick it with her. The first day I kicked it with her, I threw a flick on just to see what her energy at. I say, we gonna do everything the flick do. And she ended up giving me some head the first day. Now, it was on me. I could have left and been on some, shit. I got what I needed out that bitch. This bitch a hoe or something. You feel what I'm saying? But nah, I overlooked all that shit. I rocked in with her and I felt her. You feel what I'm saying? And I had a 4-year relationship with her. For real, for real. And shit, I believe I helped her a lot in life. She said that too. And she ain't had no boyfriend since me on life. So I like this. I'm not sitting here bragging, but I'm just saying I leave an impact in people's lives in a positive way. You feel me? And she didn't know nothing about hustling and shit. And I used to leave her in my spot on 79th. And she'd make all the money for me, because all you gotta do is the window don't lift up too far. Just take the money and get them the bags and let them go about their business. Eventually, she started braiding the hair out that motherfucker, and we was going crazy. We was having the time of my life on everything. But I'm saying that because if she had a crazy ass stud bitch that didn't want to let her go, even after 4 years of me and her fucking around. You feel what I'm saying? And the stud bitch done pulled up on me and up bangers and shit. I'm like, this is my bitch. We sleep and lay together every night, nigga. I'm nutting in her. You want to eat her pussy? Why it's nutting there? Then go ahead. You feel what I'm saying? That's some freaky shit. And she wasn't no ugly bitch. She was decent. She just was with that bitch. Eventually that bitch wheeled in and she gave me some pussy. So I've been getting pussy since getting pussy was getting pussy.
Right.
When I was 12, 11 years old, man, doing this shit.
Shit, you got us pussy.
Yeah, I did. Used to get the guys pussy and shit, nigga. I was always on some play ass
That's
shit.
the real reason why Ricardo and Fred, they lost their virginity by fucking with you.
I showed.
Yeah, I wasn't no virgin because I was fucking hypes then. You know what I'm saying? But you got me some pussy before though.
I got a lot of niggas some pussy.
Even though hypes don't count.
They don't give me my acknowledgement, man. I'm feeling good. I don't feel like I'm not in the laying down mode. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm turned up. And I'm telling my story. And my story is real, y'all. I used to be the nigga out the group that always starting the fights and sending that shit up. That was me. I changed a lot, y'all. Now I'm just a working nigga who got these stories. And I'm getting my money off working. I'm not in the streets no more, but I got all these fantastic ass stories that I need to start telling. Cause it's the truth. And you will never get a motherfucker on here like, man, that nigga a clown. He lying. He ain't never did that shit. A self-hating ass nigga like Trenches News or the Black Pee Wee Herman or whoever else don't like C Hood. How the fuck you don't like me and I'm a likable guy? That's what I don't understand, man. Am I a likable guy? Am I a likable?
You say Pee Wee sexual?
Am I a likable guy?
If you think so.
I'm asking you, am I a likable guy?
Sure.
All right, well, say that. Don't say the extra stuff because that means you being funny and you feel a different type of way. So then I'm gonna want you to express yourself on that situation, and then therefore we gonna go from a debate until we get an understanding and see what the fuck. Roll up this weed. I got 48 hours. Roll up a blunt, and let's go there. Let's go there. Let's start there. That's what the new kid is saying now. Let's start there. I need some water too, or you can have me, or I can get my Coca-Cola and drink that. But I don't want to not. I'm gonna keep this right here. I need a bottle of water. Right.
Is payroll still up here?
Hey, Lexi.
What's up, Lexi? What wild shit I be saying, Lexi?
Payroll, what?
I hope you enjoyed yourself and you turned up. You party like it's 1999.
I did. My neck is messed up, man.
Can't you do the crib walk?
You didn't go outside. You supposed to went outside like Prince with an outfit on with the ass cheeks cut out, feeling yourself.
I ain't got no.
Turn 35.
That would be.
How old you turn? 35?
Yeah, 35.
Yeah, that's how you supposed to go at 35. I don't give a fuck stage.
How many kids you got?
I only have one kid.
You only got one? You need some more. You need some more, Lexi.
No, Lexi don't need no more kids. Lexi, goddamn it, once this one grown, Lexi gonna be living her life traveling and doing all this shit.
But
man.
I want more kids. I
don't
actually
need
like,
no more,
I like
baby.
being
Get
a
a
mom,
dog.
though.
Get a dog.
No.
No, hell no. Lexi, you want some more kids, don't you?
Then you gonna
35, you know 35. You might well go on and hide them motherfuckers now.
Then you gonna get on here telling me stories like I thought he was a good guy, Hood, but then
you know what?
Start switching up. Then we gonna be on here. You gonna be having a therapy clash with Hood because you already settled and got everything going right now.
No, okay. So I feel like I've had that story before. But going in, like being that I do want a kid, I would go in knowing that, okay, if it didn't work out or he left, I would be okay with that. Like not saying, okay, let me not say okay with that.
As long as he just participate in the child's life, it's all good.
You see and if he don't, then I'm already living that life. So what, like
right. I feel
it's not my first, it won't be my first rodeo to where I'm shocked.
And that's why I respect you because you know why? You gonna make it happen regardless, nigga. You get out here and your ambition to work and accomplish and have things is different than some of the average females. Not to put you in a different or say you higher than some people, but every female don't have that standard. Like I can see you, Kaya, and my other mods, y'all be at work and shit. I'm talking about it's some motherfuckers who don't they don't have that ambition to work a job, and that's not what they interested in. You feel what I'm saying? So this is why I have the utmost respect for y'all. I talk shit and play with y'all, Miss West too, all that shit. But at deep inside, nigga, I'm really proud and happy that I got these type of females on my channel instead of the females under the let's twerk and show that ass and do all, because some females that's all they offer and have. Every time you look up, bitch, you twerking and shit. God damn it, when you gonna watch this?
That's all they know. They dumb.
And it's not all of them though. It's majority of they ass, and this shit is fucked up. It's sad. I'm so tired of getting on my Instagram seeing that shit. I don't even want to look at that shit no more.
That and the BBLs, because I'm like, so everybody want to look the same, huh?
BBLs gonna kill y'all.
Man, I'm just so thrilled that people that I'm surrounding myself got the same visions and we looking forward to success. My nigga Ray Duke called me, we talking and shit, nigga. This nigga finna buy a new house and shit. You feel me? This is shit that, you feel me? That's the type of conversations I care about and like to hear and discuss about. I don't give a fuck about, I'm sorry that, you know, somebody got killed and their life got taken, but this is the life that you chose to live. You could have been changed it several times.
They say people die every day, B.
Yeah, they die every day from this shit, man. And
I don't want to keep on hearing about that same shit.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad.
That's sad and depressing.
Yeah, it is.
On everything.
That tell me a lot, man, that a lot of these dudes, shorty them that be out here, man, they ain't got no father. Their father not really in their life.
And that's what I'm trying to say. It's not even about the father. A child grows up and be the type of person that was raised with no love. A lot of these people out here, kids and people, was raised with no love. They was just raised off survival and basic instinct and shit. Somebody that's raised off of love is more capable of being successful in life out here nowadays and shit. You see these type of people, they really like successful in relationships, jobs, and all that shit, and people communicate with people well and get along with people. The people that was raised off of love, but the people that was just, some of these people have hate and envy and death and jealousy, all type of shit in their fucking hearts, and it's nothing that we can do about this shit or the average person.
You know, I got a real question, because y'all know I always got a question. Because look, hits blunts, right? Yeah. How was Black people solving conflict back in slavery days? Because it couldn't be this way.
I feel like a lot of shit.
Anybody got an answer for that?
Man, I'm to think about it. It probably
they don't show us that on movies.
It probably wasn't no conflict because they had to stick together. See, when a Black person got to stick together, they be deadly. But soon as you have a successful mission, you notice how when some Black people work together, it be good. And then the next time, it got to be some controversy or some shit to go on because motherfuckers don't want to see two Black people being successful with each other, let alone one Black motherfucker getting along with another motherfucker. It got to be chaos. It could be 5 females, 6 apartments in one building, and 6 females all living in them. Every bitch working, doing the same thing. One bitch would be, I don't like the way she wear her wig. I don't like her dog. Simple little shit like that hate on people that create bigger problems than what the fuck it is. A nigga see a nigga fly every day. He pull up nice. Or he probably don't even got no car, but he fly. He can't drive because his license fucked up or something. So he pulling up in Ubers, got bitches bringing him. Niggas not liking him because they don't know his situation. You don't even be knowing the nigga's situation. He fly, he clean. He get up and go work 2 G's.
I don't know. What they say, focus on oneself. I don't know, man. It's just maybe they just not born right in the mind. Because you okay, something gotta be off with you to wake up, right? You wake up already mad and then you wake up to go to the internet to go talk mess under somebody's picture, video. Like, when I wake up, I have to get ready for work. You know, I like to put on a little music.
Be
Like,
people that ain't got
I'm
nothing to
like,
do.
what? This is crazy.
Because you a person that got something to do. A lot of these motherfuckers ain't doing nothing with their life. They not stable on no level. You know what I'm saying? They all fucked up. They wasn't raised right. They didn't have a father. They got women got
Like, who
daddy
raised
issues.
these people?
A lot of these women got daddy issues. You know what I'm saying? And
I used to ask my baby mama, my twins mama, like, you don't want me to see my kids. What for? Because you wasn't raised with your daddy, so you wouldn't know how that feel. You see what I'm saying? And she basically one day she called me and said she understood. And you know, our beef and shit stopped then. And then when I broke up with my baby mamas, it was always some extra shit after that, but it was nothing where we was beefing and shit. We still remain cool and shit. Slick shit to be said. But with my twins, baby mama, she didn't want you ain't gonna see the kids and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what for though? You feel what I'm saying? And then we get an understanding once I get to talking my shit. When I tell her that, you wasn't raised with your daddy, so you don't understand how that shit affect a nigga and make him feel, especially a nigga if you've been around since seeing them being birthed and in the household, holding them. It's a whole different type of effect and shit, y'all. Y'all need to know this shit. It's real niggas that's out here that love their kids. Their kids changed their life and made them a better person. Myself being the example. I was fucked up out here. If I would have continued to live my life, I probably would have been dead in jail before I was, goddamn it, 30, 35. I changed, man, and humbled myself, man. I got a story. I feel good right now. I keep saying I'm going to get off, but I feel good right now. And I feel like I got to tell this story.
Hey, I feel you on that one, though, right there.
Me too.
I use that before those, C-Hood. You know, I tell my baby mama, like, just because you ain't have a daddy in your life, you want to try to destroy my daughter. You know what I'm saying? To make her be fucked up and have my kids have issues and shit.
When any situation I done had like that, I don't sweat them situations, because guess what? Eventually the baby mama gonna need a break, and she gonna come.
That's what I was thinking, Hood. Like, I don't get they don't want a break.
Yeah, and she gonna let you get them goddamn kids. Eventually, she gonna want a fucking break. And sometimes, you know what niggas' problem be is niggas can't humble themselves to just do that shit. Niggas get to making demands right then and there. You ain't even got the kids yet. You gotta wait till you get the kids to get some leverage to say some type of shit. You gotta learn how to play the situations. I had to learn that. And I just didn't know this shit. I got fucking 3 sisters and my mama. I had to watch them and learn, cousins and all this, been around females and learning this shit, nigga. Like, for real. I don't partake in all the negativity and the bullshit and the playing games and all that shit, nigga. I don't partake in that shit, because that shit'll lead to some shit that are done that can't be fixed. So before I take it like that, I just, remain how I am with you, man. But in this life, we gotta know that, life is short, and this shit'll be over with in the blink of an eye, nigga. Just motherfucking yesterday, it seemed like I was in swimming, feeling on the bitches and shit. You see what I'm saying? and in economics, surrounded by all the females talking and shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because I could talk some business shit and some street shit. They was amazed by that shit. They like, damn, how this nigga, a street nigga, in here with a button up on, cleaned in a motherfucker on life. They was amazed about that shit. Teachers was even, you come sit next to my desk. She wanted to give me some ass, wanted me to come work after class credit and shit. You see what I'm saying? I wasn't catching on, y'all. She was trying to give me some ass. But I'm only 16, 17, focusing on them young females. And I had a bitch in her 29, 30 years old she was from New York, trying to give me the crack. And I ain't even pay attention. I realized when I got older, y'all, this shit always been on me. I never asked for this shit. This shit just came how it came. I don't know how it came. Y'all call it being a real nigga, and I just call it being myself. I don't know. I don't know how I got these traits and qualities. I don't know what I did, man. I was blessed to do this shit. I don't know. It just happened to me. So I'm embracing this shit, y'all, and I'm running with it.
I swear, Hood, my son remind me of a little you.
Oh, yeah. See, I feel like ain't nothing wrong with being a ladies' man. And I feel like a female should be happy that a nigga won't females won't they nigga, or you feel what I'm saying, as long as he ain't entertaining and making them feel like they got a chance. Vice versa. A nigga should feel like that too. Like,
okay, so but like okay,
I was dealing with a chick, right? And
Mm-hmm.
her ex and other motherfuckers was calling and shit, you feel what I'm saying, and sweating and
Calling
stuff.
to say what?
They just because they wanted the bitch back and all this shit. So I was sitting there amazed because I'm happy that a motherfucker, you feel what I'm saying? I get something that somebody trying to pursue and all this shit. Long as you
But
don't
when
do
would
it
you
wrong,
say when?
huh?
Like how long is too long? Like if they call in 2 years in, you gonna be like, all right now, or what? That was
I
still
like
make you
when
feel
we
good?
first started off with the relationship, probably the first 3 months or some shit. It was just going ridiculous, and then all of a sudden it stopped. And that's when I knew, like, you feel what I'm saying? I just like that another motherfucker might find somebody that I'm with physically attractive or want to be with them, but I don't like no sneaky ass shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I be open with you and real with you until I figure that you was on some bullshit or found out that you was on some bullshit. Now that make me don't want to be real and just you feel like fuck it or some of that shit. You see what I'm saying? Because I can start off not pursuing and texting and doing all that shit, but if I see that you doing it, then I'll be doing that shit. You know, and you know why I'm gonna do it? Because I seen you doing it. And this means you might have been looking for something else or some shit. So just in case we fuck around and it don't make up, I won't be dry when it's time for me to get back out here. I still have something on the side. I won't have to pursue nothing or anything, but just stay cool with motherfuckers.
But I think
And
nowadays you don't even.
and so
I
you
think
got to accept it because you got caught doing some bullshit. I still chose to fuck with you and all this shit, texting and shit. I seen you doing that shit. So now I started doing the things that you was doing, only to keep my options open. But I was trying to pursue and be on some real shit. People don't understand, like, it's different type of niggas out here. Everybody not I know how to talk to a female and be cool with it and not try to fuck her and all that shit. You see what I'm saying? I know how to do that shit. Fucking every bitch is not, you feel what I'm saying? That shit was
right.
a thing back then. Woo-hoo, I was the guy. Hey, goddamn it, call me a stud, whatever the fuck you want, a hunk, hubba, whatever the fuck you felt, nigga. I was doing that shit, nigga. I'm at a stage now in life where, nigga,
I wasn't, man. I was just trying to fuck everything that came my way.
Yeah, we had them stages. I had a stage like that. But I always wanted me a decent little female, something that I could have for myself.
Yeah.
On life, a decent little female, a chick is somewhere
but
around.
You can have a decent ass female. It'd be like it's not enough or something. I don't know. Probably me.
Here we go.
I didn't try to get a female in my area, y'all. I didn't want a female in my area because maybe she got damn it done fuck one of my homies or something or some shit. So I'll be in another area and I'll bump a female, and I'll bump a female like that. And she be having homies and shit like that be, and I used to judge females off of their homies and shit. So I had a female, she was cool as hell, went to school and worked and really didn't do nothing. So I didn't understand because I was young. I'm thinking the bitch out hoeing and shit while she at school and working because this is what her friends was doing. I was judging her off the thing when really she told me I use my friends as an example so I can excel in life and do better and not do the things that they do. I said when she told me that, I say this bitch thinks she got game. All the time though, the bitch was telling me the truth.
I ain't gonna even lie. I ain't never been faithful I ain't never been. All the women out there fuck with her my whole life. I never been faithful to them.
I done been faithful hella times, and I done cheated a couple of times in relationships. But I done told a motherfucker, like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, man, and it was on times where we was separated and shit like that. So I guess them times don't count. And maybe a motherfucker didn't care because they probably stepped out and did something. You feel what I'm saying too? So, like, we together, I'm fucking with you, man. It is what it is. Sometimes, like, I haven't been doing my live right. I haven't been doing this shit in the last 2 days. Now I make money from this shit, y'all. So I've been on some other shit these last 2 days trying to conduct and get my shit together. Now I'm doing this shit. I've been on here for 6 hours. I'm not ready to get off. I'm not ready to get off, but I do got my girl and my lady here. You feel what I'm saying? So she got.
You got your girl and your lady there?
I got my girl here.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought you said, though.
Let me get it up for somebody else say some way it be that shit expand on C Hood living a wild life. They get that shit. I found this real strong with his girl and his lady. Now, that's natural shit right there. Nah, this ain't no Love and Hip Hop Atlanta type shit, nigga. I'm just a regular dude. I had them days and them lights where I done woke up.
Life after Red Cup.
On life, I done woke up to 2 females, nigga. Oh, I was trying to tell this story. The female that I fucked with, right? She was bisexual. She brought home 2 girls on everything I love. She had already been talking to the females and shit. They went out to kick it. Like, she used to bump bitches off an app that they had for gay girls to meet and shit. So she used to bump bitches off there because she was pretty and shit. I don't remember. It was so long ago, Lexi. I don't remember. It was so long ago. But me and her was in a relationship. So I had some money. I was street. I kept myself clean. You feel what I'm saying? So she'll go out and kick it with the girls to the club, and I'll come pick them up. It was like a little skit of what we had, a move, and they'd get comfortable. And that's how we was able to have threesomes and shit. And we fucked a lot of females together. I swear to God, I wouldn't lie to y'all. I had that shit, threesomes and 2 big. But long story short, I had 3 females. This is the most females I had at one time. I had 3 females that I was fucking and going crazy with. You feel what I'm saying? And one time in the bed with me, nigga. And I woke up just like that to some more action. And then we went on about our business, though. But we had a lineup, I guarantee you, from at least 6 to 7 different females that we could fuck around with. And she used to call it like, you want to party tonight? I'll be at work. And she'd text me like, you want to party tonight? And this was because she told me she liked the girls more than she liked the niggas. But she fucked with me super hard. And she was bad. I swear to God, man, I used to be going crazy. I used to be in that bitch, and I was in love with Shorty. I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to be thinking to myself, like, niggas don't know what the fuck I got. Can't tell me shit, nigga. I'm living a life right now.
So what happened when y'all broke up?
I started fucking somebody that was like a relationship, somebody that was like a kin to her.
What?
Ended up having kids with the person and shit like that. But we end up, you know.
Did that break her heart?
She couldn't even have kids. She used to embrace my kids as her own. Did it break her heart? No, because she had cheated first. She had cheated first when I had got locked up, and she didn't know that how long I would be up in there, and I ain't had no money to get out and all that shit. But some way, somehow,
you LLC Hood
in a month, and I didn't know nothing about her cheating until, goddamn it, one day we was laid up and her phone was unlocked. We was drunk and I wasn't sleeping. I went through her phone and I seen an old text message from when I was locked up during that month time, and that fucked up everything right then and there. Because I couldn't trust her. I felt like I couldn't trust her. But maybe if she would have told me, Nah, I still wouldn't feel like, you feel what I'm saying? But I was being so selfish though, because look, right? She already was fucking and having all this shit. She was bringing me other females to fucking shit. I was selfish right then and there. You see what I'm saying? When I seen that shit, nigga, it wasn't nothing I could do. I couldn't fuck that bitch. I was in jail. So you know what I'm saying? Niggas gotta understand that shit. But I was
Yeah,
young.
but how long did you do?
Huh?
How
I was
long
only locked up for like damn near 45 days or some shit, and
Okay, yeah, that's bad.
coming up
What?
with bond money to get out. She didn't know I didn't have no money and shit. I had some money for commissary and shit, but motherfucker didn't know I had no money to bond out and shit. Slowly, my money was stacking up because I was getting this is around the time I got shot and shit. So I was getting not disability, but I was getting money from being out from work and all that shit. So unemployment, it was stacking. I was getting that shit while I was in jail on life, and it saved up enough. My mama was getting it for me. I showed my mama how to do it, and I bonded out of jail. A blessing. You see what I'm saying? And yeah, but she done did her move and shit like that. I just couldn't imagine. See, like I be thinking about shit when I'm fucking with a female, I'm fucking her raw. But when we did the threesomes, I had to use the condoms on the other girls and shit. So I'm fucking my girl raw. I'm eating her pussy, all type of shit. I know what type of nigga I am. If I'm fucking her, I'm gonna skeet in her. So I feel like if a motherfucker do something like that, that's why I be looking like I don't want to do no relationship with you no more, because I know how freaky you is and how you gonna take it. But then I gotta examine and be able to trust you. Like, bam, do you know what to do, even if you was just stepping out? We need to have a conversation. What if I do get locked up and I gotta tell you some shit like it's okay for you to do what you do? We need to discuss this so that you can satisfy yourself, but how to protect yourself and do right shit. You feel what I'm saying? You feel me? You can't be no selfish ass nigga and you got 15 years and you expect the bitch not to go fuck on nobody. Bitch, just don't get pregnant and don't be too freaky, man. Keep it tight for me. I'll be home, nigga. Especially if you really walking with a motherfucker. Because 15 years, all I gotta do is 7. And I might can get that cut down to 5 doing some school and all this shit and good time and all this shit.
Okay.
So I can get that cut down to 5.
Question.
And I respect that. What you was gonna say?
So are you saying that she had a pass if you were to do 7 years? Did I miss or am I hearing things? But just
No,
because
if I had to do 7 years, I give her a pass to get her freak on. But when I'm coming home, you gotta stop this shit. Goddamn it! It takes 7 months for sperm to leave a female body, so I need at least
7 years.
7 years or 7 months? 7 years.
7 years.
7 years.
Oh well, bitch. Well, I need at least 8 months of you being clean, not being penetrated before I come home, so that when I come home, I'm a nigga. I'm not finna run and be right here. I like to eat pussy and shit like that. Sometimes that shit can make my dick rock hard. I like to look at the pussy and grab the pearl tongue. And you feel what I'm saying? If I'm fucking with this bitch, I'm gonna do some freaky shit. I'm for real.
Jeez.
All type of shit. I got moves and shit that
you lick ass too?
Get your goofy ass out here.
I do it all.
I expect
I do it all. I do it all.
To be decent. And if I put my mouth on you, bitch, I like you, because I don't just run around here and eat everybody pussy. Not like that. I don't do that shit.
Right.
I can count on
I don't do that either though. But I do it all.
How many pussies I done actually really ate around this motherfucker? You hear what I'm saying? For real.
Dang. It sound like, ooh, I love that freaky shit.
I'm eating pussy though and licking ass though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm doing all that shit.
And I don't think when I was younger, I ever thought I'd be this older and I'd be this type of person. Like, do I consider myself freaky? Yeah, I done did some freaky ass shit. Like, you see what I'm saying? And with a female going somewhere, like, let's be spontaneous right here. We lived across the street from the main street on 55th, right? We stayed on 54th and Prairie. So we parked on 55th side, and goddamn it, we went to the L and shit. And my girl gave me some head right then and there. That was being spontaneous, just you know what I'm saying, doing some wild shit. That's the type of shit
You
that
ever
I
played
used to
Cops and Robbers?
Cops and Robbers. Nah, I ain't never played no Cops and
When
Robbers.
I
What's
played
that?
Doctor
What's
before.
that?
I played Doctor before with my girl.
Oh,
You know
Okay,
what I'm
can
saying?
you explain what is this, like role playing?
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
you know, like
okay.
we'll be on some. We'll
used to
come
go to
in like I'll break in my own crib.
Oh, and you being that going crazy with it under the act. Yeah, I done went like me and one of my
I'll break in
exes.
my own crib and she'll be getting me like, who the fuck is that? Oh, I'll be up in the motherfucking closet and shit.
And you over there, bend over, shut up. You breaking in like a Robin.
Jump out that bitch asshole naked with a mask on.
She was excited with that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Being spontaneous. Females like that shit. All at the same position and doing all that shit be good and
Boring.
shit. Sometimes spice that shit up on everything I love.
I played Jason before.
Me and my ex, right? We used to go to the club. Me and my ex used to go to the club, and I let her go in by herself. And we'll goddamn it see what the fuck we can do in there. If we can get some females, or if they coming at us, and then we'll goddamn it leave and dip with each other. You feel what I'm saying? We just used to do shit. It was like, you know, having fun. This is the same bisexual chick that I dealt with on life. I done did a lot of shit, y'all. On life.
So what, are you against bisexuals or what?
No, hell no. Why would I be?
Because you said earlier in the story, if she told me that she liked girls more than she liked men, I wouldn't have messed with her.
Yeah, because I would have had more wisdom to realize that, you know what I'm saying? I would have had more wisdom, but that don't mean that I'm against them. I'm actually cool as hell with a whole bunch of bisexual females. They navigate and rock with me because off of my cool personality and my energy and stuff, y'all. I swear to God, nigga, I don't be having no issues with nobody, yo. Motherfucker, I don't work with hella gay niggas. They know to stay in their motherfucking lane. Ain't no gay shit over here, nigga.
Hated it.
That nigga don't play that shit. You feel what I'm saying? No motherfucker never tried.
Hello.
You feel me? I'm a professional. I work and do this shit. So I've been around. Like I say, I got gay cousins. I got a gay niece.
I got a lot of gay ass cousins. I got gay cousins that came out they didn't come out the closet, but the fag brought them out the closet. Like
what that
say it like,
and what I mean by this, like
payroll. Say it a different type of way, because when you say the F word, it's like you bullying them or something. And
hell no. You know, I'm sorry about that though, but with my cousin though, we found letters in his bag. He just got out the joint. He fresh out the joint. You don't even know. My little brother, they just went through his bag. They found letters with some dude writing him, saying like he missed him and all that shit. When she was a fly, all type of shit. He gonna hit, and this what fucked me up in the letter when I read it. Dude, the gay dude say my cousin started 69. Oh damn, wild as hell. Like straight up, like cuz started 69, like cuz, bro. I stopped letting cuz hit my blunt. I stopped letting cuz do all that shit. And he was like, damn, cuz, you acting all weird and shit.
Oh my God, this is
and then
crazy.
He get to playing with me and shit, like, man, I'm looking at my cousin like, damn, he don't even know that though. So motherfucker acting like, cuz, drop me off over here on 123rd. Man, he don't know, man. Woo, man, you always on that gay ass shit. That's what we used to do.
He ain't even know. The whole time.
Man, what's up with all this gay shit, man? What's up with all this gay shit? One of my cousins, now him and his brother, they both gay. Now they exposing each other like this shit coming out. Like, it's funny as hell. They arguing. So cuz locked up. One of my cousins, he locked up. His little brother out. He go to my auntie and show my cousin. And show my auntie a picture. Man, cuz was wild as hell for them. He was on the picture with some Geechees. They got wigs on and everything. You could you know these Geechees. It's like 5 Geechees. He on that post like he taking the GD picture. You know what I'm saying? And everything came out with him that Cuz was going on tour because he can dance. Cuz going on tour with some fags, Joe. He going city, state to state.
Use the politically correct word.
I'm sorry about that. I mean that, but Cuz was going on a whole tour. He was going on a whole tour with some homosexuals.
Maybe that's what he was. He was comfortable into that shit. See, a lot of niggas had that shit because they don't want to bring it out because they'll be judged. And that's why they move to other cities and they go out there and be ridiculous with it. They can't control themselves.
Y'all want to hear my coming out story?
At home.
Yeah, and his brother though, the shit that came out with his brother, he brings some sweet ass dude over my mama crib. The mom sound just like Michael Jackson. Like, yeah, everybody, man, like, who's this dude right here? He saying that was his homie. And coming to find out, one of my homies called me from the joint, tell me that my cousin had a whole boyfriend. So he used to mess with cousins.
He used to mess with cousins.
Name my mama, auntie, and everything. So can't none of them niggas come around me.
Like, I got gay cousins and shit, bro, but I don't like you saying they can't come around you. I know they roll and they plays it. Going to a party and hanging with them, nah, that ain't what I'm into. If we had a family event, function, and all that shit, and they there. I ain't saying, but as far as going to hang with them and all that shit, I see my gay family members at all of the events that the family have. Nigga. We know that they gay. It is what it is.
Right, yeah. And one of my other cousins, he gay though, but I respect him so much, man. I respect him, man.
It ain't like that shit just by being
I respect him, but he my older cousin. He my mom in them age, but he never carried himself like motherfucker with
like a hot girl.
But I respect him. I fuck with him. I show Cuz a lot of love, man, and I never disrespect him. You know what I'm saying? Cuz he stay out there in Riverdale right now. Cuz, you know what I'm saying? I respect the shit out of him. He never did no gay shit around us and none of that. He got drunk. He never did none of that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Off the strength of how the way he carried. The only thing he did around us, brought his boyfriend around us. You know what I'm saying? But he cool too. But you know what I'm saying? They been in a relationship for 20 years. He feel like that his boyfriend really basically family though, for real though. But they not
like
they don't
openly,
disrespect. They don't be on no gay shit or
all that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But my cousin though, you know what I'm saying? When I see him, I show him love, everything. And it's all love though, you know what I'm saying? But he gonna come to me and tell me. So this like a few years ago. Like we didn't know. He gonna tell me like, cuz you know I ain't, you know what I'm saying, straight like y'all know. If I say cuz, man, I've been knowing you was gay since I was 3. Like, you know what I'm saying? I say, man, cuz I love you, man. I don't care about that. Man, do you and be you. You know what I'm saying? Just don't come at me. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, cuz you didn't got grown. Like, no.
I told my cousin, I say, nigga, motherfucker know you gay, nigga. You think you hiding that shit? Don't nobody care about that shit, nigga. You only affecting yourself, stressing yourself out with that shit, nigga. We don't give a fuck. We ain't no motherfuckers out here sucking dick. He started dying. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the truth, nigga. We don't give a fuck. I just went crazy on them, but I told them some real nigga shit, nigga. Cause if you gay, you gay. Nigga, what the fuck? People talk about everybody, nigga. You feel what I'm saying?
Nah, the people I know cared about people.
Well, I knew my cousin was fucked up though when he had one of the poetic justice braids, bro, back in like 94.
Oh yeah, that's nuts.
Damn, cuz he looking like Prince.
Hey,
my cousin looked like Prince.
He used to post pictures with all females and with the caption, y'all sleeping on your boy. Come on, man. Man, nigga, I know what's going on, cuz. Let's be real. Yeah, he finally came out the closet. And shit, we been new on everything. We been new, nigga. You been in the closet for all these years, nigga. You grew up in the closet. You had a TV in there.
Not a TV.
Everything. So I crack jokes and I talk shit with them, nigga. As long as they don't get disrespectful and all that shit, nigga. You feel me? Like I don't have no issue with the gay community. Once again, I'm gonna say that shit. I work with motherfuckers and I got gay family, nigga. I don't choose to partake in their lifestyle because that don't fit me. I got my own lane and things that I like to do. I'm over here and they over there. You feel what I'm saying? We got another group that's over there. Some more people over there. You know, we scattered around out here. Everybody in their own position.
I like gay girls though.
Oh, you do, Pedro?
I like lesbians. I like lesbians though.
Do you like lesbians or do you like bisexual women? Because lesbians gonna tell you get the fuck away from them.
Nah, some of them lesbians, they be sneak dicking though.
I had a bitch a lesbian who all she wanted me when nigga don't say shit to me, just come over here and fuck the shit out of me and get the fuck on everything I love. I used to be like, damn, this bitch here, she was bad though. I was trying to figure out. Yeah, she was a stud. What could I do? But she wasn't no stud where she wearing no big ass pants and all.
Like a soft stud, like a girl.
Hey, Hood. Hey, Hood. A couple of studs that I was cool with wanted me to get their girl pregnant.
Interesting.
They like, I want you to get my girl pregnant because you cool as hell.
Now I have had a motherfucker. What's the actual name of that? Because they asked me that shit. How you ever consider to? What's the name of that shit?
Sperm donor?
Nah, it's another name for it on life. And I think it started with an S too. I don't know the proper name right now, but they asked me to do that shit before. And they was like trying to pressure me. All my kids, like how CJ look, all my kids, my boys, they all came out and seen that shit. And they like, you got some handsome ass boys and make beautiful ass kids. How you ever thought it's I want to say a Stargate Sturgeon, some type of shit is said.
Surrogate?
Yeah, and I had to look it up because I ain't even know.
That's for a woman, I thought.
Nah, they was talking about for being able to make my shit for a female so she can get pregnant and shit.
Yeah, but that
have
would
I
be
ever thought being that type
would be
of
a sperm donor.
Nah, it's another word they use with the S, Lexi, to pronounce that shit. It might not be an S though. I might be tweaking on the S, but it's another word they use for it. And I was thinking about it.
Hey, it'd have been funny if she let me get them and fuck her girl nut in, and I just fucked the shit out of her girl. She just started liking dick. That'd have been shit. Like, I don't even want to be with you no more.
It's all type of agreements you gotta sign and shit. You trying to break the agreement. You trying to steal the bitch girl.
right.
No, I'm just saying though, like what if I just like put it in?
And you should be lucky that she letting you fuck her.
Daddy, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you should be lucky that she letting you fuck her, because most of they ass really like to get that shit shot up in them through the tube and shit. You feel what I'm saying? So
she was telling me, and her bitch was decent too. I'd have smoked that shit on my mama.
You in there?
You might well go ahead and let me hit you too. Shit, you don't want to be like this all your life. And she fucked the shit out of both of them. Now I'm in a relationship with both of them.
Right. Like, y'all want to come live with me?
Dick both of them down. Now they, you know what I'm saying?
That probably would be. I ain't never had no poly relationship where I dealt with two females that was fucking with each other and all that shit. I done had a type of relationship where I done came over and fucked one girl, and she told her friend and her friend, and they agreed to let me fuck the other girl. You feel what I'm saying? On some cool shit.
You know what's crazy? That I hear stories like this, but to like know that these are actually real is crazy.
Yeah, I had this shit happen to me. I had a lot. You would think some of the situations I done been in, y'all wouldn't believe this shit. I was the weed man. I done seen people go crazy for some weed. Bitches will do anything for some weed, especially in the hood, y'all. And don't let you be that nigga. I pulled up one day, Joe. I had met this bitch, and when I met her, I was looking bummy. I had on a Burger King outfit, all type of shit. You feel me? This when I was in Chicago.
fat ass felines on.
No, I ain't had no felines. I had the work shit on. Nigga, I had the Burger King outfit on. I just got off work. I bumped a bad bitch. And she was talking to me like I was just a regular nigga, ain't no shit, trying to shit on me, trying to little boy me. I'm telling her like, bitch, I got a whole whip, all this shit, nigga. I just walked to work from 79th and Greenwood to 79th and King Drive. She was like, why would a nigga walk and they got a car? That don't make sense. Bitch, just give me your number and all this shit gonna make sense. So when I pull up on the bitch, goddamn it, going crazy. Like, damn, this clean and all. Why you don't be dry? She trying to get all up on me now. So that's when I realized, man, I'm finna use this bitch for what she for, and go on here like that. I was single too. This is another time when I just happened to be getting out of Cook County jail. My baby mama, I only had one baby mama at the time. She stayed in Iowa. So I'm trying to get good. I still have my car because I've been locked up. And it was at guess who crib? My OG. She went and got my shit, made sure my shit was straight, nigga. And she also saved more and more unemployment checks for me. So when I came home, I was straight, and she helped me file my taxes. Shout out to my OG, nigga, because I came home to a bag fucking with my OG. And all she wanted a couple hundred this time and a joint. My mama loved joints. Give me a joint, nigga. 2 bags of weed or something, you know what I'm saying? That's how she said I love my OG, man. But yeah, I was going crazy with this shit, y'all. Going crazy with it, man. And I like to be able to talk about this shit and express this shit. People ain't did this shit. Like Lexi just said, she only see this shit and heard about this shit in movies. She wouldn't believe this shit actually that happened. It happens.
Straight up, Lexi.
It's okay. So payroll, like you guys gotta like, even I seem so outgoing on here, but I'm really like, I be in my own world. So like, I don't like, I was dating this one guy and he would tell me like, if you mention how good the sex is to your friends, they gonna try to get at me. And I'm like, no, they not. He like, all right. And I'm like, what? Like
on everything I love, y'all. Let me tell y'all some shit, man. The type of female I done ran across, right? I'm with my homie and shit, man. I just get into it with some BDs on 61st and King Drive. I get into it with a BD boy named Rat Bear. He talking crazy and shit. Like, y'all, it's the first of the month. Y'all can't be up here serving, going crazy, doing none of this shit. I went home and changed, came back up there, beat the shit out of him. And one of my homies went with me. And he was like, you know what I'm saying, kind of like a lame or something. So he had a gun and shit. You feel what I'm saying? He would never let nobody get the gun. I don't even know if he'd shoot that motherfucker, but he went up there. And he was telling his baby mama, like, man, folks just went up there. He beat the shit out of that. He bragging on me to his baby mama and all type of shit like this. I swear to God, later on that night, like 2 o'clock in the morning, Shorty called my phone. I'm like, how the fuck she get my number? She called me. She talking about some, don't tell Lou I'm calling you. On life, she trying to get hit and get loose off of this nigga bragging and telling her the shit that just happened that day. And it was right then and there that I'm like, man, I ain't finna be trusting these hoes. She was just laid up with bro and all this shit. So me being a real nigga that I am, I told him. He beat the shit out that bitch. On everything. I probably should never said nothing and kept it to myself, but
I ain't gonna even lie with a fuck though. I ain't gonna lie though, G.
Me being a real nigga that I am, I'm like, man, maybe the motherfucker trying to set me up and see all this shit, but he didn't even fuck with the bitch or none of that shit like that. And I ran into the bitch down the line and she still was on the same shit. On life, I ain't finna fuck none of my homies, baby mamas, and all that shit.
Oh, that was your homie. Oh, okay. No, you don't.
He was just a nigga I was hanging with and serving with. We was getting money together on 59th on life, and you know, shit, I'm fucking with him. My respect and my bond. I ain't gonna try to hit your bitch, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? I wasn't finna hit this bitch. that shit ain't cool. It ain't respectable to me. I don't do shit like that. I don't want your bitch.
Yeah,
nigga.
me either.
On life, I got
I
my own
tell you.
bitch. I can hit her.
I never really experienced that until I broke up with my son's dad and like some of his friends.
If
I'm
you
like,
want to, you can
well,
have a nigga that ain't my
crazy.
bitch.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck nobody else, bitch. If I am fucking somebody else, bitch, I don't know about it. You feel what I'm saying? I want my own bitch. It's shit that I like to do. You feel what I'm saying? I don't want to be down there eating my bitch pussy and she done fucked another nigga. Like I said, if we in a relationship and I'm fucking with you, it take 90 days for me to eat your pussy. But if I look at
90 days?
Yeah, 90
oh my
days.
God, Pedro, here we go.
I'm strictly, my mouth is goddamn it. Shit, G14 classified. Goddamn it. I just don't put my mouth on everybody. I'm sorry.
No, I don't do that. I don't do that to strangers, like, you know.
See, you go on the first date eating a bitch pussy going crazy. Let me tell you something. She out on the phone.
Hey,
like,
let me
girl,
tell you the
she
truth,
went
though,
crazy.
man. Let me tell
He
you the
went
truth,
crazy,
though.
girl.
Oh
He can
my
come
God.
over anytime. She talking about he can come over.
I
anytime.
know. I got to know her for me to get him to eat that motherfucker, though. I ain't gonna eat that motherfucker and I don't know you. So
I done
knowing
been with
her?
a female
What
and
you
I
mean by
fucked
knowing
her
her?
and I ate her pussy for about 30
like
minutes.
every
straight.
woman
Just
pussy that
seeing
I ate,
her
I knew
tongue
them.
and her body shaking, being able to control that shit. You know what I'm saying, with your fingers and your tongue.
And I got a nuke on the head though.
That's this grown man conversation. So if y'all can't deal with this shit, y'all need to get the fuck on. I could tell y'all some real shit. These the hours too, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
I
the
got
freaks
tricks.
come out at night.
Yeah, for real, for real. So
Shit,
if
I got
y'all
a
can't
nuke on
deal
the
with
head
this
though.
shit, y'all can get off the page.
What
You've
that
been
mean,
lying for
payroll?
7 hours. God
I heard a
dang.
girl tell me like if I die, she gonna come to my casket, take my head with her.
Take your what?
My head with her if I die. She gonna come to my foot. She needs to be playing shit like,
What
and take
for?
your
You
head with
can't
you.
do nothing. My tongue is rotted out. The maggots must be in there. What is you trying, bitch? You crazy. You was in there going crazy. You putting honey all on that bitch. You gave the bitch a yeast infection. You putting pickles all. You
Hell no! I made her have
hamburger
an
helper in that
orgasm with my
motherfucker.
mouth.
You put some hamburger helper in that motherfucker.
I made
You
her have
put
an
some seasoning
orgasm.
on there.
Not hamburger helper.
He was going crazy. She nutted in your mouth, and you kept on sucking harder. And she was going crazy, pushing you away, and you pushing up, holding her
I
down.
had one girl bring her friend. I had one girl bring her friend.
You think that was something, nigga? We all did that before. That's rookie shit, nigga.
You heard me?
Yeah,
I had one girl bring her friend. I'm in that motherfucker cracking her, sucking her pussy while her friend right there laying down.
The relationship wasn't the same after that, was it?
We weren't really in a relationship. It was just that this was like one of my little bitches. Like she'll come through, Kiki got like a couple bitches with her and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Fun. Y'all was having fun.
Man, we had fun though. Like my little bitch, like I had a bitch like my little bitch. She used to come to the crib. She'll bring her friend with her. I wind up cracking both of them, fucking both of their pussies at the same time. You know, at the same damn time.
That's wrong. That's wrong.
Like, and I was cracking
you
it,
them,
and I was fucking them raw.
You knew them,
everything. Huh?
When I
you knew them?
Yeah, I knew him. I knew her.
Oh, okay.
I knew her. Like
hey,
at first, it started off like it was just a whole group of their ass. They was kicking it with me. It was like 8 of their ass. They kicking it with me. I probably had one of my homies with me and shit.
But you knew
Like,
all of them because you said you
every
ate
week.
out
Because
two of them, though.
every weekend I rent a room downtown, nice ass room. They'd come down and kick with me and shit.
But you knew all of the two that you ate out because you said you only do the people you know.
I knew them.
Oh, okay.
I
And what
knew
does knowing someone consist of? Like years or what?
Like I knew
bodies
them.
or
I
what?
knew them for some years, but like I never like you know a motherfucker for some years.
I done had a one night stand to whereas not even a one night stand where I'm fucking with a female. And probably the first night I did give us some head on life, and that's just because we went out and stepped out and did some shit. We really was just kicking it, drinking and smoking. Went to a little after hour spot. I'm dropping her off. The bitch, goddamn it, talking about she lost her keys. So I'm thinking the bitch was trying to go with me. I climbed through her window. She stayed on the second floor.
What?
Like, cause she had her window open on the second floor. I climbed in and got her in the crib and shit. So I'm finna leave. She stay chill when we smoking. Then she grinding, dancing on me. And she took a shower, came out, started cut the light. That's when she had the lamp, when they had you could put the different color light bulbs in there. She had green and red. It's like a Christmas atmosphere.
Green and red on you banking that
yeah, nigga, that motherfucker came out the shower. That bitch it looked like a taco. And I went crazy. We 69.
Two bank rolls together, two fat ass bank rolls.
We 69. I fucked her. And shit, the whole ride home, I'm thinking about it. Why I get on 95th, she called me like, nigga, you could have spent the night. I turned all the way around, went back, nigga. That shit.
You had fun that night, boy.
Like, that shit was fun. I'm grown. I could talk about it.
Hey, last year I was fucking with one of the guys.
What happened?
Last year I was fucking with one of the guys' cousins, though.
I told you, it's 90 days. It's 90 days. She had to ask me, do you eat pussy? She asked me that.
And what you say, yeah? 90 days or no?
I don't fuck with no nasty ass girl, so I'm eating pussy.
I told her, yeah.
I was fucking with one of the folks. I was fucking with one of the folks' cousins. I'm eating that shit.
I told her, yeah, and I kept saying, it's gonna happen soon. And when I do it, shit is gonna go crazy. I kept on. That's what I was saying. She didn't know what was
Can I ask y'all a question?
Yeah.
When y'all
a silver tongue.
Pussy, right?
I got a platinum. I said platinum, man.
I can't hear what she asked. I can't hear the question.
I said platinum, boy. My mama, man.
Hey, Ro, let her finish the question, man. I can't hear her question, man.
My fault.
The question is for you too, Payroll. So when you haven't went down on the chick before in a long time, does your tongue hurt the next day?
Yeah.
No.
My shit, dude. I ain't gonna lie, cause I eat.
Oh man, I'm like an Energizer battery.
But you know what's what's good right now? They got them roses you could put on them shit with that right now. You can do so much shit, man, on life. You can take over a girl's life.
She don't need no rose with me.
Right. I'm with Payroll.
No,
she do not need a rose
like
with me.
Spice it up. Y'all don't like to spice it up, bitch.
Nah, she don't need that with me.
I feel like you can
I swear to God, I could die right now.
She'll be laying there for 45 minutes. God damn it.
I'm making her squirt.
Fucking numb.
Why you want to be numb?
It's different strokes for different folks. Then when you get that motherfucker, she coming and you can feel that shit because it's gripping and squeezing your demo because she already had to adjust down to something little. She hadn't even been penetrated yet. So when you penetrate her, it don't take much for her to come again. And these is hard ass orgasms and shit like that. I like to look at a motherfucker from the back of their facial expression and see how the fuck it is, and you can tell with the rhythm and how they moving and where it's at.
Right.
And I like to do shit like try to come at the same time. You know, that's
I do foreplay, man.
I don't know. I'm not impressed with the rose idea.
I do foreplay. I do foreplay. I like.
It's not no rose.
I give her ass a whole massage.
Okay, instead of a rose, what about a cock ring? Like I would rather a cock ring than a rose.
A cock ring.
Matter of fact, like one of my exes, I used to wash her up. I wash her up.
Bro, what?
I used to watch her. She called me like when I got back in contact with one of my exes, man, she called me. She was like, man, Joe, I'm fucking you when I see you. She say, man, I remember you used to wash me up, everything. I remember all that shit.
Well, if that's the case,
motherfucker.
Going to get a towel and wiping you down. I done got hot ass towels before and wiped the motherfucker down after you did it. I done did that shit. I ain't never sat there and washed the motherfucker up and been like, you clean now, girl. I'm finna go crazy. This on the menu. When I was a shorty, I could remember saying I never eat pussy. I said that shit when I was like 12 years old. And then when I was 16, I ate some pussy.
I ain't gonna lie, I've been eating pussy since I was like 15.
Nah, I was 16. She was older.
I ain't gonna even lie though. Like, I'm eating shit though. I ain't gonna even lie. Like, it's just something. I ain't gonna even lie. I love it though. I love it though. I don't know why I love it. Cause I like seeing them have orgasms and shit. I like pleasing them.
Yeah,
you know
that's what I like. I like to do.
And
After
I see her right there.
I might ask you, "Did you come?" Oh, you came, and then I feel like my job was. You feel what I'm saying? I like to. I don't know. That's just how I am. You know what I'm saying?
I know when she came, when
I ain't no nigga that's
she
just
right there grabbing that motherfucker like shaking, boy. Like, yeah.
I'm not just gonna get in the pussy
real good
and try to just beat it up the whole 30-40 minutes pounding and doing all. No, nigga, I'm finna take my time. We gonna get some pounding too, but I'm enjoying myself, nigga. This ain't no rush. I ain't no teenager no more. I know how to goddamn it make the shit go crazy on life, nigga. A motherfucker telling you like, nigga, and realizing wanting to take you off the market. You dropping that shit down good. That's no one-time thing. This shit can happen, and he know how to change it up. He know how to get a quickie. He got quickie mode. I got quickie mode. I got them in long night mode. I got goddamn it wham bam mode. I got all these that I could turn on right here and right there. All right. Being able to have DC is very you gotta have DC, y'all. If y'all don't know what DC is, it's called dick control. And it starts in your mind.
DC Young Fly.
Yeah, when you can feel it when it comes. So what you do is when it's about to come and building up, you stop and try and change your position, or you do something else, do a different stroke to change it up. So now your anticipation is building for a big one. See, when my kids and shit, nigga, I want to talk to them about having sex for real, not to enjoy themselves, but to protect themselves as well. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm talking about my older kids, y'all. So y'all want like, what the fuck? They're older. How you gonna do this? Get the going crazy. No, y'all. I ain't talking about that, man. And I want to thank everybody that stayed on here as we doing our marathon. We doing a marathon on this bitch, nigga, and we just talking shit. It don't take a lot of people to be here to have a good conversation and have fun. They'll see what they missed and be amazed by this shit. This been 7 hours of uncut, straight, real shit, nigga. This probably one of the best lives I ever did on life.
Nah, that Jada Pickett.
Yeah, though, but ain't no rose. I'm throwing that rose away. I'm the rose.
You the rose.
I'm the rose.
Sometimes I just might want to sit back and put this on her and watch her go crazy and not even have sex. I want to buy some panties with the thing on it. So then when we going somewhere or some shit, you see what I'm saying? And bam, you like that? You feel me? Build the mode up that's for an all-day getaway on life. Y'all niggas don't know shit about that. I do shit like that for real on life. The car sex, that shit basic and simple. Getting head while you drive and all that shit. Goddamn it, we gonna do
car sex be the shit though. It depends on where you at. I fucked out there. Have you ever fucked like by a river?
Let's
in the
rent
woods?
a
You ever fucked in
Tesla and
the
put it
woods?
in self-drive mode and get in the back and go crazy while that bitch driving on the E-way on life. That's the type of shit.
Fucking at a lake or some shit.
Something like that in the car. Cause the basic car shit, I done did that shit, nigga. We gotta take it to a new level. You not gotta think at my age when you start in a relationship, you 39. Some of the shit that already been done with sex, you done, and your partner have done. So you have to come with something different.
You gotta get some young shit.
Hitting the bitch from the back, standing up, got one leg on the back of her head, pushed her down to the motherfucking, you dig what I'm saying?
Y'all ever had a fruit roll up on y'all private and suck
Yeah,
off?
I had that before.
So that's basic too?
Have you ever had the hall? She sucked you up, she got the hall, but she knocked you down with the hall.
No, I ain't never had that. Those
Hey,
shit
boy,
sound
I had a chick that did that, G. I had a chick that did that, boy. Her name Pinky, folks. She from the hundreds. She smoked my shit on my mama, boy. I'm still looking for her. Have you seen her?
Oh my god.
Sometimes it did used to be like that. I'd be riding, I'd be thinking, what happened to this bitch? Done went through every number in my phone, calling bitches when I could think. I done popped up at the bitch crib before. She told me I can pop up and shit. And I pop up at her crib. She like, nigga, I got a nigga now. Woo-de-woo, you can't be pop. I say, man, so Tony don't stay here no more. He comes to the door. He looking like a goof. But I'm Tony, don't know Tony, stay here. All right, shawty. The bitch bent on me 2 days later on the block. You mad? You all this shit. What I'm gonna be mad for? I knew she wanted to have some type of apology set or do something. You feel what I'm saying? All this shit life been a fucking learning experience and game for all type of shit that going on. I don't even want to say game, just a learning experience, because having sex with multiple females, doing shit, taking trips out of town with a female, not even knowing that, this is something that counts towards the long run.
Yeah, that's true.
I like to do shit with a female, like take her somewhere she never been before or show some shit. Cause even if we break up, guess what? A motherfucker be like, man, that nigga did a lot of real shit and I have memories of me. I had good memories of me. For real, for real. And that's why I always say, nigga, no matter if I in what type of relationship with her I was in, if it end, nigga, I'm always, if I want to, be able to get that pussy when I want to. If they married or not. If I come and say that I want some, a motherfucker be like, boy, you is crazy. And they gonna call and they gonna think about it and like, where you at? Everything I love. It happened in every relationship.
I think everyone has something like that though.
They got something like that. I got that
they
come
can
back.
double back to.
Come back.
Well, a wise man once told me
fix this shit.
A wise man once told me they always got a little friend.
Yeah, people do be having friends, and you gotta watch that shit.
I can fuck all the women I used to fuck with. Fuck all of them.
I used to have a preference of females that I preferred and went after and looked for. You see what I'm saying? And I was strictly on this type, a little, not petite, but petite with a fat ass. You know what I'm saying? And a nice little body, and you know what I'm saying? Because I'm only 5'11", but I'm long and linky with it. But now I got weight on me. You feel what I'm saying?
Only that's tall.
Yeah, but it ain't that tall. It's all right though. I'm damn near 6 feet.
I guess everybody's taller than me. It's like funny because I thought you guys all were shorter than what you are.
How tall you is?
Nah, I'm 5'1".
You 5'1"?
Oh yeah,
you
short. You short. I started taking.
You know how tall I am?
No, how tall are you?
I'm 6'5".
You said what?
I'm 6'5".
No way, you lying.
Nah, he is 6'5". Payroll 6'5". He been tall. Payroll was tall all while we was goddamn it little kids. I used to be like, this tall, goofy ass nigga supposed to be dunking.
For real?
On the real, Payroll tall though. For real.
You boss.
That's why I get a lot of. I get it. I ain't gonna even lie, man. Being tall is the best shit that could ever happen to me. Cause it's just women just like liked me, and I've been having a crush on you for years. Like, giving me their number. It's easy.
Yeah, that shit always been. And then me being around them, I'm probably the littlest nigga that was in the clique, y'all. Everybody else way bigger than me. I was probably one of the shortest niggas that used to be with us.
Who, you and Los and Smoke?
Yeah, me and Los the same height. Los got some weight on him now too, though.
Los look like a jelly bean. Well,
I don't know about all that. I know folks got some weight on them like I got.
Yeah, he got fat, boy.
Shit, that's what happened, nigga. You gonna get fatter, you gonna get swole. If you ain't doing no exercise and control, nigga, you gonna get super big. So you gotta goddamn it have a controllable weight and stomach, something that you can just snap back and get a nice body when you and your girl start working out, going to the gyms or walking and shit, nigga. Everything take time. It's a slow process. You got to build this shit, nigga. Like, what do you prefer right now? Do you want to be in a relationship or you want to be single? This is a question for both of y'all.
No, I want a wife though. You know, I want a wife though.
That's respect.
Oh, payroll, because you keep.
But I want my wife to have faith
some
in
more
me
kids.
to know that. I want my wife to have faith in me to know that, nigga, if I separate or move away from you, I know how to be responsible, have trust and shit. And people be having trust issues just because I'm able to sit right here and talk and have all these couple conversations about different females and all this shit that I've been with and did this shit. I'm comfortable with that shit. But I don't need that shit to justify me and do that shit. You feel what I'm saying? I just talk shit and flirt with motherfuckers. I'm not running around here trying to fuck no 6-7 females, y'all.
But I'm just saying though, like,
I just want something
if
nice that fit
with
me.
the Lord's willing, you know, like I could just, man, I can't stop fucking with hoes, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah. See, me and you different. I done already been living and doing this shit. I was fucking. Right now, you probably could say I'm deliberate, and I still think I be fucking. You feel what I'm saying? On life for a motherfucker that work out the week, I think I put in about 2 hours of fucking out the week.
Damn.
2 hours of fucking. That's long because people only give you 5 minutes and 10 minutes and 12 minutes. So add all this up to that. Nah, it ain't 2 hours. It's probably
I had so much pussy in my life. You know?
Sometimes I need one in the morning and at night. I just need it like that. Once I wake up and then once I go to sleep. If I get it at night, I'm gonna be slobbing and all up on you, snoring, and I'm gonna be holding you tight the first night because I'm gonna make sure you don't go through my pockets and shit. So you right, and then we'll go from there. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll be able, I'll put my legs on, wrap my leg around you. So when you move, I'll wake up. All type of shit, y'all.
Oh man.
Damn, Lexi, you little as hell, man.
I am. I'm a midget.
Motherfucker, pick you up, man. Put you on my shoulder, like, man. Go to bed, man.
The tallest motherfucker I ever picked up, goddamn it, was like 5'8". The tallest female I dated a female that was 6'2". Sexy as hell. She played basketball for Thornwood High School. I was in high school. She was freaky as hell. She played volleyball, all that shit, nigga. Damn, nigga. The bitch was taller than me, y'all. 6'2". On life. But I made her feel like she was 4'7", talking to her and shit and playing on it. We was on some love and hip hop shit for real before the movie even came out.
I like tall girls.
On life, I took her ass down. I was taking her ass down. I'm talking about stretching her ass out. Tall ass, breaking her ass down.
I ain't gonna even lie. I'm a tall, handsome ass dude, though, man. Real shit, though, man. God bless me, though, man.
Do you like tall females?
I like them all. I don't discriminate. I'll fuck a
If you
7-footer.
6'5" and you fuck with a bitch who's 6'5", chances are you'll create a child that happen to be 6'5", 6'10". My homie Morez, right? My brother, he goddamn it, he like 6'4". His baby mama like 5'11", 6 feet. They son was 6'9". My nephew, he goddamn it, the motherfucking Mr. Illinois basketball this year. He was going to Illinois to play basketball. Number 1 in the state of Illinois, Chicago, all that shit hooping. And they got a daughter on my mama. She got them at 6'2" or some shit. and she only in 8th grade, and she plays on the senior girls basketball team. So that's the formula. Get you a tall person. If you tall, get you a tall female and build and have kids and train them with basketball and all that shit. Somebody like my size, 5'11", and if I'm fucking with another female like the female I fuck with now, we'll have a nice size child if we was to ever have kids or something. You feel what I'm saying? And I look at my kids off body weight, what they could do. Like little CJ, I believe he gonna be able to play baseball, football, basketball, boxing. Some of the shit, I might hit him in his ribs a couple of times with a couple of punches and spin off and come back and catch him practicing doing that shit. I see that my son's smart as hell. I be seeing a lot of shit, and he be getting over on the person I'm dealing with now. My lady, she don't see the shit. You feel what I'm saying? But when I tell him don't do something and all that shit, he'll know. He'll cry until I tell him to wipe that shit off and be quiet. He'll do it then. He gonna be a little tough dude, man, as long as I'm around, man. For real, for real. I love my kids. They keep me
I ain't no nympho though, man.
You ain't no nympho. I think I'm a dependent.
It be the girls that I fuck with be nymphos. So
depending on the mode, I'm like a nympho. Cause I could sit in bed all day and fuck. All we gotta do is wipe each other off and eat. Brush our teeth, you know what I'm saying? Get some more action going. Like I think I'm capable of laying.
Yeah, I am a nympho.
And watching me and chilling with my loved one. I think you need that, a day where you don't get disturbed and all that shit, and you chilling with your significant other. That's a good way to be successful and succeed in this relationship right now. In the time where you gotta compete with niggas that just fuck with you because you happy. It might be a time that somebody came around and made you happy when you was miserable. And the moment you're mad at this person, you forget them type of moment. That's not no real shit. What's being real is being you. I need to start my platform and really direct my shit and, stand on it with this relationship shit too, as well as with the poetry shit. Like when I had my sister on here earlier, we could talk about all things and cover all type of shit, man. And I see this channel being big. I see it. The vision, I'm putting it together. It's just coming together slowly, y'all. It's just coming together slowly, man. I know everybody.
I had some fire as here yesterday, though.
7 hours.
What?
I've been on here 7 hours.
Straight up, boy. She was knocking this motherfucker down.
I used to fuck with this old lady. I was
nah,
21,
I don't fuck with hypes no more. I used to do that shit back when I was young. That's when you first jumping out the porch. You get chewed up.
Folks and them used to be talking about some. That old lady just came through here looking for you. That bitch used to be bringing me plates and shit. Her kids, she come through. The kids gonna be sleep. You know what I'm saying? She had some 12, 13-year-olds and shit. She was.
I remember 40. When I went to.
That was bad, babe. Fucking the 40.
Y'all ever been with a chick whose clit was like really big?
Yeah, I have.
Yep.
I was like, what
the shit out that motherfucker.
and them motherfuckers get bigger when the more aroused that they get. All female clicks do that shit. You know what I'm saying? I done studied the female body. I could write a book called Pussyology. I admire the pussy, especially chocolate pussy, because the inside be pink, super pink.
Pussypedia.
The muscles moving and all this shit on it,
Yeah, the nerves.
So light skin don't do that?
They do, but it's just a dark skinned female. That motherfucker shit just looks so pretty right then, especially if they pussy right. It'd be different form of pussy now. Some bitches shit got that. I seen a bitch she dropped her panties and it looked like she had elephant ears in her panties. Oh yeah, what the fuck is this? Your shit is bitch. If you jump off the building, you can hold these motherfuckers and fly and sail through the air. God damn it, big
What?
pussy.
That's like that Arby's meat. What they call it?
That wasn't no Arby's, baby. Did you hear what I said? The bitch had elephant ears in her on everything. I'm not changing it up. I goddamn, bitch, you don't just put this is something you don't just pop out and tell somebody.
Not Dumbo.
All right, you don't just pop out and show them. You're supposed to tell me this, prepare me for this shit. I couldn't get it hard. I'm from the back, goddamn it, this shit hanging down, looking like a fucking parachute.
Do your ears hang low to the
You talking about all that blown out meat?
Bitch, what could you do with that shit, y'all? What could you do with that? At that point in life, what you supposed to do with that? Bitch,
I knew a guy that likes that though. Like I knew.
Hey, Hood, you talking about a girl with all the blown out meat?
I'm talking about them two big ass elephant ears that drop down on everything.
I know that's called blown out meat.
Balloon. Some shit, man. What that shit crazy. She just upped that shit on me, y'all.
Not up.
All right. All right, goddamn, man. If I was drunk, I would have hit that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would have hit that shit. But I knew her for a long time. I used to work with her and shit. I'm like, damn, she done lost a couple of kids, had abortions and all this shit. Is this the problem?
You know, they can get surgery and get that little meat that's hanging. They can get that shit cut off.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
You need a motherfucking big ass piece of scissors.
That's called meaty.
That would take away from their sensitivity, though.
On that
that's called that's like because you know the white girls be getting that. You know, the white girls.
Okay, so then I thought that was a natural thing, no?
White girls be getting
Not
that.
all
shit.
girl pussies do that. Some pussies, old ladies' pussies don't even look like that. Look like brand new, fresh ass pussies. Bitch, you been out here using it.
I had an older woman pussy was pretty in the motherfucker.
I'm telling you, nigga, pussy is amazing, nigga. But you can't just be eating anybody pussy.
I don't do that.
Not only could I use her pussy, I could have
bro.
goddamn had a face rag and something under my chin to catch the juices. That big ass shit that was hanging out that bitch panties. I'm thinking the bitch got a fat pussy all the time. That motherfucker dropped and shit. I'm telling y'all, go look at a picture of elephant ears right now and tell me, imagine that shit dropping out of bitch panties.
I've had a lot of girls. I ain't never really seen no ugly pussy like that. Like,
man, I done seen
all the women that I did fuck with, they had like pretty pussies.
Well, hey,
real shit, pretty in the motherfucker though.
You might have not seen as much pussies as me. You know what I'm saying? I'm international with the pussy.
No, I'm just saying. I'm. Why I just can't. Why I can't. What? I probably. How you know I ain't seen a lot of pussy. I'm just a lucky dude.
I didn't say you didn't. All I'm saying is you probably haven't seen as much pussy as me. I done fucked a lot of females, bro, in my life.
I did too. Though. But I didn't can. I ain't never seen no like, you know what I'm saying, no ugly pussy. Probably like one time or something like.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? But all the women I done had, they shit was like pretty.
Well, Google one. I didn't ever say that I had it. Once I seen that,
you had that meaty pussy. That's called meaty. Meaty pussy.
Meaty, seedy, feedy, all that shit. I didn't need it. Goddamn it, I didn't need it. Shit. Fuck, I was cool, nigga. On everything, nigga. I got one more day. I could have waited and found something else, man. I was straight, man. I was cool on that.
Sexy Red got a pretty pussy.
I ain't see Sexy Red pussy.
I've seen her. Sexy Red, she's pretty as hell.
Seen a video. I seen a video of Megan Thee Stallion.
Glorilla's pussy pretty too.
Gorilla pussy.
How are you seeing all this, Payroll?
I haven't seen none of these.
So I got a video of Sexy Red that somebody sent me.
Allegedly.
Her pussy pretty.
Because if you get caught
that was her. With
like
the tattoos, all this, that was her. The pussy pretty in the motherfucker.
I ain't saying.
I seen Glorilla when she was in Chicago. when she was in Chicago,
You don't
she
get
was
what
on
I'm
stage.
saying.
He
But
don't get
carry
it. He
on.
don't get it, Hood.
What you say?
Just say allegedly, man.
Just tell the story, man.
Yeah, allegedly.
Yeah.
But I seen Glorilla shit too. Her shit pretty. When everybody was saying she looked like one of the guys.
What?
She just that's that down south. That's how females. Some of them females look and shit like that. She ain't ugly. She goddamn it just. That's probably just how she rap and talk. She country. She from down south. If I'm dealing with a female, y'all, not to, and this ain't to nobody. I done dated all type of females from New York, LA, Chicago, you know what I'm saying, down south Florida. I would rather have me a southern female. And not just because y'all think, because hospitality and all that shit. Some of them females are more loyal than a lot of the other females that I ran into from different coasts and cities and shit like that. I know a lot of loyal females down south. Females worthy of being married and shit like that. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So if I was to, it'd be a southerner. And then they don't really too much know about the city life, and the real city life, and seeing fast speeds and all this shit. So you introducing me to your world, which is the stuff that you entertain in and into down south, and I'm entertaining you, showing you my world, the big city and shit, Chicago, different shit and shit. You know what I'm saying? And traveling with you, and we adventuring out, doing shit like that. I like to do shit like that.
Indian chick.
You don't like having a female where you can travel with and go different places, and
Yeah.
I like that shit, man.
That's fun.
I feel like I deserve that life.
Yeah.
For real. I done been somewhere everywhere. I want to go to every city. It's 50 states, y'all. I want to go to the biggest city in all the states. That's what I want to do.
I ain't gonna even lie. I'm gonna be real with you though, Hood. I want to do the same shit too and travel the world. But I want to fuck every woman before I die. I want to fuck every nationality it is on Earth.
Oh, you better start working.
Russian. You say what?
You better start working doing
it.
You know what I'm saying?
So
I already fucked a black, white, Latino, Jamaican, Nigerian,
Hungarian.
I fucked a Nigerian.
I had a Nigerian before.
Now I want me a Somalian.
I ain't never had no Somalian. I had a Filipino ass bitch. But
that's what I need. I need that. I need that in my life right there.
She was black and shit. Filipino.
Man, I had a Somalian before.
I had a crazy ass Jamaican bitch. You had a Somalian?
I got a buddy that I went to school with.
He was surfboarding that little pussy. You had a Somalian going crazy on that joint.
He's from Long Beach though. I got a buddy that I went to school with.
I have more experience with women than God. Well,
I forgot.
Never mind. Let me rephrase that.
What you say? What?
My life
See, these conversations get deep and good. This way you other
So you say you have better experience with women than men?
No. I said more experiences
with women.
Okay, well, I think I'm saying it wrong.
Okay.
I've been with more women than men.
Right.
So more experiences, if that.
Yeah.
You started off with women?
Yeah.
So what made you just go to men?
She wanted to see what the fuck is like.
No, my mom. She'd just be on my case, like, how you know? Like, you never been with a man before.
She was forced.
And then I just called my ex-boyfriend over. I'm like, hey, can you just take my virginity? Because I'm trying to see what it like. Then I just came in the house and I said, okay, you happy now? I did it.
Damn, and it wasn't even 2 minutes.
That's
the bullshit.
So you ain't never. That was it.
No, I went back like
got a
after I did it
child,
with him.
motherfucker.
Like
Now
after I
what
did it
it
with
is?
him, he still wanted to like do it with me, but it would just be like
It
I wasn't
wasn't
really into.
good.
Yeah, I wasn't into like it was just like more so like to prove a point. And I was still messing with females heavy, so it was kind of like every like 8 months he would just hit me
He
up
didn't play
like,
his role right. He could have had just the same situation I just said I had, because he didn't know how to handle the shit, the pressure on with the situation. Nigga, I'd have knelt you so good that goddamn it, you would have been like, look, we can work this out just so my mom won't be tripping. I'll give you some pussy 3 times out the week. We would have came up with a good plan. And
but
just
okay,
let
but
me
I didn't
do
need
me.
okay, but that's the crazy part. I didn't need that because my mom was letting my girlfriend spend the night and stuff. I just would tell like she would. I would just have. I couldn't
You
say
had it
girlfriend.
made. My
Yeah, I
mama
couldn't
couldn't
say
even let a
girlfriend. I would just say
female
my
spend
best
the
friend.
night.
I would tell her my best friend.
My mama, goddamn it, every female come over. Oh, you gotta
So
go.
when you how long after that, right? He took your
So she go
virginity
to
and all
sleep.
that. Have you like that was like the only guy like
No, no.
how long
Just said
how long it was after that for you to see another guy?
Nigga, when she felt comfortable. She can't remember, nigga. This shit was years ago,
No,
nigga.
I could remember that. I could remember that. It was, let's see, probably like the next year. Cause then
90.
like,
Oh
huh?
damn, that bitch was tight then. The next year, or he was still the first nigga was still cracking after the first year.
No, because he ended up getting a girlfriend and all that. And I
Oh,
was like, I was literally
so you
like,
wasn't penetrated for a year. That motherfucker was creamy and
look,
juicy.
I didn't even lose my virginity until I was 20 years old.
Oh
Oh, so
man.
you don't consider that what he did was losing your virginity?
No, I do consider it. But I was already like doing stuff with chicks before that, like nothing like
Y'all
not like
had you
dildos and stuff
you
though.
and chicks had double head dildos
No,
going.
I wasn't doing none of that. Like the most I
Y'all,
would
what
do is
y'all was bumping coochies? Y'all, you bump coochies with female rub together. How you used to do
man,
that? Have you ever did
that
that?
feels so bomb, y'all.
That feel bomb. That feel like you know how a nigga rub his dick on your pussy and all that. We talking real sexy
Nah,
right now.
it's
You don't have to
different.
make this
It's
not
different. It's different.
on life. This
You
shit
said
gonna
it's different.
It's very different. But no, I like he had a
So who was the first
girlfriend.
nigga that put it on you, man?
It was this older guy.
Smoked your shit. You get there. I ain't gay no more.
Well, that was so funny. Okay, remember when Hood was telling his story earlier? So at this time, like I've been with a guy before, like I lost my virginity, but I wasn't really dealing with him. It was more so just to like, see what the hype was about. I had friends I was talking about it and stuff like that. So I just kind of want, and then like kind of like to shut my mom up because it's like she be seeing me with all these chicks, and it's like, well, you can't say it's because I never been with a man before because I have, and I'm still choosing to be with chicks. It was more like that. But I had met this one guy at my job, and I don't know. I just went up to him. I shot my shot. I was like, but this is what I say, you guys. Oh my god. I said, I don't know. I'm confused, but I really like something about you I like. And I said, but I really like I'm a lesbian. And he didn't really take me serious.
Right.
But we had a good thing going. Like he would pick me up every weekend. I would go to the gay club at my house and he would go home and then get ready, come pick me up from there, and then come to my house and spend the night with me. And then like sometimes when I do like later down the line when I saw him, he was like, I know you used to be eating pussy. Like
Right.
So yeah, he got me digmatized. And then after that, I just became straight. But then by that time, I kind of lost him because I had a girlfriend in between. Like I was just living. Like I had more chicks than him probably. I would even like show him like when we be going down the street. I'm like, oh, look at her. Like
I had a chick though. I was man. She showed me. She used to be showing me videos of her eating pussy. Yeah, she was a beast too.
So yeah, that's why I asked you that question,
driving.
Hood,
I'm
because I
on the
felt like, damn,
expressway
maybe men
driving.
don't take kind of gay
Huh?
chicks serious. What
He
is
rocked
that?
her world. He like,
Diddy?
I ain't gay no more.
Yep.
But you probably still going and dipping, fucking
I was
around.
still like, I was respectable with it, like. But this little crazy thing is like the girls I would talk to, they knew about him. Like I would make it a point, like he not going nowhere. I'm not about to leave that alone. Like if you down, like I'm not gonna act. If you don't feel comfortable, join. I'm not doing any of that. Like I don't know. We just had a good thing going, I guess.
Mm.
Which probably worked out for him too, because he probably like, she ain't really tripping on me, like, you know?
Okay. How long this was going on?
This went on for like 4 years.
Okay. Yeah, I would have kept in contact with you. Yeah.
I mean, we still in contact.
Yeah.
When I be on here talking about sex, I be joking because I tell y'all if I really wanted to have sex, I have somebody I can go to. Like I've been knowing him for 14 years. He never gonna tell me no. Yeah, that's what it is.
Ain't one no point that he just wanted to be with you.
It was, but it was complicated.
We ain't never had no threesomes with him, did you?
No, I didn't. Like he wanted to have like kids and all that, but he had already had 3 kids, so I kind of felt weird.
You stopped that threesome though. You could have made that happen.
What, the kids?
No, with you, another chick and him.
Yeah, I could have made it happen. Even to this day,
Yeah,
I
but
still
you ain't
can.
want no girl. He probably was slaying your ass so good. You don't want no other girl to feel that.
At that time when I was younger, I wouldn't care. Like, but now, just like how my mind is, and like what people be doing, and diseases and all that, that's why I would just rather not be bothered with anybody.
Yeah.
Because when you think about it, like you don't know, like, okay, he probably having sex with somebody. Ain't no telling who she having sex with. It just, oh God, man. Oh. One night of pleasure can equal up to a lifetime of pain.
Nah, you ain't lying about that shit, though. Straight up. Straight up, you not lying about that. But yeah. I know when I go out here to Vegas, I'm finna have a ball.
Oh my God, you about to find you some heights?
And so I be playing with you. I be talking about some old shit. I be joking though, man. I be playing
Man, you said. So that was a joke.
Listen, and I was fucking around when I was. This was my young days. Young days. I was jumping off.
That you was. That you was.
You know what I'm saying? Because I was young. I was a young hustler, and everybody know, like when you a young hustler, like I'm like 13, 12, 13. I'm hanging out with the big guys.
How does Pedro? How does that get initiated though? Like, are they like? Please give me a detailed.
Okay, so
story.
this how I used to be when I used to be out there making all that money and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll be working like I'll probably work on a night shift in the projects. I'm working on a night shift in the hallways. And you know, lady hype or some shit will come through and she'll probably be like, ain't got no money. Looking decent and everything. Like she just started doing drugs. Like I didn't call some that was like young, like they was real young. thick as
This
hell
is
and everything. They don't even really they
crazy.
like keep themselves up and all that shit. And then
Oh, so
I'd be
they
like,
don't look like a typical like a crackhead like I'm thinking about.
no,
Like
not
a Wanda off a Holiday
no,
Heart.
hell
Like
no.
nothing like that though,
Like
right? Like a
you'll be like, damn, she decent. Like I had one that she was like decent, but she like kept herself up. She had no, listen. She was pretty, right? But she used to come through the building all the time, and needs to be niggas trying to holler at her. Like, damn, she's decent.
Okay, but y'all knew that she was on drugs or no?
Yeah, but she was on drugs, but she had like a good she had like a big ass crib. She had money. You know what I'm saying?
So she was
just
like a functional one.
Yeah, she just liked it doing smoking, but she didn't smoke crack by since she smoked it on her weed, and she did heroin. So she just, I mean, that's her drug of choice and smoke weed. On some real, I kicked it with her one time, went to her crib and everything. Like you a little young sexy nigga. On some real shit, I used to be cracking her and everything, driving the car and all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? She was decent little chick, lived downtown and all that shit. She just get high. Like, you know what I'm saying? That was her drug of choice. But she was married. She was like separated though. She was married, separated, and she had a lot of shit going on for herself. I didn't sold to teachers, lawyers, police officers, lawyers. I done sold that shit to them to people and shit that's in the, you know what I'm saying, in the political world that they do this shit for real. Hello?
No, I'm listening. This is just crazy.
Yeah.
Police officers,
Yeah,
like
but you know I've been
lawyers,
doing this shit since I was a shorty. Like I done sold it to a lot of shit. I didn't even fuck a lot of my homie mamas and shit.
Why?
You know what I'm saying? That's just how I was brought up. I was
Do you have
wild.
any standards? I just want to know. Do you have any standards?
Can I please hold one?
Anybody can get it.
You say what?
I said, do you have any standards? Anybody could get it.
Do I have what?
I said, do you have any standards? Because anybody could get it.
I do got.
Why would you do your friend's mom like that? How could you stoop so low?
I mean, I was young at the time though. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was young.
So pussy that good. Pussy that good.
I was young. Like I was a shorty. You know what I'm saying? I'm making all this money and shit. Yeah. She come through like, you know, man, can I hold this? I'm like, no, she like, look, I don't usually do this though, but I'll suck your dick and I'll fuck you and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And shit, some of the years have some of the best shit ever. You know what I'm saying? Clean and everything, you know? Yeah, just come up my crib, shit like that. I'm just being real. See, most niggas ain't gonna be real and tell you this shit. But I'm being 100. There's a lot of niggas out here that was out here doing this type shit, though. If he sold drugs, he did it before. A lot of them. Some of them did it on the regular. You know what I'm saying?
This is crazy. Crazy.
I mean, though, that's how it is in the hood, though. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, where are the other people though? Like the chicks that you talking to, or it's just they're just more so available.
No, you know, this when I I was just fucking bitches and shit. I done had girls, all type of shit. You know, I could still be fucking with them and still be doing the shit. You know what I'm saying? I know that's just how it was. That's just how it was, though.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna agree with Kaya on this. You need to.
Why you say that?
I just.
You say what?
I don't know, Pharaoh. You kind of giving me community dick vibes.
Man, stop it, man. Stop it, man. No, that's just when I was young, man. I'm finna be 40, Kaya. Next month I'm finna be 40. I jumped off the porch early.
But you talking about you can't wait to go to Vegas right now to take some stuff down. So it's like, and then
no,
Caesar
I'm going to Vegas. I'm going to Vegas with one of my exes.
But then you just said earlier, I ain't gonna lie, like I like hoes. That's community dick to me.
No, I don't just be fucking on any bitches that I be having. I gotta like listen. I don't just go out and just fuck with just know any bitches like hoes, prostitutes. No, hell no. You know, I be having like chicks and shit that I can always get up with, the bitches and shit that I can always talk to. Numbers and shit on my phone with all the chicks and shit that I be kicking it with and cool with. Like I got a buddy now, like I don't want to she a bug. You know, when she come over here and she want to talk about her relationship with her and like I don't be really want to hear all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's put this motherfucker in your mouth, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god!
Put the dick and balls in your mouth, baby. You know what I'm saying? But you know, like I got people that I kick it with all type of shit. Like when I first met my baby mama and shit, I was like, you know, that shit was easy. Every woman that I get was like, it was like too easy. Like, and then I be so raw with it though, right? Because I be so raw with it because I be on some kicking it with them, having them have a good time. And then it'd be like, damn, like, you know, I've been kicking it with her for a couple weeks now. And they just give me the pussy. You know what I'm saying? I got all type of ways. I ain't no shawty in this shit, man. I do this shit though. Like, I don't be acting thirsty or none of that. Whole time I be, you know, want to take some shit down. Hello?
So since you don't be acting thirsty, I'm letting you finish your story. I'm not trying to talk over
No,
you.
I don't be acting all thirsty. Man, look, man. I do this shit. I had a girl that was my friend, and she used to always be like, when I first met her, she used to want to motherfucker be on there, but I'm like, no, I ain't on that with you. You know, and shit, she just started like, damn, since he acting like he don't want to get this motherfucker pussy, I'm gonna call him my brother. And I've been around she so long that she'd have kept me around, come around, kick with me, she called me her brother. And then one day she comes to me, man, I really like, she come to me one time, it's like New Year's. And she's like, man, you know what, man? I can't, like, I kept you around, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I really like you, like, and I want to be with you and shit. I turned that shit down. I'm cool. You know what I'm saying?
Because she was
I
calling
don't be
you her
thirsty
brother?
all the time, huh?
Because she was calling you her brother? Is that why?
No, it was like, you know, we friends, we brother. Like at first she wanted to be with me, but then I went on there, but we were still like being cool, we still friends and shit. You know what I'm saying? But she used to always stay in contact with me. Then one time, like, you know, we kicking around with each other for so long that she just one day, like, you know, just came at me like, man, she wanted to be with me and shit.
And you said you ain't gonna tie me down.
I was cool. I was cool on her though. I was cool on her though. Cause you know, I knew this is the real reason why I was cool on her. Because she let a lot of niggas run through her. You know what I'm saying?
How you know she said it? Or
I
you saw it?
seen it. I had to stop it. I seen it. I had to stop it. Cause she was drunk. But then she was doing it again. She did it again. But that's just whatever nigga that she was fucking with turned out into doing that type of shit. So niggas was running the trains on her. So I'm like, damn, like, but she liked me. She was on trying to fuck with me, and I'll tell you, I'm cool. That's like a turn off. You let 4 niggas and shit fuck you.
Yeah, that's wild. Even 2 is wild. Like what?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
getting drunk
when I was a
having sex
shorty,
with
like we
anybody
used to
is
have
crazy
chicks.
to me.
We used to have chicks that 2-3 chicks in the room with us, and they let us run the train on them. After a while, I grew up like that shit was a turnoff. Like, I don't know, man. Like, some women they just like that.
Yeah.
I guess they be looking at a lot of porno and shit. I don't know. That's what a lot of these girls become freaks because that's what it all come from, porn. Like I broke up with a girl.
Imagination.
I broke up with a girl. She was my girl. I was loving on that shit. But then me and her having sex, you know, she told me to nut on her face. So I'm like, damn, nut on your face, bitch. Like, Oh, this bitch a bustle. That's what we used to call girls back then. Like, oh, she a bust down. She a bitch a runner.
So that means bust down.
Yeah, like man, she a bustle.
What if she never experienced that before and she wanted to do it with
But
you?
I don't know. But she just told me that she when you she on top of me, and she said when you come just nut in my face. Oh damn, like so no telling who you probably was fucking with and you probably every nigga you fucked with probably nut on your face. This is what I'm thinking at the time. Like damn, that's my girl. Damn hoes like shit like this like. You know what I'm saying? So I did it anyway. I nut on her face. So I'm like, I don't need it no more. I nut on her face. She run to the mirror and she look in the mirror. I'm laughing like a motherfucker. Like bust all in her mouth, face, all that shit.
Oh weed. Oh my God.
Yeah, so after
you didn't talk to her again after that?
She wasn't my girl no more. But I was still fucking her though. I was still fucking. She wasn't my girl no more. Yeah, telling hell nah, bitch, you let somebody bust on your face and shit, man. I ain't on that, man. Yeah, I got my girl. I'm busting on her face, like. But then I got older, like maybe she was just freaky as hell though. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I'm like that shit kind of turned me off because I be thinking all kind of shit.
Oh my God.
Straight up though, man. Yeah, I used to be sucking up pussy, all type of shit though, man. Like, come on, man. I done had a lot of women. Like, now I'm 40. I like fucking young girls. Like,
why?
I just like them.
What's young?
Like me? Like 20
yeah,
and
for
up?
you, I'm talking to you. Yeah,
but I can get them though. I get them though.
Okay, how young is young?
You say what? What's the youngest?
How young is young?
How young is young? Like 20.
Okay. Why?
I'm taking them down. 20 and up. Taking them down. Straight college. When I was living in Indiana, man, I was fucking so many of them college girls though, man. Them some freaky ass women. On some real shit. And they experience shit. They experience though. I fuck with them. Some real shit. Go to a bar. Fuck the shit out of one of them white girls.
So you prefer white women now?
No, I don't discriminate against no women though, but I fuck with a white girl.
Would you like be in a relationship with one?
Yeah, if she 100. If she's so real, I'll marry her. You know what I'm saying?
But you wouldn't. Would you marry a black girl?
Of course I would, but not a black girl in America. You know, I'll marry a black woman from like Africa, Brazil, somewhere, like, you know, somewhere else, but not here in America.
Interesting. What if they're like living out here but not from here?
That's cool.
Okay.
Now I'll marry a black girl. I'm mad, man. I love my black women though. There's something about that black just.
You starting to sound like Kenny.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. But I be fucking with young girls. Like I had a little young chick out there, a little black young chick, Indiana. You know what I'm saying? I used to be fucking with her and shit. Then I had another chick, the bitch trying to move in my crib. She trying to move in my crib with me, man. Huh?
What happened with that?
With Shorty?
Yeah.
She moved out of town, moved to Florida.
You ain't went to go see her?
You say what?
You ain't went to go see her?
Hell no, man. Fuck her. When I was out there in Cali, though, boy, I love California.
Yeah. I thought you said you was gonna move out there.
I don't know, man. I might move to Vegas. I don't know.
I can see you being there too.
I might move to Vegas. Then again, I might not even move from the city. You know, I might just go visit, real. You know,
Yeah, and come back.
probably get a crib out there and shit when I come out there, chill at the crib and shit in Vegas and shit for like a week. Come back to the city. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like them Cali girls though, man. They different. But there's some money hungry motherfucking women out there. God damn, they money hungry.
You gotta be, because it's so expensive.
Them motherfucking man. Man, I gotta give me a Latino chick out there. Every black girl, they money hungry. They money hungry than a motherfucker. And the hood's expensive. Like, how the fuck the hood expensive? Gas high. It's high as hell like Chicago though.
It's because there's so many people there.
Yeah, man. But I ain't gonna lie. When I went there, man, it's like you just fall in love with California. Like, the view. Like, oh, man, it's just all them hills, mountains.
The weather, you just see people out riding bikes, it's a vibe.
Yeah. But, it get hot out there. It be hot all year. It be warm all year round. But in Chicago, the humidity is hotter in Chicago because of the humidity than it is in California.
Yeah, and also we're surrounded by beaches, so that helps,
Yeah, we right here by the Great Lake. We right here by the we right here by a lake that look like an ocean. You go by the lakefront in Chicago, it look like an ocean. You cannot see. It take you 2 hours to go across. It take you like 2 hours to go across Lake Michigan. Probably longer than that. For 2 hours on the boat. That's how big it is.
I need to make a visit. I'm trying to eat at Hungry Mama's.
Man, you be cooking that shit?
What? Cooking what?
You be cooking all that shit you be showing on there.
You gotta say what? Because
okay, like you
sometimes
had, I ain't gonna even lie. You had some, like, it was like some tacos or some shit you had on there. It was like
tacos.
No, this is like the other day. I ain't gonna. No, you had some. You be cooking some shit though. That shit be looking good, or you probably be ordering that shit.
No, some of it I do be cooking, but some of them I don't. That's why I'm like, I be trying little different restaurants too, So that's why I'm like, dang, what was it?
No, it wasn't even no. I think you made that though. I think you made that dish. It's a lot of shit I be seeing though.
Yeah, I be making stuff. I like to try different stuff, so I do be making stuff.
You know how to cook?
I say I don't, but my family say I shouldn't say that.
So your family think you know how to cook?
They think I do, yeah.
Right, because I be whipping some shit like the other day. I just made some lamb chops. I made some lamb chops stir fry lamb chops.
Who, you?
Yeah.
That sounds good. It's just I don't know how to. I haven't like made everything, like to say that. Oh yeah, I'm like a real like. I don't know. I think of a cook like a chef. I don't know.
Like I be making like Philly cheesesteak egg rolls. You know what I'm saying? I be whipping shit up though. I got it though.
That's different though.
I could barbecue. I can grill some shit. I could do just about anything. Like, I had made a tater tot cheeseburger the other day. That was some fat shit. I was on some fat shit though that day though. I made a big ass pan of that shit. I be whipping shit though, man. In that kitchen though.
I try to when I get a chance. Always be moving around. I need to get my life together.
That's what I'm finna say, right?
Huh?
That's what I'm finna say. When I was out there in Cali, I was out there. I ate at some restaurant. They had some. They ain't had no tacos. Them tacos like the best ever. I ain't had no shit like that up here in Chicago yet. They got it though up there.
It's because like the stuff that I see that you guys eat out there is different from the stuff we eat in California.
We got some shit out here in Chicago though.
Yeah, like I hear about y'all pizza and stuff. Like I wouldn't say California is like a pizza place to me, you know?
Steaks. We got it on steak houses.
Who y'all do?
Yeah, you can look it up. We got Chicago is in the top 10 around the world. Best steak. Yeah, we out there.
Interesting.
Like we right next to Japan and Australia and England with the best steaks in the world. You know, Japan got that Wagyu steak. That's that shit. And Australia got good steaks too. But we got that shit. It's a big ass city though. A lot of stores and shit though.
Anywho, payroll. I gotta
I'm gonna
get
holler
ready
at you
for
though, man,
work.
because I'm finna lay my ass down. Right?
Me too. I gotta work tomorrow. I mean, I know it's later out there though. Bless your heart. It's 10:55. What time is it where you at?
It's 12:55.
Bless your heart. Where Hood at? He
Bless
can
my
hit me?
heart. What's wrong with you? Bless my heart.
Because why you up so late?
Oh, you know, like, man, look, Lexi, man, you know, I grind hard. You know.
You sound like you prostituting yourself out. What?
You say what?
It sound like you prostituting yourself out. Talking about,
Man,
because I
stop
grind
it.
hard. What?
Hell no, man. I'm out here, man. I'm out here. Ain't no going to sleep for me. It's what I do, man. I stay up all night. I
Oh,
can't
you a
sleep
night
though.
owl?
I'm a hustler, man. You know, hustlers don't sleep. We take naps. I'm
Oh, okay.
up majority all the time. I never get no rest. Never. I don't get no sleep at all.
What if we get off of this? It's gonna end the live, or Hood gotta end it?
I don't know, but
Yeah, I was having a conversation behind the scene. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping on none of that shit. If y'all finna slide, y'all slide, nigga. I've been on here for 8 hours. I worked the shift.
right.
What time is it?
Boy, your ass look like a bald head ass Peter Pan.
No, I'm too big to look like a Peter Pan. It's 1:56 in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning.
Wow,
I
that's
don't get to work
crazy.
in the morning.
Oh, that's why you up.
Yeah, everybody got that.
And your ass, you drinking too, boy. Was you off the hen dog?
No, I don't drink Hennessy. Hennessy is shit that make you have a baby.
Remy?
I ain't off the Remy. Remy make you goddamn it have a baby.
1738.
Make you have a baby.
Oh, you off the okay. Oh, you off the night train, right? You off of
I'm off
Kool-Aid.
the Don Julio.
The night
Leo,
You off the
man.
8 ball.
You hear me? I don't know what you off of, man. You over there chilling and shit. You got you some beers, a couple of Primos, some pills and shit. You feeling good, man.
Finna
Like,
eat me some meals on wheels.
and you got a Subway sandwich. Like a 12-inch, big freaky ass. It had to be 12.
Hey, look, it was this gay dude working up in Subway though, right? So I go up in
You
that
gave him
motherfucker.
your
I'm like,
number.
damn, man, I can't even
You gave him your
tell this
number.
man what I really want, right? So I'm like, man, hey, I want that sandwich right there. What? Which one? Bro, the one right, you see what it say right there? I pointed to it like, what you want, the 12-inch? Oh, man, no homo, yeah, man.
What you want, the 12-inch? And pointed to his cock.
Oh my
God. I said, let me get the 12. Let me get it. No, he said, what you want, a 6 or a 12? He looking gay as hell. I'm looking at him, mad as hell.
Licking his lips, telling you that shit. You right there blushing and shit. That's
so
why
I told him I told him no homo. I say, man, give me the 12-inch, no homo.
On life. He's still right there smiling at you and shit. You blushing and shit. Big, tall, and goofy as hell. Like, he flirted with me. You feeling good about this shit. You should feel violated.
Oh, man.
You bragging and telling us this story. You shouldn't have even told us this story, man. The fuck wrong with you? You should have said something about, nigga, you treated him. Nigga, you was in there blushing and shit when this nigga was staring at you, asking you, did you want the 6-inch or the 12-inch?
Oh, man, you got dildos in your motherfucking dressing right now. You got one of them pussy things, them pussy bodies in your crib.
I got a female. I got my female with me right here, right now.
Hey, that's what's happening right there.
Hey, girl. Hey.
Real
She
shit,
can't hear you speak. She said, "Hey." She in the background. She chilling, man. We just had a deep. We was just talking when you and Payroll was just going crazy with the conversation. So I had to hop back on here so that I can carry it out on life. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, nigga. I'm woke.
It's 2 in the morning. Yeah.
What's open at 2 in the morning?
That's your shit right there, that motherfucker Pretty Ricky.
Her leg.
Let's talk about sex, babe. Hey, Sexy Days, he gonna get off this motherfucker. He gonna just, as soon as he get off, he gonna go to his girl night. Let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me.
Right.
You gonna cut on that Pretty Ricky.
No, I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gotta do none of that. I just get right there and lay down and position my body. And by me having no homo DC, I can control everything.
Hey, you a fucking clown.
Laying on the side, doing special moves. I got power. I told y'all I could be a superhero. You feel what I'm saying? But I only rescue females.
I want you to be my superhero for that's gay.
I wouldn't. I said female. You ain't no female. You running around.
So why would I want you to be my superhero? I'm a superhero.
I didn't say you, nigga. I said females, dumbass.
Chief, I'm Thor, nigga. I'm a superhero too, nigga.
You want to argue about which superhero you is? Get your ass out of here. I'm talking about you Thor. Fuck out of here, nigga. You a wrestler. Be a wrestler. Don't be the superhero. Be a wrestler. You can be if that's the role you want to play. Don't tell me your sex secrets, G. I don't want to hear that shit. To the ladies and shit, nigga. You on here coming out like I be dressing up like Thor and role playing and jumping out the car in the window with my girl with a hammer. You crazy. I get on here and talk shit for the females to embrace this shit. As I'm talking freaky over here and I got this lady laying right here naked, I could see the juices creeping out her slowly.
Oh, now you gonna hear the motherfucker with a poem now. You gonna hear the motherfucker with a poem.
And I'm seeing her listening to this shit. And she couldn't imagine some of these strokes because she done had this before. So when I get in this situation with her and get to going crazy, it's gonna be a quick sex outcome. We don't gotta go long, but quickie, 7 minutes, and we both got an orgasm.
Hey, you remember on Don't Be a Menace when he read that bedtime story?
I'm amazing with this shit, man. It's just something special I was blessed with. on life and lay there. That's all I need. 7 minutes. It's a good time in a comfortable spot. 7 minutes. Make the rest of your day and night go by great. Right?
Right.
Right. For real. Y'all don't know. Y'all ain't feeling me. Shit. Y'all ain't feeling me. I don't know if y'all fuck with any of, like, I ain't taking nothing away from you, Payroll. But I done fucked with a lot of bitches, and a lot of niggas be considering these bitches bad bitches, and they really was basic bitches. Right. I done fucked with females who had jobs at Burger King's, Wendy's, and Taco Bell's and shit, and they was really getting to a bag. Then I was fucking with a bitch who was a CNA, and this bitch ain't never had no money on life, and she ain't got no kids. But the female who had the job and shit, she had kids and shit, and she was maintaining, and she wasn't broke. But the bitch who the CNA and doing all this shit and talking this shit, the bitch who was the motherfucking she was the apprentice, she was finna be a lawyer and shit on life. I was fucking with a bitch that was a lawyer, G. Bitch ain't never had no money though.
She probably had a pimp, man.
Everything will fall on me. Oh, I ain't trying to be no pimp or nothing. I gotta look at my situation. I got kids and shit. So what would I have benefited fucking with her? When I got some money, I gotta have something coming when I come to the stage too. What I would have had benefited, and it looked like I'm gonna be kicking in as soon as the relationship starts. So I don't know if I'm comfortable with hopping in a relationship with this female, even though she as successful as she is. I gotta come over here and kick it with you, and you want me to bring some food. Now she don't have no kids or anything, and you want me to bring you something to eat. So now this is a habit. You don't got nothing in the refrigerator but some baking soda. Oh, everything I love.
Man,
no
that motherfucker empty than a motherfucker.
Yeah, you hear what I'm saying?
Soda? Fuck, you don't eat you a bacon.
I thought the bitch just had moved in. She got a bed in there sitting on the floor with a mirror and a window in the corner. You know what I'm saying? But on Instagram and Facebook and what else, she a supermodel. She bad. Everything look like she do everything right. All this shit. You bitch, you a fucking lawyer, bitch, and your shit is like this. So nigga, I gotta think in my box. My mama taught me how to pick out rugs and shit to put in your house. So I like a female that's able to get a rug and match it up with something. I like shit like that, bitch. A lot of bitch don't know how to do this shit.
Man, mama teaches motherfuckers a lot of shit.
No grown ass bitch, no shit, man. I don't got time for it. And then some of them know how to cook, but they only know how to cook basic shit. You hear what I'm saying? You ain't got to cook no wild, crazy ass meal. Just show me that you interested in me, even though I might not even seem like I appreciate it. Truth be told, I truly do. On everything. That's something that a lot of men don't get a lot of these days. Females either. So the one time Shorty asked me to cook for her, I had to go ahead and do it. I hooked it up. It was good too. It came in the air fryer. It don't matter about that. It happened though. You feel me? I cooked her sausage and eggs in the air fryer. And that shit was delicious with the cheese on it and shit. Made that shit.
Okay, was it pork? Was it pork or turkey?
I made it look like.
Was it pork or turkey?
I made it look like the picture. On life. She said she ate that shit. Maybe when I turned, but it was gone so fast. When I turned my back, maybe she threw it away. She said she ate it. It was gone so fast. My son was still eating his shit.
Bitch was probably hungry as hell. Shit. You know,
she eat whenever I eat. On everything. Maybe she did throw that shit away. That was enough time. I went to the bathroom to pee and came out. That shit was gone. That shit was gone. I would have ate that shit. You ain't have to goddamn it throw it away. I would have ate that shit. I did a good job. I put the cheese in the motherfucking eggs, the shredded cheese. Threw that bitch in the air fryer and make that bitch look just like the picture on Life. Delicious. Nigga, I know how to do this shit. Nigga, I worked in the restaurant field for damn near 20 years. You want an omelet, motherfucker? I'll make you an omelet. This bitch look just like the picture. I'm telling y'all, don't play with me.
Let's talk about.
I don't cook all the time, but if I'm forced to, I do some shit. And I'm gonna do the simplest thing and make it right. That shit was still delicious. You can do that shit, y'all. Y'all just don't believe in yourself, and you gotta watch that shit. Shit like that to get you a long way with females. They be like, at least you tried. You hear what I'm saying?
Yo.
You cook
What's
for me
up?
all the time. You do. I ain't say you didn't, and I appreciate that. All the time. You go crazy with the cooking. On Life. I got up last night and ate that little chicken that was in the stove.
I got you, man. Come on.
That garlic buns and shit. Drunk me a Coca-Cola.
Hey, she hood, man. The next man, I'ma holler at y'all, man.
All right, fam. Go and do your thing. Be safe, man. I might still be
Lexi,
on
you
here.
left?
This
She
might
left?
be a
Lexi left?
marathon. Lexi still here. She take care of her business where she at right now. She probably got to get up and go to work in the morning. What
No,
time?
I'm here. My kid is still up talking to
Call
me
me,
on
baby.
and
All
off.
right. You hear me, baby? Call me, all right?
It's 11 o'clock out there.
Yeah, it's still. I mean, it's still early. Well,
Yeah,
for
it's
my
still
kid, he likes to stay up late.
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock in the morning in Atlanta. And shit, these is the hours where these type of conversations need to take place. I be having to, when I deal with a female, the female gotta understand that I do have not only kids, 2 jobs, but I also do YouTube as well. So I need her to understand and be understanding with what the fuck I got going on and respecting that, because I respect whatever she got going on. So in the future, not even in the future, I'm just saying we're dealing with peoples and stuff. I always look at that. That gotta be accounted for. And they have to understand that, because some females want all the attention all the time and to be mad if you don't, give them no attention. They feel like you're doing YouTube more than them. But this is a career that I'm choosing and trying to get right. Come introduce yourself. They ain't got to know who you is. You can goddamn it just come join and be on the side. And this be our little game. We flirting with each other and shit, man. We gotta be on some different shit. You see what I'm saying? I know how to have fun. All we gotta do is sit and talk. There's no problem that can't be fixed on everything. I love to, brag on that shit and speak on this shit. Damn, we've been on this bitch for 8 hours and 18 minutes. I swear this is the last 40 minutes, y'all. This time I'm getting off. I done worked the over.
Right, we going into overtime.
I made sure I got my break back on everything. I got my break back, y'all.
Now you won't be live until next week. Watch.
No, I'm gonna get live. I'm gonna go live again for y'all. If not tomorrow, the following day. I'm trying to get right with it though.
Yeah, because you probably gonna be asleep all day tomorrow.
No, I gotta get up. I got an appointment I gotta be at 12 o'clock.
Oh, you tripping?
It's at 12.
Oh my god.
No, it said in my phone, it said 12. Let me see. It's at 9 o'clock. You for sure?
So what's that, 9, not 12? What?
I be decent shit on everything.
I can't do that like I used to anymore.
What?
Stay up like that and like try to get up.
611. That's the 11th, right? It's at 12. And the other one say has, oh yeah, why they saying I got two different ones? Look, one say 9, one say 12. So we gonna go to the one at 9. All right. And they gonna have to knock out all that shit while we there. Workers' comp gotta go to the motherfucking you dig with these people so I can get this motherfucking money from their ass from being injured on the job. Wasn't my fault. You feel me?
Oh yeah, that's probably gonna be like a little process.
Yeah, but still they like want to prolong, like they said some shit about talking outside of this shit to whereas what you need like a month. The bitch was like she was trying to offer me some money or some shit. You see what I'm saying? To do something just to leave it alone and shit, to really make it feel like it could be bigger than what the fuck it is.
Oh, she was on that, Adam.
Yeah. So I feel like she was trying to throw something out there like we can do this to settle out. They said you can come to work, but I know how this is and woo what you need, what you think you need about a month or whatever, and you know what I'm saying, of them giving me the payments and all that shit. But I'm like, shit, I'm gonna slide and see what I could do. And if I can't, you feel what I'm saying, I report it to them and they give me the time. But the bitch want to settle off of, she want to get the shit over with and settle off of some shit because she don't want a motherfucker to try to sue and do all this shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because I got an injury from the job or whatever, and then 2 weeks later, they talking about some come to work. You got me fucked up. On life. So if I'm gonna come, it's gonna be on limited conditions and time.
But they probably not gonna be okay with that, right?
They already put the shit on the file and in the paperwork. So they gonna have to be okay with that shit. And then if they play with me, like they'll try to do some shit where they'll be like a random drug test or something. You know, trying to cover their ass and do this shit and thinking slick act. You gotta think like these people, and when you in certain situations, you gotta adapt and see what the fuck going on. Like, you know, you can't go around people in corporate talking like on phone them grave and all that shit. You gotta switch it up and get into character. You hear what I'm saying? You got to get professional. It's called getting professional. Every black person got a black people voice and a white person voice. And that's so that they can get a job and be successful. This is something that they learned and how to do that shit. And everybody got this shit. So that make everybody a fucking actor.
I don't know. They say I naturally have a white girl voice.
But when you probably want to think you talking whiter, you probably sound even more. I don't say you white. I say you got a more classier type of voice or female like that. That's, you can tell your type of vibe. Plus, I know you foreign, so I understand. But
a lot of people, I feel like a lot of people in California, like we pronounce, like we speak proper. So I think it's just more.
Yeah, y'all do speak proper in California. In certain spots, like when I came out here, they used to tell me I was country. Where you from? From Florida, Mississippi, somewhere? You country as hell.
Right.
Country as hell. What the fuck? I'm looking at you saying you country, motherfucker. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Get your goof ass. As soon as I say get your goof ass, are you from Chicago? Oh, what's up, man? And nigga, we not from 63rd. Man, you can't just say that to anybody. I don't give a fuck, nigga. That shit'll get you fucked up. Say that shit to the wrong person. Just
people really cool. Say that? Oh my God. I can believe it.
That shit be fanned out. Crazy. They be amazed by this shit.
Nah, it's crazy because when Kanye said she couldn't afford a car, so she named her daughter Alexis, like once that came out, Like everybody kept quoting that to me. I'm like,
quoting that and saying that shit to you, looking at you when that shit come on in the song. I'm like, you motherfuckers irritate. Y'all ones wearing this shit out. Damn, bitch, get off my dick. I know how you felt. Cause now you probably felt like, damn, this shit getting old. Now y'all still doing this shit. Or you love the attention. She was seeking the attention, y'all. If y'all think she was seeking the attention, press 1 in the comments. If press 2 in the comments if y'all think she was tired of that shit. Let the people make a guess, because it's only 5 and we here, y'all.
I think they
I'm
probably
glad I
sleep.
can be here with y'all though, y'all, for real. Now I'm finna lay up and watch some shit on goddamn it Netflix or something that I ain't never seen, Star Wars or shit, and lay up and chill.
You seen Game of Thrones?
Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
I tried to watch that a couple of times. I didn't really get into it. Like, you know, I watch Harry Potter and shit like that. And the Norbit, the Horbit and all that shit. I watch that type of shit and them type of movies. I'm
I gotta
into
give you a
watching
list
that
of things
shit.
to watch.
Yeah, give me some movies and stuff
You
like
need
that.
to watch shows like The 100, The
Oh
Last
yeah,
Kingdom.
and stuff like that. That's when they went to that island, 100 people, and they was trying to discover some shit.
Yeah, it was
Yeah. See, that's how you know I be into watching shit like that. I don't really care too much about no love and hip hop and all that shit, but I watch that shit if I'm chilling with my lady or something. Sometimes that shit be interesting. 61 Days In, some shit like that. I'll watch that with them. You feel me? Or put them on the old movie or something. Like you put me on series like that, and I put you on movies like that's on Tubi, good movies that, you know what I'm saying, some black hood crazy shit. You feel what I'm saying? We really helping each other under the act. And
I
that's
be
how it's
thinking
supposed to
of
be.
like I want you to really see Game of Thrones though, because I just feel like Game of Thrones is like in a different time, but it kind of remind me of like life now. It's like why like we
Yeah.
going to war with each other, but then there's a bigger enemy out there. It's just so crazy how you could just put it for what we going through today.
Yeah, and people don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of people gonna be mad at you. Like Lexi got up there and she was kicking it with C Hood for goddamn it a whole hour. She don't never get on our page. And, you know, niggas be looking at shit like that and saying shit like that. And I don't know why. I just got a cool vibe. I can get Kaya, baby. I done had hella females up on my page. A lot of niggas don't do that shit and have that shit on their page, y'all. And that's how you know I don't want to say all of them, but they don't be no real niggas. They be some sucker ass niggas. Some of these niggas be intimidated by y'all. The fact that y'all got y'all shit together and y'all doing shit and y'all got a reliable check coming in and they got to hustle and shit. So they despise y'all and feel a certain type of way. And behind closed doors, they'll beat your ass if you wasn't in public and you was talking that shit to them. So, ladies, y'all gotta feel and know when
Wait,
y'all
what?
blessed. I'm telling
Wait, that was a lot to take in. What?
you, yeah, these niggas is crazy. These niggas is crazy. They'll be mad and jealous because you got your shit going on and they can't use you. It's a
But
lot
they
of
should
these
get their
niggas
stuff
that's going
together
out here.
too.
No, it's a lot of these niggas that's going out here and they ain't got their shit together. And they try to come up off females. They don't come to the table with nothing. At least if a nigga come and trying to come 50-50 or with some money or some shit, I respect that shit. But trying to ride up and come up off a girl and shit on a female, that shit don't be cool, y'all. And I look at that shit. You got females, some females that got love, they'll do what they can and how they can do it forever. You hear what I'm saying? Just because they love you. But you got to realize when some shit ain't right. You got to realize when some shit ain't right. And you got to realize when the motherfucker fucked up. If a motherfucker fucked up, you got to look and see when he do have money and some of the things that he do, ladies, is these traits shit that he'll do for you. Like buy some weed, just some simple shit like buying weed. You ask him to get you something to eat just to see what he's saying, or you see what I'm saying, and this how you will know if this shit's sincere, if he really fucked up and having a down time, or he trying to come up off of you. It's shit that they'll do and show, like offer shit. Niggas will see a situation and they'll put some amount of money in this place. Let's get there. We got this. Let's get there. You hear me? Do a nigga get up and go to work and pursue money? Is they interested in money? Is they conversation about money? Do they seem like they dependable? The type of nigga that'll take care of their child? You got to look at all this shit when you trying to talk to somebody and do this shit.
But I feel like they could be saying that, but still not. Like, actions speak louder than words, you know?
Yeah, you can see the shit though. You gonna see if you dealing with a nigga, if his kids come around, it's his baby mama's calling and all that shit. Eventually, at first you might not see the shit, then you'll start seeing the shit. Cause now you more around this nigga.
More,
and
yeah.
You seeing the shit that actually take place. So when you seeing the shit, you gotta watch and see how you feel about it. Like, I feel like this nigga being sincere, he ain't on no shit. Like me, I got a cool relationship with all my baby mamas. G. I got a cool relationship with them. So it'll be like we having a conversation and we laughing on the phone. Because I'm a funny motherfucker, I'm gonna say some crazy ass shit. They gonna laugh. It's funny, and we kicking it and shit instead of the motherfucker. Fuck you. You can't see the kid unless you bring this. Fuck your bitch ass and your mama smoke crack and you know what I'm saying. It ain't one of them. It's some regular shit. I don't want to deal with that shit.
Okay, so do you feel like when you deal with somebody and they hear you being cool with them, they feel some type of way, or they don't?
Sometimes it varies. Sometimes it varies. I have a baby mama who she used to come out here, drop the shawty off and be like, can we kick it? Fuck around. And I told her the time she asked me, I said, do you have some money? Because it's not like it was. It used to be. Now it's a business, bitch. You got to pay for this shit. I've got my kids for the summer. I'm in the house. Look, I'm on some grown man shit. You know how female. What do you want? Do you have the money or not? Goddamn it, on everything. Shit, I gotta find a babysitter. All this shit. I'm saying the same shit a female say, bitch. If you can't sponsor this shit and do this shit, then bitch, this shit ain't gonna happen. You gotta show me, bitch. Don't play with me. Apply pressure. Oh, everything, bitch. You have the money or not?
Okay, so
I asked her did she have the money.
Hey, Hood, because I always hear like sometimes when I be trying to apply pressure, like some people be like, "Dang, you aggressive," like, and like,
yeah, that be the weak ass.
Oh my god,
them be them weak ass niggas. A nigga like me, say I'm dealing with a female and she applying pressure, and I'm seeing that shit. I'm be like, oh, that's gonna make everything even more when I finally get that shit, because I'm gonna be like, you know, I want to pursue her even more. My thing was a motherfucker told me to make something official with somebody that like you more than you like them, and that shit go over a lot of people's head. They don't really understand what the fuck that really means. They hear it and they be like, oh, that's what. Nah, you're not even listening and evaluating and seeing what that actually is, because that's gonna be the person for you. The person you least expect to be for you and think all this shit, that'll be the person for you. It'll be the most sweetest person in the world. Everybody's sweet, but niggas can get mad and salty just like females. Attitudes is different. But
and this is why I'm single.
Have you ever ran into somebody and it was just too perfect that you was looking for shit, hoping it was fucked up? Like, this shit can't be right. This nigga playing the role like this. Where the fuck he come from?
Nah, because I always see some shit.
You always see some shit. I done met some shit and dealt with a cheap female. I fucked her on the first day and had a relationship with her. And I'm like, man, I'm looking for shit. Like, damn, this shit, we kicking it too hard and vibing too hard, y'all. I couldn't believe the shit. I didn't want to say that the shit was real, it just didn't seem real, y'all. I was so used to seeing all this extra shit and the bullshit.
No, I
I
can
done
believe
ran
that though,
into
because
some good
sometimes you just meet
females.
people and you click, you know?
Yeah.
Like
I
back
done
in my
ran
younger days when
into
I would date somebody and we really like click, we would be together all the time on the phone, like linking up, like we about to go to the beach, we about to do like
facts. Man, the vibe, setting the vibes and shit, man, and doing all this shit, man. Like they call it the vibes now. Setting the vibe and we can vibe and do this and you can come chill, when really it was getting to know getting to know a
getting to know,
person.
yeah, no, that's true. That's
You hear
true.
what
And
I'm
seeing
saying?
like
Coming and doing all
mm-hmm.
that's getting to know a person. Y'all change it up and change the perspective of this shit.
And
And
I
then you
like
niggas,
that better too because I'm more so low key. So I need to see
yeah,
how you be like. If you be doing too much, if you loose on the liquor, like, oh, I'm gonna be like, oh
yeah,
yeah, I'm
it's
cool on
crazy.
this.
And you could tell when a nigga could tell when he making a female uncomfortable or comfortable. They could tell. You feel what I'm saying? Out of the blue,
I
like, all
don't
right,
think
she
all
ain't
of them
feeling
could
that shit.
tell, hood. I don't
I
know, or
don't
they
know
just
how
overlook
they
it.
can't. How they can't. The
I don't
nigga don't be
know.
wanting to, like, some of these niggas be really lame the fuck out.
That's why I'm telling you, you need to do some classes because boy, oh boy.
You think these niggas will pay for them classes and just to hear some of this shit that I'm putting on them and this game? Maybe they'd start changing up their way of thinking, man, because this some sucker free shit right here on life. A lot of motherfuckers look at me and they expect me just to be that player ass nigga out here. When in actuality, nigga, I'm more for a relationship.
Really?
Yeah, I'm more for a relationship. But if I happen to be just out here and I ain't in a relationship, I'm fucking. That mean if a female come rock with me and we kick it and do all this shit at the end of the night, we fucking. If we go on a date, we fucking. If you expect me to fuck you at the end of the date, you gotta sponsor the date. Cause guess what? This was your idea, and me end up fucking. We gonna end up fucking around later on. The next time the date might be on me. You feel me? I like to see and see how it be. I tell a motherfucker I'm on fucked up terms. All I got is this good ass dick that you just had. And she'll be, I can't get to you. I ain't got no car. I'll pay for your Uber. She stay an hour away and pay for my Uber. This bitch might have some good intentions. It might not just be the dick. So, and I charged her. The next time I might not charge you. I'll try to build with you and see. You got to do this shit because a female will use you, G. So you got to see if you can do the same thing on the bitch. Pull a bitch on the bitch and see what she do. She ain't gonna like that shit. And then have a real conversation
Okay,
with
but
her.
how do you know
Shorty,
who to
this
do
your
that
energy.
to? Like, how do you know who to do that to and who not to?
You can tell by the energy. Oh man, I ain't got no money right now, and I don't get paid the next week. This shit crazy, for real. You know what I'm saying? Get to going in and all that shit. Yeah, that's them the type of motherfuckers you gotta watch out for and see, cause they got a plan. They trying to see how far they can take it, nigga. And once a motherfucker get $5 from you, the next time it's gonna be 15. Then 15 gonna double up to 30. 30 gonna double up to 65. 65 gonna double up to 100. And once you get that 100, you ain't gonna hear from that motherfucker for a couple of months. And even when he get back right, you gonna have to remind him to give you the money, and he ain't gonna even give you all the money. He gonna pay you in payments, and he gonna give you about $76. Cause he ain't really got it like that. And that's why them niggas can't really never take off and do anything and sell, because they always petty. I paint these situations out because I done been through this shit, man. I only tell you what I know and what I seen, what I've been through. Nothing be made up unless I'm cracking jokes and talking shit about a motherfucker. but I get on here and speak all facts, man. I can tell you the ladies about these niggas and the niggas about these ladies. Real. Y'all might do need to pay me for some classes and shit, nigga. She study telling you she work overnight, but she ain't got no money, never got no money. You ain't never seen her in a work uniform, no nothing. Nigga, at the end of the night, she cut the phone off. She in the crib with a real nigga. In the daytime, he got shit going on. She free. She hitting you up, texting you. She can talk and communicate with you then, nigga. She might even let you pull up on her at the job and holler at you. But that shit ain't gonna go nowhere further unless you paying some money or some shit, nigga.
So all this seems like prostitution. Like what? So it's people like it's
And
just
guess
crazy
what?
to
That's
me.
what
Like
they
this is
promoting
crazy
today. That's what they promoting today. Prostitution. All these females is doing prostitution and don't think nothing about it. You feel what I'm saying? Back in the day when we was kids, we looked at a prostitute like, what the fuck? You feel what I'm saying? But now this shit is out here. Any female that asks you for some money, for some sex, is that prostitution? Because I ask a female for some money if she asks me for some sex. So I guess that prostitution is, I'm not saying that I promote it and do this shit, but it's out here. People
But
see
my
this
thing
shit.
is like, why would it need to be money exchange if like you getting something out of it, I'm getting something out of it?
Well, I might drop something off on a female to where she done had the type of orgasm she never had in life, and it's worth it. It ain't gotta be perfect. All they gotta do is be worth it. And once then, off that first time, I'm checking you out. I'm seeing what your vibe like. I might fuck your head up when I say pay for this, and the next time I got you, just to see how you rock and roll. And if you come all aggressive, all that shit, I'll pay for that shit, and still I might not fuck with you no more. Cause I feel like you a petty individual unless you explain to me like, look, I ain't have it like that at this time. I just want to kick in and you offered to take me, or you know what I'm saying? Some type of reasonable, then I'll fuck with it. But no. Cause bitch, I need to know if I'm fucked up, can I count on you? I need to know this shit because I done had dealt with females that only was trying to act like they fucked with me for real, but only because I had some money, a bag, some cash. And when I get in the situation,
but do
and I'm
you
fucked
like
up, them hoes
okay?
disappear.
But are you like, because I feel like there's a difference. Like, if you know that it's just we meeting up for this, then why would I be, like, or you mean if y'all like hanging out too?
You can't help it who you start liking on life. You might
No,
fuck
that's
with
true.
look, I was fucking with somebody and I was just kicking it with them on some cool shit. Female friend, she trying to put me on her buddies and all that shit. I was fucking with one of her buddies, but she was cool. We went to school with each other, all this shit, always around each other. One day we on the school bus going to school, y'all, and I grabbed her pussy. I'm talking about I felt lips, all this shit. She had jogging pants on. She grabbed my dick. I was testing it out. We was young. And I was fucking with her friend at the time, though, too. I'm 15, 16 years old, fucking with her friend. Her friend got a whole nigga, y'all. Listen to what I'm saying. I got a little whip I be in, driving and shit, a van. She talking about buy her some Popeyes. Boy, you want me to give you some pussy, but you can't even buy me no Popeyes. You had a whole nigga. She had a whole nigga, right? And she was trying to run game on me and only fuck with me because I was trapping and shit in high school. But she never planned on giving me no pussy. So the other female, which was her friend, they like best friends. Me and her, super cool for a guy and a female. You know what I'm saying? I ended up fucking her one night. You hear what I'm saying? And that was probably some sex that probably wasn't never supposed to happen. But that one time carried on to a lot. And anytime, if I ever wanted to and reached out to her, if she's single, I could take her down. And if she probably had a nigga, but I don't want to fuck nobody else girlfriend and all
But
that
you would
shit.
make her pay for it?
Would I make her pay for it? She
Yeah.
paid for it before. I'm only saying that because I know my worth. And if a female don't, I'm for real. I know this shit sound funny as hell when I be talking this shit, but this shit the truth. Lexi, you hearing the truth. You ain't gonna never have no nigga get on here and explain and kick this shit like I do, telling the
No,
truth.
because this is like what? This is all new to me.
I want to be able to, can I count on you? I remember my baby mama, right? Me and her broke up. This one of my baby mamas, right? Me and her broke up. And she had her new dude and shit. You feel me? And she already had this shit planned. So I was dry. I ain't had no action, no nothing. But I started getting action and shit. She started coming around and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Under the not wanting to let nothing me get my action and my role out. I'm talking about the bitch was acting crazy. It was super weird, y'all. I had never experienced that shit. And for a female to go crazy like that was the first time a female. No, it wasn't, because my first baby mama went crazy when we broke up. She used to be pulling up on the block trying to hit me with shit, trying to fight. She kicked the trap door in. She went to jail that night because the police told her to get off the door, and she left. And then when I'm closing the door, she kicked that motherfucker open. They put her ass in handcuffs and took her ass to jail. She called me like, can you get me out of jail? Bitch, you just made me waste all this money and spend all this shit. Because when I got shot, me and her had broke up after that shit shortly. And I started fucking with the bitch who I was with when I got shot. And she didn't like that shit. And I ended up going to prison probably like 4 or 5 months after that shit. Because the police did a illegal raid at that spot over there and got me bumped. But yeah, though. And when I went to jail, she came to see me right before I took my time. And she brought my kids and shit. I told her to take this time and find you somebody that you interested in and move on in life. Life, I told her that. And I say, shorty, I love the fuck out you. But we dead, baby. I don't even want us to keep on going like this. But when I went to jail to go do my time and ain't call out and do none of that shit, reach out to her and shit. Cause I don't want to be in there like I love you and then you out here shitting on me and shit. So I'd rather take my motherfucking vacation and separate from you. If it's real, it'll be real. And I was with her for 13 years, y'all. So when I got out of jail, I told y'all I started getting money and shit. I reached back out to her to try to do something, but she was already dealing with somebody. So she didn't believe me when I said I'd take her back. So when I came over there to get her so they can come move with me and shit, she was over there. She was washing dishes with the nigga she with today. And I actually fuck with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? He a cool ass nigga, Joe. I fuck with him. So it's wild. You feel
it's
what
very
I'm saying?
wild.
Yeah, it's
I don't know
real
if it's
wild.
because I'm a woman, but I don't have to pay to play.
No, I don't even look at it like paying to play. It's just like shit. I need to know that this female will do something for me like I do something for her. Even if I'm saying it in a playful way and she be like, okay, I'll do it. If she just show the effort that she gonna do it, I'm be like, nah, I got it, and see that she real. You feel me? It be a test sometimes. It don't necessarily be you gotta do it. You feel me? I done been with females who be like, come on, let me take you out, nigga. You work hard. Let me do something. Let me go take you to get your feet done and shit.
Oh, okay. So I'm thinking.
No, it ain't no. You gotta pay me to get
that's
on
regular
and all
stuff.
this shit. Show me that you would do the same thing that I do for you, and let's go from there. Yeah, that's all. That's the type of shit that I like, man. I get off of work, nigga, and I come in the crib 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, and you up, and you gotta be at work at a certain time, like the same time I gotta be at work, and you rubbing my feet and shit like that, knowing that's something special to me. That make me feel a special type of way, something I pursue. Like, damn, she doing something different. Or you feel me? I like shit like that. Something that's really showing me
Think
that you
outside the
got my
box, like you
best at
said.
heart. Huh?
Somebody that's thinking outside the box, like you said earlier.
Yeah, they're showing that you got my best at heart. I like that shit. For real. A lot of niggas do too. A lot of niggas ain't never had you sit there, they laying on your chest and you rub a female rubbing their head and shit. That feels so good. And you being able to lay there and talk to her just and be able to rest with that. That shit is a good feeling, especially when it's your own chick. You can lay in the bed after sex and just lay there naked, holding each other, nigga, and ain't gotta move and everything feeling right. That's some of the best moments in life, man. A lot of these niggas will never experience that shit because they wasted their life because they wasn't raised with love. So they don't know how to go be with a female and build a family. And that's how the village continue to grow. It's stopped growing when these niggas out here gang banging, shooting, killing each other, and losing their life. Pretty soon, everybody not gonna be able to produce and make kids like this shit because they coming up with all this food and shit and put shit in this food allegedly, stopping people from having kids and being sterile and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas out here shooting blanks and can't have kids on life. Niggas that deserve to have kids and they give their kids the best can't even have kids, but the motherfuckers who can have kids don't even give a fuck about the kids. I'm gonna get what the fuck I need right now. Fuck the bullshit. If that shit don't happen right now, it's fuck them kids. On life, I'll see them when I see them. That's how motherfuckers be. On life, I missed my kids when I broke up with my baby mamas and all that shit. Each breakup, I missed my kids, especially my oldest kids, right? Because I used to walk them to school and shit. My oldest son looked just like me. He was young. I used to keep him with a bald fade. He looked like T.I. Keep his shit clean, fresh coat, all that shit. All the females used to see him like when I'm walking them to school. Like, that's your son, Chris? Yeah. He's speaking to the females and all that shit. I raised a player, and how he is today, he a player. And when I say player, that don't mean he got a lot of hoes. But
Yeah, like just smooth. Like I know what you mean.
yeah, for real. He more like a ladies' man and all that shit, nigga. That's how I was all in school and coming up, especially when I hit high school.
That's how my son is. He opened doors. He give compliments.
And a lot of females, they didn't expect that shit from a nigga who's supposed to be in the streets, y'all. So I used to be fucking people head up, especially a gorgeous ass female. But to tell y'all the truth, y'all want to know some things. I would talk to a female. I can get me a bad bitch. I done had them, but I always talk to a female that probably, you know what I'm saying, a motherfucker be like, she a 7, she a 6. And then I fuck with her and I turn her ass to a 11. Because my extra shit and that I do with it and all this shit. You feel what I'm saying? Investing my time and this how I want my baby to look. And rock and roll and shit, nigga. I do this shit. I ain't just no regular ass nigga, man. I try to shit if I'm in a relationship and dealing with a female nigga. If she investing in me, I'm investing in her. Baby, look, I feel like you'll look decent like this. I got you this time. And she get this hairstyle and do this shit. And I buy her an outfit or something and show her like, I want you to rock this, and you know what I'm saying, under it, and it fit up right. And she, damn, nigga, you feel me? That's showing a motherfucker that you want to build with them and shit. And you know, just buying a motherfucker some drawers or some panties, being in the mall. Let's stop in Victoria's Secret, baby. They got a deal on the panties. Some shit I want to see you in. You feel me?
Yeah.
Females like shit like that. On the real. A little shit like what females can do for a nigga to be all up on them. You ain't gotta check on them all day, every day, but if you showing, like, you feel me, just show interest. Ask a nigga how they feel, rub a nigga head on life while they laying on your chest or your stomach or something, and see how they react. Do they open up to you? a nigga open up to you and feel more comfortable and relaxed with you and feel, you know what I'm saying? When you get to start doing these tricks, I shouldn't be giving these tricks out, but there's only 4 people on here and we early in the morning with this shit. So, you know what I'm saying? They're going to have to watch a lot of this shit to catch this shit. And this shit's special right now. I ain't did this in a long time. This is a marathon. This is a fucking marathon. I'm over here. I got the Neo. I'm sipping and talking and thinking. What's
I got
the next food,
the truly fruit punch going.
She going cray with the fruit punch. Hell yeah, man.
You heard of Truly's?
What's that?
It's like a what is it? It's like a hard seltzer. That's what it is.
Oh, like a wine cool.
Yeah, kind of like a Mike's Hard.
Oh, okay. Nah, I ain't never, you know. And guess what? Guess what I used to get drunk off when I first started drinking when I was 15, 16, 17.
What, gin and juice?
Nope. Something so that it was I have a guy that was older than us.
Mad Dog 2020?
Nope. He would buy us all drinks. It was something light too. Some shit that you would be like, what the fuck? This nigga get drunk off of Bacardi Silver, the smeared off ice Bacardi Silver joint.
See, but back in the days, those used to be the thing.
Yeah, it used to be like 2% alcohol. I drink 2 of them and be fucked up. I swear to God, I would be fucked up off of 2 of them. Females be like, nigga, I need a real drink. You drinking this shit, nigga? I buy them. I spent some money on some apple vodka for they ass, $15 for a half a G. And I spent $5 on the shit that I'm drinking, and I'm drunk for real. And when I was back then doing that shit, I didn't know about drinking and fucking. That probably would have been a amazing experience when I was young.
Weak, a game changer.
Yeah, I didn't start. Yeah, I feel like if you drink liquor and you don't have sex after that, that's a waste of liquor. Especially if you with somebody at that time, like you around me and shit, and y'all drinking together and y'all don't have sex. Like that's why we gonna go out and kick it, but then we gonna go get put up. I'm gonna bring my little Bluetooth. We gonna listen to music, drink, and talk. You know what I'm saying? Get comfortable with each other. We finna have fun and we finna fuck. When the time comes, the female gonna know she not gonna have no questions with it or anything. I'm gonna set it right and ain't even gotta say nothing with it. She gonna know. Like, it's time. Right now, I'm feeling this shit. This nigga ain't said nothing about none of this shit, nigga. She gonna want to do the shit too. You know what I learned, Lexi? Some of the baddest females that's out there be wanting to get approached by a nigga and just talk to and told some real shit. But niggas be scared and intimidated to even talk to a female because of rejection. So before a nigga attempt to go talk to a bitch, guess what they gonna say? Man, fuck that bitch, man. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? And all the time, if they go over there and talk to the female, they might get to know a cool ass individual. Everything don't be about sex. Like I said, I'm always been that nigga who gonna go talk to the baddest bitch in the room. Even if I might just look like a regular nigga walking around, you might have all the designer on, all this shit. I might just a regular nigga. I got me a white fitted t-shirt on, some decent jeans, a shirt and a hat. And I come over and approach you. But how I approach you with the confidence that I have, you see this shit and you like, damn, it's something different other than the average motherfucker. Shorty, what's your name on phone now? You hear what I'm saying? You got grown ass man talking like that. Can't even have a real conversation with a female to make her feel comfortable and you know, allow herself to be vulnerable. Because that's what it come down to. A female being comfortable with you to make her want to give you her body. And a lot of niggas don't know how to do that shit. They be rushing shit. They be jerks. before you get that shit, you gotta tenderize that shit. And tenderizing is talking and flirting and being around and saying little slick shit. That's tenderizing your meat that you finna get. You adding flavor to it. And a lot of these niggas don't know how to add flavor to their girl meat. Season it. Let it sit out for a little while. Let the juices soak and marinate before you do whatever you finna do to it.
Not marinate. Oh my God.
I be trying to tell motherfuckers, y'all. I show them how to do it, man. I need to write a book. I need a talk show. It's goddamn, I don't know what time it is, man, but we up and I ain't sleeping. I'm drinking. It's 2:53 in the morning and I ain't even fucking sleeping, dog. I ain't even drunk. I'm feeling good. I had to get on here and express myself, man. I got some great news today. I'm happy about it. You feel
Care
what I'm
to
saying?
share or you can't?
Yeah, it's about the injury I caught at work though. You know what I'm saying? The little compensation money that they was supposed to give me, but they had me waiting on it. You know what I'm saying? And they sending me shit in the travel agency, the booklet that we got with the company about how much money is supposed to be and what they spent on towards the doctors and the hospital fees and shit. I don't care about that shit right now. Send me everything so that y'all reimbursing me. Cause now y'all talking about it's time to come back to work. Shit, y'all owe me one more week of one more check. And they gotta pay me from both of my jobs, G. The money, 2/3 from both of my jobs of what my check would be. So they coming off a nice little penny of money. You remember I'm a manager and shit. You feel what I'm saying? With all this shit, a set income and all this shit. So they got to pay me that shit. And I believe that they paid the doctor to say that I can come back to work. Even though I feel a little decent, I just ain't all the way right, but I'll be straight. I'll make it happen. It's time anyway, nigga. I'm missing money. I done missed 2 weeks worth of money that can go on to my motherfucking entertainment business that I'm trying to push and do right now. I could have invested that money into this shit, man, and keep it going, man. Like for real, I got employees and shit. Motherfuckers I pay to do shit for me. Ain't nobody just around me and doing this shit for free. Niggas want to get paid with this shit, nigga. And if the boss ain't working, then how the fuck the employees gonna get paid? And I don't even want to say I'm the boss, nigga. I'm just the motherfucker who came with my idea and my vision and shared it with you and brung you aboard. But I confiscated you, giving you money and shit, paying you. I keep my receipts, man. I'm a good motherfucker. Be like, how could you be a boss and you got a job? Easy, nigga, because I got a job and I got a business that I do as well. And I think people, that way of thinking is limited. They don't know how to think bigger than that, outside the box. The first thing a black motherfucker want to do is look for a way to insult another black person that's damn near being successful or trying to be successful, pursuing their dreams. Niggas will go and find the most negative shit to say about you or do. We gonna get a lot of watch time with this live, y'all. My new page gonna get monetized quick as hell.
This one on the new page too?
Huh?
This one on the new page too?
I'm on both pages. I'm on both my YouTubes and my Facebook. On live. And I can't even look on the other page and see how many people on there on my Facebook right now. I think they ended my Facebook at the 7 hour mark. This shit do a lot.
Sure it's like a limit, huh?
Yeah, this shit do a lot, like with my promotion and doing me and shit like this. I gain a lot of subscribers and doing this shit off of, you know, just being consistent with all around and keeping my page public. Cause
Yeah, that's what it's all about, really.
yeah, a lot of people from different places be tuning in and watching. And I be seeing that shit in my stories and shit like, damn, what the fuck? When you see a motherfucker that you know, like, is straight watching this shit, that mean you doing something that you supposed to be doing. No bullshit, y'all. I seen Yo Gotti in my stories, y'all. And
Oh wow.
I didn't want to jump to conclusions and do all this shit. So I just was patient and I just continued to post more and more shit. And I started following him on everything I love. I seen Yo Gotti in my stories, y'all. I was so thirsty and shit, man.
Especially with your music too, though, you know?
Yeah, you hear me? And that's what really made me so thirsty and shit. But I didn't want to be like the average person and take a picture and share the shit, be like, look, it was, because I've been super thirsty, even though I want to do that shit. I want to, but I feel like that's being super thirsty. Maybe he just ran across a song or something and was checking it out. But it, you know, they be having
It's hard to
other
say
people.
if it's thirsty or not, because like that's what you do on the internet. You know, I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah. But I already got niggas hating on me and all this type of shit, man. That'd be another way for a nigga to say some slick hating ass shit. So I like to show it with action, man. I ain't want to brag and boast, but I seen that shit, and you know that shit gave me made my confidence even go either further. That mean niggas checking and looking, because I just dropped 3 videos that was raw as hell. I did that shit. I took my time and thought about them bitches and made them bitches look like movies and match my songs. And for him to watch one of them videos or tune in to me is something big, G, and that just make me want to go even harder. Yeah, you cut the air off.
All you need is that one.
That one. And I think I got that one. All these goddamn songs I got. I'm trying to make this shit happen. 2 years ago, I told Truth Teller all I need was 30 months. And I'm going to be in the dough. It's getting close to this 30 months. I made a lot of progress in all this shit, nigga, but I feel like I can do better. I be truthful with my subscribers. I try to be reliable when I do these lives. If I don't do more than 5 lives a week, I make sure I give you 3, and those on my off days. Like I said, I miss Saturday and Sunday, so
You should try to run it like a network, like how you were saying earlier, like get your
yeah,
sister
but
on
the
there.
thing
Like
is,
that way it's
right?
not so much of you, you know?
Yeah, the thing is, right? I'm working and stuff, so I be moving around, and I have to be tuning in when I'm doing this shit and showing it. I'm trying to set it up for show, like that network. So when my sister getting off work and she able to get on there and tell her motherfucking poems on one day, then the next day I got somebody talking about some type of business and education levels and how to prevail with that, or somebody giving advice on jobs. I got nights where I do verses on the music and shit like that. Then we have relationship talks and shit like what we doing right now, just vibing out. This all
Yeah.
real shit that can happen and be successful, because it'll be a lot of females wanting to voice their opinion and say what they want to say and do what they do on shit like this. And I
Right.
can
We
get
don't
up
got
to
Kenny
10
talking
people.
over us.
Yeah, I can get up to 10 people on the panel. And that can be really like some debate shit, men versus women, and you know, pinching into what they gotta say. But I feel like how it go, a lot of these motherfuckers will take it too personal and start telling all their business and get mad at some shit when it's just a debate. She ain't the one did this to you. I don't feel like a lot of men is mature enough to accept the fact to move on and let shit go. Even some females still might be bitter and shit. So you gotta watch the type of people you put on them type of panels, so that it won't be no extra drama.
Yeah, because that could start an argument.
A real argument. This crazy. I've been on the phone on this laptop for 9 hours. This feel like back in the day when I used to get on the phone and talk to a female on the phone for
Or the party line.
doing all that shit. You see what I'm saying? And
Or they used to have the first one, I think, was Loop.
yeah, we had the party line, the Chicago Raven. I'll call that motherfucker and talk to all type of females, and I'm lying and shit, nigga. I look like this and that, and I'm just a regular nigga. I ain't even had no money back then. I don't even think I was having sex back then. I started having sex later on with the party line, meeting females, going to get up with them, taking them down. I met a female one time. She came to our house. The bitch, goddamn it, in her night bag had a lingerie bag. She was only 17. She in the house fucking everybody in the house.
What?
These how
You got
females
some what?
when we was in high school, these how females used to be on everything I love. They used to let you run trains on them and shit. I wasn't really into that shit, but shit, I done been around in sessions where that shit done happened with females. Switching them up, females up, they might be sisters, fucking you and they friend, and you able to switch up. On life, it was some real shit going on when I was coming up fucking. I don't know. It was a different vibe than what it is now. We grown and shit, so we don't just look for straight sex and going crazy right now. We look for something that we can enjoy and relax and be ourselves with.
Yeah, because don't
Something
nobody
that we
got
like.
time to be on edge, arguing and doing all
Yeah,
that.
for real. We more grown than that, so it's a different way, man, for people to conduct themselves and do things. And just because you might be a freak or you like to have sex or nympho or all that shit, that don't make you weird. That make you a motherfucker who like to live out your desires. Shit, when I'm in a relationship and I'm fucking with a female,
No Diddy.
if I'm feeling myself, I might fuck her 5-6 times out that day. We might go crazy every time my dick get hard and we chilling and shit. You know what I'm saying? We gonna go crazy. I do that shit.
So what that would be considered a nympho? Is that what you saying?
They probably would. Like, that nigga going crazy. But this the girl I'm fucking with at the time, and we chilling, vibing, nigga. Why we can't have sex 5-6 times? Or however many times we want to, and we laid up watching TV, chilling, enjoying each other. Ain't nobody got to go to work. We probably done cut our phones off and we vibing. I like shit like that. I done had relationships like that. Going out of town, taking trips with a female. We get out of town, we cut our phones off. We don't want to hear nothing. We enjoying ourselves, having the best time of our life.
Sounds great.
Miami, goddamn it, Houston. I done had some times with some good, done went and took a nice little female with me and we partied. And she couldn't believe the type of nigga that she was fucking with. I fucked her head up, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of females might think I'm a pretty boy or something, when it's the total opposite of this shit. This grown
You
man,
an ugly boy.
yeah, I had some female tell me, she posted me and everything, like, this nigga a granddaddy and he 39 years old. What the hell going on? So damn, what the fuck that's about? She, nah, nigga, you look too damn good to be a granddaddy. 39, you don't look it. How old are you? I'm 39 for real. So they posted me on the page and people was doing all type of shit.
What? Not they posted you on the T pages.
I don't know. They just said I was a 39-year-old granddaddy and do you believe it? And females was commenting and all that shit. And it came from Facebook because I was looking at it when she shared it and shit. And females did not believe that I was 39 years old and I'm a granddad. A lot of females like that shit too. And how you carry yourself, like, damn, he a granddad and he got kids. This nigga a real grown man. He ain't got no time to waste. So a female might try to pursue you instantly.
Oh, but they do.
Right, successful. It's older females out here that just how the older men will pay for your time, they'll pay for your time. Just come around and chill with me and talk to me.
Is
You
it
like
that
that?
bad out there? You gotta do that though? Like this
I'm just telling you, I ain't saying you gotta do it. I'm just telling you that these are some of the options that's out here. When I used to
okay.
work at one of my jobs in Chicago, right, it was an older lady there named Tanya. And I knew she liked me, but I respected Tanya to where I wouldn't fuck with her. I was 20-something years old. Tanya had to be every bit about 50. I got locked up. Tanya gave me some money, right? And she like, what you need? You was gone for about 2 weeks. I know you need something, nigga. I told her I ain't need nothing at first, and I talked to my homies. I should have stayed in my own lane and never took nothing from her. So they like, nigga, you better get that money, nigga. Shit, you can do this and do all that. I got the money and I ain't even do nothing with the damn money. So a month go by, she like, damn, brother, it's about time you pay me my money now. And I'm like, what you talking about? I got you, you know what I'm saying? I'm getting situated. She now, I don't even want the money now. She said, I don't even want the money now. You know what time it is. She said, just like that, you know what time it is, baby boy. On everything. I end up getting locked up, so I couldn't hit that bitch.
Not
But
you know what time it is.
yeah, Tanya wanted to be young. She used to talk shit and everything. Tanya was skinny and older. She used to be bad back in her day, but she got older. You know what I'm saying? She 50 plus, a red bone. You know what I'm saying? She kept her hair done and shit, but she just was an older lady, G. I couldn't see myself hitting her. Because I was still young at that time. I'm down there 19, 20, 21 years old. I ain't know nothing about hitting no old lady like that. I started hitting a lady older when I was 21. Maybe, 21. She had her own construction company, and her husband, who she was going through a divorce with, worked there. He ran the construction place. She wanted me to go work there and come live with her in Valparaiso, Indiana. I'm like, what about your husband and stuff? She talking about he don't live there. He got his own thing going on. And the house that he paying for because he works for your construction company and he no longer with you. Man, I ain't go out there. That shit felt like a trap. I fucked her a couple of times, like 2-3 times. She wanted to be on some feel young again type shit because I fucked her in her car. I fucked her at my cousin's house in the living room on the floor. She wanted to get spontaneous and go crazy again, shit like that. And my auntie came out and seen us fucking, and she didn't even care. She kept on walking about her business. Shorty was, man, you making the scene. I'm too grown for this. And, girl, but as I'm pushing and grinding in you pulling me closer.
Oh my
but
God.
dealing with all these females and shit like that, Lexi, I done had to deal with a lot of niggas hating on me and shit, mad because, you know what I'm saying, I was probably getting the action that they wanted and shit and doing shit like fucking with females that they want to fuck with. A lot of niggas couldn't get the type of females that I fuck with, G, so it used to be problems. And I have a lot of niggas hating on me. They'll make it look like it's some gangbang and shit when in actuality, we never crossed paths. You mad because I'm fucking this bitch that you want to fuck. You throwing dirt on my name and all type of shit. You see what I'm saying? He ain't even BD and he be serving over here. What the fuck that got to do with me fucking her?
I mean, honestly, getting chicks isn't hard, and this is coming from a chick, but I don't know. They just making it so confusing.
Yeah, all I know was I was blessed when this shit was happening and doing that shit, nigga. I was something new to the area. You feel what I'm saying? They used to all these niggas doing the same thing. So imagine somebody new coming around. Like I told you, I be G'd up. I wear a button up, y'all, with some nice pants and some nice shoes, and be out there posted on the block selling drugs. That's some shit you don't never see. That's like a Muslim selling crack or something. You feel what I'm saying out there? Selling drugs. So females was intrigued by that shit, G. And I got a lot of females just off my personality. I've been this same way for a long time. I just grew up and matured a little bit more. I ain't all the way perfect. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm still a work in progress. For real. But I get better and better as time go on. A girl seen me, right? And we was in like second grade together, second, third grade. She seen me in the store and shit. I turned around, she standing behind me. She, damn, nigga, you still look the same. I gave her a hug and shit. Like, what's up, Dominique? I still remember, like, motherfuckers I went to school with and we were shorties and shit. If I see them in a place, I be remembering them, like, man, you know. And that's what a lot of people like. A lot of people tell me I don't know how big that I am on YouTube. I just think that I'm a regular person like that. But all the time, a lot of motherfuckers know me off this YouTube shit. And I didn't think that it was that big like that. And it really is something. You feel what I'm saying? And
yeah, everybody on YouTube.
Yeah, and to get embraced and loved by people that you went to school with and all this shit, and they starting to see this shit now and start following you and supporting now, but it make me feel like it's not real. You hear me? Because y'all seen me posting this shit on Facebook and doing all this shit. I used to get on Facebook and just, you've been on my Facebook page and crack jokes and tell all type of comedy shit and do shit. And I'm like, man, I'm doing all this shit for free. I could be doing this shit on YouTube and producing.
You know you can get paid on Facebook though.
Yeah, but they don't want to give it to me. I don't know what the fuck they got going on with me. And I got money on there to whereas I can't even collect the shit. Cause I ain't even a part of that shit. I know it's money on there just off me selling not selling the reels, but making reels.
Yeah, and the engagements and stuff.
Yeah, all that shit, man. I got something on my phone. Maybe I signed up for it before and I don't remember, but it tell me about engagements and people looking at it and all this shit. And I don't know how the fuck I got that shit on my phone. For real. Maybe that shit came with it or something on that app or something. I don't know, but I got that shit on my shit to tell me the engagements, how many times the people interacted with it, and all type of stuff. How long it's been up, how many, reactions you got to, at what point and time did people start reacting and pressing the laugh button and shit like that. Like, you get to seeing all that shit. The analytics, and when you understand that shit, that's why I understand a lot of people got short attention spans. And this is why I like to do shorts, 60 seconds. Get that shit. I'll talk for 30 seconds and I'll show 30 minutes of the video. And them videos be going viral. On my new page, Lexi, I dropped a video like that talking about Boosie, saying that Kendrick Lamar and Drake and them people was gonna fight and hurt each other when they see each other. Video went viral. It's going viral. It's at 37,000 views right now when I looked at it earlier. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yeah, that's helping my new page grow. It's helping my new page grow and more people get me recognized and noticed with this shit. And I got to take advantage of it because I'm trying to double the pages up and get paid from them. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of fucking money and making this shit happen, just being consistent. Who knows what the fuck can happen, man? I just told you, Yo Gotti was in my fucking stories. The real Yo Gotti. I had to go look the shit up.
Right, you said, wait, hold on with it.
Everything. You know, they got fake Yo Gottis and fake people running around here. Niggas would have been like, that nigga Hood out here clout chasing her. He doing
right.
That nigga think he getting big and all this shit. Nah, that nigga out here actually working, nigga. You can see, nigga, my grind and everything that I'm saying with this shit, nigga. All these videos I got, go count my videos. It's in the double digits. My songs, the double digits. all this shit, nigga. I'm trying to. It's all type of videos with me with content on here saying this and saying that. You can look, just put in CEE and all my shit pop up. Like I got a lot of moments out here off this internet, y'all. A lot of viral shit. I done got into it with niggas and had back and forth. I don't think I lost not one back and forth. Just being myself. Niggas don't realize how funny I am. They always think I'm that lame, quiet guy that used to be on Trenches News Network. You know what I'm saying? This his channel. I can't do what I'm supposed to do because this ain't my channel. And I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, get a nigga a strike or anything on their page just from my behavior. So I talked when I was talked to and spoke on things the way that I did. And people really got to actually know me and start liking me from being on there because they seen, okay, this part of his agenda. And now then they start seeing that, oh, this nigga got a little comedy and shit with it. He's slick with it. Oh, this nigga used to be around, this nigga 600 and he used to be around all these niggas. Who the fuck is this nigga? It's something to this nigga. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to come out and just be like, oh yeah, I want to create my own lane, y'all. And show that I do this shit on my own. Built my own lane and I do this shit that being around these niggas and knowing them niggas, that shit is an extra. It's a perk in what I got going on. You hear me?
Yeah, just gotta keep swimming.
For sure. Lexi, you don't probably get enough recognition to being the female that you are. Because I used to see you cooking and doing a lot of shit on your Instagram and watching you and being a mother. You feel what I'm saying? And a motherfucker could say anything what they want to say about you, but they can't take the fact that you're a mother out here. And a lot of y'all females don't get the recognition that y'all
But also
deserve.
too, I feel like I was able to have like fun, you know. I didn't have my kid until 29. So
Yeah.
like I had all that time to like party and like do
Yeah.
whatever I wanted to. So sometimes I do even feel bad. Like I be getting invited to go to different places. But it's just like at this point, like I'd rather hang out with my kid and make memories with him.
Oh, for sure. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Cause it be like sometimes, you know, where the hanging out and having fun was good. But I see women that really take care of their business and take care of their shit and have fun, man. That shit like let me know that it's still some good women out here.
Like
And I
my thing
see
of fun, like
y'all,
I feel like
y'all
my
is
thing of fun is like drinking and smoking and music and food, but like my kid could be there too, you know?
yeah.
Like
It's like, you know, he at an age where he understand where if this going on, then you ain't up under me right now. Let me, you know,
no, yeah,
that's
he
the type
like
of,
playing with the other kids that's there, you
yeah,
know, like they in
not
their
in
own world, the
not
adults
being
over
a,
here.
and that's what one thing when I was dealing with my ex, you know, she had a other older child or whatever. And I used to always be like, why is he in here with the adults? He don't need to be in here with the adults. He being grown.
Yeah.
And this is our time to vibe. Like I used to be saying little shit like, why is he watching this shit with you? This for female. This our time to vibe and stuff like this. So I understand that because he be going to his daddy house and moving around too and doing a lot. But I didn't understand why no child should be in no place where it's a grown people and it's a party. We drinking, music being played, type of conversations being said. I didn't, and you know what I'm saying? I had to check her on that shit. Like I believe kids should stay in kids' places. They shouldn't be around no grown-ups talking and while they doing all this shit, or even in a conversation with grown-ups. They should
Yeah.
stay in their lane. This is not that. That's how I was raised. And if I open my mouth and I said anything,
Right.
I'll probably get slapped in my mouth. All
For
right.
real. For real though.
I don't give a fuck if my mama could be right there talking to herself and saying something, and I open up and say something, she gonna hit me in the fucking mouth. What the fuck is you talking about? Mind your business. Stay in the kid's place.
See, like the
Right.
places I go to, like the people I hang out with, they always having different like low key functions. So my kid's been there before, and he's so used to me and him that like once we go somewhere, it's either I have to go be like, you all right? You having
He
fun?
having fun. He won't even come.
Yeah.
You turn two-faced. It don't even come and check on you. You be like, but when we together in the house, it's a whole you ain't even
Man,
came.
you
But
don't
I
like,
realized with little boys like that, you gotta let them have fun and venture out and be fun. Eventually, they'll see stuff like they did. Like prime example, I say women don't get enough credit because I just had CJ for down there like 2 weeks over here with me, and CJ was going crazy. So I know if he got them and giving me the flux, and I got my spot, my crib ain't as big as the old crib that we had. So him running around and doing all this shit, and seeing him being like this, I just imagine what he doing over there. So I can't do nothing
yeah.
but commend females that do that shit, like for real. Looking up at a level like that, man, a lot of y'all need to be acknowledged for that shit. And I told my baby mama that shit too, like you special, you know what I'm saying? Cause you dealing with that shit. But I'm like, I deal and keep his ass anytime. And that's the fact that she loved that I'm reliable. I feel like I'm a reliable dad, y'all, because I might not have it all the time financially. If I don't got it right then and there, I have it in a couple of days when I get paid. I always got a check coming some way, somehow. Mysteriously, every week I get a check out. I get a check every week from working both my jobs. So it don't be mysteriously, but I just be sarcastic and throwing sarcasm with this shit, man. So if I ain't got it this week, I'll have it next week when I get paid. But I always like to spend time with my kids and for them to understand me and get to know me and see what type of nigga I am. My oldest kids, y'all, they seen me selling drugs and going to jail and shit. My twins, my 2 daughters, CJ, I'm not trying to have them seeing me go to jail. I want them to see a different level of me. The internet niggas think they daddy was the coolest nigga in the world. They don't know about daddy going to jail and having past problems because he want to sell drugs and not do the right thing. The only way they'll know about that shit is if one of them starts doing fucked up things in their life, and I show them what I had to go through and some of the things that I go through right now in life based off the decisions that I made when I was another age. Show them the good and the bad, but that's only if they start to fuck up and do the wrong thing. Don't acknowledge that shit and show them that fucked up shit unless they thinking they getting over and you know what I'm saying? It's always good to have somebody who got a good head on their shoulders, who was in the streets and out the streets now, and they able to communicate with kids. It's not a lot of people that have that type of them abilities and that's capable of doing that shit. A lot of these kids can't relate to a lot of these dudes. And if you look at the drill population and the kids that's on YouTube right now and doing their thing with the rapping shit, a lot of they ass relate to me and fuck with me and navigate to me and talk to me. You know why? Because I'm relatable. And that's why I feel like what I'm doing right now, this platform and how I'm taking this shit, I know that this shit gonna elevate and go crazy, y'all. I know this shit gonna elevate and go crazy, man. And I'm just sitting right here waiting, patiently waiting, man. Cause I done had moments where my page go crazy at this moment. It go crazy at that moment. It slow down and do this. But anytime I apply pressure and do this shit on my page, it always go off. It go crazy. So this new shit that I'm presenting to y'all, man, I just hope y'all like this shit. Y'all continue to hit the like button, subscribe to the page, and share videos, and fuck with me. I know a lot of people gonna be like, God damn, C Hood went crazy. He was live. And I
We
was
need to
on
do
here
a
and
game night too.
I'm talking real shit right now, Joe. We say Joe in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? It's just like calling somebody another name, some famous shit. Like
Like
I
nigga.
can't. Yeah, something like shorty or something. That's just like saying Joe. On the real. On the real. Yeah, but you know, with the nigga Trenches News, what a lot of the shit that fucked me up with this nigga is, man, you was on your page praising me, giving me acknowledge for a lot of the things that I did for you and helped you. As soon as you get the opportunity to try to bash a nigga or do something, you do that shit and you even go as further to tell lies and make up shit. You feel what I'm saying? Just so that you can have the ups on the nigga and try. You already got the page with the most subscribers, 150,000 subscribers or whatever you got. I think he did have 150,000 subscribers and he lost a lot of subscribers off that duck shit, testifying off duck shit that Loyalty and Betrayal put out there. So, and you still tried to shit on the motherfucker. You think you burying people. You say you about God. You wish death on people. You hear what I'm saying? You talk all this voodoo shit, man. You make it look like, you know what I'm saying, you the biggest person in the building and in the room because you never had that spotlight and you never been that guy that was able to be reliable.
Nah, the craziest part about this whole situation is that he used to always say, like, don't join the gang, your homies will backstab you, try to have sex with your girl while you in jail, do all type of stuff. And he was actually
That's
talking
him.
about himself.
That's
That
him.
was that like, bro,
That's
what?
him. He describes
They don't
himself
say
as
you done
to
when
a
you in
T.
jail. Like he was saying all this stuff.
The
And
nigga
he just
is
talking
a
about
straight
himself.
up
That's
coward to me,
crazy.
man. The nigga will fight females and tell on the nigga. He a dangerous individual. You know what I'm saying? So it's good that he got him somebody that's loving on him and keeping him out the way. Cause when he was out here dealing with these bitches, nigga, you was beating up all these bitches and having a hard time.
Yeah,
So
but is
much of
he
a
beating
hard
her up
time.
too though?
I don't know. And I don't want to put nothing out there and make up nothing false like that. But
No, that was a question. It was a question. I wanted like.
if
It's just
I don't
I
think
don't,
he'll do that
man.
shit because you know Nene Daddy was a police officer and all that shit, a sheriff or something, some type of shit that was retired. So I don't think he'll do that type of shit. But he the type of nigga, if he
That
getting his
don't mean
ass beat,
anything though to me, Hood. You know why?
yeah,
Because if that was my dad, he wouldn't want me with somebody like him.
yeah. Motherfuckers will point out shit and let you know, like, this nigga ain't no good for you. Some females don't listen. They got to go through it and see it. You see what I'm saying? Right now, he big and he good. He got enough money where he could really disappear and stack his and start doing some other shit and make money off investments. He don't have to be on the internet. So what he doing, yeah, he testified and he told in a lot of cases and other shit, but he damn near like a branded household name. He ain't going nowhere. He gonna be here. You see what I'm
You
saying?
think, but you okay? So you seriously think that, like, because okay? So here's my thing with that though. It's like the blatant lies that, like, you're literally telling the same stories but different
Over
ways.
and
Like,
over. Yeah.
who wants to be getting lied to all the time? Like, I know he is
This
entertaining and funny, but
it's so many
I
people.
don't know, man. This is just like I don't like. I can't even wrap my head around this whole situation because, and then I still don't understand like why even get on YouTube then? Like, it's just a lot of questions that I have that I don't think I would ever understand honestly at this point. Or I wonder if he's just gonna be like, because I thought when everything like came out or whatever, he was just gonna be like, yeah, like I did it and this like the truth though. Because it was like, yeah, he did it for Duck, but then now he made statements on him. So it's like, can you even say you did it for him? Like, so are we ever gonna really like know the true story? Like, because how does one even become an informed? Like, it's just a lot. I got a lot of questions.
Man, that nigga, why I believe he became an informant is because he eventually got caught with a gun that had did a murder or something. You feel what I'm saying? So right then
So
and
do
there,
they just so they come up to you and be like, you want to work for us? Like how did like you get what I mean? Like how does that
he probably got scared, and when they told them and told them all type of shit, like, man, look, I'll do this for y'all. Like a video that Faye made. How you seen him? Remember they made that video of Faye
Oh
doing
yeah,
all that.
uh-huh.
Niggas do shit like that for real, and then some
And then they
police
just okay,
officer
but
or
so
reach
how
out
okay,
to
so
their lieutenant and
but
make that shit happen.
that's usually debating like you don't want the time. Where does the money come in the you see like that you see how I
When
got
they
so many
present you
questions?
to be an undercover informant or a confidential informant. Listen, in the paperwork it said he wore wires when he
Yeah, and
went
did
to go
like
perform
did
drug
some
tasks.
sales and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay, but that had to have been okay, see, but that's what I'm saying. That had to have been down the line. He was already getting comfortable with it. The initial, like, how do you say, okay, I got caught for this. Okay, take my time. I'll help y'all.
man, this nigga
Then where
been
does
doing
it
this
turn
shit for
from,
so
okay,
long
we
that
gonna be on some payment type stuff? What you say?
it's ridiculous the way that they allow him to get, and then he got an advantage by him being working with FBI and all that shit. I feel like that shit helping him grow even more. Him grow because they want him to expand and start talking about other cities and helping, get these things done. Or maybe they just want him to stay in Chicago and get as many people in Chicago apprehended and took away from their families as
Okay,
possible.
so that's another thing. And maybe I'm just like, maybe this is like the new age stuff of how they're rolling out the new programs of how they're catching people. But to me, in my mind, if someone's on YouTube, because he said he didn't know Muwap on YouTube, but then he was able to point him out. Like, to me, how is that? That seemed like a conflict of interest. And then when they told him when he got on the stand, like he
And
couldn't get
that's
on
why I
YouTube for
said,
that time he was on trial, and then he like kind of smirked for them. They was like, "We serious," but what he did was he didn't get on. He had somebody get on. So it's like it just seemed like, why is you playing with these people? Like I don't get none of this hood. Like I've
man,
been just sitting back
it's not,
watching and
and
trying
it's
to
not,
understand. Like
and it's not for you to understand,
I
G.
don't think it is.
It's not. Cause trying to understand this shit, we'll be both right here crazy. Like, but this happened. But okay, this happened too. What the fuck? You feel what I'm saying? We'll be right here. The man, it's a personal vendetta against O Block. Allegedly, O Block is the reason he got shot. One of them times that he claimed that he got shot.
But then they say he never got shot. That's why I'm
Yeah,
like,
that's what they saying. That's what they saying. You know what I'm saying? That he never got shot. Maybe he just a dirty motherfucker that just felt like, man, they got my mama on drugs out here doing all this shit. I'm finna start doing something and I'm gonna start off. He started off gang banging and doing all this shit. He didn't get a reward for that shit. So he switched it over and started doing police jobs and helping with that shit because he was around situations.
okay, even that I have questions about because then
Well,
that means they saying that you help with three things. You could have helped with way more
it's
than
way
it.
more than three
That's you
things.
see, like I don't like.
It's way more than three things, y'all. While we sitting there trying to figure everything out, I only know half of the shit that he has done. I don't even know majority of it. You hear what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit that this nigga did, and we gotta only way we'll be able to go in and look into all this other shit. They really gave us some hints to when they was like you were a wire on a drug bust and all this shit to get information on the nigga. You know what I'm saying?
So, do you think it's possible, like with all like everything coming out and like
All
him
this
feeling
shit
the
is
the
some type of way it's some type of way that we could find these cases and see what the fuck he did, y'all. Cause this shit is something that we can find and do this shit. This nigga been doing this shit, y'all. He been doing it. So for him to do this shit and the way that he do it right now and don't give a fuck about it, bold and blatantly in your face and all this shit, it's shit ridiculous, y'all. And if I see this shit, I know y'all see this shit.
Yeah, because it's like even when he was saying like, you know, he just seemed like he taunting people sometimes. And I'm just
Yeah,
like,
and it
that's
seemed like they
dangerous
give
because you don't know who they family is. Like it just like just leave it alone. Like
and they, it's like they giving him a pass. YouTube allow him to do certain type of shit, get people pages flagged and do all this shit and not
But then that's
lose his
another thing
page.
too, because remember when they flagged his page and he felt that's why I'm like,
And he
that's
had his
just like it's
page.
just crazy.
This what I'm gonna tell you. They flagged his page, and guess what happened? This is what I believe now. I truly believe this. He contacted the FBI again and told them he'd get them more information if they help him get his page back. And they
But they
put that
got pulled like
motherfucker on
that though.
page. Huh?
Like I just
Yeah,
I just feel like the FBI
FBI
has
got
better
the
stuff to be doing
FBI
than
can
be
go
worried
in your
about somebody's
phone.
YouTube page when they're already paying them for their services. That
Lexi,
I don't know, man. This is
the
a
FBI can go in your phone and get text messages from 6 years ago on life. They can do so much shit to whereas nigga they can stop that shit with Google, put a warrant in or some type of
yeah, but
something
they're really doing that for a YouTube page when they're already paying him for his
because he
that's just
goddamn it helping them with a lot of shit. So nigga, we can't afford for him to lose this right now
so
when
then my next question would be
allegedly,
he's
this what I
credible.
think. I don't know. I'm making a guess,
You see, like all this
educated
is just
guess. You said what?
oh, I said all of this stuff like it's just because like now I just feel like okay, so they feel like he's credible then. Like I don't
They
know, man.
said the lawyers and shit said that shit in the paperwork. They asked him to leave the court, and they was in the courtroom, and they was in there talking about him, how he not credible and he lying about stuff and all type of stuff. You got like I sat there and listened to Loyalty and Betrayal, reading the paperwork and doing that shit along with Will and more people that helped her read the paperwork. And I'm listening to this shit that's being said and all this shit. This real paperwork, like this nigga here is a cold motherfucker, y'all.
Well, even the one that the Crown TV did, they said that none of his crimes would be get used against him, but if he lied, then it would be. And then it's like
Nothing
I
happened.
guess it sounds like a lie because of some of the story. Like even when he said he shot somebody, like that was never the question that was asked. So to even just bring that up, I thought that was crazy. Like
I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm not a dummy, and I can read between the lines with all this shit. I might not then catch that you was snitched, but I see a lot of things now that open my eyes and
yeah,
realize
because
that
of
you was a
that, it just
snitch.
make you question everything
Yeah.
now. And like,
So
what?
I do realize is that he do a lot of shit for scare tactics to scare people. Make it look like he shot somebody and say this shit and brag about it. So if somebody try to come looking for him or anything, they'll be cautious because he said he shot and tried to kill somebody, take somebody's life, which would be some bullshit, leading people to believe that he's strapped and got a gun, which would be some bullshit because he don't want to go to jail. If you get locked up in Illinois with a gun and you go through them Chicago jails and all that shit, nigga, it's more likely you not gonna make it out. So you ain't got no gun. It's a scare tactic. That's why you took the gun on DJU, because you knew this snitch shit was gonna come out and you was trying to act like you was on some gangster shit just in case a nigga run up on you. All
Okay,
this
so
shit
then it
right
goes
here,
back to my original question.
I'm
Why even get
dissecting
on
this shit.
YouTube? Because like you could have just testified. Nobody, I mean, it would have
Because
people would
he
have talked
got on
about it, but not really.
YouTube. Let me tell you, when them niggas got charged with that case, the charges and the time that they was offered was 55 years on all the charges. They could have copped out and took that 55 years and hoped to come home, but they went to trial. They didn't cop out. So when they
Okay.
go to trial, they able to appeal this case, even if they lost that years down the line, if they got the money for it. So what they did was they fought the case and lost the case. But when you got a case, you got the right to efface your accusers. If they would have copped out, Swipe would have never had to go to court. And people only would have seen stuff in the paperwork as MW and not known. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
For
okay,
real,
I see
that's
what you're
Swipe was
saying.
snitching. But that's why I don't know if you remember Swipe study saying, when I go to jail, I cop out. I just take the time, get the shit over with. If you caught, man, just tell them, man, so you can get home. They remember he used to be saying that shit, nigga. They like this another reason he let me know he was a snitch too. They locked me up in the cell. A nigga gave me a knife. I was kicking on the door the whole night. And the next day they moved me. I was passing out clothes and food and spitting in them niggas' food and clothes and shit. That let you know he did some snitch shit because he went and left out and told the police some shit, and they moved him off a deck. And he started doing all type of crazy shit. Like he was putting this shit in the stories and saying this shit, but he was saying it in a way to make it sound like it was good. And now that I'm know that he a real life official FBI informant, I'm putting all this shit together.
Yeah, it makes more sense.
and
Even
then
when he
make
be
it
like the police scanner,
way,
when he used to say the police scanners, and I didn't think
yeah.
nothing. I just thought it was like part of like his, because he like had wit and like, so I just kind of thought it
No,
was like his thing. But like he probably actually do got like like
I don't even know if you remember him saying this. The feds is paying people, y'all, and
yeah,
they
I remember
paying them
that.
good. I'm telling y'all, people was getting the reward money and all this shit. Nigga, he was saying all that shit. Then slightly low-key telling on himself. He was getting that money from the feds, doing all that shit. Plus, he getting YouTube money, so he going crazy with it. He felt like he was untouchable. I'm gonna tell you that shit, that money and shit didn't start coming in like that until after the fucking after all the bullshit and everything. Because around the time with Choices and shit, he got in the Choices and shit over $350. So after all his MW shit started coming up, people started tuning in more to his page and watching him. So he had to come up with something that'll keep them in tune. That's when he dropped it, that What Happened. Now they watching this shit. Now he can capitalize off this shit because they saying he a snitch. So he was telling me that he gonna stop doing this shit. Man, what the fuck you gonna stop doing it for? You ain't did nothing wrong. You said all this over a text message. I'm encouraging this nigga to go. You feel what I'm saying? And giving him the strength to do this shit because he was saying he finna quit and get off YouTube, y'all. And all the time I didn't know that he was the snitch, and I'm encouraging him to go, G. And he came back and started back getting on YouTube. Y'all remember that nigga stopped going live for weeks at a time. And I was the only one going live. And every time I went live, I had niggas coming on my page trolling me like a motherfucker, saying all type of shit. I stuck it out and worked through that shit. And this how I'm able to get here today and do what the fuck I need to do, nigga. This shit wasn't just given to me, nigga. I worked with this shit. When the average nigga would have gave up after that shit, nigga.
So I got another question too, because is Swipe gay?
Hey, shit.
Because
I don't know.
See, this is
If
my thing.
Swipe, I don't know if Swipe gay. Swipe never came on to me or did no other shit, but his videos and his people saying that.
That's what I keep hearing. And then remember that I
It's a
don't know if
lot
that
of
was a
people.
skit that y'all did or if
It's
that was
videos
real.
and it's a lot of people saying it. So my thing is, shit, they saying it, the videos out here. I can't be the one to be like, oh, it's true. I can't confirm it because I don't go that way. I'm not finna go to him and be like, I don't fuck with the nigga at all and be like, man, so is you gay or not, man? Tell us about that. You telling us everything else. Somebody should address that shit. Just like when they see Dro the Mob somewhere, ask him about them rape cases and why he breaking the church. You see what I'm saying? And do all that shit. Am I lying about that rape shit, Lexi? Just keep it real. Did he or did he not say that he got
He
kicked out the
did.
army
Man,
for that
this
shit? And he was
okay.
trying
I'm
to
just gonna say
explain to
this.
us that
I'm
he
gonna
not
say
a
it one
rapist.
time, man. You're not lying about what you saying, okay?
Well,
Like,
and they think I be lying about this shit. I'm putting all the real truth out there. I broke that whole little Mod Squad shit down. And I didn't even get on the females, but I can get on the females too and go crazy and go viral. And go viral with the shit that I know on life.
okay, so that little skit that Payroll played, that was a skit or that was real?
Man, that was his lover. Miss Trench's News. That's what he said, or that's what she said, whatever she
That
could
whatever
say.
that's it, it's not even just that video, it was like other stuff I saw. Then Loyalty and Betrayal did a video,
Yeah,
and she put a video of Young saying like, I don't want to talk about him because he gonna make videos about me. Then I
yeah,
thought it was weird that like he literally just started making videos about him but
yeah. He
nobody
do that
else, so it
shit
just
all
made
the
me feel like,
time.
dang, what you got, like, did he like, you like him, like what like it, so it just makes me feel like,
He picking
so
on
is he
Young.
gay? And then I know like just because
He
he got a
picking
wife,
on
that don't
Young.
mean nothing though, you
He
know?
picking on Young because he got a bigger platform, so he make videos and try to embarrass Young and tell him all these embarrassing stories of shit that happened to him or shit that he done been through.
Okay,
But in
but didn't
actuality,
AK-47
you
got a bigger platform? He did a video on Swipe. Swipe didn't say shit. Seti Nash did a video. Swipe didn't say shit. These are all
yeah,
people with so
and they
that's what
don't
makes
do
me
no
feel like,
videos
is
and they
he
don't talk
gay?
about them and say none of that shit or anything. It be a lot of this shit with the bloggers too. You gotta call this shit out and say this shit for what it is. It's like I'm the only nigga that's standing on that shit, but I'm standing on it for a reason because I knew this nigga. And you put my life at risk for this bullshit, nigga, and you knew you was the police, nigga. So I'm standing on it for a reason. But these niggas, it's like they don't acknowledge it, and he still be putting himself in category with these niggas. Like me, Seti Nash, and AK, the only niggas doing numbers. They don't want to be considered with you. You
What
tried to spread the narrative.
you
You tried to spread the narrative that Seti Nash was a snitch. And I had to get on there and go on there and clean that shit up on an episode where it says C Hood says boom, boom, boom. I had to go clean that shit up and do this shit, nigga, because I fuck with Seti. Your moderators was hating on Seti Nash and all type of shit, nigga. Motherfuckers don't like
Yeah, they were
AK.
saying that he snitched on his brother or something.
Yeah, they was
Then
making
it's the
all
like
that
the
shit
paper.
up. That nigga weird
Yeah.
as hell. That nigga, you know, that nigga zesty and weird too. He was making all that shit up. He was making all that shit up, trying to get some clout. Your page don't grow. It don't do nothing. You're going to be real sick when I pass you up on the subscribers on my second page. And then you can make more videos and do what you need to do then. Or maybe with that extra time after that, you can start going to see your motherfucking kids, nigga. Your child that you haven't seen that's in the same state with you, nigga. You a real piece of shit. Pathetic excuse of a man, nigga. Ain't no way my kids in the state with me, nigga, and I ain't seeing them, nigga.
And
I don't
you
give a
on
fuck if I
YouTube.
ain't got a
Like,
car,
I
nigga. I
swear. Like,
start
what the
walking 3
kids
days.
do, man? I just be feeling some type of way because these kids didn't even ask to be here, you
Niggas
know?
be mad because they baby mama don't want to get them no pussy and fuck with them no more. So they say any and everything, do even willing to go this route to not even participate and fuck with their kids. And then they wonder why they can't come up. They always having problems. And nigga, I might fuck up and have a situation, but as soon as goddamn it, my blessing come in, it come in fives. And I be almost overwhelmed with success and joy, nigga. I appreciate this shit, nigga. I
No,
know how
that's
it goes.
true. That's so true.
If you work with this shit, you get a lot of this shit, blessings and all this shit. I believe, nigga. I got faith. A lot of these niggas don't got faith. They don't got no hope, and they don't believe in themselves. And that's why they hate on the next man anytime that he got something positive and constructive going on and he on his way to being successful. This nigga might dress better than you and look better than you. You hate everything that this nigga doing. Me being my prime example, nigga. I know I dress better than a lot of these niggas and look better than a lot of these niggas. I can hold a conversation and carry myself well. through all type of situations. I know how to blow up. I know how to hold myself calm when it's a situation where I really should be snapping. I show a lot of restraint with this shit. And a lot of niggas be mad that I'm not them and I don't do that bullshit that they do. And they not me. They could never be me. Y'all will never be done did none of the shit I done did, and y'all could take none of my stories away from me. I got too many niggas telling y'all I'm a real dude. Solid niggas. And this shit is real. They not gonna take this shit from me. And that's what they want to do, Lexi. Take this shit from me. They want to erase me and get me gone. He wish he never brung me on the internet. I wish you did too, nigga. Because you did some
But okay,
bogus
so
ass shit.
Hood, that's the crazy part because he knew for years what he's been doing. Nobody
Yeah.
did. So that's
Yeah.
what's crazy to be getting like
He didn't think that shit was gonna come out. I'm telling you, Lexi, he did, because he said it too many times about him copping
But
out and all
honestly,
that
Hood,
shit.
that okay. I find that really hard to believe because I used to hear this saying all the time: "What you do in the dark comes to light." Now, if you did something like maybe if he told on one case one time, then I could see that's probably not gonna get out, right? But especially like how he died, Duck died, you should already know like none of that stuff would have been a secret, because that was
Yeah.
like actually a big thing. But then it's like, of course, that's gonna eventually come to light because you've been doing it for years. You see, like, so it's like I don't, man.
I'm telling you, trying to think about the shit, you will lose your mind.
Right, because
You
I
lose
be
your
like,
mind.
dang,
And
what would make one do that, and like,
I address this situation and I talk about it all the time, and I always try to break it down to the simplest form so somebody can understand this shit and see what the fuck I'm talking about and see like the shit that I went through. Like even with him doing certain things like dropping people locations and all this shit, like that wasn't no cool shit you can get a
yeah.
motherfucker to. And I couldn't, how the fuck can I say something to him on his page about what the fuck he doing on his page? So I never took in a lot of that behavior that he did and was saying shit with people. He'll want a motherfucker to ride with him. I never got in them beefs, y'all. And y'all noticed that and y'all seen that shit because he could handle his own shit. If I felt like he was getting overwhelmed, I would say something, but I never had to do that shit, y'all. Just like he didn't get in none of my beefs. I stood up and held my own with everybody that I got into it with on YouTube. This is some YouTube shit. This not serious. When we come in, we go at it and we talking shit. This just like having a roasting contest with somebody in your classroom. Who could say the most craziest, funniest shit right here is the person who gonna win on YouTube? You see
Or
what I'm
my
saying?
thing is too, like for me, right? If I'm like trying to be cool with you, right? I'm gonna show like you get what you see. And
Yeah.
you decide, okay, she cool, I'll be cool. But if I'm coming to you like I'm cool, but I'm like secretly got some stuff going on, then it come
Yeah.
out. Now I'm mad at you because you don't want to mess with me, but it's actually my
You
fault
could have
because I
you
could have
could have
just
told
told
me all
you.
that shit.
And I would rather to deal with me as the person that I am versus what
Yeah.
you think that I got go because that's not real.
But how I'm gonna fuck with you now? You couldn't even tell me that. So even if you was to try to make something, I'll look at you like, nigga, you doing this right now, trying to fix this shit under the bogus act, nigga. You still got bogus qualities and traits. You
And
not
that's the
doing
part
the
I
right
don't
thing.
respect about this situation because he took away your choice. And it kind of like when people be like, well, how'd you have a kid with somebody that was doing drugs? Like the same how he tricked everybody, that's the same thing I would like you took away my choice. And when you
Yeah.
I can't respect that,
And then
because it's like
what
that's
I
so
really
fucked
didn't
up.
like, Lexi, what I really didn't like about this shit is when the shit happened, how he tried to make y'all choose a side. Stop following that nigga. If I see you over there, you ain't on my page. They took niggas ranches away after you supporting motherfuckers, giving them money and doing all this shit. This shit
Yeah,
was
but
never
that was his
sincere.
loss,
How could you put me in a beef that you got going on when really I go listen to everybody channel? They was mad because you was going on Bandana Rose channel. They was mad because I was. They was mad because goddamn it, Ghetto DVD got a page. They was mad at a lot of shit. A lot of shit. On my birthday, they was mad, super mad that they boycotted my channel. So now the beef is on, and it was really going like that, nigga, because I was going against everything they said, because I started to realize that there's some bullshit going on. So I'm not rocking and rolling with this shit. You talking about you peep me? Of course I allowed y'all to peep me, nigga, because I'm not hiding shit. I stopped talking to that nigga more and more, start falling back, you feel what I'm saying? And seeing this shit. After the no jumper, like shit got real awkward. I wasn't really hollering at the nigga and talking to the nigga and shit. More and more shit was coming out, and you know what I'm saying? I gave him one talk about not stopping and continuing to go with this shit and didn't hear about him no more. He made a video like, yeah, I hear y'all saying this, man, and I'm coming out and I'm gonna do this, man, and see, hood ain't got nothing to do with nothing, man. For real, man, it was my choice and all this shit.
But then they go back and say that you knew the whole time. You see,
yeah,
like
you
that,
feel what
it
I'm
just
saying?
be, I can't keep up with none of this stuff. Like
Hey,
what? Like
see,
make
hood,
it make
that's just
sense.
my boy from the streets, man. He ain't got nothing to do with this shit. He ain't know nothing. He was saying all this shit, nigga. So that's why I really don't need him to step up and say that shit right now. But what I would feel and what I would do if he was to do that shit right now is I would respect him and leave him the fuck alone. Won't say shit else about him if he was to do that shit right now. One more time
So
for these people.
do you feel like after all of this that happened to him and everything that he's like actually a changed person and he's trying
No,
to
I don't
do
think he no changed person. I believe that any and everything he do is fine. He
for profit?
Motivated, financially motivated for any and everything he do. Yeah. You know why? Because he never had nothing, and now he got a taste of money. The way that he had to get the money was, you know what I'm saying? That wasn't no real nigga shit. That was some extreme shit. He went to extreme measures to put himself in a situation to where he not fucked up in life no more. It's survival mode where he able to be a survivor. But now he really got to be a survivor because you got to move out here careful now. You don't want the wrong person to see you and set you up and follow you and kill you. What if you happen to be with your kids or something and they just want to get you? You got to look at all this shit. So what's that way to get to the top? That quick way that you did that shit and all that shit, was it worth it? I mean, I can't say you did it to get to the top because you was already working since 2006. So you had intentions, like you didn't know how the internet would accept you, if they accept you or they'll push you away on life when you did this shit. And you got just so happened to get 50-50. A lot of people left and stopped fucking with you. A lot of people came and started fucking with you. You got a lot of new young motherfuckers who don't really understand the severity of this shit. A lot of niggas don't fuck with you just off the strength of you telling, but a lot of motherfuckers fuck with you because they think that you telling to do the right thing. When really in actuality, you telling right now, and the only reason you trying to say that you doing the right thing is because you tired of this shit and all this shit. So you really lying to them and tricking them again. And when they find out and wake up off that shit, you deceiving them in that type of way again, because you lied to us and told us the first wave and group of people on your page, you told us that you wasn't getting on the stand. And when you got on the stand, a lot of us moved away and stopped fucking with you. You told us that. So the next people gonna see some more shit that you said and you lied about, and they gonna stop fucking with you. It's gonna continue to go like that, but you gonna get people to come and fuck with you. And at the end of the day, you not gonna have nothing that you can really sit back and be proud of on your accomplishments. Your money and all that shit, you've been gonna be miserable with that shit. You're gonna be miserable.
I think we base it too much off of money and material things versus I live by like an older school like code versus like,
man, that shit
my name is good. Like I ain't never set nobody up. I ain't never
did
like
none of
none
that
of that.
shit.
Like if I'm with a dude, I ain't never robbed him. He ain't have to feel like
Who want to be a part of that shit? That's a weird
Right.
way to be living and all that shit, man. It's a new era of days. Nigga could look your name up and find out
Right.
everything
I can say
about
my
you.
first and last name. Like
Everything
I
about you. You could think you safe, and you have to fill out some papers. And them tax papers that you filled out, you got to put a real address on there. It's people that know how to find your mail and where you going to and all this shit. If this shit gets serious like this, and you lying to people telling them you in Montana, knowing you ain't damn in no goddamn Montana, I don't know where you at. You feel what I'm saying? I do know where you at. I don't never think you never left. I think you in there secluded. You don't got to go outside. You got DoorDash. You checking the bag off the internet. You don't got to do nothing. So you in the house succeeded, but that's a fucked up way of living. You can't even go to your child's basketball game and football game without being recognized. And your kids putting your family and your kids at risk or something, man. All for some money, man. I want to know, was that shit worth it, brother? Was it worth it? You really do need to do an interview, but you need to do a real interview.
a real one, like
And tell
a
them the real deal
yeah,
and your
like
real life and how you feel, how terrified you is, how if a
wait,
motherfucker walk up behind you and touch you, you jumping and shitting on yourself. Tell how you went from smoking 1 pack of cigarettes to 5 packs of cigarettes a day. You nervous as hell. You chewing off your nose. I mean your nails and shit. You see what I'm saying? Your smoking addiction has got a little too extreme. You don't even get high off the weed that you was smoking because you smoking more now. You nervous. You need somebody to talk to. Nene don't understand. Nene love you but she don't understand black problems. And you got black problems along with bigger problems.
shit, these nigga problems. Fuck black
Yeah,
problems.
facts. You got a lot of this shit going on. You don't got nobody you can talk to and trust. So that's why you keep the mod squad around, because you can confide in them and say things, and you want to see how the fuck they react and say stuff to them. But you still lying to them, and they don't even realize that shit. You still lying to them about shit and saying shit, all this shit, talking about you is for the kids and the peace and all that shit, but you still wishing death on people and targeting, trying to destroy their character, but yet you trying to build up and say you for the kids. I don't believe you, Joe. You ain't no good dude, like motherfucker said, man. All around the board, man. And it's a lot of shit you gotta do in life in order for us to consider you a good person. Because you done did a lot of fucked up shit, man. And you say you don't play with the dead. But soon as Big Dale died, you start playing with his name. Soon as you get on here when somebody died from Chicago, you act like you know them and you got a story with them. That's playing with dead. You don't be knowing all these niggas, man. Niggas don't be knowing you, bro. You wasn't no nigga who was out here doing hella action and shit. You had your little run with Stick Up Man shit for a year and a half. Niggas knew you as the former Stick Up Man. They wasn't even scared of you no more.
See, look, this is crazy. Like, I just it'd be me and my kidhood because what? What? This is wild. I honestly feel like more stuff eventually is gonna like just keep coming out, and it's just gonna be the sequel, the prequel. Uh-oh.
Niggas wasn't even scared of you no more. You was the former Stick Up Man. You didn't even have no real stick ups going on in your life. Your stick career was really going down the line. So, it was stories of you being a stick up man. You didn't even have access to a gun. You had switched over from stick up man to policeman. So, and you was hoping that niggas was still scared of you so that you can keep on doing this shit, but they wasn't scared of you. When I met you, wasn't nobody scared of you, bro. They knew you was the stick up man, but they didn't think you was capable of pulling off a mission, especially on my block. That's why you was able to come around and walk around down there. But you only came to get some weed and leave. You never came down there and hung and did all shit, nigga. I never smoked a blunt with you. I never ate no food with you, never poured no drink with you and kicked it with you like that. I never talked about no females out there, none of that shit, nigga. None of the shit that I did with my real guys while we was posted every day. When you came around, you short with big ass clothes on, all type of shit, man. You just looked it like you didn't belong. We didn't know what's going on with you. And then you decided to start getting weed from me, and I showed you how to dress a little bit because you still was walking around with church shoes on and jeans and shit. You had some weird shit going on, and that's why you envy a lot of us guys that's from the streets or around and shit, because you feel like we was making fun of you and your hard times in life, when brother, in actuality, all I ever did was help you, man. All I ever did was help you, nigga. And I still got shitted on, nigga. I still got shitted on, gave you plans and ideas and showed you how to do some shit, nigga. Because when I came to this YouTube shit, it was something new to me. But I got an understanding and I know how to adapt, nigga, anywhere I go. So just getting on YouTube, I gave you great ideas. Look at the shit that he used to do. He don't do that shit no more. You know why? And he can't come up with nothing else new to do because he don't got these ideas behind him. Without murder and death, his page wouldn't be shit. And he'll keep on taking off on that. People gonna believe that he got these stories. He making them up.
I don't know though, Hood. I feel like right now, maybe because of the buzz of the trial and all that. But I think slowly, I mean, because people really want to be lied to. Is that what you telling me?
They you see how they run into hear this shit.
No, but right now I can't fault them because like most of these people are new, so they weren't
Now look,
around
right.
during all the other antics before he
Yeah, and they
started switching
gonna
it
see
up.
that shit. They gonna start watching them videos and shit gonna start popping out. Recommended Snitches News been telling
Right.
they get to seeing
And then
videos
also
like that. Yeah, and that's why he trying to stop me from speaking my truth and putting all this shit out here, because he don't want the new people to see this shit and
Well, the crazy
realize.
thing is the Cartoon Network and the Drill Time TV. Like when people were sending me videos and stuff, or I would like see them come up, they were actually putting videos of him saying one thing and then saying another thing, but then he
Yeah,
started striking they stuff.
yeah.
So then
And
it
he
kind of
wasn't telling us that he was doing that shit, and we didn't know who them channels was.
channels
Like right now,
was
I
yeah.
got a relationship with Drill Time TV. I holler and talk to him now. I didn't have a relationship with him prior to that. I got a relationship with other cameramans who do interviews and shit like that and wanna fuck with me, but they wasn't fucking with me because of him. And how he was telling people to strike their page and stop following them and all that shit, nigga. He got a cult following, and them niggas do any and everything for him. A lot of people stopped subscribing for me, but I gained more subscribers than I lost. I see people come on my page and they try to speak and they try to play both sides. I don't give a fuck about you fucking with him and watching him, nigga. What I do care about is you trying to play with my motherfucking smarts and on my top, coming
Yeah,
over here
I don't
playing
like
both
that.
sides and all that goofy ass shit, nigga. I don't care about that shit, nigga. I don't care about that shit, nigga. When you get to doing shit like that, nigga, I'm looking at you funny. And now I don't want to fuck with you. You know why? Because I realize you a suck ass nigga. And a lot of these
Yeah.
niggas be
And
suck.
honestly, like once everything came out, I was still gonna be like, I was still rocking with Swipe and stuff. And then I wanted to see what he had to say once like he got on the stand, he was gonna come back and do a video. And I'm like,
And he
okay,
ain't
let me
talking
see. And
about
then
none of that
he
shit.
dropped the ball on that. Because I was like, wait, what?
Yeah,
This what
he
you
ain't
gonna
talking
say?
about none of that shit. His thing was to try to insult Tika and my son, CJ. But yet you say that you don't talk about the dead and disrespect the kids and women and all that shit, nigga. You still the same piece of shit that you is, nigga. And for you disrespecting my motherfucking baby mama and my child, nigga, I promise you, boy, if we was to ever meet you know what I'm saying? It'll be a blessing to meet you,
He
man.
said something about that. I keep hearing you say that, but I didn't
Yeah,
see nothing
on
like
that video, he went and said some crazy ass shit on that video about my baby mama and my fucking child.
Like he did a video like of his own just about them. Like, or this was like a
He
lot
said
like
and
how
going
that
in the
specific?
rant, going on one of
Okay.
the rants, talking all that shit and doing that shit. So you know what I'm saying? I heard that shit. What the fuck I'm supposed to say? I still didn't disrespect Nene or her kids. You know what I'm saying? I still gave her the utmost respect, even though she don't even be a real person to tell him to move right and be righteous.
Yeah. Right. Well, but
So
that's
that
why I
make
feel
her
like
just as bad as him.
that's what I was gonna say. I think they're in cahoots together because
When he came to the internet, when Kenny Rogers came to the internet, he said that was his boy from Newtown. It's his boy, right?
Oh my
And look how he did
God.
Kenny Rogers. They turned their back on Kenny Rogers, kicked him out the group. And you don't
Poor
even
Kenny,
see Kenny
man.
Rogers. You don't see him nowhere around.
I do.
We got songs. I got songs. I don't see the nigga. He ain't pop up in my algorithm. I
Well,
made a
you know, he
song.
be sending me some of his songs here and there.
Man, don't nobody want to. Let's keep it real with you.
No, but no, like honestly though, like Kenny was loyal. Like, you know, he was doing
He
that.
was
Like he was
loyal,
riding for Swipe.
but
That's fucked up, you know?
Kenny couldn't even get on his page and do a live and do all that shit. Kenny could only get on my page and shit. When Kenny used to get on his page and say what he say about females and white people and stuff, Swipe used to get mad and block him from there. I gave him that voice where he can speak to people, and I used to leave him on and let him run and conduct the show. That's how I have recordings of him crying and all that stuff, and able to put out this content and shit. Cause I gave him this opportunity, and nigga tried to shit on me and made a song dissing me. The shit was weak as hell over the old Tupac beat.
I like that. That was his best one.
I said it was
I
said it was his best one, but after I listened to it a couple of times, I say, nigga, he ain't original. He ain't got his own content. Nigga, I'm the one that seen something in you when you didn't even believe in yourself. I made people start liking it. Hit different while you was running around here trying to steal everybody catchphrases and shit, nigga, acting like it was your shit.
Oh my God.
You was weird, nigga, delusional. That nigga was delusional, man. He couldn't really accept life and what was really going on. You talking about me and my baby mama. I don't got no respect in the house. You mixing up my problems with your problems. That shit was never the case. You ain't even a man in your own house. What the fuck is you talking about? Do you not see my girl cooking and coming with big ass plates and feeding me? Nigga,
What that mean? You ain't even a man in your house. Like
he
what?
was mad because he wasn't a man in his house. His baby mama used to remember that old lady used to be like, "You been on live all day. It's time to get off now, Kenny." She used to do shit like that. That old lady he was fucking with. He 37 years old. He was fucking with a 57-year-old chick. At the certain times, the Wi-Fi gotta go off. That be messing with my sleep. I can't sleep with that Wi-Fi on. Everything gotta go off. Come get in the bed, Kenny. You been on this live for 3 days in a row. You said was money gonna come. You ain't made a dime. Made me have the nerve to talk about Bandana Rose making money on YouTube, nigga. I know I done made a lot of money on YouTube, and the shit that they say you made, that shit must be old. They gotta update their records every now and then so that they people can really have the true facts. At least he made something. You never got monetized, and everybody else in y'all mod group getting monetized besides you. You got that weak ass content. You scared to tell a story, stuttering and shit. You could tell you used to stutter and shit when you was in school. You was weird. You had corduroys, the tank tops, and the stuttering problem. All weird as hell. And they just around this motherfucker. You was accepted with these people and stuff, and they was just like, you was a weird dude. You was super weird, man. I could tell you was weird. You look weird, nigga. You look like you roll with Bill Nye, the science guy, doing weird shit, bro. That nigga is out there bad, nigga. weird than a motherfucker. Tall, goofy as hell. You know, the average tall nigga don't really got no street sense to them or shit unless they been around this shit. They be some goofy ass nigga who was in the house with their grandma getting all the cans out the shelf. So grandma make this motherfucker dessert and shit.
Oh my God.
You in here babysitting your nieces and nephews. You can't go outside. You the church deacon. The young usher in there. You feel what I'm saying? You ain't never really did nothing. You was a fucking goofy. And you wait till you get 40 years old to try to act like you tough on the internet, arguing, you screaming in the phone, spitting and shit. You a fuck. That was the weirdest shit in the world, man. He was trying to play. I say, man, they can't tell this nigga a goofy. He trying to play like he hard. I put the Trenches News mixtape together. I asked him, did he have a song? You know what I'm saying? And the nigga sent me a song, and he didn't even own the beat. The beat was owned by Empire. So, yeah, I deleted that Trenches News mixtape too, because I was the motherfucker who made that but had the idea, and I didn't want the artists that got selected for that shit. I didn't know if they wanted to be associated with him, so I did them a favor and cut that shit loose. On life. I'm gonna come with my own mixtapes and shit with a lot of these rappers and artists from other page and try to get them bitches to blow up and do shit just on some Chicago shit.
You know what's so crazy? I even had people calling me asking me about it. I'm like, I don't like.
Because they know you used to fuck with them and shit.
Yeah,
I'm arguing with
like,
dude
bro,
on
I
there.
don't know. I said, huh?
Remember, I was arguing with dude on Instagram. And he like, Sexy Lexi.
Yeah, he got
that nigga too. That's his moderator.
Like,
that's crazy. Them
I'm
niggas
like,
watching his. That's how serious you know it is when the nigga get to watch his moderators and shit. Like, nigga, this nigga got some real life crazy police shit going on, nigga.
Right.
You tricked on some niggas and you wasn't even there. You put yourself involved in this shit and you ain't had nothing to do when you called them people saying you want to help them with the case. But you needed to have some money and the police gave you money and let you do this shit. You thought they wasn't gonna put you on blast, nigga, and that shit wasn't gonna come out. It came out. You took advantage of that shit.
It was crazy though, Hood. I need to go. I don't know if I ended up blocking them, but it was this one page, no lie. They was consistent. They kept hitting me up with paragraphs, but how they was talking, it like didn't make any sense. And you know how like when people like, you know how when like gangs have like they lingo where they like take out a certain letter and put like, you know, like
they was doing it like
saying,
that.
like, I don't know if it was, yeah. So I couldn't understand, but like some of the stuff was like he lying, like, but it was like hard to. But he was like paragraphs.
Yeah.
And like they like, you believe that, like, but it wasn't like it didn't make any sense.
I got a lot of that
me
shit
up every couple of months, like they be like, nah, like
yeah,
he
it was
lied,
a lot
like,
of people.
Then
It was one page.
It was one page.
It was that he was lying.
Right, and there was even one page that started following me, and they had like started like blowing up like my Instagram to like get my attention to go to the page. So I went to the page, and it was all his mugshots on there. I'm like, that's crazy, like.
Yeah. And I took up for him and said that some people change after that shit. You know, some people do change after that shit, after domestics and all that shit.
Hood, like when you looked at the little, like when they were showing all his mugshots and you see domestic violence and stuff, I like take it serious, but not because like it doesn't, like I didn't know the full situation. On top of, he had already told us about the whole wheelchair thing, so it's kind of like
he made that up. He made that up to justify him getting his ass whooped.
But seeing what they said in the court, like seeing what they said in the court paperwork about like how he bit her and like the baby was there, like
yeah, and he broke her jaw too.
Huh?
He broke her jaw too.
Yeah, like, and he like, and it was over sex, or he didn't want to leave. It was kind of like, yeah, it was like.
She probably gave him some pussy or something, and she wanted him out of the house. He didn't want to leave because he had to go all the way back to Chicago, and we gonna fight for this shit. It said some shit like that. He told her, "You ready to fight for this shit?" On life. She told everything, nigga. She let the
And that's
police.
crazy. Like you did, like that's where her place
Then
is.
you
And
fought
then
her in front of her kids
her
and doing all that
kid.
shit
And then the crazy part is that she lost. Like the kid went in the fucking system. Like,
over this nigga.
bro,
Over this nigga. And I bet
over
you he ain't.
like,
I bet you
hood. If I
he said he
man,
brag about all the money that he have right now. I bet you he ain't reached out and tried to right nothing that he fucked up, all the wrongs that he made. I bet you he ain't reached out to nobody to try to fix none of that shit. Because you know what type of nigga he is? A piece of shit. You can say you got 400, 500,000 and all this shit, but you ain't helping nobody. You only out for self. You talk all this shit like you do be helping people and you don't do shit for nobody. You do everything for self, nigga. That nigga do everything for self, y'all. I'm telling y'all.
nah,
Y'all can see that.
hearing that story, I was like, now if I would have seen like something like that on like the domestic violence report, it would have hit different.
Yeah, we didn't have the details of the domestic.
Right.
We didn't have it. We just knew about it. So people study going in and bringing and reading out shit, nigga. This shit that need to be highlighted and talked about. You're not gonna see none of that shit with on my shit. You can go get all my shit out the motherfucking headquarters and you'll see everything, nigga. You be like, this nigga, goddamn it, was selling a lot of fucking weed. You went to jail. I went to jail a lot of times for all type of petty shit, loitering and all this shit, nigga. But I got the felonies. I would end up going to prison for all three of my felonies at one time. I caught all that shit on one ride. And I never told on nobody. I went and did my time and came home. And I sat down and came up with a plan so I can excel, G. And I haven't been back to jail on no felony act since 2010, y'all. I think I did a good job. 14 years. They say it's taking nigga 7 years for a nigga to be uninstitutionalized and brought back to society. Well, I've been doing this shit double, 14 years on my life. And I could brag about that shit, nigga, because I used out here doing this shit and it feel good. And I never told on nobody a day in my life. That feel good too, man. To be able to wake up and knowing that you ain't got that shit on your name and niggas ain't saying that shit. A nigga tried to fuck my name up, Lexi, because his name was fucked up. So what he tried to do was fuck my shit up by lying and saying that I knew and all this shit, even though you got several videos saying I didn't know. So about you mad because I ain't fucking with you.
Well, also, it was just so many red flags like over the
He
time
tried
because
to
like
shit on me like that. And then, not even being an honorable nigga and being real, G. So that's why I take this shit so personal. That's why I take it so personal and do it how I do.
right.
A lot of people will be like,
and for me, it was like if you doing. For me, it was like if you doing him like that and you actually know him and you say you love him and that's your friend, your brother. Who are we? We just some people on YouTube.
Facts.
Like I did. Oh my god!
And
I tell you,
then
I took some time. You
when
said
that shit came out,
it's our right to do.
Lexi, when that shit came out, didn't I tell they ass that I'm separating myself? I'm no longer supporting him. I'm doing it respectfully. I don't want no beef. I'm going my way. And he started trying to go crazy on that shit, nigga. He tried to shit on me, which made us have to go back and forth.
I think it's because I think it was. I honestly feel like it was because, like, I think that they expected you to say that and then don't say nothing else, but you allowed everybody else to come up there and, like, get whatever they needed out, you know? So then they were like...
I still was going to do that shit. You know why? Because everybody got opinions. These people that came up there and said something, you lied to them as well. You had personal phone calls where you called us on Instagram. That nigga, all them groups on Instagram, he was groups. He was telling them to make them groups and do all that shit, nigga, and then acting like he didn't know what was going on. Now that I look at this shit, they still got this shit. He was telling them to do that shit. And he just not a good dude, y'all. For real. Honestly, my honest opinion, man. if I had the chance to go over and fuck with him and could choose this shit, I would not fuck with him. I still be trying to find my way doing this shit. Some way, somehow, I would have made it happen though. Me fucking with him, guess what? I benefit off them videos because he could never delete my name out. Shout out to C Hood. That's gonna make all the new people go out and see who the fuck I am. He can't delete that shit, the voice settings, because he gonna have to tell the story all over again. He not gonna waste his time and do that shit. So I got free promo as long as I'm on YouTube doing what I'm doing, y'all. I'm gonna continue to rise. I know how to play it off his ass. It's called capitalizing. Like you capitalized off me. You was around me so that gang members and people in the streets could navigate and fuck with you. And you know what I'm saying? All the time you was the police. You knew that if they knew you was the police, my niggas would have never been around you and fucked with you. I convinced them that you was good, even though that they was saying some shit that you was off. My homies was saying that shit, and they was saying that shit.
You feel like people knew Hood, like other people already knew.
They didn't know. They was assuming and guessing just off the strength of shit that he was saying and shit. My homie them was saying that shit in his face, y'all. But you know what I'm saying? And they laughing with him and shit like, man, something off with you, bro. Your ass weird as hell. You know, he laughing and shit, like, you know, thinking they giving him the props from the show, but they telling and saying shit, nigga. Cause soon as that shit came out, the same niggas that was laughing and talking to him, they called me and told me, like, I told you that nigga was the police or something, G. I told
something, not something.
They said I told you something was off with that nigga, G.
Damn, I wonder what he
tried
wearing.
to tell you. They like,
I wonder if he was wearing a wire that time.
Shit, what the fuck? It was nothing he could talk about.
No, I know. It just things that make you go, you know?
Yeah, but look, right, that same day, him and Big Dale was supposed to come. Big Dale was supposed to come through, and we was all supposed to do content with each other that day, and shit went left. Big Dale ain't never come through.
Okay, so did Big Dale give out your location or something? He said.
I never looked. Big Dale. I never heard that they gave out the location. Swipe came up with that shit and said that shit. He called me when the time I had made it to the crib and all that shit. After the, you know, being out there for the weekend, like, man, they called me saying Big Deal gave out our location, but we wasn't there. It's over with. So now they saying all that shit, right? And he's saying all this shit that people telling him this shit. So I don't know what the fuck going on. Swipe, goddamn it, think faster than the average person, and he gonna do a lot of shit to cover his ass. He could have possibly made that shit up. Now, did I tell Big Dale that he did that shit? Yeah, when we was arguing, I said that shit just off the strength because we was arguing. You feel what I'm saying? But I didn't really know that shit for sure or not. I didn't know that shit. So when I went to go talk to Big Dale and have a scene with him, we talked about all that shit. He like, G, I ain't do that shit. I said, I never said you did, G, and never meant that shit. I said that shit because we beefing on YouTube. You know how this
but
beef
not
shit
only
goes.
that though, not only that, Hood, when you think about it, you guys were cool. So if he told you that's what it was, of course I'm gonna be like, well, he tried to drop our look, like. I mean, once everything came out, it's like, okay, I could see how he was probably lying because he been like,
after that shit, because he didn't want me to fuck. He did not want me to fuck with Big Dale and have a relationship with him. He didn't want me to fuck with Big Les and have a relationship with Big Les. He said all type of crazy ass shit. I don't be wanting to put this shit out here and do this shit because it'll create more shit. You feel what I'm saying? But I don't give a fuck right now, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Like the stories he made up about Billa and his baby mama and all that shit. I think he made that shit up because his whole character is when he get into it with somebody, he trying to destroy them. And what the thing is, when he get into it with them, he try to destroy them and he say everything he gotta say right then and there on the rant. So he stuck with saying the same shit over, which people could prove is a lie. And that's why he got to go with the I ain't saying nothing about nobody. Your page ain't nothing. The shit like that. I'm glad you feel like that. But I'm coming, brother. I'm coming. and I ain't going nowhere. And people gonna see me and they gonna recognize and see this shit. They gonna understand this shit, nigga. It's bigger than YouTube for the people who think that a nigga clout chasing for some YouTube views and all this shit. This shit bigger than YouTube, y'all. With
Well,
C
honestly, too, I feel you, Hood, because if I was in your situation, I'd probably come on here too and like denounce that, because like I want to make it clear, like I'm not rocking with that. You know, like
Come on, G. Like, just imagine, Lexi. Just imagine you got a nigga who really. My name is C Hood. Come on, man. How the fuck? I didn't make this name up and say this is my name. I got this name from being in different hoods and traveling. My real name, Chris. Niggas used to be like, damn, nigga, you be in every hood, nigga, doing what you do. You don't get no fuck. And bro, them started calling me C Hood on everything I love, and that name hung for years, G. I ain't make that name up, nigga. So how the fuck can I condone a nigga telling on people and knowing and rocking with that shit, nigga? I see a nigga talking about, man, he thought he was gonna get famous and blow up for that shit. That's the wrong way to get famous.
Yeah, for real.
I don't want to get famous from knowing being a friend of a snitch and saying all that shit and supporting him. No, it's other ways that I can do this shit and do things.
No, for real.
It's other ways, nigga. I don't have to go that route to get on like that.
But that's like, have you noticed that's the time we living in? Like, even with women too, like they get on here and say who they have sex with and like blast it out, like to get like it just like that's just we living in our
all
last
this
days.
shit right here. We look and watch this shit, man, and we try to get an understanding. The more understanding we try to get, we get confused, y'all. We get confused.
I think because we don't have all the pieces to the puzzle either.
And guess what? We ain't gonna never have all the pieces to the puzzle because they don't want to let us to learn everything else out. We got to figure out, is this shit real or fake?
Right.
Living in the matrix around this motherfucker. It's too much to worry about, y'all.
Hey, remember, Hood? I was like, okay, so this is real. This some real
Yeah,
shit. Like, what?
you had to know. Is this real? Is this what's going on? I gotta get on here, y'all, and I gotta talk about this shit because I'm not sleepy. I'm up, y'all. I've been up on here for 10 hours. I ain't sleepy, man. I ain't been at work. I ain't been to work because of my injury and shit, so I got a lot of energy. But when I return to work, y'all will know because I'll fall back from doing these lives and shit. Plus, I didn't do a live the last 2 days. So I got to come to y'all and show y'all some shit. And I think I gave y'all some great content tonight.
Right, we was all over the
good
place.
Ass content, man. We went crazy. And I ain't sleepy. I'm up. My motherfucking girls knocked the fuck out. She probably be happy as hell by the time I lay down. But I'm not ready to lay down. I'm still drinking, man. I'm still drinking, taking shots, feeling great. I done rolled up some weed and smoke, man. I'm right here, man, just doing this shit. Live can only last 12 hours. Nigga, I don't give a fuck how long it could last, bro. I'm right here vibing and kicking it. See, that's what I mean by relax. We on here trying to
go.
Shit, man, and you gotta come with that same type of energy, man. And this is why, I be trying to break it and give these niggas this advice and shit, man. I think smart, man. You know that, nigga. You been sitting around and had conversations with me. Done sit around and had conversations with me. I got a call right now coming from Cartel, y'all.
Wait, what? I thought y'all wasn't cool, or that was a skit too.
Let me call her, right? Let me see what she's saying. Yo.
Why Ghetto DVD tagged me in like one of your videos or something?
I don't know why you calling me, asking me. I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. Call him and ask him. That shit don't got nothing to do with me. All right, well, you should have said that to him. I ain't got nothing to do with that. All right, so what's the purpose of calling me?
Because it's your video.
I don't care about that shit.
What's the video about?
Stay blessed.
All right, man.
The fuck? Don't call me with that bullshit. That's bullshit. Ghetto DVD tagging her in videos. That's what I'm saying. Yo, you got too much bullshit going around your name.
What
That
he
ain't
tagged her
playing with
in?
me. I got my own shit and own motion and shit. I don't have incidents like that and shit going on, man. She talking about you tagged her in a video of one of my videos. I don't be having time for that bullshit, bitch. Don't call me at no 6 o'clock in the morning talking about that shit, man. That shit don't got nothing to do with me, man. Stay in your lane, bitch. You dissed me and said some shit. I removed you as a co-host and I kept it respectable. Don't call me at no motherfucking 4 o'clock in the morning talking about some shit Ghetto DVD did, man. You see what I'm saying, bro? That shit is unacceptable for me being the player that I am. You
This
get
is
me
wild.
involved in your shit, nigga. That's goofy ass shit. I don't care about that shit.
But what was the video about? Like,
I don't know. I ain't give a fuck. I don't care about that shit. I
yeah.
ain't telling him to do that shit, and I don't care about that shit. Tell him. Don't tell me. And then she said she told you, so you came right on here and you popped on here and you said some more slick shit like you just riding around on YouTube doing bullshit. That's blowing me, man. Right now, I'm under the player act and I'm chilling, enjoying myself. I don't got time for all that fuck shit, man. Miss me with that shit, man.
But y'all still cool or y'all not? Like,
Who?
Or she just removed as a co-host
I
because
stopped following Cartel and everything, nigga. She came with some bullshit, calling me, talking about.
I saw the videos, right? But I did not understand. And then Payroll had went live and he requested me. I got on there. He was asking me, but I didn't know what happened. And then when I get more into the story, I guess it was from the Cinco de Mayo live. And I'm thinking, what? That was a couple of days ago.
Listen, Lexi, I don't look into that shit and care about that shit. When you come with some bullshit with me and all I've been is solid with you and all that shit, I gotta cut and go my own way, nigga, because I got shit that I'm trying to do. I'm not sitting around here miserable trying to get into it with people and thinking about shit like that at no 4 o'clock in the morning. Normally, this the time I'm at work. I don't care about that shit, shorty. You got your own shit going on. I'm thinking you calling to apologize on some grown shit. And I'm
So
glad
you ain't talked to her since that time?
Huh?
You ain't talked to her since that?
No, I stopped following her and everything.
This is crazy. I hate the internet.
I moved on and did my own thing, nigga. I don't have time. Anytime I feel like a motherfucker hitting me up like Cartel was talking about you. So what I did was I went and looked at the video and I screen recorded it. Then I hit her up and asked her about it. And she told me some bullshit that didn't have nothing to do with me. Then she like, find the video where I'm talking about you. And I sent it to her and told her it's still on her page and she deleted it. And I haven't said a word to her since then. This is the first time her calling me because she knowing she was caught up in some bullshit. And that was just a fucked up way to call me. You're not finna call me and argue with me. First of all, we never exchanged no money between each other. We was never fucking. We was never none of that shit, nigga. We done played and flirted and all that shit, but never nothing serious or none of that shit, nigga. Like, for real. So why is you calling me? What gives you the urge to call me at 4 o'clock in the morning with some shit like that?
Because we living in our last days.
Talking about what did she say, nigga? You know what she just said. You heard the shit just like me, nigga.
Right.
I don't have time for playing these little kid games, Joe. These little kid games to me, man. Earlier, it was a issue with I'm trying to get you and Big Lester squash the issue in the business, and you talking all around saying other stuff. You feel what I'm saying? And I said I wouldn't do no more peer mediating in the middle of that shit. I'm gonna do my own thing. I don't have time for that shit. Now it's an incident where you done tagged her in the video and she calling me like I told you to do this shit. And she told you not to do it. So what the fuck is you calling me? Whatever contact y'all had, and you on here trying to act like you didn't even have a conversation with her. You acting like, and then you know it be the thing where a nigga telling you some real shit and it's on some constructive criticism type shit to tell you for you to better up and bigger yourself, and you say slick stuff like, you feel what I'm saying? You Your mode is defensive mode. You don't know how to get it and goddamn it be on player mode, man. And you supposed to be learning that shit, man. Right now, it's too old. We too old and grown for this shit, bro. She never talked to me. She lying. I just woke up. Well, I don't know, man. She said she told you something about tagging her or something. Bitch, don't call me at no motherfucking 4 o'clock in the morning talking about that shit, nigga. You ain't gonna blow me. I'm sipping, feeling good. I got some pussy laid next to me.
Somebody lying then.
Some decent shit. And what it is
something little.
What it is, she probably was calling to apologize, and the energy that I gave her didn't rub her right, so she didn't do it. But she also didn't know that she was on live being recorded. When I said, let me pick up the phone, and I'm glad I did that shit before a motherfucker make a video like, oh yeah, I had to confront him and do all this shit on some line clout chasing shit. I don't have time for that, shorty. I don't have no beef with you. I don't even know you. Why the fuck would I target you and do all this shit to you and all this shit, shorty? Be for real. Come on, man. You talking, how long ago was that, y'all? 3 weeks? How long ago was that? 3 weeks. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
It was May.
Grow the fuck up, man. Grow the fuck up. And that's the thing right now, man. I don't have no time. This is what I'm saying and what I'm on here expressing. And this is why I did a 10-hour live. And why I'm on here expressing and telling everybody how I feel and why I feel like this. And I got a prime example of some shit where a motherfucker just called me on live for y'all to witness the bullshit that I'm actually sitting here talking about and what I be experiencing from the hate and the jealousy. All this with a motherfucker that I had tried to help. Baby, I tried to help you build your platform. Instagram and YouTube. I never wronged you or did anything wrong. 2 times you came at my fan base. Not even my fan base, because fans stand for fake ass niggas. You came at my supporters 2 times trying to shit on them, calling them broken shit. Made Media was broke. You got off with that. I salute you on that one. But you came with this shit. And now, you know, I showed you nothing but love and treated you on here good. Showed, you know, a co-host on my shit. Being a co-host on C Hood. Shorty, this I got a decent platform. I got a name out here. It's not my fault you didn't capitalize off that shit and know how to work your number. You was too busy trying to be a witch on everything. She was trying to be a witch and talking about she knew voodoo and a psychic and all that shit. Don't nobody, you running people away with that shit. We think about some shit that we do in real life, shorty, not that we do on the side. On everything I love. I'm sorry, G, I ain't finna beef with you. I'm too grown for that. Maybe Ghetto DVD will beef with you. Hit him up. You know what I'm saying? I think he got time to entertain that shit. Fuck that shit, nigga. You let that bitch
I stay out the way because
this
is crazy.
She want to entertain some bullshit. I don't give a fuck about that. Why would you call me and say something like, what the fuck could that do? See, them the type of games that people be playing. I got 3 sisters that's about drama and action. And if we was around each other and it was really beef and all that shit would have escalated. I don't got time for that shit. I'm on a new level, baby. Why are you being petty and thinking about that shit? I'm salty, y'all. I'm blue. So I'm going to talk about it. I'm really debating if I should put her on the list with Trenches News.
No, what? No.
And you say don't do
in
it.
Her in her defense, I did notice on those lives she was out and drinking, not excusing. I honestly don't know what the issue was because I didn't.
The girl talking about on the video, C Hood, you called somebody and was talking about me to
her friend or something.
Who the fuck? I never called nobody. G, can't nobody get on here and say you.
Okay, but you, the Hood. The only thing I feel like I get what you're saying because she should have maybe called you because how the
And
internet
I told
is.
her that. I told her that she should have called me and asked me that shit before you
Yeah,
made the
just how the
video.
internet is. People be like behind the scenes just
And
doing
she was
messy
on
stuff.
there. She on there talking about failed bloggers and mentioning bandana rolls and saying all this shit, nigga. You say and see hood. You called my best friend and told her something. Her girlfriends, bitch. Come on, first of all, bitch. When the fuck have I ever been on some messy shit like that? Like I'm a little girl or some bitch that be on here doing that shit. That shit. Come on, shorty. You insulted me with that shit. She insulted me with that shit. You didn't have nothing else to do with it, and you just had to throw me in that shit. So for you to throw me in something like that and I ain't got nothing to do with it, that was some phony ass shit. I feel like you was around this motherfucker sneak dissing. You only came back around because of my no jumper, and you thought you was finna get some clout by fucking with me and doing all that shit. I've been peep how motherfuckers move and fuck with me and do shit, nigga. I'm the coolest nigga in the world because I still let y'all get some shine. You was bogus, G. Just admit to that shit. Don't hit me up trying to be combative and you know on some other shit, nigga. And if you had something to say to Ghetto DVD, you should have said to him, shorty, I don't care about your support, nigga. One person not supporting me ain't gonna do nothing. I got people in my family that don't even support me. And I still go. I'm not worried about you liking my shit or not. You still pressed. You still pressed. And this shit goes to show. Shit goes to show. You hit me at the wrong time. It's the right day with the wrong time. I'm feeling myself. I'm doing a 12-hour live. Talking real shit. Go listen to this live, y'all. This whole live, I've been talking my shit. For real. And for her to do that, man, I feel like shorty tried to come and knock my motherfucking, like, on some evil shit. That was evil, y'all. Because you don't got nothing going on, man. Me and Lexi been on here chopping it up, having a real good conversation. We done had other people hop on here and they talk payroll and Ghetto DVD. I'm still live. And I talk shit and vibe out and shit like this, man. That was weird, y'all. And I'm glad I caught that on my live before a motherfucker try to make up a lie about anything else. I don't got nothing to do with none of that shit, shorty. I never disrespected you. Once again, man, when you show a motherfucker respect and do it with kindness, gracefully bow out, they still got to come somewhere behind the road and try to figure out something or do something that was wrong. Like I wronged you or something. I did some type of wrong to you. You worked for me and I didn't pay you your last check. You called me with the energy ready to argue. I'm not your man. I'm not finna argue with you at 4:00 in the morning, baby. Your day fucked up already. You think you finna fuck up my day? You got the wrong nigga. Go find your baby daddy or whoever the fuck you be talking to. Don't inbox me sitting there talking about some bullshit like that. Don't ever do that shit again, man. I ain't even following you. I don't see nothing that you do. I unfollowed you. Ask the real questions. Man, Hood, I'm sorry, man. How can we fix this? You know what I'm saying? Grow the fuck up. I don't know you, so me stop fucking with you is not gonna hurt nothing that I do, y'all. You a child. You know what I'm saying? I tried to show you love and guide you to success the way that I was guided. You talking about failed YouTubers and bloggers. Your shit is failed. If to actually be in actuality and talk about a motherfucker. Maybe this is what you wanted a motherfucker to talk about you to get some attention. You was looking for attention. You ain't getting that shit from me, man. I'm still sipping too, y'all. We off the motherfucking Don Julio. She better be lucky I ain't go crazy, though. Just stay where you at, baby, and do what you do, man. Leave me alone, man. I don't got time for it no more. I ain't entertaining nobody that got petty intentions. on life. Anybody with petty intentions, I'm no longer entertaining you. If we had a altercation, a conversation, or anything, we was debating about some shit, and I feel like you a petty individual, I no longer want to fuck with you. I move on from people like you. I got other shit that I could do, man. Other shit that I could do than be wasting my time arguing with you about some dumb ass shit. I don't even talk to my homies and have arguments about shit that done happened in our life. And I've been knowing these niggas over 25 years. And to have somebody that I tried to help, I feel like that's a slap in the face, G. I tried to help you, shorty, and I separated from you respectfully. And you called me to try to argue at 4 o'clock in the morning, G. Tell me what type of space you got to be in life to do that. And then make up a lie talking about I text him too, and she didn't see that you was on this live. She didn't know that I was live on YouTube. So she didn't know, and I'm glad you heard her hear this shit. You could rewind the video if you didn't hear it. But I'm glad that, something told me to answer that phone while it's on live before she make up a lie. Like C Hood called me trying to apologize. I told him get his goofy ass on. People would do that shit for clout. Clout a hell of a drug. A lot of people want to make it and be in that's what I do understand, y'all. I be saying that this 27,000 and all this shit is something, but I don't realize how big it is to people around me and what the fuck they'll do for this shit. When really I'm just working and happy that my shit growing. Well, it's people that's on YouTube and around that'll do some fucked up and crazy shit to be in that position, y'all. So I do gotta realize that I'm blessed, y'all, and continue to grow with this shit. I need y'all support. Support me, man.
Well, hopefully y'all can get past this, because this seems so small.
You talking about get past it? Ain't no get past it. I'm past it already, Lexi. Lexi, you should see me and how I'm moving and what I'm on, man. I'm not entertaining these people no more. Where she at? I say something about her, but if I do, it's not in a positive way. You know why? Because you just put that energy out there doing the shit that you did. At first, I told people to go follow her.
Look what Ghetto DVD says she said.
I told them to still follow her and support her.
Well, she ain't never did nothing to me, so.
She text me, don't mention me and nothing. It can get like that. Man, I don't care about that shit, man. That's a conversation, man. I don't want to give her no shine on my page, man, because she already done got some shine just by calling me at 4 o'clock in the morning and taking me to another space when I was in a great space. I'm feeling good. I didn't have to roll up with no weed or nothing. I don't even have no blunts right now. I need to smoke just because of that shit. I'm sipping. That smoke will mellow me out. You know what I'm saying? I don't condone that shit, and that shit like that's some suck ass shit. And that's what I'm talking about. How people wasn't raised on real love no more. You old, she old, and an older person like us, mature like us, and all this shit. So why the fuck is you calling somebody a grown ass man that only tried to help you and was respectable to you with some negative energy? Like he finna yell and argue with you. Like he your baby daddy. He don't owe you. I ain't fucking you. I never fucked you. We never goddamn it went on no dates. I never met you. We been around you and shit like this. I never told none of this shit to you. I flirted with you and said type of shit just like you did. But I'm not on that shit, shorty. I'm a solid ass nigga, Joe. And a motherfucker try to take advantage of that and be salty by the way that you move. You crossed me, you said some shit, and you thought you deleted it and was gonna be able to lie about it, but I still seen the shit and sent it to you, and I moved on with my life. It was a good run we had doing the YouTube shit. I needed you. You know what I'm saying? Because I needed a female co-host, but I came along. I forgot about Kay. Kay was my new female co-host. Kay do a hell of a job, and she keep it real. You see what I'm saying? Then I got other females that pop on here. I don't need you, baby. Don't try to come over here like you was the star.
I'm
You was
always
cool.
on here.
Yeah, Sexy Lexi, Kaya, baby. For real, for real. I'm glad I got people like y'all around.
Miss
Females.
West.
See, I can have a conversation with you because you respectable and you ain't on here like, hood rat shit. I do this and do that. I don't got time for that. Me and you right now just held a decent long conversation for a long time. I've been on here. Niggas ain't did this shit. Niggas wouldn't even put the effort in to do this shit, but I felt like I owed this to y'all because I didn't go live for 2 days. So I'm on here right now speaking to y'all. I'm like an open book. Y'all can ask me and anything, and I'm gonna answer it truthfully. Y'all caught me right now at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Normally I'll be at work, but unfortunately I ain't been working because of my incident at the job, my accident. So now I still get up. I have a routine. I still get up early in the morning. If it's to watch TV, if it's to go in the bathroom and brush my teeth, or you know what I'm saying, put some vitamin E oil on my goddamn it scars, any of that shit, nigga. If it's for me doing something, I'm doing something up at that time, 4 o'clock in the morning, because I'm not used to laying around. I'm used to being at work on life. That's why I don't understand how niggas could sit around with no job and not try to do nothing on life. Cause me just being off for 2 weeks, goddamn, nigga, shit, I'm ready to go back, nigga. There's other shit going on the real. Ghetto DVD just started some shit early in the morning. She thought she was finna get some content early this morning, y'all, and have something to blog about. You was finna start your Instagram and YouTube career early with a blog with C Hood. I had to treat C Hood goofy ass. Tell him don't send me his music. I never told
League. What?
I never, you know, fuck up out of here, baby. That shit leave me the fuck alone, man. Stay blessed. And I could tell like the bitch had that energy and was trying to take it there. You could hear it in her tone, but me being so humble, G, that killed her. That killed her. Tell him that shit. She didn't think you thought you was waking me up, fucking up my day to some bullshit. You didn't know I was live. You didn't know that these people heard you. I don't even know who the other 8 people is that's in here. All I know is Sexy Lexi and Ghetto DVD in here. So the other 6 people, it's a mystery. But y'all heard this shit. Y'all heard it. Right now, y'all getting the uncut version of C Hood, chopping it up with y'all talking shit. Some of y'all don't get to see this side. So this why y'all should stick with me. Subscribe to both of my pages and continue to support me. Help me get to be where I'm trying to be, nigga. I know I could be that #1 deal. I don't care about being a #1 deal. Long as you watch my video, I'm cool with that. Just watch my video and hit the like button. You ain't even got to watch the whole video, nigga, if you don't want to. And check some of the plays that I'm finna be running and the things that I'm trying to do to be successful on YouTube, on life. Check some of that shit. And y'all see what it is, man. What y'all gonna do? How y'all gonna do it? Where y'all gonna do it at? I don't do work like that. Everything situated with me. My whole issue was my workers' comp with my job. The time that they telling me that I have to wait for it. And by me never dealing with workers' comp, I didn't understand when my payments would come. If I miss a payment, a work payment, a week, then I should receive a payment for that week or the following week. And by me having 2 jobs, they was trying to get over on me and not give me the right amount of money. I had to let them know I have 2 jobs. And by this accident happening in your establishment and it not being my fault, y'all have to pay me for missing my other job and doing work there. On life. They feel like just because they paid the hospital bill and did all that shit cool. It's not cool with me. I'm sorry. It's not cool with me. No, I ain't got no open wounds. I'm decent on all that. Hell no. On life. And then I gotta go to
Oh my God.
I gotta go to the spot tomorrow. They doctor tomorrow for a checkup because they put a restriction on my work. And for them to continue to have that on there, it's only limited things I could do, but they said I can work my 8 hours. So y'all know sometimes I used to work 12 hours, 13, and one job on the Wednesday. If I ain't gotta work, I never used to have to work my other job, my second job. So on Wednesday, I would open at 4:00 in the morning and stand there to 3:00, 4:00. You see what I'm saying? I would do that, put them hours in. So the next day I only got to work this amount of hours. And come Friday, I only got to work 5 hours. I can go home early and relax and now work my other job, which is on this Friday night. See, a female, a real female that like to have shit and do shit, she would love to fuck with me because I love to hustle and get money. And I work for this shit. I'm not no nigga you gotta force to get up and go to work. And
But he's not single, ladies.
Yeah, I ain't single, y'all. It's over with. Somebody done came and snatched me up right off my mother. You know, we was working and going good and everything was going great. For real, y'all. I told y'all I was just dealing with a lawyer and she had money and shit like that. A lot of these niggas would be intimidated to even say something to her. They don't think they have the time today. I believe in myself, y'all. I got confidence. And I believe if you can make a female laugh, you can get her.
So that means that men like broke lower grade women then?
I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna say they like women that they feel like they can outshine or they got more of, because a lot of these people men wouldn't even be able to deal with a woman who got more than them. So as they got more than her, they feel like if she got more than them, they feel like it's a competition. Not all men, but some men, majority men, weak men. They don't feel like they can rise past that shit because she gonna feel already like she established and she a boss. But at the same time, she can't be one of them arrogant ass females and not try to get a man his due respect, try to shit on him. So this is why a lot of niggas don't goddamn it approach. I'm sorry, y'all. Find women that got they shit going on, even though that woman would love for you to approach her and do that shit. She'll love for you to do that shit, y'all. I'm telling y'all. I done dealt with and been around a hell of a lot of women, successful women, shit, bitches that got own construction companies and cribs and real estate and all this shit. Lawyers, y'all. C Hood had a lawyer, nigga, in this present day and time, nigga. She was in love with my dirty drawers. But instead of shitting on her, I was fucking with somebody else and I chose that other person instead of shitting on her. And I let her be. I didn't keep stringing her along and, you know what I'm saying, trying to shit on her, playing with her feelings. I played it right. So if my situation was to ever fail, which I don't believe it is, I could double back to her and try to do something else, rekindle a flame. And I believe she'd be with that shit because she respect how I move. A lot of women like when you tell them the truth.
Facts.
And they'll do anything for you and tell you like
Give me the choice to feel like I want it. Because honestly, if someone really likes you enough and you present them with like, okay, so for instance, if there was a guy that I was like feeling and he was like, okay, I'm not looking for a relationship, but I really think that you fine or whatever, and we could just kind of vibe if we, you know, I'm gonna be like, okay, cool. Like, I know that what I'm getting myself into, you know? Versus you acting like you really into something and you want this whole family, you trying to get married, and it ain't that.
Mm-hmm. And niggas got that shit going on bad.
Bad.
And ladies, you don't have to have a baby with a nigga just for the nigga could stay around and you can keep the nigga. Cause if a nigga wanna fuck with you, he gonna fuck with you. You don't gotta force a relationship on them by having a baby on them. I know a female, a nigga told her she got pregnant after dealing with a nigga. He told her he didn't want the baby. She still kept the baby. He wasn't trying to be active in the baby life, but he was sending money and doing things like that. And she, goddamn it, was getting mad. But I told her, I said, he didn't even want the baby, sis. He didn't want the baby, and he still sending money and shit. I'm like, it's a man out here that'll fuck with you and accept your child for his own. I even told her, I possess them type of qualities. And do shit like that. So I'm telling her, you know, I'm making her feel good. I will fuck with you, and because she didn't believe in herself and all this shit. And shorty, before all that shit happened, you was the shit. You had a good job. You riding clean cars. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't nobody tell you nothing. You deserve everything you got. And one nigga shitting on her and doing something like that to her made her have a low self-esteem, but yet he did give you the option to tell you that he didn't want no kids. You chose to continue and carry on with that process. And right now, you know what I'm saying? I think she got a good support system. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with her. Never fucked her, tried to fuck with her or anything. Just talk to her and chop it up about life, nigga. Sometimes females be needing a guy that they could talk to. A female that I used to try to talk to back in the day, right? We ran into each other at the airport. She worked for an airport. We chopped it up, exchanged numbers and shit. We never text or called each other or anything, but we still was talking to each other on Facebook. One morning she called me crying. I'm like, what's going on? Shantae, what's going on, Shantae? She like,
don't say names.
They ain't gonna know who she is. They ain't gonna know who she is because they will, after I tell this story, they might know. But she all right, so she get to telling me and shit. She like, man, what happened with us? Why we ain't never pursue nothing and all this shit? I say, man, shorty, you got your own shit going on. I got my own shit going on. I was fucking with one of your friends, you know what I'm saying? We cool. I even flirted with the idea of, you know what I'm saying, us being together and doing that shit. Nigga, you can move away and be with me and your friend wouldn't even know. I told her some shit like that. She, boy, you is crazy, playing, laughing and shit. So, you know, I cheered her up and then she finally tell me like, man, she got all this stuff going on where she is what that is when they be a stewardess and the pilots and shit.
Oh, a flight attendant.
Yeah, a flight attendant. She a flight attendant and she be traveling, she get money, she do all this shit. She have a child that by her being a flight attendant, that's money that she made to start her own business where she got a food establishment, a truck too. So when she ain't working, she out here grinding the shit with her shit. So she told me, she like, man, I done fucked up this time. I what happened? She said, I've been knowing her for damn near 25 years. She got pregnant by a nigga and she pregnant with twins right now and she didn't know what to do. She felt bad and it's too late to, you know, handle that shit and get rid of it, nigga. So I motivated her into letting her know everything was gonna be all right. And you can call me and talk to me and shit. You feel what I'm saying? I might not be there for you financially and all the shit. I don't know I didn't ask her what type of situation going on with her baby daddy. I asked if is he around. She said yeah, but she don't want to be him to be around, and she don't want to be pregnant by him. You know what I'm saying? Because she already know how it's gonna go. But and right now she happy. I be seeing her on Facebook and doing all this shit, man. And I'm glad that she didn't let that shit stress her out and take her out her mood, because that shit can affect them kids when they shorties and shit. You got twins. That's a beautiful thing. A lot of people don't have twins.
What? No.
So I'm glad that she, I'm glad that she able to accept the fact that she finna be a parent again after her child was damn near graduated high school and college and shit. Now she's starting all over, and this time it's not with one, it's with two. That's a blessing, shorty. Anytime you're able to have kids, it's a blessing. I never believed in abortions. That's why I have the amount of kids that I have. Not to say
But
that
two at one time, hood. Like, just imagine how many.
I got twins.
Like, oh,
I got twins.
I'm a twin.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So just imagine all my sisters got twins except for my little sister. She ain't had her turn yet to have no twins. But my two older sisters, they got twins. My mama was a twin. My grandma was a twin. You hear me? On life, I told my baby mama when she got pregnant, I was moving to go to California, and she found out she was pregnant 2-3 days before I moved to California. Let me tell you, before I moved to Atlanta, the type of shit she was doing, man, she was so dramatic. You're not even a month. She walking around with her pants unbuttoned and her stomach out and poking her stomach out and doing all type of weird shit. And I'm telling her, like, man, I'm finna go to Atlanta and get established. Once I get established down there, I'm gonna send for you and make sure you come down there and have the kids. And I did that shit. And my kids was born in a hospital down here. They was born in Atlanta. And but she was just being real dramatic and shit. She was crying and shit the day that I left. We spent the night at my mama's house. And my OG dropped me off at the airport. I stayed with my mama before I moved to Atlanta, and she stayed with me. And the next day she was crying like a motherfucker, all type of shit. And I had been knowing her for a long time, but I never fucked her. I started fucking with her, and she ended up getting pregnant with the twins and shit. And she fell in love with me quick as hell. I was a real nigga making sure that she was situated with all my shit. You feel what I'm saying? That I had going on. I still managed to look out for her. She ended up getting pregnant. She was trying to have an abortion. And I told her, I say, man, twins run in my family. And I touched her stomach. She called me like a week later when she went to the doctor, like, you cursed me. What you talking about? I'm having twins. I couldn't believe it. I was so happy. I told my mama thought I was lying, playing like.
You was happy?
Yeah, I was happy. I'm having twins. I got twin boys I could raise now. And they didn't even know it was boys, but I got twins. I knew they was gonna be boys. I could teach them sports and shit. I play basketball. I want to teach my kids sports and all type of shit and let them have a chance at being successful in life doing this type of shit. I want to go to my kids' football games and see shit. I want to be that daddy in the crowd sipping on some Don Julio talking shit.
I want to be that too. Well, not the daddy, but all that. But just imagine the energy of one kid, like two at once, and then they already waking up in the middle, like.
And you need your help with them. When me and my baby mama, right, we broke up, and she was leaving Atlanta. I paid for her to go where she was going to her sister's house and shit. I'm like, call me if you need anything. I had 2 jobs. I was making it happen. So I've been, like I keep telling y'all, for real, I've been working 2 jobs for 9 years. And that shit helped me get by and survive in life and be the type of dude that I am. Not to say that one job wouldn't do it, but the second job is the extra money. That's everything. That's how I get to do extra shit that people don't get to do right now. You see what I'm saying? So I kept my boys and I told her to go to where she was going with her sister and get her shit together. And when she get her shit together, she can get the boys, because I didn't want my kids going house to house, sleeping couch to couch and all that shit when they already got a crib and they established. And you can come back and spend the night. It's a whole nother room for you to come in here and see the kids at any time. I just want you to focus and get on your shit. And I gave her that opportunity, and she did that shit. She came back and got the kids with no hassle. I ain't trying to keep them or nothing. And then it happened again when COVID. She was trying to get herself together then. She told me she had just came and got the kids in August because they would be with me for the summertime. So she had just came and got them for August. Then COVID hit, and she brought their ass right back down here. I had them for Christmas. I bought all their Christmas shit and showed them. I kept my kids. I don't mind keeping my kids and staying in the house watching my kids. And you know what I'm saying? It's when they get to being bad, yeah, I got to put them in their place. But I don't care about staying in the house with my kids and you know, doing that shit. Like in the summertime, I get my kids when the average nigga finna run the streets and do all type of extra shit. It's the summertime. I'm not worried about chasing no pussy and doing all that shit, nigga. My kids coming, nigga. I get the bond with them. Every summer, it's a picture that I take. And my kids, well, my oldest kids was in it at first. And since they don't come down here no more for the summers because they got their own shit going on, their own life. And I see them when I come to Chicago and shit and talk to them when they call me and shit. It was a picture that I had with all my kids, and we took the same picture every summer. So every summer it was a new child added on to the motherfucking damn near every other summer it was a new child added on to the pictures. And that's something that I got that gonna remind me of the type of dude that I am for the rest of my life. Because a lot of niggas have a lot of kids and they don't keep their kids together. And them kids don't have a relationship. And they don't grow with each other, y'all. And don't see this type of shit. You feel me? They don't get to experience this shit. And I'm glad that I'm able to produce love and show my kids how to hang and be with each other, amongst each other, and give them an opportunity and show, like I've been preaching all show about it being no real love. People not being raised with love. I'm raising my kids with love. Ain't no big eyes and little U's. Y'all might have different mamas, but y'all got the same daddy. And I want y'all to recognize each other and love each other. Like when my girls get together and they be doing they shit, man, I be proud of that shit, man. Looking at them as young girls. So once they get older, they got a connection. And it's going to be 5, 6 of their ass. All around the same age. So imagine if they all went to school with each other. It'd be nuts. It'd be nuts. Yeah, but my twin boys, man, they 9 years. They finna be 9, y'all. They playing softball, basketball, baseball as well. I want to get them into football and shit. They be moving and doing what they doing. Like I trained them over last summer, y'all, on some real shit. So when my baby mama told me that my kids was playing basketball, right? I trained them last summer with drills on defense and offense and all this type of shit. And she told me that they was playing and shit. They actually liked doing them drills and shit. As long as they had some water, it was just cold out. I mean, it was hot outside while they was doing it and they was sweating and shit. They was getting that shit. And I felt good doing that shit. Like, you know, going that route with my kids. I got enough nieces and nephews and kids and little cousins and shit to whereas I can start an AAU team and start traveling with my kids. So when my kids start playing basketball and they in the 13, 14 years of age, I could be their coach. What better way to show your kids and give them motivation and showing them that they can excel and succeed in life than being a coach and you letting them get comfortable and do whatever the fuck they want to do and still teaching them how to play team sports. It's not just about you being the star. It's about you making the people around you better players. I want to be able to do that shit, y'all, with my kids. I do. They said, Ghetto said that the live is going to stop at 12 hours. He said it's going to stop at 12 hours. So if it cut off, y'all, we had a nice run. I got a little drink left. I'm sipping it as slow and as fast as I can. This is the right way. And I got a female with me. I'm not thirsty to jump in and get no action and no play and all that shit. That fish over there marinating. Right now, she over there knocked out for real, but she listening to my voice. And it's helping her stay calm and relax and get some sleep. I know this shit. So imagine she over there knocked out and I come lay behind her and slide it in. She wake up moaning and going to some, having some great sex with the nigga she came to lay with and be with. The nigga she chose to call her man. She, goddamn it, this nigga spontaneous. He slid that motherfucking in while I was on my way to sleep, girl. I could see her telling the story like, ooh, baby, girl, that nigga did this. And you feel what I'm saying? This event that I'm having with her is a great story. Let me stop bragging with this shit, man. I get a little action, some pussy and shit, man. Probably more than the average man. I'm happy with what I got going on. I'm successful with this shit. And, everybody needs somebody in their corner. Not just to fuck on them. Red Cup Shawty, man. Y'all got to sit down with me today for a long fucking time. I don't know nobody else that gave y'all 12 hours on live and actually kept it interesting. Talking about some real shit. I kept y'all motivated to even want to hear the next thing that come out my mouth. My words that's coming out my mouth. Sorry, I get a little tongue twisted every now and then, but it happens to the best of us. You feel me? I want y'all to feel me and understand me and know I do things to provide and take care of my family. I never been a snitch though. I don't want it that bad. Where I'm risking everything, sacrificing yourself for fame and money is crazy. Now I'm gonna say that and I'm gonna fall back off that shit. Sacrificing yourself for money and fame is crazy, y'all. Who did that? I'm off this motherfucking oil, nigga. They're sending me to the bathroom. I've been over here drinking the fifth, courtesy of my girl. Man, I get to telling these stories, y'all, and y'all listening, man. I get to telling these stories, y'all, and y'all listening. And y'all ain't judging me. Y'all just sitting there listening and understanding me. I don't know. As soon as my bottle gone, I got a little left, and I'm enjoying myself. What it's not that time. What time I got to be there? 4-5 hours. It's 5:30. You don't think I'm gonna be situated and straight? Look at me. I'm wide awake. So yeah, 5 hours. It's 5:27. I got to be there at 9 o'clock. They're not gonna see me till 9:30. I'm knowing how this shit goes. You see what I'm saying? It's called understanding life. I know you happy that you here with me, and I'm happy that you here as well. You hear me? You. Happy about what? What the fuck I just said? You here with me. That's what I'm saying. And I'm happy as well. If you don't understand that, then I don't know what to tell you. I'm drinking my drink, and I'll lay down when I'm ready. Even though they said I can't be on here past 12 hours. So I ain't got that long anyway, though, G. Oh, shit. I'm going to drink me a couple of bottles of water before I do lay down, since I've been drinking this shit. I got a little water left right here. I don't got no more blunts. It's actually been fun tonight, y'all. 12 hours, and I used to do 4-hour lives. So if I did 12 hours, that means I gave y'all 3 episodes. Thank me later. You ain't got to thank me now. You could thank me later. I'm one of the only niggas that do shit like this. I got me a big ass motherfucking sub. 2. I'm finna slam that bitch. A big ass sub. Where it's from? What's the name of the place this sub came from, babe? Huh? Right. A lot of y'all probably wouldn't even know, man, because it's a down south spot more than likely. We don't have that shit in Chicago. I think Publix, some shit. I don't know, man. Don't count me. Don't, sit here and really judge me and think of it. Because I don't really know for sure the name of it. And right now, she just want me to lay down. But she don't know when I get over there, I'm going to start freestyling in her ear. Ain't no laying down. I'm finna rap to you, freestyling, coming up with songs and shit. And stay up and talk. I ain't sleepy. I've been sleeping for 2 weeks, nigga, trying to rest and get this shit straight. And now I got all the energy in the world. Like I said, I feel like a superhero as far as strength-wise and being encouraged. A lot of you motherfuckers don't even know nothing about that shit. Encouragement, words of wisdom. Don't nobody like y'all. It's a lot of people that niggas do not like. Like, just for the hell of it. You be like, what you don't like him for? What he did to you? And niggas just don't be liking niggas, man. A nigga say they don't like you because your nose too big. That nigga nose too big, man. I can't stand no big nose ass nigga, man. Fucking goofy big nose having ass nigga. Niggas are not like you because you got a big nose. Niggas are not like you because, goddamn it, you keep yourself clean. And, you know what I'm saying? And you rock with the females and shit. Niggas really hate you then. If you funny. If you got the capability of keeping a lot of people's attention, niggas won't like you. Everybody not niggas be in competition with you. In Chicago, where a lot of these content creators like myself and others can't get along and work well with each other, it don't be like myself hating on somebody. It might be somebody that I work with and did something, and they feel like they don't want to fuck with me. So they don't want me to get as big as them. So they do stuff like blackball, y'all. They do shit like blackball and hope you don't get bigger than them. When in actual reality, you got niggas like myself that bring other niggas and help them get on too. So you should love to see a nigga like me getting in position. I don't be arguing and fighting with niggas and having problems, but I speak my mind. I try to take the grown-up approach to everything, man. Even when dude ass was having all them issues with everybody on YouTube, y'all, I was behind the scene trying to fix that shit. You heard Bandana Rose say that shit. You heard the Black Pee Wee Herman say this shit before. You heard Big Dale, rest in peace, say this shit before. Nigga, Billa, ask Billa. I was trying to, I asked Billa, I say, man, hey, Billa, bro, what I got to do for you to leave that shit alone, man? He say, hey, Hood, I fuck with you, blood. And just by you asking me that shit, I'm going to do that shit and leave it alone. And he left it alone. He ain't say nothing else about Swipe or do none of that shit did. Then you know what Swipe went and did? That WTO song, that We the Ops, WTO, this record that Billa made towards Lil J, Swipe went and got that video, that song licensed like he owned that song, and that was Billa's song. What Swipe did was he paid for the studio time. So by him paying for the studio time, he got the rights to the music. You hear what I'm saying? These niggas do shit like that, and he been on shit like that. I did Gucci Flow, the remix with 8 Choices. So Swipe paid for that too. But he can't prove in no court of law. Like, I got all my receipts with my motherfucking buying the beats and doing all this song and shit. You feel what I'm saying? So he can't never take ownership of my shit. But with Billa, he felt like he got an advantage to do that shit. That's one thing Swipe do know is I took care of all my shit, my SRCs and all that shit, to where all my music could come registered to myself. That's what I did, y'all. And I prepared myself to stay in this position and do what the fuck I needed to do, man. Until I make the next level and the next step. Nigga, I'm still right here applying pressure and trying to do this shit, y'all. This is a question I gotta ask my girl. Would you rather me be outside for 11 hours and 42 minutes or in the house on live trying to make some bread and bring up this other page? I think she'll like it more if I'm in the house doing this shit. Cause she know I ain't putting my life in danger, risking no bullshit. I'm not out here cheating on her. And she know if she wanted to see me, if she just wanted to come in and give me a kiss, she could just walk in the room and give me a kiss. And I'm right here doing my lives and shit. A lot of y'all niggas need that type of shit. Sometimes getting a kiss from your significant other relax you. Make you feel good, like this person care for me. And you feel what I'm saying? Some sexual things that happen, and I wouldn't even say that's sexual, but that can put you in the mood for a sexual thing. Don't mind me, y'all. We talking all type of shit, man. So if you wasn't here for some of this shit that was said earlier, motherfucker, put your hearing aid in, because we got some shit. She want me, I'm trying to knock this cup down before I lay down, because they gonna end the live at exactly 12 hours, what Ghetto DVD said. So me being able to drink with y'all, some motherfucking Minute Maid lemonade and some Don Julio, a Neo, the tequila, and be right here calm. I don't gotta get right here and be turned up with y'all and doing all this shit, Joe. We done had a nice amount of people in here, man. Anytime more than 2 people step in your life, you doing something right. I don't expect y'all to be on here all night, but guess what? This was a C-Hood marathon. Plenty of people gonna look into this shit and check and see. And every time you click and fast forward and go to a different part, you gonna hear some real shit on here. On life. It don't matter where you go to in this motherfucking stream that's finna be 12 hours. When you pull up to that part and you listening, it's gonna be some real shit going on, unless we cracking a joke or doing something at that moment. So it's gonna be a lot of people to watch this and see this shit, and they gonna relate to it. Certain bloggers and shit like that tune in and fuck with me, nigga. I was doing something good till I had a motherfucker call me at 4 o'clock in the morning ready to argue. And I ain't even fucking this person. They was ready to go there too, boy. I had to cut that shit off. She popped on and then Ghetto DVD popped on. She like, I told Ghetto DVD that. So I had to say something to him, nigga. Cause you tagged her in something and she think I got you tagging her in some shit to whereas and we not even cool and shit. I don't care about none of that shit, shorty. You want somebody to support you and do all this shit that you do. But yet you was really a snake in disguise. Shout out to Sexy Lexi too. Sexy Lexi tried to hang and stay with me, man, as long as possible. She was here for 4-5 hours. I don't mind her. Sexy Lexi came around the 7-hour mark. So 4-5 hours. I don't mind her getting on here, kicking it and chopping it up with me, man. Because a lot of y'all need to hear this shit coming from a man and a female. And she be having good ass questions that she need answers to. So I can answer only what I know. If I don't know the shit and I can't speak on the shit. On life, what I could speak on is the things that I control and I push out here. These called my events. On everything I love, my events. I made this shit. This is my story, so I could tell this story. Can't nobody tell my story like me. Can't nobody get on here and speak as long as I can on things and get to saying shit and doing. I'm doing something different, man. Maybe every week I should give y'all 1 12-hour live and see what the fuck y'all do with this shit. I had my sister come through and give y'all some poems. Y'all ran into a nice poet today who really be on her shit. My sister. I did that. I made it happen. I gave y'all a great show, man. Y'all should be amazed with a nigga. Like, goddamn, thank you, Hood. Some of you niggas got to get up and go to work and got to go work a 12-hour shift. I probably got y'all through y'all whole shift. Just y'all being able to listen to me and talk this shit. And I got a nice soothing voice like the ocean. A female told me that before. I talk a lot of shit and all this shit about females and, you know, y'all might look at me like I'm bragging, y'all. Y'all might look at it like, damn, this nigga bragging about all this shit, but no. I consider myself a successful bachelor when I was doing that shit. It don't take too long for me to find somebody that I'm interested in and I want to be with. I don't got to go through 20 hoes and do all that shit. Even though when I broke up with my baby mama, my intentions was to be out here and just fuck as many females as possible. Get back into it like that. I was finna go crazy. Have my lineups going crazy, but I don't have time for that shit. And dealing with all these different feelings and emotions from these different females. I had a lineup, y'all. I was showing Boss Rob and Ray Duke and Payroll Black different females. Like, what you think about her? I had some real cute ass females, but they was bird brains. The conversation, you know what I'm saying? And I text you, but I pick up the phone and call you too. As y'all can see, I know how to talk, and I could talk very good and do it for a long time. I ran into a lot of females out here, and I chose the one that I decided to be with. This was my choice and my decision. Nobody forced me to do with this shit. So if things don't work out later in the long run, I can't blame nobody for this shit but myself. I like to make better decisions. Some people be like, I gotta know a person and all this shit before I get to dealing with them and say that this is my wooty, all this shit. Once I get the vibing with you and we clicking and that shit go tight and I start liking you, I'm gonna want to be around you all the time. So now at this point, I'm gonna ask you one simple question. Can I have you? I'm gonna say that shit and I want to see what your response is. A lot of females don't know, like, damn, when he say that, what do he mean by that? I ain't saying it in a bogus type of way or anything. I'm saying, can I have you? Shit, be mine. Be in a relationship with me. Rock out, vibe with me, get to know me. See what type of individual I am. Understand me. Grow with me in life. Yeah, I'm gonna start selling some of this shit, man. Y'all gonna have to pay for some of this shit. Me giving y'all this shit. I think I'm the coolest nigga that y'all know. And I got a way of presenting these words to y'all that y'all understand. And y'all really be on here trying to steal my lingo and try to be like me, nigga. I'm funny than a motherfucker with the jokes. I know how to communicate and talk to people. You feel what I'm saying? And y'all like this shit, nigga. Y'all love this shit. Y'all glad y'all ran in the C hood. And I'm glad y'all did too, nigga. Because y'all motivate me to be even bigger than what the fuck I am. Like I said, I didn't realize how big I was on YouTube. Because when you live in a real life, you don't center yourself around something thinking that, oh, you bigger than everybody in your circle and all that shit. It takes shit to happen for you to realize how big you is. Me going to stores and people recognizing me and shit like that. Or you feel what I'm saying? All that shit let me know that I was on the right path. Even Buddy hating ass used to say that shit. You don't realize how big you is, bro. Like, I went on Reddit. I put my name in Reddit, y'all. And no bullshit. So much motherfucking shit started popping up. And my YouTube page, nigga, they got down there all my raps on Reddit, y'all. That means somebody personally taking the time to post my shit and do that shit on a big Chicago Reddit platform. Reddit is big, y'all. And they fucking with me. Not on no negative type of way, anything in positive. They trying to promote me. They feel like I got that right vibe to represent Chicago, y'all. And they promoting me like a motherfucker, whoever it is. I wish I knew who it was. I would most definitely give them some money and help them, like, with a promotion package. Promote me even harder. Help me get out here to amongst everybody. It's no way that I done been on all these platforms and I can't get a DJU because of Trenches News blackballing me. Trenches News blackballing me from getting on DJU. How I can go somewhere everywhere else and get on every platform, but I can't get on DJU in my own city. where I got a name and all this shit, real shit. DJ motherfuckers done told me, man, DJ, you was asking me questions about you, G. He was asking did I know you and what type of nigga you was. I told him the real shit. Nigga see Hood cool as hell. He get money. That nigga get real money, nigga. You know, it's niggas that been around me that seen this shit. And they be like, man, I could merch, nigga. Everywhere you move, nigga, you check the bag. And niggas knew who the fuck you was. You know, that's what the young generation say. You can merch. They say you can merch it. I could merch it. To understand and click with the younger generation in the time that we living in where it's a big disconnect. A lot of people getting killed and shit, man. That's major to me. That's major. I've been around and I've been grinding, y'all. Stab his ass again. What's the word, man? Shout out to you, man. I ain't go live the last 2 days, so I had to get on here and give you guys a 12-hour live, man. This the longest C Hood that never been on live. And he been right here this whole time popping it with y'all, taking sips of this bottle, talking shit, kicking real game to y'all. And y'all got an understanding with C Hood right now on life. A lot of people should understand me even more after this video and have a respect for me. But I can't stand an ungrateful motherfucker, a motherfucker that'll call me while I'm on this live and thought that I was finna participate in an argument with them. If that wasn't the most ghetto, delusional shit ever in the world, shorty, you talking about a motherfucker tagging you in the video. So now I got to check the nigga that I'm fucking with under the cameraman act because he done did something that caused me unnecessary conflict. But he said he ain't did that shit. So is she a drama-filled female looking for that shit and mad because I no longer allow her to be my co-host? Or was she trying